Overtime will settle this series. The #1 NA seed versus the #1 EU seed. Who is going to come out on top, NRG or K-Corp?
It was a standard kickoff both ways. No nonsense start to overtime as NRG lob it down the field. And a nice catch. No rebound for Beast Mode to play with. He's forced to leave the play. Daniel forced to cover. That might be a good 50. As Trolley comes up, fakes the touch, gets an opening, but no.
Still dangerous. Atomic has enough boost, though, to stay behind this ball. 50 out to Daniel, who's contested. This one's dropping straight down. Beast Mode will clear it off the line.
Nobody was there, and Beast Mode was happy for it. No boost. Daniel will get the clear. Beast Mode has boost now, picks up a demo on the back end. Daniel boost as well. NRG getting set up shop here on the orange half in Game 5 overtime. Daniel waiting as KC are getting back into position. They get bumped. Daniel's got a chance. Whoa! That wasn't what I expected. And nobody gets anything done. Forced back into the corner. KC get out.
Looked like Daniel was trying to get under the ball to scoop that high. Wasn't able to execute. But K-Corp have been reeling. It looks like they've been stumbling. NRG landing some big punches, but still have not yet been able to land that knockout blow. Now chance for K-Corp. The shot going to be blocked. Batira doesn't want to go for that ball, and Beast Mode gets a demo from behind on Atto.
And they tried to catch NRG off guard, thinking they'd be looking at second man and letting third man take the shot. It didn't work. NRG's awareness as high as it needs to be right now. Back on offense now. And they actually get a hold of this ball. KC forced them off the mark. Pass downfield. Oh! Trolley takes matters into his own hands.
This flick from Trolley was unreal. Look at it. Oh! The control. He jumps up to the ball, cradles it, and launches it like he's a catapult. It was a beautiful goal. And that aspect of the game seems to be missing from Gen G right now. An individual mechanical play yielding the goal. Oh, a lot of the whifty-whifties, as Jorby would say. The domino effect of the miss. Stizzy with enough boost to do some damage here, Jeeves.
Enough to do some work, and another chance in the second opportunity from Justin on the line turns into a save, apparently Jack. A lot of room in his own half, gets through one. Decent challenge from Magic Bear, but still some work to be done, and thankfully a helping hand rotating back through, but 47 on the clock. I mean, Gen G feels like, last spark kind of gone out a little bit, because even now, down 2, it doesn't feel like they're in position, able to really go take the fight to dig. It's still just Dignitas saying, yep, now that we know we've got you where we want you, everything's on target, forcing Gen G on the back foot. You got to make a save. You got to rotate back. We're not going to give you the opportunity to find some room to work with.
Gen G has just been stuck in their own half a majority of this game. Magic Guard trying to go for a bump, but even then Stizzy beats out the touch, and Stizzy still on the ball. In these final seconds, ticking away this last game routine. It felt like Gen G needed to win that last game. They gave it up in the final seconds. And then in Game 3, Dignitas puts the series on cruise control and flies right by Gen G.
Great show from Dignitas here. You wanted to go out and take care of business, you absolutely did it. And more importantly, I mean, they did it in great style. Game 1, it's exactly what they wanted. Kind of this very cautious, feel each other out, you come away with a win. Game 2, the real telling story though. You're down 0-2, you find a way to come back and win it. Game 3 begins, shut them down.
Yeah, Ultimates have to dig deep here when it seems unwinnable. And it feels like there's just no way to get that W. You have to just channel all the experience that they've built up through the years. More than possible to score 3 in 90 seconds, especially with all the kickoff strats that are going around these days. They've got to get one from midfield play. No kickoff to help them out on this one. And Falcons, look how high up the
just
field
driving
they are.
around the midfield like, okay, what are you guys going to do? I mean, I'm ready to go, but you just keep hitting it across of your own net. You're down 3 with a minute 12. What are we doing? And he's just waiting.
And that's, you know, something that we have to credit Falcons for. It wasn't always a part of their game to have a disciplined third man. Very often in the past, they would be in these positions, up 2 or 3, and then just concede a free goal for absolutely no reason.
Yeah.
But now they've got the discipline. They're just holding somebody back. They're keeping the defenders in position, making their opponents work for every goal.
Work for it, they are trying, but running into a brick wall. TRK, gorgeous flip reset. Equal to the task, his first killer on the line, and time continuing to tick away. Appearing to be the end of the road for Ultimates, but they still have another life.
They do. Lower bracket chance for them later on today, but it looks like it will be a necessary route for them through the tournament. Now, unsurprisingly, Chiefs, as the game and indeed the series are all but over now, I can tell you Rawas has been the most back in this match for Falcons. One of the most famous defenders in the history of the game, has used all of his experience to do a lot of what we're seeing right now, just driving around at the back, choosing his moments to go forward. But what a series for Falcons. Advancing into the top 8 once again, and with a statement win, 3-0. Beating Ultimates for the second tournament in a row, second time in a sweep as well, in back-to-back months. Once again, it's head in hands for the hometown fans.
Vitality have this series in their midst. Twisted Minds have had their best game so far in game 3, though. Here's Monkey Move, bumps out Atomic, gets him. There's a touch from Zen to the back, but huge save from Nalpo, but Exotic sneaks it into the near post. What more can Nalpo do?
Well, if you like that save, here's another look at it. Unreal read. But it's Exotic again, the finisher. In a recent Twitter AMA, Monkeyman actually said, he answered the question, if you've got one player in your team who you want to hit the finishing shot of a World Championship, who would it be? And he said Exotic. And it's because of things like this. He just puts it away, no nonsense.
Not for the first time this series either. Exotic from the angle. And now Twisted Minds have to chuck everything at it to stay in this upper bracket. Rise goes over the top. Zen on the backboard, gets it away. There's no boost again for Team Vitality. Monkey Moon and Zen getting each other's way. That's a bit of a warning sign of what we've seen of Team Vitality. They are getting a bit itchy in the last 30 seconds here. Rise takes a touch. Zen's flying nowhere. Monkey Moon comes in from the side and Zen can clear.
Well, Zen's just hit that in reverse. Clear the halfway line. Buying Vitality some time. Now Twisted Minds. Oh, they're trying to get the pre-jump started. Atomic does get the ball forward, but Zen's got a full tank of boost, so that's the worst possible scenario for Twisted Minds. And it's gone the full length of the pitch once again to Exotic. He's scored 4 in game 3.
You can't give Zen that much time. You can see Twisted Minds were trying to rush things, but Team Vitality have played this series to absolute perfection. This was the performance of a team who want to go on to win this title. They want to go on to win the World Championship. This was the super team we were promised. And Twisted Minds barely had an answer. Team Vitality supreme. Goes over 1, goes past Catalysm 2. Sosa almost got bumped by Torres, managed to avoid him. Good defending.
Wonderful play so far from both teams. Neither relenting. Catalysm chance to bump, sends Leoro away from it. It's on target, but Leoro, the recovery.
Yeah, Torres as well is able to flip his way into this one. Catalysm, does he get boost and ball? No, it's just ball. Sphinx gets the boost, and that's good defensive decision-making there from Vertus Pro. Catalysm can send it forward. It falls to Sphinx, the real danger man, but it's Torres with Leoro in front of him. Social in trouble here. And look at Sphinx and his awareness.
It was a little bit too slow. I love the idea. Hit it on target, go for the man. Unfortunately, did not come through for foot.
Catalysm loses that one out to VK Salem, but Sphinx was back. It's a poor clearance in all honesty. Torres pushes it to the corner. Will there be one more chance in the next 10?
Torres is central. Who's there? It's only Sosa. Catalysm low boost. That pitch is a lifesaver for VP, but VK Salem can't quite get that one away from Sosa. High up into the corner. Another chance, and until it hits the ground. Game 5, overtime to see who survives.
But 1 goal away from their first international series win. Vertus Pro representing APAC, putting their region on their back yet again. That one goes to the ceiling. Torres puts that one to the wall. Spinks dunks him down. Sosa's coming in but won't get it. Catalysm has to be aware of the opponents coming on. And we survive the first 20 seconds without incident.
The boost across the board is staying relatively even, neither having that big advantage on either side. And that has been the difference maker so far in these games otherwise. GK Salem picks the line mid-100, goes up, sees Sosa from the blind spot, gets the bump on target! Who else but GK Salem?
And look at what it means to foot a huge moment from GK Salem. A man, a team who has put up with so much leveled at them on social media. They fought through it every step of the way.
Team Secret haven't been able to spot each other in that blue side for quite some time now. This is one of the better attempts at a clear, but for now that Torsos lead is keeping him in that orange half. Finally a demo out for Team Secret, off the ceiling down, shot into the corner.
I don't want to imagine what the nerves are like right now for both of these sides. Swift has to get that clear well and does so spectacularly. Finds Motta up on the backboard, a reset. And again towards KV1, now B-Head versus Swift, versus the birthday boy. Brownhead bumps straight back into it. Final 30.
Such low boost for Team Secret right now. They're trying to gather their resources as Fever goes to Banana Head. Banana Head tries to go in, but it's on target and out. Banana Head still circling though, lurking menacingly as these next 15 go by.
What speed from Fever. Ends up securing it. KV1 on the backboard. No boost for anyone on Secret, but a huge clear. Banana Head waits and lurks, keeps it to himself. It's a safe touch. We're going to be seeing Wildcard keep it up. 0 seconds has not been kind to them so far. Swift up high. Next one to it is KV1, but no! Overtime again!
I would expect absolutely nothing less. Golden Goal gets a golden key in their hand to crush. Swift bumped off for his effort. Torsos has no boost in the tag. He's just going to try and hand it off and get his team on the right track, but they're going to play this one a little bit safer, and he does. He stays, you see him lurking further in that deep third in preparation for exactly this, the shot transition out.
It's the third overtime in the series, and so far it has been so neck and neck, and it's a chance. It's KV1 yet again. Team Secret at the death. Destroy the dreams of Wildcard. First the Raleigh Major, second Game 5, third their key.
Left to find 2 goals. That's just to tie the series up. You can see frustration. Joyo's just being annoying. And here comes Yan. He was looking a little bit better on a couple of these attempts. This one, not so much.
And even switching to the Octane this game, just a personification of the frustration that they feel. Furia diving in. They're hitting GK cars, but they need to be hitting the ball. Now a one-on-one. Hard flick from Joyo. Off the bar and out. A third goal would surely put the series to rest.
Actually disgusting, monstrous flick on there. Archie's up next. He sent it to a wide open net. Unfortunately for him, it was a little bit wide on there, so it was time to make the save, but you're up 2-0 right now. Only no bump on Jafino. They just make an awkward clear out. The 3-man pass still isn't enough. They center on in. Yan can't go. Furia, it is just, it feels like there is no way to get past GK.
Well, Furia got no more V-Bucks. They can't buy a goal. And a minute left. They're going to need to whip out Daddy's credit card. Otherwise, they are gone. A demo. Surely this one's it. Paycheck. No! GK aren't letting them have any fun.
They're not giving them anything. You want the phrase, nothing is given, all is earned, or however it is, but in some sentiment, GK is proving it to be true. They came into this this one. Statistically, a little bit under Furia, but as time is going on, they just continue to push them further and further down the stat board.
This is the last try for Furia. They have stayed in the blue half, but every shot denied. Every carry taken away. Another bump. Rafinha's got 8 boost. What is he going to do with that? Here comes another goal, but Archie just missed the touch, and Furia need a miracle. They need something on this touch. They need time on the clock. They need everything. The kitchen sink, but no. They get the dirt hut, and they get their key crushed. GK move on to play the ultimates in the lower bracket.
And this should be another goal. Oh! That's what I'm saying. That's why you got to have somebody in front of net.
To be fair, that ball wasn't on target.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be. I mean, the net was open, but the angle's really tough on that, even though Reveal hit the mark last time. But a good play by the defense, getting a demo on the oncoming attacker that was going to try to finish that ball off. The time running out for TSM, less than a minute to go, down by 3.
For game 2 and game 4, it made me feel like I'm back online at home casting a space station game. There's about a demo every 3 seconds, and the score is like 3 to whatever, 8 to whatever. Space station, finding the form, finding the potential against TSM, but super lucky. Not so quiet here, 31 seconds. Certainly improbable, but not impossible.
It's certainly not impossible. If you watched RLCS, the Ultimates and Gentlemates fiasco, I think it was 3 goals in 9 seconds. So we'll see what kickoff tricks TSM has. Tried to go for a slow kickoff, but it was countered by the speed flip. Fast kickoff from SSG. So time melting away. SSG look like they have this one in the bag, Jorby.
I think they do. They're playing like it. They're jumping around the ball like they've won 15 seconds, and they will have won. Amphis misses the ball. He had no boost. Time running away, and it's a victory lap for Space Station. It's the start of the journey to redemption for Space Station. The only step they could have taken was the next one. They got another leg to go here, but Space Station are back in the tournament. Super Lucky will take one for the road, but OCE has been eliminated from the Esports World Cup.
Great stuff from Space Station Gaming. Scribbles, my personal MVP on that one. But a bounce back from SSG. A disappointing performance yesterday, but they put that behind them. This is a new SSG, and they got the result today, knocking out TSM.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Esports World Cup featuring Rocket League, and today we're hanging out on the couch. Got Wildcard to my left, got Gen G to my right, and we're going to be going back to the past. So we've got different baby photos to look at. These boys will be guessing who that baby is. Basically, all the players, all the photos are of players from this tournament here at the Esports World Cup. So good luck, we're going to guess, and we're also going to provide an aura rating out of 10 for each photo. Let's get into it. First photo, boys, again, it is not me. This is not me, season 5, doing my walkout. All right. Everyone has their answers in, Justin?
That's
the
a good
correct
round.
answer was Yan. If you put Yan, please give yourself 1 point. Well done. Time to look at baby photo number 2. Let's pull it up. Oh. Turn our whiteboards around and reveal your answers.
It was Justin.
I thought it was.
Justin. I mean, you kind of get a free point.
I was about
What do you want me to say?
I panicked.
Justin, or a 7 out of 10. It's kind of what
He cracked a bit of a
10
smile.
That's like
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
No bias.
Time for round 3. Oh, that, I mean, when we're looking at the aura rating out of 10, that's right up there early. Look at the sunglasses. We're talking a green headband. It is indeed Magic Bear. It is the bear. Joyous, man.
Okay, this is
this is gonna be like
Oh, brother.
impossible.
Oh, your answer first. Zen. Reveal.
See, Justin's smart.
Okay. It's Archie. Pure vibes.
Pure vibes. Pure vibes.
How
Dude.
It does look like Archie.
would never guess Archie.
I know, doesn't it?
Oh, no.
Archie came into my head, but I was like, no.
Who do we have here?
Oh, that is
This is the easiest
this
one
is
I've ever
easy.
seen.
I mean, brother.
Come on now.
Easiest?
That is so easy.
Apparently Jack,
Six
Jack, 6 jacks, and I'd say that is apparently Jack.
Yeah.
So final round 14, let's take a look at our baby photo. Who do we have here?
We won!
It's actually legit.
Who on earth is this? Is this old man Torsos as a baby? Torsos, do you look like this?
I think I did.
There you go, bro.
Cradle.
I mean, it's quite simple, to be honest.
Get your guesses in. All right, flip around. What do we got? Torsos.
think it's
Big
man.
T.
Big T, it is
Torsos.
Big T.
Big T. 11 out of 10 on the Aura scale. Let's have a look. Old man Torsos.
getting
Let's go.
destroyed.
And we won, right?
Old man Torsos,
Got 10,000 points for
congratulations.
that?
10,000 points.
Let's
Justin
go.
actually won with 10,006
Yay.
points.
Yeah. Yes.
Congratulations, Genji. And that was a blast from the past, boys. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed taking a look at some childhood pics, reminiscing.
It was fun. Good. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
GG's.
GG's.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
It was crazy at first because we had a lot of things to do there. Also, we played with new rivals. We made new friends. So the first time that we went there, it was a crazy new world to explore. So I think the feeling was like I was really excited to go to that country. Also, the beach there is like different in Spain because the waves are way taller. There are a lot of surfists. So I think the experience in South Africa with the beach was crazy because for example, in Spain, you cannot bring your dog to the beach, and there you can. So there is a lot of dogs having fun. There's a lot of surfing doing activities. So probably like the humanity in the things that you can do. We don't have desert in Madrid, or also not a lot in Spain. So we have done a lot of activities that you cannot do in my country. Also, people is so nice, so close there. Everyone is open to do friends there. So probably that's way different than in my continent. It's kind of hard because you don't, for example, I think this year I've been half of the year out of my house, of my home, with my without my family. So also I have a girlfriend that I care a lot about her, and you have to, like spend time online with your family, a lot of video calls. So yeah, probably that's the hardest thing to deal when you are far away. Everyone can have their own opinions. I'm not anyone to change that. So yeah, feel free to discuss everything. If you think in some way that that's not fair for them, or other people will think that that's better for them because they will improve faster. There is a lot of opinions always in everything. Like most of the things that you do in your life, people will get the opinion. I also made European champion once, and people were happy about that. People were mad about that. So yeah, with the South African thing, it was mostly the same.
This land is calling.
What on earth are we watching?
Why aren't they going up the walls?
Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm stumped. I don't know what this is. Don't know what's going on.
They even have boost.
All right, boys, what's the confusion?
We have no idea what we're watching.
Oh, this is football, or as the Americans call it, soccer.
Football. What is football?
So imagine Rocket League, but with humans.
Oh. Nah, that'll never take off.
such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live in the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it is, though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to didn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I'm others up all night.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always season through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just you can never stop what's building up inside of me. Never stop what's building up inside of me.
Let's go!
This has got to be it.
Mate, no, mate, no. What are you doing? Are you okay? What's going on?
I was told I need to do a cold open.
A cold open, not a cold open, cold.
Oh, I don't really get it.
You really should.
Hi everybody, it's Hercules and Johnny Boy, and we're here at the key wall with some new keys that have now been crushed.
Yeah, quite a lot of keys in bits. Furia, first out of group of death. We've also got Vertus Pro down here. They lost to Foot. Wildcard closely eliminated by Team Secret, and TSM also out. Space Station Regain eliminated those guys.
And today, 4 more are going to join them. We've got Genji versus Team Secret, a rematch to see who is going to end up getting their key crushed. Later on, Twisted Minds versus Space Station Gaming to see who will face off against the Falcons.
So, of course, key crushing, big part of the Esports World Cup, and what makes it so fun. Stay tuned to find out whose keys get crushed next.
ان شاء الله بنسوي اللي علينا احنا والتيم وان شاء الله نفوز.
Beast Mode ups up quickly, but it's no ball for NRG, and he's on the backboard. Right down. Beautiful goal from Trolley.
Yeah, Jerky's going to concede to something. I think he'd rather be in our play. Speaking of, Killiers goes 1v3.
Gets it, then the touch from Zed to the back foot. Oh! Huge save from Nalpo, but he sneaks it into the near post. What more can Nalpo do?
I'm very confident. I need to show him who's boss.
Let's see how it goes.
GK Sailor picks the line, mid-100, goes up, sees Soap from the blind spot, gets the ball on target! Who else but GK Sailor?
And they gotta race back to this one. Can he get... No! He had to try and get the boost. He had nothing on the way back. The nasty redirect, another leave, and another shot.
Free jump. Oh my goodness! What?
I hope tomorrow we can go to semifinals.
I'm here with my good friend Stumpy Goblin, and we found ourselves at the trophy wall here at the Esports World Cup to check out the current club championship standings. Let's take a look at that leaderboard.
So you're going to be seeing Teamfight Tactics has now wrapped up. Weibo Gaming take that over Vertus Pro, who are now locked into the 4th spot of our club championship. The other games, though, that are still yet to wrap up, and lots of teams still in them. Tekken 8 finishes today. PUBG Battlegrounds ends today. Rocket League, we've still got one more day, and it's the penultimate week of the EWC, so a lot more points yet to be earned.
Yeah, we've already eliminated 4 teams in the Rocket League. Plenty more will be going home. We will crown a winner tomorrow. Can't wait for all the action. Stay tuned.
We carry on through the Esports World Cup. Day number 3 is about to get underway. We carry on through groups, and then playoffs are going to begin. Welcome to the studio. I'm your host, Leaf. Of course, we have Herc and Stumpy as our analysts joining.
Hi.
And a super fancy guest is joining us. Fancy, thank you for joining us. You're a busy man right now.
Thank you so much, man. It's good to have you. I mean, this is where the cool guys hang out, right? We've been chilling up backstage the whole time. I'm like, looks nice here.
No, it's honestly a really great hangout spot because you're stuck backstage a lot right now out there. How has your past few weeks been, obviously with Twisted Minds and also stage hosting?
I mean, you can imagine how stress is, levels are really high. You know that Twisted Minds had not been doing well last year. In 2024, we ended up in 12th.
Yes.
It wasn't a good year. There's a lot of mistakes that we've made when it comes to how we handle the teams and what teams to sign and all of that.
Right.
But coming into this year, we wanted this year to be our redemption arc. We wanted to try and lock in one of the podium spots. But I mean, it's looking good so far.
I mean, at the moment as well, you guys are currently sitting, am I right, in 2 of the grand finals, ready to play today, then hoping it will be a 3rd for you guys for Rocket League.
Huh?
Can I, if we just take a little look outside of Rocket League just for a second, give me your confidence levels for the other esports at the moment.
Okay, so for PUBG BC, we know that these guys are one of the best teams in the world. Other than what happened last year in EWC, we haven't lost a grand final in the past 5 years. And they got
big.
Yeah, I mean, we've always been in the grand final, always podium finishes, and we got back-to-back majors last year alone. So for PUBG, we're very, very confident, and the guys finished yesterday 4th place, I think. So yeah, it's looking really good. But on the other hand, when it comes to Tekken, it's break it or make it for Arsenal and Ash. He is the world champion. He just won EVO last month, so should be doing well.
Yeah, I mean, that gives you confidence levels, but it doesn't take away the stress.
No, nothing takes away the stress, man.
Yeah, no, that's a lot to balance too, especially like when you're hands off too, because when you're a player, you get to control your fate.
Yeah.
But as I always say, as a coach, as a manager, as anything to do with the team behind the scenes, you're just watching everything unfold.
Uh-huh.
You have no control over it. It's just mind-racking.
Right. I mean, for Rocket League especially, we know that the guys could have won yesterday.
Yeah.
I think you guys also put them in the power ranking. You guys
we had them in the contenders.
Yeah, and they one of the contenders. So I just hope that what happened yesterday is just just a simple mess up from how the team usually works.
Right.
And then today, they're going to be able to face Falcons, which is going to be an insane match, by the way.
Oh my God. Okay, I think we'll probably be out at the stage for that one because, the audience has been phenomenal. You were just mentioning how the fans interact between like Falcons, Twisted Minds before we went live here. Can you reiterate that? Because it feels like there's respect, but when they're facing against each other.
Absolutely. I mean, there's always the Saudi pride when Falcon is playing or Twisted is playing. Like, I would love to see Falcons win. Not just Falcons, the Ultimates, Vision Esports, Rock Esports, all the other Saudi organizations. But when we face each other, it's not going to be us supporting each other. We're going to...
Yeah.
We're going to be at each other's throats, basically.
That's fair. That's fair enough. Now, we've been talking about how this isn't just Rocket League right now, especially even with Twisted Minds across many games. This has been a multi-week competition at the Esports World Cup, and we did see TFT actually wrap up yesterday, and it was a tight competition. I know for Vertus Pro, they were looking for a win here.
Yeah, Vertus Pro, they're desperately looking to see if they could get any points out of these remaining esports. They managed to get into the grand final against Weibo, but as you can see on the pictures on screen, Weibo ended up taking it. That then means that I don't believe they worked their way into the top 10, but it meant the Vertus Pro were stuck in that 4th spot.
That's right here. And again, I think there's a lot more updates to get down to, and I think Quickshot has a bit of an update for us.
Hello, everybody. My name is Quickshot. I'm going to give you a quick update on who's looking at that trophy for Tekken 8. Crucially, of our top 5 clubs, Team Liquid do not have any competitors alive in the tournament because they didn't play. However, Vitality, Twisted Minds, Falcons, and Vertus Pro all have 1 player remaining. The round of 32 became the round of 16, and all 4 of our clubs are hoping to make it to the round of 8, but they are all in the lower brackets. To give you an idea on what the matchups are, Vitality's John Ding is taking on Tekken legend Ni. Falcons Artif is taking on Vertus Pro's Manja. And Twisted Minds Arson Ash is fighting the 2024 defending champion Ulso. Crucially for this, VP and Falcons are battling in 2 titles over the course of the weekend. If Falcons are denied points and VP can reduce their maximum number, what we'll see is a Falcons key inside this graveyard.
I gotta love that shot, by the way. All the crushed keys
I
down
haven't
below.
gotten to see it yet, but it looks so cool on camera.
I walked over it earlier today when a producer walked over it, and I was terrified. I didn't think that you could stand on it, and so I was like tiptoeing over this thing, and he just plod it all over. I didn't care. Yes, it's great. It looks so cool in there.
Yeah, that I would be scared, especially with your height. That you're going right
How
through
dare
that.
you? I've been trying to lose weight.
No, height. You're not going to get shorter.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Maybe. We'll see.
That's great. Well, hey, this is a Rocket League show. So why don't we start looking at some Rocket League gameplay? As we get into our Kadia top plays, again, I think overall we've seen some fantastic gameplay just in general across the board, Herc.
Oh, yeah. Yesterday, Dignitas and Genji faced off against each other, and we've got one of the gnarly shots of the day was the Joreous one that ping-ponged all the way around. I enjoyed it, but of course, Killers has basically been montaging for the entire weekend.
I mean, I think when you do end up seeing a lot of these players end up being as fully activated as they seem to be on the EWC stage, I mean, even VK Salem there at the end, it was a relatively mid-series, skill-wise, until that, and then he absolutely popped off. It was incredible. KC versus NRG was also the screamer.
Shot.
It was the double handshake as well from Matera sitting in the middle. Fantastic overall. But then here comes Fantasy's team, Vitality versus TM. I still think you need to give so much credit to TM because Vitality were on a different level, but they still put up a great fight.
I mean, that's what I thought as well, but at the same time, Vitality is Vitality, right? Zin was playing out of his mind. That was one of their all-time gameplay that we've ever seen in a really long time. So, yeah, I mean, Congratulations to us, I guess. But I think the guys can still make it today.
And you see again, format hasn't changed. It's the exact same thing here. We're still in groups. 16 teams has entered. We've already eliminated some of them. Some keys have been crushed. We had those 4 groups of 4 teams. Only 2 make it out of those best of 5s into the playoffs. We are halfway through this day, going to get into those playoffs and make our way into best of 7. So strap in. There's a lot of Rocket League coming your way. And these guys are fighting for a lot. Right, I mean, we've got for Rocket League very specifically $1 million on the line, $400,000 for first place. Yeah, Stumpy, you want to go splitsies?
Yeah, all right. Yeah,
I don't think either of y'all are seeing that.
I mean, hope we can get involved in a 3s team. You know, Fancy could be our coach behind.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed we don't go against
Are we
Twisted.
up to the TM standard?
Right?
Think about it. We'll think about it.
You guys like maybe the C team or the D team?
That's so generous, Phil.
Hey, you know what? Well, I got some good news for you, by the way.
Tell me.
We just learned PUBG just won a map for Twisted Minds.
Okay. Hey. Right.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go.
How you feel about a little stress off now?
I mean, no. It's even more now. Are you kidding me?
I can't even understand why you get stressed. We walked into the Twisted Minds facility the other day. It was so cute. And then we were walking in it. And guys, by the way, there's like 50 PUBG Mobile trophies. Okay? I don't know why he's stressed out.
To get into the central room, you have to pass like an entire like, trophy walk.
A trophy wall of like every mobile game ever.
That's what happened last year. They won every single major except EWC. So I'm just worried that would happen again. But hopefully, I mean, they won the first map. That's great. Thank you for sharing the news.
You're welcome. Yeah.
Very happy right now.
I had to make sure to get in here. Yeah. I saw the stress and I'm like, let's get some of that out of. But I think we've added to it now. Here, but let's get to some happy stuff as well here with our Sony PS5 top reactions. I love that Matira one too. Just that controller
double heat. Yeah, and that was also the one in overtime to then end up taking it over NRG, who are on their way back to reverse sweep them. But overall, it's not just the players, it's the fans in the crowd as well. The passion that you feel when you walk in. Now, hopefully it all comes through on stream as well. It is sensational.
Oh, there's no way it doesn't come on stream. Those fan cams have been so much fun to watch, especially because they do a mid-match. You can see the stress and the excitement. I love this one. Seeing Team Secret get involved. I think they are truly one of the top passionate teams outside any of the MENA squads. Okay, maybe you.
Pop off, Queen. Yeah. Love that. Love that from you.
Yeah. Fancy, I thought it was cool too. I guess Stumpy said it's not just the players, it's the fans too. You guys got, you and Rachel were out in the audience.
Right.
When Falcons had just all the flags and everything going on. How was that experience?
I mean, that was one of the scariest moments of my life. I'll tell you why. It's because like, no. It's because like, it's not about Twisted Minds. So I was supposed to be calling out the other team, not Falcons. So as soon as they said their name, everyone just gave me the death stare. I'm like, oh my God, I'm sorry.
That's great. Let's take a look through the groups just to remind you guys what has happened so far. Group A was pretty much expected, Stumpy. We still obviously have to do one more energy and foot, but again, kind of expect that to go a certain way.
Yeah, and to be honest, the only team that's currently out of place here, I would say, is no shade to them, but Foot winning that one versus NRG. That should have really been a 3-0. Fair play to Foot for getting that one, but they need to go up against them again. NRG, their mental fortitude, though, Herc, to bring it back against KC, to take it to 5 after being completely outclassed in the first 2 is excellent.
I think a lot of the times, too, NRG does need to have those small reminders of, you know, how intense things can be against KC when they're on it. Of course, KC is going to be stepping up their game throughout the rest of this weekend. So this is, it's a good, respectful warm-up, what they're about to be playing today. But of course, at the end of it all, NRG is very aware that they should be the ones making it out of this group as well.
Yeah, and they definitely turned it around a lot in those final 2 games, 3 games realistically. That final one ended up being won in the overtime by Carmine Corp. But their aggression did get turned on just a little bit more. KC seemed to have a bit more to them. And that jump into the back flick, stunning from Drana. They get the W. See how much it means to the team as well. Their reactions off the charts.
Right, of course. And then, as we said, we saw that K-Corp NRG match. It was what we wanted out of that series. I mean, those are the Titans, right? It did still feel like KC looked a little more confident in their gameplay. But then we go down to that lower bracket there, and this one was really close too. I think for the Hearts, a lot of people going for Vertus Pro. You know, they knew they weren't going to do too well, but it was still a great series.
It was an incredible series, and of course also a gut-wrenching one. There's the Sphinx clip.
Yeah.
We got the Twitter tweet about it too. He was his smile is adorable. He talked about it. He was like very frustrated that they weren't able to make it out, but he was still happy that he was able to perform on land for everyone.
Huge. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but then end of the day, it went all the way to the 5. Fantastic play from both teams. Very impressive. They are, top of their regions for a reason.
Yep.
And Foot ended up right in the end of that game number 5. It was a VK Salem pop-off. And everybody as well yesterday, it was Sosa and it was Torres who were still waiting for that goal the entire tournament in this series. They both managed to get it. Fever got his goal. No one walks away from EWC without a goal here. And the pop-off again from VK Salem. Fantastic. He makes an enemy of himself, I think, on Twitter, on social media.
Yeah.
But ultimately, when he pops off and he wins,
You
you've got to
couldn't help
respect
but be
it.
happy for him in that moment.
Of course, we had a lot of games to play, so we moved on to Group B here. And this is where, again, things were a little more tight. We're like, okay, this is a group that we should have some close series. You looked at that upper one, though, Stumpy, with Dignitas, and it's like, okay, they're definitely proving that they're that Europe number 2.
Yeah, and I think that Dignitas, they've come into this event coming off the back of Raleigh, where they got top 2, and Falcons outclassed them in that final. But to get to that final, it was a stunning effort for them. And Herc, bringing, I think, across your form from one event to the other is a very hard thing to do, especially with that gap in the middle where there's no other big tournaments. Dig have managed to do it.
And that is proof that this squad is going to be a threat not only here at EWC, but also headed into Lyon. The fact that they are performing as consistently as they were in Raleigh makes them very, very scary. The same question, though, goes to Gen G. Are you guys going to be able to give us what you gave us in Raleigh?
Yeah, and then, of course, so many more games. We can't do highlights for everything here, so let's get on to Group C. This is what was purported as the group of death. I'm sure you heard that a million times here, but Fancy, once we started watching these games, it was very clear there were some real leaders. Falcons having a little bit of trouble with GK, but then crushing Ultimates. So I think coming into this, everyone's like, hey, Mina's got some strong teams.
Absolutely. I mean, coming into this tournament, the Ultimates, I think they expected to do much more than what happened.
Yeah.
I mean, we know what happened in the last major as well. In Birmingham, they did incredibly well. Everyone finally was celebrating locally that we have another team that can compete on the highest level in Rocket League. But honestly, I did not expect a 3-0. I don't know what happened yesterday, but Falcons definitely deserved that win.
Yeah, I mean, and you have to look as well over towards Furia. Massive underperformance. Again, they didn't make out of Swiss and Raleigh. Yeah. They won a single game out of all 7 that they ended up playing. It was not good performance from them. They seem disappointed. They seem upset with themselves. It's Lyon now. You said something's going to it strong, but they go into it weak as ever.
And then our last group, we moved on to Group D. I almost said number D. That would have been Group letter D. And this, of course, where Fancy, you were probably paying a little bit more attention.
Yeah, so, I mean, our next match is against the Space Station Gaming. I think Space Station Gaming definitely has a lot of talent. They're the youngest team to play Rocket League in a really long time. I mean, I was really surprised to know that Scribbles is only 15. That was definitely a shocker. But I don't know where these guys spawned from, but they're definitely a very skilled team, and it's going to be a good match for sure.
That guy sitting in the audience rolling his eyes is literally me. You and me both, Twin. I mean, of course, if you are not going for any of these top teams, you probably are going to have that same reaction. To the Twisted Minds fans, good luck. You are technically, statistically, being set up for success. That is no diss to Space Station. There is a world, but I know Fancy wants the other version.
Well, I want to reiterate something I said at the end of yesterday's show as well. I want all of the trash talk. I want the keyboard warriors. I want Rise, your boy, to come out and talk
just
big
like
against SSG.
Do they have perms to like mess with them as much as they
Go
can?
on. Does the owner approve it?
Does the owner approve it?
Look at that sly
I'll
look.
talk to him backstage. We'll see what we can come up with.
Full drama.
I dare you to let... No, I'm not going to say that.
I love it. Well, if you guys want to know what time or when these teams are playing for your favorite team, you can take a look here. Twisted Minds, you got to wait to the end to see if they can take down Space Station Gaming. We got to get you going because you got to get back to the stage. So I'm going to say thank you so much for joining us today. This was a blast.
Thank you for having me. I think I got to go.
Yeah, we're going to get you out of here. So let's, we'll get you out of here in a sec. Johnny's going to be joining us in just a few moments here. So while we get that switch over going, let's take a check-in with the casters.
Go! I can get the goal of the day!
No. Get that out out of here.
Bro!
Forget your top play. We're here to talk about match of the day. The SNB match of the day, Cole. GK versus Ultimates.
I mean, I'm still angry at you, but it is going to be a very good game indeed. They've both lost to Falcons. They've both dominated Furia. It's going to be huge today.
True. We got to resolve the group of death. Only one gets to go to the playoffs today, and we find out who it's going to be. Stay tuned.
Now I'm going to score.
Okay, Cole's having a go at it today.
I was like, Cole's having a day. That's our little content creator.
Welcome, by the way, to the couch, Johnny.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, a bit of a downgrade, I know, but I'll do my best.
Yeah, we put up with
Crazy
it.
comms.
He's got to get busy, and we're just lounging around doing absolutely nothing.
Fancy's doing lots of things. I'm doing absolutely nothing. So they were like, okay, we could definitely get Johnny's not going to be doing anything. We can get him in here.
Hey, there we go. Well, let's take a look at some of the matches coming up here, specifically the match coming up. And it's going to be NRG versus Foot Esports. This one, Johnny, we were just talking about. We kind of know what's going on here as they walk in. The Jamil Motorsport arrivals are happening. Foot probably going to get demolished.
You would think so, especially now that NRG have acclimatized to the stage. They've, been here a few more days, more time to practice in the time zone. And they've also got something to prove. They want to sweep Foot. As for Foot, I mean, VK Stellan said it in the pre-match interview the first time these two teams played, right on the stage before they're going to play. He said, we're just going to try to get some games. We're going to take a game at a time. So I think, NRG should be looking to sweep this one.
Right, exactly. We've got some really strong players on that roster, and I'd like to take a deeper dive into one of them. We've got a profile on Beast Mode.
Throughout my career, I think a lot of things have made me learn that way. I think I've experienced a lot of toxic things, a lot of toxic people that made me realize that only positive vibes or kindness can get me, through those things. And so I think that's one of the big things that, made me think the way I do. And I think it leads you down success rather than, failure if you're, just be kindness and positive about everything. How I managed to keep myself in line, as I would say, just realize it's just a game at the end of the day, and, never really put hard feelings towards anyone or anything. Everyone wants to win. Everyone wants the same thing. So realizing that there's no need to get mad or just realize just the situation you're in, basically. I mean, absolutely. That's what I try to do. I try to share, let people know that that's what you think, that's what you should do, in my opinion. I think there's a lot of hate, negativity in the world. So kindness and positivity in any single way you can, whether that's, gaming like how we are or just anything in the world. I think that's something that people should definitely, take in consideration because it only helps you and only makes people happy at the end of the day. As a competitor, it means everything. It makes me strive for greatness, and it makes me strive for more than, since they're supporting me in the way they do. It makes me very happy, and, seeing that, whether they're posting on social media or whether they're sending me messages after every single game, it's just something that I truly love and gives me motivation every single day. And as a son, it also makes me very happy. As a son, you only want to make your parents happy, and especially in what you do. And I find that, very joyful when I get the chance to do that. So, yeah, just thank you to everyone who supports. Thank you to my parents, of course, my whole entire family just in general, and thank you to everyone who supports or even hates. At the end of the day, it's what makes this game a game and what makes this possible. So thank you very much.
This is that's something that he's been really pushing, is this kindness, just this wholehearted. I see. Oh, there's a little frown smile on your face. You get the emotion.
Truly, Beast Mode is one of the sweetest people out there. I've heard truly nothing but good things about him. And like you said, the push for this lessened toxicity in the space and online. I love seeing players actually advocate for that because it is very rare that you get to see someone do it.
Yeah, he's such a nice guy. Do you remember his how embarrassed he was when he was caught being the smallest amount of toxic ever?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it was during a tournament, and Rizzo was streaming, and he heard the comms over in-game voice of Beast Mode saying yeah, these guys aren't that good or something. And then when he found out that was broadcasted, he was so embarrassed, and it's the most tame trash talk ever. And he's like, I'm so sorry. So yeah, genuinely one of the nicest people in the Rock League.
Yeah, I love that we're talking about this right after telling Fancy to tell his players.
So anyway, I want him to be mean. I want him to go too far. No, I don't. I want him to. I completely agree. I love the advocacy for making sure that everyone is comfortable and happy to play this game and to make sure they compete at the top of their ability and to not tear anyone down. But if you got to do what you got to do to win, I also love that idea of I need all the tools that are in my toolbox. But I'm a sportsman at the end of the day.
Yeah, no, I'm okay with having that dichotomy because it gives it a bit of diversity when we're watching. This is entertainment, Exactly. But we don't just have players on these teams. We do have coaches as well. And I believe we got a word from Sathiu.
He was Sathi, coach of NRG. Tough game 5 OT loss yesterday to KC. We talked about the war of defense. What happened in that series, though?
I mean, obviously, we just didn't defend enough. No, but in reality, I think we had them on the back foot for a good amount. I think we had some good opportunities game 5, and they just didn't fall.
I mean, it was a good change-up, though. You were 2-0 down, nearly made the reverse sweep. Obviously, you don't want to get too into it, but what do you think was kind of the difference there to make the comeback?
A lot more urgency in what we were doing. A lot more an ode to how we're supposed to play, and just getting back to that.
I know you don't want to look too far ahead, but it could be Vitality at the end of today. If you kind of thought about those guys, how do you think they're playing?
I mean, they're obviously, I think this is the best they've looked all year. I think Monkey's doing what Monkey does. But I also think this is starting to look like we're the best we've looked. So.
And how far away do you think you guys are from your top? And can we see it this weekend?
Yeah, definitely. We're there.
And just quickly, I saw you on socials hitting some clips earlier. Are the boys taking inspiration from your gameplay?
Hopefully not.
Okay, thanks very much. Good luck. Thanks.
Johnny, always love hearing from Sathu.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I like that he's leaning into the defensive play style. I like that a lot more. I think that's going to help them with, they're going to get good grace from the community now with the play style talk. But yeah, I mean, looking forward to Vitality again. That's a tough draw for Energy, but they've got a chance to prove themselves.
I love that we're also talking about like, oh yeah, that's going to be their match later, because like, we think they're going to just take down foot esports, right? Like they've got no chance. Maybe, I mean, a game they can take off of them, right? I mean, we've seen that already. They went 3-1 or 1-3 against NRG.
So we've had, already a European team versus a minor region team in Space Station. This is now NRG against another minor region team in FUT. I'm kind of expecting a 17-2 situation type here.
17-2.
I think we could see a new record. I think we see 19 goals here scored. I think the Foot are right now absolutely in the firing line, and I would duck for cover if I was them, because NRG are going to go so hard in this series, as they should.
Think?
Herc, he thinks 21 goals are going to be scored in a game.
That's crazy. I feel like Sathi would be like, conserve your energy, blah, blah, blah. No, not conserve as in like don't clip and don't do your thing, but like they might just be like, oh, Daniel, go make a little Twitter montage.
I hope he doesn't. I just want numbers. I'm a simple man. Just give me loads of goals and I'm going to be happy.
If you want numbers, I think we might have a head-to-head. I'm very curious to see a head-to-head with, I think we had Beast Mode and Liero, because I feel like maybe it'll be close in those. I don't know. I feel like NRG sometimes, they said they're playing the best, but I feel like they are underperforming.
They had some high-scoring games.
Yeah, I guess.
They had some high-scoring games, some low-scoring games. But I mean, every team has high-scoring, low-scoring games, so it's not unusual. But yeah, this should be a kind of a warm-up game for them. You've got to respect the opponent. You've got to play who's in front of you. But for NRG, I think they're good enough that they should play this as a warm-up for the match later today, and they should be far too good for Foot to cause them any problems.
So what do you make from this then? Because like again, there are stats here that Lioro is pulling ahead in.
I'm going to say that one of them is saves per game, which therefore means that they are being shot on a lot more. Yeah. You then get a lot more points for it, because they're very rarely going to be able to get out into the other half. The team that has been, their easier matchup is VP, and they end up winning that, so fair play to them. But that's the team that's on their level as well. There's levels to this game. NRG are just very clearly that level above. The save stat is always a very awkward one to be like, yeah, he's got the higher number. Not really a good thing. Not all the time, anyway.
So I guess at the end of the day, are we going to see a 3-0? You're calling like massive score deficits. Do you agree in that like extreme?
Should be 3-0. It should be. It's the classic, should have been 3-0.
Yeah.
Exactly. Should have been an email.
Yeah. Okay. I'm guessing, Herc, that you're probably not going to differ on anything.
This is not the time I'm going to be like, oh, the teammates version of this is the upset. This is when it happens here. No.
Not even a game?
No.
They shouldn't have lost one in the first series.
They might get a goal.
Well, it sounds like we're going to start off with quite a deficit here for Foot. We'll find out as Esports World Cup Day 3 starts in, now.
At the Esports World Cup, Day 3 of Rocket League means every match is an elimination match. 8 keys are headed for the Crusher today, and as much as we love the carnage, it's sad to see teams go.
It sure is, but the smashing of those keys, Fancy, is music to my ears, and our teams will be banging out the tunes all day long. Starting, of course, with our opening act. So let's welcome to the stage, NRG! A rematch from the first day. If they want to pick up the rhythm and sing in the top 4, then they need to tap foot on the 1 and the 3.
And their opponents, give it up for Foot Esports. In their Group A match, they managed to take a bite out of the NA powerhouse. But if they want to go on and play, they need to finish their dinner today.
I hope you're all hungry for a full serving of Rocket League action, starting with our first course. Casters, serve it up.
NRG and Foot have their keys on the line. Foot, who've recently achieved, got their first ever international victory as a team.
Yes, and unfortunately for them, you're about to run into a brick wall here in NRG. So a tough match to start off, and when it comes to qualifying, nothing they'd rather like than to just come out here swinging. And that's probably what they're sitting there talking about in the huddle. Look, guys, we know they're good, but we're good too. Let's go get them. That's the only thing you can really say as a coach when you're the underdog.
Well, a couple of days ago in the opening, they faced off against NRG. I think it was our first match of all, and they did get one game against them. Game 2 on Forbidden Temple, they won 3-1, so there is precedent of them being able to push NRG all the way. I'm not quite sure, as Stumpy was saying on the desk, we're going to see Daniel scoring 15+ goals.
Yeah, that's asking a lot, I think. You never know, though. It definitely could happen, but it's going to be a tough day, I think, for everybody. It's a long day, a tense day. Stress is something that you got to find a way to manage when it comes to these qualifying and elimination matches. It's hard.
And NRG have to make sure they're not already looking forward to the best of 7s that are going to be coming later on. It's a professional job is going to be needed from them. Foot and no pushovers, as we saw against Vertus Pro, a team who've been going to 5 in the Swisses recently. Foot have been taking other teams to 5. They've been reverse swept. You know, they've been making things increasingly difficult. And was that a bit of a nervous leg jitter from Daniel there? Did you see that going up and down?
You know, you say that, and I kind of do the same thing personally.
I can confirm, he's not lying. You're double-legging it.
I never think it's nervous. I just like to move. So I don't think I'd ever know without asking. Either way, NRG on the board in 3 seconds is brutal.
It's tough that, because Foot, you know, they had their pre-match huddle. They'd have been saying, keep it tight at the start, don't give anything away. And then they survived 3 seconds. I don't believe that's the quickest you can theoretically score. Is it 1 second you can score in?
Probably. With a crazy pinch, yeah. Either way, quickest goal this year.
That's true.
Or at this tournament, I should say. But VK Salen looking to equalize and no dice. And the biggest thing here for Foot, you know the NRG are absolute monsters when it comes to pitch control, and the hardest part is being disciplined. You got to get your eyes downfield. You got to understand the plan. You got to be willing to take the 1v1 in the net, too. That's the only way you're going to be able to stand toe-to-toe with them.
Yeah, we're certainly going to see an extortionate amount of NRG pressure. Yesterday, even though they won the series, Foot were penned back often by Vertus Pro. And we'll see the same here as Leoro sends it out wide. Daniel's coming in. For NRG, though, what's this an opportunity for them? Let's assume they go on to take the win. It's a chance to really build themselves into some form, right?
Definitely. I mean, when you know you're going to play at least one more match today, very likely, momentum is certainly something you want to get. And at the very least, if you qualify right now, you know, early on, you get to sit and think about it. Make sure you go get lunch, go get hydrated, and NRG pressing hard. You said you wanted all business from them. You're getting it.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I don't want to see NRG messing about too much as Daniel nips in there, and it does sneak in. We couldn't quite see. All we saw was Car, but then we saw the explosion.
Nice job from Daniel. Great recovery as well. Kind of an awkward hit into that corner, but you saw how quick he got back to the sidewall, get the feet back under him, got up and put it over the last man.
NRG fans will be enjoying this one so far. They are living up to top billing, North America's finest. Leo does have an opportunity here from the skies. He gets it well. He presses it back down across the goal, and VK Salem smashes home.
I love to see Lero take this ball up the ceiling. He's got the space. Why not? Use the height advantage you've already got over Daniel. It's enough to get him over the top, and he's got a little help coming at the backside. Nice job from Foot to get themselves back within one quick.
We talked a lot about NRG, but for Foot as well, moments like that, goals that they score, games that maybe they can sneak, are huge for them and their mentality, their belief in themselves that this is more than a one-season project. You know, they made a change coming into this season and have continued to dominate Sub-Saharan Africa as expected. But internationally, that's what they've been building towards. That goal against NRG is another step in that direction, but they might concede it down the other end straight away, and they have. It's Daniel with his second of 20 that Stumpy predicted.
Two things here for NRG. One, great manipulation of this challenge from Daniel. Two, great communications for Atomic to realize, as everyone says, yeah, it's free, don't bother, and Daniel will collect.
Continuing to look very professional there. A subdued fist bump from NRG. No, they know the job that they need to do. They will, of course, have, if they do make it through, harder challenges in the future. I'll be looking back to yesterday where they lost in Game 5 overtime to Carmine Corp. But they played well, though, Achieves, taking it almost so close to that reverse sweep.
It definitely had potential to go either way. And they've done a nice job to kind of take that loss on the chin and, like you said, come back out here, put the business pants on, and go get it done in Game 1, not even at halfway. And already a comfortable 3-goal lead. Beast Mode with 0 boost as well, using everything in the tank to get up for 150. And kind of surprised that nobody's back there, because it feels a little optimistic to just think you're just going to win a 50 against anybody in the midfield.
Well, he sensed that Torres didn't quite have the quality to stay behind the ball there, did Beast Mode, and as you say, used all of his boost, but used it wisely. That one's smart from Daniel on a hat-trick himself. Beast Mode might be about to get his second, nearly there. And then Atomic, of course, the old man of the team, incredibly experienced roster at this point. Daniel gets a flip reset from the ceiling. Atomic into the corner. And NRG going to put that one away. It's a race to a hat-trick as Beast Mode draws level with Daniel.
Again, Daniel just pressing the net. Torres, best clear you could find in the moment. Leoro, good stretch, to be honest. I mean, from making sure that you got to keep your eye on the ball and also know where that shot's coming from. Almost got there, but almost never quite good enough in a game like Rocket League. 4-goal lead for NRG, and gotta say that it's kind of a complete game here in Game 1. The challenge game has been solid out of the midfield. The boost stealing out of the opponent's corner has been good. I mean, they don't care. They're taking what the defense gives them, finding demos, shooting back post, and saying, yeah, stop that one.
Here's Leora, though. That's a one-on-one with Atomic, but that was getting back there from Daniel. Does miss out on that boost, though, so NRG won't be able to launch too solid an attack here. We'll have to show some patience as we are now well past halfway through this first game. NRG have 5 goals for their name. A reminder, the winner of this series will have to take on Vitality. So, well, Daniel gets his hat-trick and NRG are having fun. That's the one that, no matter how professional they are, there will be half an eye looking towards.
Yeah, worth considering the next game. Leoro kind of has to go for it. At this point, you're not surprised at whatever the scoreline ends up being. You know, Foot's just kind of do their best, try and get as aggressive as possible, take away some 50s, try and force things. And if you're NRG, honestly, I consider just taking every air dribble, throwing it into the corner, and just leaving and grabbing boosts. That's what I do. I want this one over if I'm NRG. I want to start Game 2.
You wouldn't keep on scoring.
Nah.
6-1's good enough. Now, that's where we differ, Achieves, and I'm sure that fans of Vertus Pro will be hoping that NRG keep really expanding the chokehold right now against Foot Esports. Vertus Pro, who were very down on themselves on Twitter. I don't know if you saw this. They were saying that they were incredibly disappointed and they let themselves down, which I think I sort of disagree with as Beast Mode joins Daniel on the hat-trick. I think it was a fine performance that they lost on the day.
Why were they so disappointed?
Well, I guess because they've lost to Foot. They expected to beat Foot, but I had Foot as ever so slight favourites based on previous results.
Same as well, but it's okay. You're allowed to be disappointed, you know? They're competitors too, and Foot Esports, no doubt, hopefully not having that. Hello, Atomic off the ceiling. Okay. Yeah, they're definitely having fun, Cole.
That's true, and that's good. I mean, Atomic has only scored 1 measly goal, so he'll be getting frustrated. He'll want to get involved.
Yeah, he's got to get his 2 to have the team hat trick.
In the shenanigans.
So maybe they do subscribe more to your line of thinking with, look, if we can run up the score, we should. Which I can understand. You know, there is value in always keeping your eye on the prize and taking what the defense gives you no matter what.
$10,000 for overall MVP as well at the end of this tournament.
True.
So I'm sure that Beast Mode, Atomic, and Daniel will be thinking, hey, that could be me, and every stat helps towards that goal.
Certainly helps when you get to day 4 and you don't remember what happened in groups and you see some guy put up 8 in day 2 and you're like, nice.
What I would say is, with Furia out, it's nice to see another Brazil here at the tournament, not just Team Secret, but the Brazil has been ruined.
You had to say it.
7-1. Oh, Leoro, my guy. I was trying to be witty.
Nice job from him, though. That's a great job managing the timing on that 50. He knew he had 0 boost. It's not like he could just rush through that corner. He had to make sure he got the good leverage on it, the right timing on the flip off the wall. Still dialed in. They know they got walloped here in game 1, but they know what they have to adjust moving into game 2, I think.
Well, there's been a few infamous high-scoring games here at the Esports World Cup 2025, and this one could be added to that list. Currently not quite double figures overall. We've got 10 seconds to change that. It could be foot. They'll take a little bit of momentum into the second. That's a nice touch from VK Salen.
With a bump.
And it's in. There you go. 7-3. What a game of Rocket League this has been.
Yes, good job. They stopped the bleeding at the very least. And again, second time this game, effective use of the ceiling combined with somebody coming in on the back post on the blind side of NRG and converting a goal. But 3 seconds left, and good esports. All right. It's all over. No, not 4. And they don't even, that one doesn't count. Everyone knows if there's time on the clock and you score, the last one doesn't count.
I don't know, man. All I'm saying is that history will say this was an absolute humdinger of a game.
Yeah, a real shootout. NRG pulled away at the end.
Yeah, exactly. They just about held out. Maybe it was 4-all until 3 seconds left, then NRG scored 3 theoretically possible goals in 1 second to make it 7-4. The stats will say they were 11, and the NRG got about 65% of them.
Yeah, the real question is, how many assists did Atomic get here? We know he didn't get his hat trick, but say he assisted, 5 or 6 goals, right? Then it starts to look a lot better.
It depends if we're doing the RLCS fantasy system of GAS.
Ooh.
GAS does not care whether you get a goal or an assist.
Why not?
Because it's 1 point for a goal, 1 point for an assist, and then half a point for a save, I think it is, or 1 and 2 points.
Something like that.
Yeah, exactly. So whether Atomic scores or assists, the GAS,
it's all helpful.
Exactly, it's all helpful. NRG, will they be frustrated conceding a few goals at the end there? Will they care? I'd care if I was them.
Will they be disappointed? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know if they really cared too much about allowing 3 goals in garbage time. They're kind of just driving around, I think, taking what they gave them. But 11 goals in a game is quite something, to say the least.
Well, that is the par. We'll see if we can match that over the up to 4 more games of this series. If we can see 44 more goals, that'd be nice. As we head over to Forbidden Temple. And as a reminder, I said at the top, this was the map that Foot have most recently felled NRG. I would go so far as to say that NRG have never beaten Foot on this map.
I'll take your word for that.
I don't think they've played before, unless I'm forgetting something.
I can't say I know off the top of my head, but I would take a wager that you're correct.
0-1. Could they go even? Could NRG go even against Foot on Forbidden Temple? Find out here first, everybody.
That's why we have stat guys. NRG have never beat Foot on Forbidden Temple.
That's a good one.
And they're starting off like they're looking like they want to get it done right now. Atomic, again, only 15 seconds instead of 3 this time, but still first on the board.
Oh, lovely little finish as well. Scoop there from the ceiling. I like that from Atomic. And Atomic, he wants to catch up with Daniel and Beast Mode too after they got their hat tricks.
Truly.
Did he get 1 or 2 last game?
I believe he got 1.
So he only got 1. Okay, so he's still 1 behind them. But he's lingering here as third man. Will he be called into action? He is this time. That's going over his head. Bit of a band touch, but put it safely into the corner. And Beast Mode, via the 100 boost, gets a decent challenge on that ball. But there's certainly patterns of play. There's moments for esports.
Moments is right. It's a much better start to game 2. Yeah, I know you conceded early, but right now they've got their foot on the gas. They're pressing NRG back into their own half, and that's the discipline we're talking about. There's that deep third, keeping the press up. They steal some corner boost, but coming to play here in game 2.
In the first game, we had 68% of the ball over on Foot's half of the pitch. So the fact they've already got it onto blue territory is a good start for Foot.
And now they've got it over the halfway line, which is the first victory. Now it's well and truly over there. The heat check was a good one. The goalkeeper didn't read it. Beast Mode had to help out. So again, a couple of warning jabs from Foot.
You've seen NRG kind of try to push them back almost immediately. Not really concerned with keeping possession past the midfield line, more about just earning the space back, forcing Foot to go back on the defensive. And look how long it's taken them all to grab 100 boost. And NRG's happy to play this kind of game where, look, if we got a long cleared and it means we get to equality, that's good enough. We've already got the lead. The onus is on you guys over on the other side of the ball to make something happen.
Oh, there's a Beast Mode all of a sudden. We were watching another perspective. I was thinking, is he going to go for the double? Is he going to go? Oh, it's Beast Mode. Beast Mode's there, and he'll be the one who scores.
Oh, and the beauty of a ball as well. That pass off the sidewall. Not too hard, not too high. Just put it out there. You know no one can come and intercept it. Go get it.
Now, when I play ranked with my pals, I'm there in the middle, and I'm begging for a pass. And the pass is never as good as that one was to Beast Mode. You know, you want them to put it up for you. It never happens in ranked.
That's the value of being professionals. As VK Salen cuts the lead back down to size here with an excellent play off the kickoff.
Yeah, nice flip reset fake there from Torres, and VK Salen, the team leader, definitely the captain in this squad, both the way he plays and the comms that he has. He's the loudest player. He's the most comfortable, I would say, at this level. He definitely is the ringleader, the cheerleader of Foot Esports. And he does get them back to within one on their map, but Beast Mode is going for something fancy, nearly gets it. That'd be a stunner. That's something we haven't had just yet, a proper stunner of a goal in this series.
And that's, I think, just because NRG doesn't necessarily feel like they have to individually test Foot. I think they're confident enough in their skill as a team to get the job done.
Same reason I don't score stunners in round. Yeah, I don't need
it's
to.
pretty hard out there.
I don't need to, man. It's fine.
Teammates got it.
Yeah, exactly.
I could try and go for this air dribble flip reset, or I could pass the ball.
Why would I try? I don't need to get wins at 1,300.
Atomic double tap off the sidewall, looking for a little help out in the middle, and everyone off grabbing boost. And Foot Esports, I will admit, not the greatest comms there. You should know that there's no heat behind him. You got to see that everybody on NRG's back on their own half, but ultimately no harm, no foul. And the lead's still only one for NRG, just past the halfway mark.
Yeah, but have definitely stepped up between game 1 and 2, and that is all they can do in each subsequent game in this series. But that is going to be a free hit for Daniel, who ain't going to miss, and that's 3-1.
Great speed from Daniel as well, coming from the deep third position. You could see Lioro up the wall. You got to make contact, big dog. You know the third man's coming if you don't get it. And NRG's not worried about, like you said, Cole, taking the heat check. They'll squeeze you.
NRG have realized that if they keep just peppering that Foot backboard, eventually it is going to be missed. And that's what's happened. And they're a good enough team, NRG. They're used to playing these more defensive teams, of course, because they do have so much dominance regionally in particular. Now they're up against Foot, and they're finding new and creative ways to punish them as Beast Mode goes up for this one. There's a pass in the center if he wants it. Atomic's there, wants to get himself back on the scoreboard, and that's his second.
I mean, look at this jump from Beast Mode here on the sidewall. That's not necessarily a bad clear from VK Salen, but that catch, I mean, just a soft chip off the wall as he had to race out in front of the ball and just jump up on that sidewall to get behind it. Gorgeous from Beast Mode.
It's a level of quality that Foot just are not used to facing with respect to Vertus Pro yesterday. Didn't have to face that against them either. It's not even the wonder goals, you're right. It's the continuations of plays. It's the flow of the play. The ability to keep the ball at all times. Set at the perfect distance from yourself. As VK Salen tries to get a floor pinch, can't quite do it. Tell you what though, if Foot match the goals they scored in the first game, they'll draw this one.
That is true.
I'm trying to find angles here, Achieve.
It's a long way to go though. 3 goals in a minute is a lot to ask. I always love my minute per goal kind of barometer, and it feels like a big stretch, especially off. Unfortunately, considering, the start of this game felt so good, Foot was out there pressing, but it's slowly but surely been pushed back and back and back, and they haven't really ever been able to get out on the lead foot again in game 2 here.
Yeah, I mean, considering the dominance that Foot have shown against NRG on Forbidden Temple, huge upset this game could be as well. This really might take the wind out of Foot's sails. 45 more seconds. Beast Mode sends this one long, and NRG, they've got, more games to come. They'll be trying to conserve some energy, but that's fun as well.
Yeah, it's fun as well. We'll take number 5 for NRG. Lioro, not a bad try, trying to keep it close, keep it tight, but just gets it a little bit too far ahead of himself. Atomic exiting net is the great beneficiary there of his teammates' missed shot.
Obviously, in physical sports, if you're doing 2 matches in one day, the physical exertion is a concept, right?
It's tough.
From your coaching days, NRG, if they do go through, they've got Vitality later in about 3.5 hours or so.
Yeah.
Are they thinking about conserving any energy here? Does it factor as much in esports?
You know, I think it can. It kind of depends, I think, on the team. How much do they put into the scrim time between? I feel like NRG is a team that likes to sit there and kind of scrim.
Yeah.
Granted, I don't actually know, but just from what I remember, it feels like they would put in the work once they're here, you know? And there's number 6 as a gorgeous pass and shot from NRG.
Take 2 on the Brazil. They've got 3 seconds to do it. They scored 3 seconds into game number 1. And this time they'll have the advantage of the game not ending till the ball touches the floor. Sathu, push them. Push them for a Brazil.
Best kickoff strat right now.
Or they've faked it. All right, it's going to have to be from the ceiling. Or from the backboard, should I say. Atomic goes for the musty. BK Salem and Torres do not want to be Brazil. They say niet.
Not again.
Definitely not Spanish.
Yeah,
but
that's definitely
enough.
not Spanish.
I tried.
Either way, NRG comfortable lead in the series now in the best of 5. Big advantage game and pushing for elimination of Foot Esports. Tough pill to swallow here, and all you see is the coach there is, got to shake it off. Let's go to game 3. You don't have timeouts in the best of 5. No time to regroup. 2 games in a row, you kind of just get smashed, and tough pills to swallow, but answers to be found and searched for in a short period of time.
There were 1 or 2 lovely goals there at the end from NRG. I think it was the 6th one, the passing play. That was truly stunning. That's not bad either from Atomic, actually. I probably didn't give that on the credence it deserved when I said there haven't been any wonder goals. That's really clean. And then, I love these over-the-shoulder shots. I think it's so cool. It makes me feel like I'm playing and I'm this good.
The blind, they are good. It did help me yesterday identify that TRK was able to get that dunk by turning off ball cam. It's a great shot over the shoulder when you see it from their perspective. But NRG currently threatening to sweep Foot, as that would be their first time getting swept off in a LAN. Not a fun feeling back against the wall. Haven't really been able to get anything done outside of a couple of attempts, but that just goes to show the quality of a team like NRG, you know? They wanted to come out here, get the job done, and they're getting it done right now. 5 more minutes of excellence. Nets them a comfortable little break before their matchup versus Vitality that you mentioned.
Yeah, the quicker they do it, the more time they'll have to relax in between, and the less of that physical exertion. You know, I was asking if they're going to be factoring that in. I'm sure they would be frustrated if they had to play another game. You know, if it went to 4 rather than 3, that'd be like, oh, we've wasted 5 minutes of energy, of concentration, which we could have saved maybe for later, for the best of 7s against Team Vitality. That's when things really will heat up in the Esports World Cup. Tactical timeouts will be coming in as well, so there's a lot of mental taxation they have ahead of them.
A lot of work to be done, no doubt. And really, you're kind of just hoping here in Game 3, if you're a Foot fan, that they can kind of equalize the boost game. Previous Game 2, double the time at 0 boost than in NRG. So certainly the map control well and truly over on the blue side of the field's favor.
But no goal just yet. This is the longest that Foot have survived without conceding in the start of the game. That might be about to change here as Daniel's up. And no, it's blocked again by Torres. Decent defending from Foot and good quality 50-50s as well. Sending that ball back. That's good as well from VK Salem. Daniel almost got hard dunked there.
Yeah, it was not the best back pass from NRG. They've actually kind of thrown their own team into a mix, but that's an excellent job from Daniel to break them right back out. And that's what we were talking about earlier in the previous game. You know, you find that one big long clear, force Foot all the way back, and it allows NRG to get reset pretty quick. So even if they make a mistake, they're quick to rectify it.
Following each other up as well there, really impressively. So, for example, VK Salem, he fluffed his lines somewhat from a clearance, didn't quite get the air dribble, but there was somebody right behind him. There you go again, Leoro following up VK Salem, who loses that 50-50 towards him. But stepping up the pace, showing what they're capable of in Game 3. NRG are going to have to just keep an eye on this because Foot are improving and certainly have goals in them. They've scored in every game so far.
Definitely the most level game of this series so far. VK Salem, that's a good pass, but Torres wasn't sure where it was going. I think he thought VK Salem might be missing, and so he went to go pick up the slack, but unfortunate miscommunication.
Bounces into the middle. Torres just waits and gets a weak touch towards Daniel, but VK Salem is ready for Daniel's clearance, so it's decent play here again from Foot. Definitely their best game of this series up to this point. NRG having to think once or twice. How to keep them at bay. There's a better chance for them to attack. Torres will make... Beast Mode will take the 100 boost. And that's cleared long. It's very even.
Well, definitely some good back and forth. Definitely a good fight for possession. Certainly the best game of the series by Foot now, no questions asked. Got scored on within a minute on both the previous games, and here we're all the way down to the halfway point. And NRG certainly having to work for their meal a little bit here, but job's not done. 2 minutes is a long time, and just based off what you've seen with the blowouts in NRG's favor, you feel like the attack is coming. It's just a matter of when.
It seems like NRG finally have that pressure. Beast Mode tries to take out Lioro. Got half a nibble at him, but not enough on that car. Atomic is in front of Daniel's pass. He shoots. It's into the top corner. NRG were winding up, and then they snap.
Now here's where you don't like to see any hesitation here. You need kind of Torres to go out there and break that up. There has to be some communication that Lioro's in the net with 0 boost. You got to know someone's got to go break that up. You cannot allow the pass across the box completely uncontested. As teammates like to say, hand down, man down, they concede.
It was a frustrating one for their coach as well. Keep an eye on Atomic. He's been averaging, he's got 5 total demos.
Oh my God.
In this one. He's been, not just in this game, like throughout the series, he's been on the hunt for Foot players. Like a shark nibbling at your feet.
And he might score. Back post. Good save from Lioro.
Daniel into the middle. NRG easing their way towards a 3-0. An expected 3-0 to start the day. But Foot definitely seem like they've still got something to say about that one. Atomic leads it for Daniel. And NRG will still be a little bit frustrated at how much of this game is being played in their half. They want to get rid of it, but Foot are defending too well. They're structurally sound, and they're backing each other up impressively. This is definitely something that Foot, even if they do lose this game, can take to Worlds with them, even if NRG score here.
Here's where you really need that discipline from Foot. You're down 1, back against the wall, facing elimination. You can't get antsy. You can't afford any double commits. The communication has to be perfect.
GK Salen saves it. Lioro lets that one bounce. Beast Mode has it in the corner. Atomic is just waiting, daring Beast Mode to get the ball to him, but turns away. Foot right now are camped back. NRG have re-exerted themselves upon this one. Atomic leaves it to Beast Mode. Atomic waits behind. 20 seconds left now. I feel like there'll be a chance for Foot.
Could be, but either way, a donation back to the NRG side of the field. But as long as they get their feet set right about now, if everyone's got boosts and they're ready to go, time to go.
This is it. This is that opportunity. VK Salen had no boost. Could have left it for Torres. They've snatched at it. Daniel tries to edge him a little away. Torres forces him wide. Lioro needs this ball. He needs this boost. He's got it. This is that opportunity, but he goes too high. The ball falls down. The fist bumps are sad for Foot. NRG have done the job.
Tough break for Foot Esports, but I did like the attempted 0 seconds. You know, the ceiling had actually been by far and away their most profitable approach on the NRG net throughout that whole series. So they found a good chance to set it up at 0. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite control it through the top corner of the pitch. And NRG walk over fist bumps all around. Well played. They knew it was going to be tough for Esports, and NRG take care of business. Well done.
Yeah, as far as they're concerned, they've done the job at Esports World Cup 2025. They've come here, they've got a series win, they're first, and they've shown us, certainly in Game 3 against NRG, that they are capable of, at times, going toe-to-toe with these top teams. Or as Safi booted out Atomic, so don't worry, I'll pick up this.
Don't worry, I'll get it, yeah.
I'll show you how it's done, boys. What do you mean the series is over? How would I play?
Hey, man, they've subbed him in a couple of times. He's been pretty good.
Well, to talk us through that one, we have Rachel over on the stage.
Thank you so much. I'm down here with Atomic. That was a quick first match. You guys came in hot and ready. Sathi behind you looking quite happy. Tell me about your prep for this matchup.
We had a team talk yesterday after losing at Carmine, and I think ever since then, our scrims yesterday and this match have been like amazing. And I think we have way more intensity from the start of the game, and it's been really good.
A lot of intensity, a lot of demos from you in particular, and living on their half of the field there. Tell me a little bit about what you're preparing for when you're going up against Vitality next. Do you have strats in mind for that one, or is that back to the drawing board in between?
We do have some strats in mind. Usually they do pretty well against us, but I think we're confident this time, and we're definitely going to talk about it more during the break.
Fantastic. Are you ready to go crush a key?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Come on over to that key crush machine. I'm sure you've seen how it's done now. And What an opportunity here. As you do this, of course, think about, should you make championships, which pieces of which trophy you'd like to form the foundation.
With me here for our exit interview. First, thank you so much for playing this tournament. You guys have been doing great considering you're a minor region. It was a David versus Goliath match and you did try your best, but playing against a team like NRG, what kind of experience do you guys gain from this?
I mean, it's clear they're a much better team, but still, I feel like we ended up a bit nervous first games, and we started playing the last game, but they're an amazing team, and I think we can get a lot of experience for this and work towards.
Well, absolutely. I mean, you have been representing your region, and you have a lot of fans here in Saudi as well. Is there anything that you want to say now that your journey has ended in EWC?
I want to say shukran to all the people from here. They're all amazing people, and they're all really welcoming. So I just have to say thank you very much for everything.
Thank you for joining me for this interview and commiserations, and we'll go back to the studio now.
Oh. Interesting. Dear CJ, and Johnny Boy, we all know you're good at debating, but how good are you at debating as each other?
In the bags, you'll find everything you need to be each other. Good luck.
We're going to make each other. This can only go one of two ways.
Okay, ready?
I'm Johnny!
Oh, I'm CJ. CJ just flew in from Australia. Wait, but
I got a news! On the news! So I went for blue because you are Scottish. I thought I did blue and white.
I went for a pale white because that's your skin color.
That makes sense.
All right, but CJ, we're not done. Time for debate.
That's a great question, mate. And I think, CJ, EWC is Falcons for the taking, mate.
No. No. I mean, when was the last time they won a tournament?
Last week, mate.
Oh, yeah. This is totally OCU's event, Regain. We're a bit rubbish, but this time it's going to be different.
What are you talking about? OCE have not been good for years.
No, if it's not going to be OCE, I reckon it's going to be NRG. My favourite team, NRG.
You knew how much I hate North America, mate. They ain't winning nothing. The good of Rocket League is obviously K'd up.
No. Never K'd up, no. It's obviously Monkey Moon, new gen of players, more mechanics, still relevant. K'd up can't even hit an open net. If not Monkey Moon, I think we need to give a shout to Torsos in the Go combo, yeah?
Yeah, I will agree with that, mate. He's been here since season 3 and he's pretty good. Right, who the mates? Let us know in the chat who won the debate. Put a hashtag JB or hashtag CJ.
No to JB.
What?
Hashtag CJ.
No.
The only hashtag we need. Hashtag CJ, hashtag CJ.
Right.
Doesn't matter.
Got me. No.
One down and 3 more to go in groups before we hit playoffs here in day number 3 of the Esports World Cup in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Welcome back. Rocket League is hopefully going to deliver some great action with our next matches. This one went the way we expected. I'm your host, Leaf, and on the desk with me to go over some of these highlights here, we got Jorby, Herc, and Stumpy. Jorby, again, you almost predicting the score lines for game number 1, you and I.
Yeah, you were 9-2, I was 8-3, and it was 8-4. Or 7-4. So we were both wrong. But one thing none of us were wrong about was how this series was going to go. We got the expected result. We got to watch Foot's Key get crushed. And Atomic's, my favorite part of that was Atomic's very subtle smile. You could tell he really enjoyed crushing that key.
Herc, it was just a little like, hey.
I feel like we rarely get like big, heavy emotion, and that was like the most we've gotten. So you knew it meant something. Look at it, look at it. You can see it inside. He low-key has like evil moments. That's it.
Look at that.
He's envisioning doing that to Vitality's key later on. He's seeing that as all the other teams that have beaten them so far this season wants it to not just be FUT that have come to the mercy of NRG.
How do we feel about NRG now, though? Well, obviously, they weren't put to the test on this one. There's some questions about, the squad of like, are they hitting their peak yet? Do we feel like they're in good form?
Yeah, 3 letters, TBD.
Yeah, it was a good scrim.
This is like beating up on Champ 3s.
Yeah,
good scrim, fine. Less goals than I wanted, personally. I was still after the 20-goal game.
83 or something.
I was just hoping they'd eclipse 16 in a game. That's all I wanted. I think that was a tall order to ask.
Yeah, I think you literally can't take anything from that. Cool. They played them, they won, it was 3-0, good job. Foot really had to climb a mountain and then continue climbing into space to actually get on top of NRG. And that one, they couldn't do it, fair enough. GG's go home, try it again next year.
Yeah, that's it. And with that win there, that concludes out group number 8. I did it. Group
Leave
the letter.
If you think about it, the alphabet is indexed, so technically each letter does have a number. If you think about it that way.
Can we get him off this sofa, please?
No, you know what? I'm letting Jarby's my best friend now.
No,
that's right.
No. We do have, of course, those 2 through there: K Corp and NRG, the expected winners of Group A. Just a little bit longer of a journey, maybe for NRG. Again, they dropped a game in the top there, but we have to keep moving on. And coming up next is our Group B matchup of Gen G versus Team Secret. Another key crushing potential here. Gen G, they've got a hard match. Team Secret is no slouch.
This is definitely not something that is going to just be given to Gen G. Also, same can be said for Team Secret. They are not just going to allow you the free opportunity to crush their key. Team Secret have looked incredible this weekend, Jorby. They've been kind of on an up climb. Yeah. Incredible in the respective right in comparison to like teams like Furia.
Greg, Coach NRG. Coach Gen G. I was just talking to NRG. How are we doing, mate? How are we feeling?
I'm feeling good today. How about you?
Feeling good. You got a little rematch against Team Secret first up. Beat them last time in 5. What's going to be different this time? Or can it be maybe less close?
I mean, I'm hoping it's less close, but we definitely did some studying, so I think we're prepared now.
You had Dig yesterday. What were your thoughts on that series?
We played horrible, but I think that they did a lot of good things to us. We weren't ready for the space they gave us. So it was definitely tough, but I think today we're ready for Secret.
You're looking good as well. I like the shades. Looking fresh. Feeling good?
I'm feeling great, man.
All right, perfect. Best of luck.
Thank you, CJ.
Cheers.
There's your Jamil Motorsports Arrivals. Looking good. I brought my... I was thinking about putting my shades on for one of these, but I didn't have a reason. Maybe the confidence glasses, or what did Gibbs have? Like the... He had the glasses.
The guessing glasses.
Yeah, like
the desk.
the glasses of certainty.
It was called the guarantee
glasses. That's what it was.
Glasses.
Did they work?
No.
Or really?
Like
for Gibbs, I
once.
think they were.
Okay, that's good.
He probably rigged it in some way. It's just always somehow he comes out on top. I don't know what it is, but yeah, for these squads, they both have to come in today feeling good, because if there's any lack of confidence, they're going to get crushed, because this could be a Game 5 series.
I don't know. I hope Secret come in feeling like they can play better than they have, because I don't think we've seen the same Secret that we saw in Raleigh. Remember, Secret in Raleigh took K-Corp to 5 games. They almost beat them. They were a KV1 bump away from taking down K-Corp in Swiss back in Raleigh. And we haven't seen that same team Secret. They lost in 5 to Gen G this time around. They're a better squad than that. They showed that in Raleigh.
The issue is they've got so much pressure on them right now, because we've said before that they're trying to play to get through to the top 8 for the club championship. They're now playing for the 8th spot, which is $850,000 going to their org. All their org needs is them to win this one series, and then they get nearly $1 million off the back of it. It's a huge amount of pressure for a team that haven't been able to, for a region that's not been able to perform as well as we hoped that they would.
Right. Again, confidence is going to be key here. So let's hear from the teams themselves. I think we got an interview with Bruno.
Here with Bruno, coach of Team Secret, mate. A rematch against Gen G. It went Game 5 first up. What are your thoughts?
I feel we are content because we lost the other match, so we can review it and look at our mistakes and for this next match, try to fix everything and play confident more than before. And yeah.
I spoke to Groville yesterday. Obviously, you've added him as a co-coach or assistant coach for you. What has he added to the team?
Yeah, I thought that we were missing a little bit in the mental side, and he's really good in taking a speech with the players and putting everybody with the hyped up. So yeah, that's why we called him.
And what do you think is the key for your team today to play well?
I think it's just focus on ourselves. I think most of the times we focus on the other one playing, so just focus in our game and play content.
Awesome. Well, best of luck in your match.
Thank you so much, bro.
Cheers.
Of course, on the other side, though, their opponents are definitely giving them a run for the money. Gen G, I want to see some magic from this squad.
I want to see some magic, I want to see some cheese, I want to see some Justin, because all three of them have done such a good job so far. They managed to beat Team Secret in their first round games. They then did end up losing to Dignitas, but Dig are on that Raleigh form, as we said in the pre-show. For me, if I had to drop a prediction in, I think I'd still edge it towards Gen G. I think to me they're that stronger team. They annihilated them at Brazil in that final match, and they played them originally. It's going to be close, but yeah, to me, it just about edges to Gen G.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I think after their loss yesterday, they definitely went home, saw some tape, kind of cleaned themselves up a little bit. And of course, like you said, they've already won this head-to-head. So it should go the same.
The question is, do they win your hearts? Jorby, I need to know.
You know where my heart is.
Are you proud of the boys, and will you continue?
Hey, well, look, KV1, he did say it. He said, I will be proud.
Okay.
You win this match, I will be proud.
Okay, we got
that's all I'm going to say.
Team Secret.
My heart's already here.
Gen G?
Team Secret.
Gen G?
Oh, Gen G's had my heart since day one.
Okay, we'll see if Jorby's going to be proud after this match. Esports World Cup continues on right now.
Well, Fancy, I promised that first match would be an appetizer, but it was more like one of those little hors d'oeuvres that they serve at a fancy party. Fortunately, I know this next one, if it plays out anything like day one, is going to be a big bite.
Absolutely. These two teams are no stranger to each other. They have played on the opening match of this stage. But let's not forget, we got 8 keys to crush today. We've crushed 1 already, and the one follows is coming out next. So let's welcome our first team on stage. Give it up for Gen G. They clawed their way to a win after a roaring series on day one. But to keep these Tigers burning bright, they need to wrap this one up tight.
And then Team Secret. Both of their matches have gone the distance. They put wildcard in the discard pile to make it to today, and now they've got to wrestle the cats they let loose Thursday back into the bag.
Our second lower bracket match is underway. Cassis, please take it away.
It has been anything but easy for Team Secret so far, losing Game 5 to this very Gen G team and then barely scraping out a win against Team Wildcard to make it to this point. Will it get any easier? I don't know. Gen G, they got beat up pretty badly by Dignitas, but we've seen this matchup before, Cole.
Yeah, we have. It went all the way to Game 5, and in that Game 5, it was a Brazil against Team Secret, which is fun, via Gen G, who came roaring back after a slow start. I like, by the way, in the walkouts, everyone was getting booed. So I've got no idea who the crowd are going for here. It felt like the Gen G guys were booing the Secret guys and vice versa, so that's fun.
You love the passion for the game. Also, interestingly, for Team Secret as well, the 3 wins they got yesterday against Wildcard were all overtime winners. So they were incredibly close, emotionally draining games.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's a new day. Players having, you know, an opportunity to come in fresh. But I think the fact that Gen G's already taken down Team Secret, that's got to be weighing heavy on Team Secret.
Yeah, everything is going the way of Gen G in theory on this one. You know, they had a victory against Team Secret on the first day. They were poor against Dignitas, don't get me wrong, but you're right, the fact that Team Secret needed 3 overtimes, 3 long overtimes against Wildcard to knock them off their perch, and also late equalized from what I recall as well. They were a second away from going down 2-0 on Forbidden Temple, and then credit to them, they scored it, but it was a lot of hard work, so hopefully they've rested up since then. And hopefully we're able to see both these excellent teams play at their best, because Team Secret, they have had some momentum coming into this event.
They have, but Gen G has had the result against them. Will it be any different this time? Let's find out.
My eyes immediately go to Magic Bear for Gen G. He will be such a key player for them. And as for Team Secret, Swift has been performing excellently, but Motta has been my pick of the bunch from those guys so far. But here is KV1, the one player I didn't mention from Team Secret, who has an early chance. And it's just enough of a shot to put Gen G on their toes. Early pressure from Team Secret, as we did see when these guys last played. It was a big win for Team Secret in the first last time around.
And Team Secret just yesterday as well with Wildcard. You mentioned the late comebacks. Well, also another big story point was some epic saves they were able to make. Some shots that you're like, how did that not go in? That happened about 10 times. Team Secret, the ones keeping it out of net. So we'll see if that same level of defending can come out here for Team Secret, or if Gen G can break them down. Magic Bear goes for a drop pass. You saw the pre-flip shot from Justin, not much speed on it. And Justin having to jump backwards, doesn't get much momentum, but it does allow Magic Bear to get this pass into the middle, but Motta doing a great job of cutting that pass off.
Is KV1 though up against, I think it was a team pinch there with Swift. So we'll assume it was intentional and not a mistake in the comms, which would not be a great start for Team Secret. They get away with it in the end. There was a clean shot for Gen G that was saved well by a Team Secret player. And then Swift wins the race against Magic Bear. Motta flicks it onwards. Both teams showing half signs, having some real chances up to now, but obviously no goals have been scored. It's a fast-paced start to this. There's a real play. And a little touch from Motta gets it to KV1.
And not only touch, but watch the angle that's taken here by Motta. He gets up. He's threatening the bumps, trying to pave the way for his teammate. Easy goal for Team Secret to start things out.
The winner of this one will go on to face Carmine Corp in the best of 7 as well. So it's only getting more difficult from here, unfortunately, for these two teams. But how they would love that opportunity.
Even getting into the top 8 would be huge for Team Secret. Just in the club championship picture, you heard the devs talking about all the pressure
on Team Secret. Almost $1 million on the line for their club in this match. They need to make top 8.
Gen G are running pretty well themselves as well. I think they're top 5 in the club championship right now overall, so they're in there, maybe top 6. They're in that conversation for sure at the point where every single point added to that tally matters. One's going central. Swift gets it out as far as Magic Bear. Magic Bear takes a touch, a real chance here for Gen G. Big bomb, big shot as well, but Swift, he's been alert defensively this entire event, and he was again there.
Gen G a chance to strike. You can see Mata and KV1 both low boost. Swift trying to buy as much time as possible. Did do a good job buying time. Got deleted off the field though. 2 members got deleted from Team Secret. That opens up some space. Magic Bear tips it around. Double tap from Swift, who's been doing a great job of buying time for his team. But now again, 2 go, but still a save for Team Secret.
Yeah, you mentioned how good Team Secret's defense have been. How many times against Wildcard you thought, how did they keep that one out? That is how they keep it out. Their timing and cutting across, getting in their opponent's way, helping each other. That's a big pitch though. Brother! You gotta sink it, and he has.
Majestic play from Gen G. The ceiling pinch to the skim touch. That is about as quickly as you can possibly counterattack.
Everything seemed to slow down when that ball was in the air. Everyone was thinking, can Cheese get that read? He was always going to get there first. Does he have the quality to stick it away? And yes, he did. And Magic Bear involved again defensively. Gen G have awoken, just as we saw last time around when these two met up. It was an early start from Team Secret till Gen G wrestled it back. Be an incredibly important goal in this series. Whoever scores next, even though it's early doors. Motta tries to make it him. Magic Bear has no one near him, so can pick his spot. But Swift was waiting for it. Gen G slow it down. Team Secret want to up the pace. A thrilling matchup so far.
Magic Bear going for that pass. Justin has to let that ball bounce. Picks up the corner. You can see Mata going for the challenge. Justin trying to get it around both, but it was a good 50 from Mata before he's demoed. Swift down to KV1. KV1 hits it into the corner. Justin collecting that corner boost nicely. Now putting it to work. Air dribbling it past the midway point. Low boost here for Team Secret. A chance for Gen G. Infield pass broken up. But things still awkward for Team Secret.
Team Secret happy to defend for now, though, and they do it very well, but that bump might change it. That's how Gen G can break through. Magic Bear into the corner, nearly there.
Ooh, sneaks
Great
by.
touch from Motta. Cheese going to have a race on his hands here. He's got KV1 following him up. Cheese had to everything in his power to get that one sideways. This is where Team Secret scored their first goal. They might get the second here. Motta over the top, and Justin sweeps up.
And Justin's been doing a great job on defense. That time, covering the back wall, possessing the ball, and then before he had an incredible read off a hard backboard bounce where he needed to get up to deny the shot. So great defense in particular from Justin as we approach this final play of the game. 0 seconds, the shot. Whoa! Saved off the crossbar. Team Secret love the dramatic plays.
It was smart stuff from Justin there to use the ceiling. The finish was a good one, but the save was even better, staying alert to the end. Team Secret, the current kings of overtime after winning 3 of them yesterday against Wildcard. Can they get their 4th in a row? KV1 loses it to Justin, but it does fall to Swift. KV1 is up, he's got the redirect, he puts it just wide.
KV1 coming very close. Couple redirect opportunities, now a ceiling pinch attempted by Mata. And Magic Bear somehow didn't get that corner boost. This puts Gen G in a really tough spot, scrambling for boost and position.
Motta pops it back towards Swift, who can line up his shot. Cheese was waiting at the near post. It's been all Team Secret so far in overtime. They will still feel charmed in these next goal circumstances. Motta to the ceiling. He goes, he has Swift to the center, and Swift puts it home. Team Secret make the pressure pay.
Excellent boost stealing on this play. You can see Swift stealing that corner boost, getting back into a threatening position, not giving up any ground whatsoever. Gen G was running on fumes for so long, and eventually Team Secret able to capitalize on that pressure.
That was a masterclass in playing an overtime on the front foot there from Team Secret. Straight from that kickoff, they had one goal in mind, and that was to slam that ball home. It took a few attempts, James, some serious composure, but they never let their foot off the throttle, and they got their just rewards.
They certainly did. And another overtime victory. They had 3 against Wildcard. Every game they won was an overtime. And now, first game of this series, an overtime winner. So Team Secret is continuing to be clutch in these overtimes. But the goal of the game was certainly this play, this ceiling pinch into the skim touch from Cheese. Man, that was such an entertaining play.
Yeah, I mean, in a freestyle competition, I think that's, 8 out of 10. It did hit the floor before it went in, unfortunately. So not the full 10 out of 10, but that save from KV1 kept his team in it. And it was his 2 teammates combining to get the win.
Well.
Every Team Secret player involved in getting that opening game.
And that last pass from Mata was so good. You could see Cheese, who was low on boost already, was defending a quick pass, but Mata was able to slow it down, actually get up onto the ceiling, delay the pass, put the defense out of position. Team Secret, they are looking more and more clutch with every game that goes on, and now might have a kickoff goal. They do. Starting out hot.
Kickoffs have been huge for Team Secret so far. The overtime all came from it. And then the start of game 2 continues in that direction. And Genji, who had their big struggles yesterday against Dignitas, they're going to have to dig deep here, because Team Secret beginning to pull away. They're beginning to look like the superior team. We have seen this before between these two, and Genji eventually won out. Can history repeat itself, or can Team Secret score again? Mota goes for an awkward angle, double tap. KV1, could he have attacked that ball?
But you can still see the chances that Team Secret are getting the space that they're being given right now by Genji. And, this is, I think, for Genji fans, has to be a little bit alarming. Swift.
Oh!
But coming up just short. But still, Team Secret take another swing, and this one finally hits its mark. Team Secret up by 2.
And look at that passion from Mota as well. He had a long time to think about this one. He knew Magic Bear was on the goal line. Magic Bear read it correctly, but the shot had too much power for the American on the goal line, and that is what it means.
Kickoff strategy for Team Secret. They win possession cleanly. Mata coming off the sidewall with boost, but the net is covered. Team Secret have been boost starving Genji so successfully. Also, the patience from Mata has been paying off big time on the pass last game to win in overtime. And then that shot, you saw it, Cole, had a lot of time to think about where to place it and executed brilliantly.
Magic Bear, though, has a chance to change it off the back wall. He is there, but KV1, defensive extraordinaire. They'll go again. Another ceiling pinch. Doesn't make it in. Nearly could have wriggled its way home. The Team Secret were ready for that again. Such a difficult defense to get past. And the attack, when it gets going, is poignant. That one, Cheese can't get there quick enough. Justin is blocked from Mota. Mota chases it up as well. Can he win this race? He'll get a touch towards Smith. He has the boost, but can only go high.
That was a really good touch from Mata, though. And that this one bouncing off. Oh, it looked like both posts of the crossbar. We've seen that so much here at the Esports World Cup this year. The ball refusing to go in, hanging out on the goal line before it's eventually cleared.
Chaos on Forbidden Temple. Swift tries to wrangle control. He gets that one into the center. Mota is waiting. Oh, he's maybe pushed himself a bit far forward there. KV1 didn't want to do it. He's right on in the end. Mota shoots. He leaves it for Swift.
That was
almost
pure chaos.
Could have been crazy.
That was almost, I don't know if you would call it an own goal, but a pull shot by Genji into their own net. That would have been crazy. Genji doesn't really seem to have any answers against this Team Secret squad. Team Secret continuing to make epic save after epic save, and have had so much success offensively as well, breaking down Genji, forcing them back on the goal line, stealing their corner boosts. Genji is reeling at the moment.
Oh yeah, they are struggling, and Team Secret are reading everything the better. They're dealing with this strange game of the better. Everything is working out. Genji struggling to surprise them, and down the other end, as we've seen, Team Secret causing all sorts of chaos. Want to get another dunk there. They've managed it this time. And second time around, the post becomes their friend.
Eventually, it had to go in right. Look at this dunk from Swift.
celebrating his birthday in style.
Three-0 Team Secret, and they have been good for it as well. Gen.G have had a couple of half looks, but that's it. That's a good touch though from Cheese, but Magic Bear didn't commit to it. Didn't have the bravery. Gen.G have to get something going. They need 3 in under 2 minutes. You have to take some risks. You have to leave caution on the floor. Just defensively, Team Secret are standing up to everything. Better touch there from Magic Bear. The patience shows off. Justin forces it home.
Finally something. Little glimmer of hope. Magic Bear, nice pass in. They finally break down this defense. It was still close. Swift almost saving that off his own post. But they have time. Gen.G, a minute 41, down by 2. This is in the realm of possibility, and a good kickoff here. Magic Bear trying to zap dash to that ball. Couldn't get there in time. And Team Secret will get possession. Gen.G cannot afford to let another one in. Mata, one for the fake. I love that from Mata. He has been playing so creatively. Really been standing out, in my opinion, on Team Secret.
This is teammate KV1. He's been absolutely burning through boost. He is attempting to be everywhere for Team Secret. By far used the most in this opening couple of games. He wants to be on the ball. He wants to be chasing it. He wants to be getting in Gen.G's faces. Gen.G has to get something going in the next minute. Cheese goes over the top of one, but it's not going to be enough because KV1, who for once does have boost left in the tank, keeps up on the backboard, goes into it. What's it, the double reset? Oh, he would have had that, James.
That would have been a way to end the game. Let's put a little exclamation point on it. Team Secret just need to survive for a little bit longer. Can't give up another one here. Gen.G, they're starting to pick things up just a little bit.
Yeah, that's their best sign, Gen.G. They are at least causing some dangerous thoughts for Team Secret, but Secret get going there brilliant as well. Swift gets another big save. It's too obvious there from Gen.G. They'll keep trying to spread the play. That's better. Magic Bear.
Oh, another pass.
Jeez, but the angle wasn't right.
It felt like one too many passes. You know, you sometimes, especially when the clock is already low, you got to rip the shot, maybe play the rebound. So Gen.G, I like the confidence there. They're trusting in the team, but time was a big factor there. Gen.G didn't take the shot. Play fizzled out. They ended up losing that game, and now this is a dire situation for Gen.G, and it's surprising to see Team Secret come out and play like they have not a care in the world because of how much is on the line for Team Secret in the club championship. This would be massive for them to get this series win.
It will also be the second time they've, well, I guess it already is, the second time they've gone further than Furia in 2 events. Back in Raleigh, they got top 6, a huge result for them as Furia didn't make it out the Swiss, and this time around they're flying the Brazil flag again, waving it proudly. Already got the 1 series win that Furia couldn't manage. They're trying to make a real statement for themselves. Yeah, I can't believe
I was thinking it was going to be a redirect here from Swift. He doesn't touch it, and somehow this ball stays out. This was diabolical. In fact, that wasn't a goal, but ended up not really mattering for Team Secret in the end. The 50 here, this one goes post, crossbar in, and Team Secret are now 1 game away from getting revenge on Gen.G.
It's looking likely. They're looking good. They're continuing on the front foot as well. You can see the comms. Their coach mentioned at the start they've brought in a mental coach as well, and the vibes have been immaculate from Team Secret, roaring at the key moments, staying energetic, staying bubbly, and staying with no small amount of quality as well. And Gen.G have been struggling to deal with it. You think of, James, the goals that Gen.G have scored, they've been out of nothing as well. The ceiling pinch they got in game 1, it wasn't through pressure, it was through one moment. This is another moment though. Justin onto the backboard. Will it be red? Yes, it is, by Swift. Answers the heat check with aplomb.
Oh, and then
that's in.
Oh, Cheese was caught out, so hungry for boost that they left the ball.
Oh, and you can see he was landing, decided to get, yeah, I mean, that's just tough. There's really not much choice that he had there. Getting another look at it on the replay, he was still in the air.
Oh, hello. A little bit of a nibble there as well across the 2 games. I wonder if some of the history from that first matchup, which, by the way, Team Secret did have match point in as well before losing it. And now, have they overexerted themselves? I don't necessarily see Team Secret as that sort of team. Is it one step too far for their mentality?
But you see the difference in excitement between Gen G and Team Secret. It seems like Team Secret from the very beginning amped up, hyped up. Very muted response from Gen G on that goal. Perhaps it's because they know they have a long road ahead of them, don't want to get tired. But at the same time, you want to spark something in yourself, your teammates. Have that belief, get that excitement. Regardless, Gen G tied things up. See if they can bounce back in the series.
It's an important goal for them, and there was that lean back in the chair, the exhale. They will reset them. Gen G have had more boost than Team Secret across the entire series, and haven't been able to use it so far. This is the sign of that changing. Lovely fake from Motta. Gets past a couple of them, makes it look silly, and does sneak it in! How'd he get the power?
And in those key moments, it seems like Gen G doesn't have anything, because you see Magic Bear flipping out of the angle, out of, you know, blocking the net, blocking the shot to try to get a single small pad because he's boostless. So regardless of how much they have overall in the series, it seems at those key moments, Gen G is running on fumes.
Gen G, who just when they get it back will be frustrated to concede that one. KV1, who else? Nips back in time yet again. Team Secret, at times unbreachable. Gen G having to dig so deeply into their box of tricks. They still have time, plenty of it, have to keep their patience. Magic Bear is there, goes over the top, Cheese at 100. Justin treks back to get 100 himself. Once again, Gen G have the boost advantage, but the defending from Team Secret is too well timed, and they can't make it count, and Swift with nothing gets it all the way back into the Gen G half.
Oh, this is an awkward ball. Magic Bear has to go. Goes for control, loses the ball, but Cheese right behind him to help out. Heavy first touch, but KV1 pre-flips in front of Justin and gets that block downfield. That was a big play by KV1.
Swift watches Magic Bear, fakes him out, dares him to go central, which he listens to, and it's the right decision. Team Secret's defense opens up for once.
I like that little head fake from Magic Bear. He goes down low on the wall, comes back up to get the boom. Cheese in position to take that shot. It was a great play from Gen G.
Gen G refusing to fall behind. We're halfway through game 3. And just to add a bit more drama to things, players are going to have to lose all that hype, all of that momentum, try and bank it for later, because there will be hopefully a brief technical pause. Of course, these things can happen in esports. The crowd keeping themselves energetic, keeping themselves hyped. It was, you know, I talked about the boom, but there was also big cheers for both these teams. Team Secret, of course, who have the Brazilian contingent who have come over. Gen G popular all around the world. If it, you know, any team that has Justin is going to have some fans.
Oh, certainly Justin. He's been doing this for a while. Justin, scorer of the most famous goal in Rocket League history. He is one of the all-time greats. And Gen G, it's going to be tough for them, though, to come back from. They're down by 2. They do bounce back in this game, but you know, you could see the reactions after the goals by Gen G. Very muted responses, because they know that it is a long road ahead of them. And this Team Secret defense has been frustrating to get through. They seem to make stop after stop after stop.
Oh yeah, it must be so annoying to play against Team Secret in the form that they're currently in. What they've added as well to their game, they've always had that defensive backbone, you know, ever since this team came to the fore and started qualifying for majors, which has been for a while now. But what I would say they lacked is the creative ability to break through the top tier of defenses. And in the last 2 events, they've just seemed to add that. Motta has stepped up incredibly. KV1 is always back, ready to block out if the attack does go to nothing. And, you know, Swift has been consistent as well. It's a true step up for this team in recent times.
Oh, certainly, and I think Motta has really stood out to me just in this series. The creativity, the patience, the confidence. I think when you get on land and you get in these high-pressure situations, sometimes the creativity is the aspect of players' games that takes a hit, because they would prefer to play a little bit more reserved, play a little bit more predictably for your teammates. But in my opinion, the great players, they find ways to be creative, catch the defense by surprise in ways that don't throw off their teammates. And that's what Mata's been doing, in my opinion. He has been so good.
The Team Secret energy has, as I mentioned earlier, been immaculate throughout. There was a couple of words lobbied over towards Gen G, but in general, they have put the hype in high pressure. They are looking like they're feeling incredibly at home right now. And the more you make top sixes, the more you make top fours, the more used to it you get, the more you expect it, the more you don't start to panic when you're on the cusp of it. And that's what another thing that seems to be happening right now with Team Secret. I am curious though, James, how much they're able to shift their focus to take this downtime. You can see they're in free play here, so keeping their fingers warm at least. But for me, this is a battle of the minds. We know their hands have the ability to break through Gen G. Will they see it through to the end after this?
Well, from what we've seen from Team Secret, you lean towards yes, just from their results so far, beating Wildcard in all of those overtimes, winning the first game in an overtime with all of that club championship pressure on the line. It seems like this Team Secret squad they are rising to the occasion. They are not crumbling under the pressure. And so I think Team Secret in a very strong position. Also, I did hear from production that we are waiting for a review on that last goal. We're waiting to see if it will be allowed or not. So that is the reason it is taking a little bit longer to get through this technical pause. So we appreciate your patience at home as we review that last play, and we will get into game as soon as we can. But I think, Cole, I'm curious. What do you think? How do you think this affects the mentality of Gen G, who are down by 2? I think this probably is not a situation they want.
Oh,
they would rather get back into the game. They're hungry to get back in there, whereas Team Secret is chilling, I feel like. I don't know about you.
I think that definitely Gen G have been playing a more stoic series. Even when they got a big equalizer or two, they've been more of a puff of the cheeks as opposed to a big explosion, of emotion. So they have to try and keep that. But we are going to go to a short break while the players are going to be left to stew.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Hello and welcome to the Esports World Cup. I'm Leaf here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. It's warm outside, but nice and cool in here where all the players are going to be hanging out. I'm going to be on the desk this weekend, but right now, figured I'd wander around, see what they're up to, and I've been given the challenge of trying to learn some of their languages. Let's go see how cringe this can be. So I've wandered in. I think they have some time. The hometown heroes, big celebrities here in Riyadh, the Falcons, coming off a major win. Congratulations, by the way. Can you teach me in Arabic how to say this will be easy?
البطولة سهلة.
Okay, slower.
البطولة
سهلة.
Yeah.
سهلة. I've wandered around some more and I found Furia. Hey, how you guys doing? You getting used to everything right now? Feeling good? Yeah. Good. You gotta think about that. I don't know if he is right now. How to say, we're gonna win this.
A gente vai ganhar isso.
A gente vai
ganhar.
A gente vai ganhar
isso.
Yeah. Okay, did I do it? Yeah. Rate me in chat at least a 2 out of 10. Okay, guys? Atomic. Rock, paper, scissors. Ready? 3, 2, 1, shoot. 3, 2, 1, shoot. Oh my God, okay, I'm terrible at this. So I'm also supposed to be learning language. Nothing is sticking in my brain right now. But can you teach me how to order eggs at a breakfast buffet?
If you want to order eggs, you need to say, ¿Me podrías poner unos huevos en el buffet, por favor?
Unos huevos, por favor.
Unos huevos, por favor. Sí.
Okay. A short form. I'm simple-minded, I told you. Thanks for teaching me. Oh, I found Team Secret. They're really fast. I'm trying to catch up. Guys, hey, what's going on? Team Secret here. Jorby will be proud. How do I say this?
Jorby vai estar orgulhoso.
Okay, a little slower for me.
Jorby vai estar orgulhoso.
Vai estar orgulhoso. 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 No, this is going. 5 out of 10, maybe?
7 out of 10.
7 out of 10. I'll take a 7. Je lui ai dit, je suis fatigué. Would be, I just told them I'm tired.
Yes.
I'm learning. Je lui ai dit, je suis fatigué. C'est bon. I'm learning. I'll do my own translation soon.
Really?
No. Well, as you can see, the player lounge is starting to pop off, and I think it's time for me to have a nap. So I'm going to leave all the talking to Future Leaf. We're here at the Esports World Cup. It's going to be great. Stay tuned for some awesome games.
We are back. Welcome back. Shouldn't be too long now. Some things needed to be figured out, and unfortunately for Genji and their fans, that last goal will not count. So I'll have to dig deep, James, all over again.
That's reverted there, and oh man, just getting a look at another play by Mata. He has been lights out for Team Secret. So good. He is having an excellent performance, and Team Secret, especially now that they get the goal reverted, are in a beautiful position here. You see that last play, that goal overturned.
They'll not be happy, which is just natural. You know, if you think you've got a goal and then you realize you haven't got a goal, it's going to be frustrating. Of course, our admins would have listened to every side and would have checked through the tape. I've no doubt that if that's the decision that's been come to, that is the correct choice. But it will, of course, be frustrating. That's natural, you know. And Genji, you know, they've got the experience to deal with this, James. They've been in situations like this before. They've felt hard done by. They've been lucky themselves, but now they've just got to shut up and play, frankly.
They got to focus on the job ahead of you, you know, and it doesn't get any easier. So we have 2 minutes, 42 seconds left on the clock. Genji down by 1. Oh, Justin missed that mid-boost. You saw it, the turnaround.
That's frustrating. The kickoff went perfectly. Cheese had it to the side for Justin, but Justin couldn't quite get the 100. Sometimes the hardest thing in the game is getting that big shiny thing. Matchbet gets a bump. Justin's almost in again. So Genji from the kickoff have started things a little bit better. Team Secret somewhat sluggish from the opening. That one's to the ceiling. Is anybody coming in? It's Matchbet up against Motta. Who's next?
Oh,
Cheese,
big
but he's
demo.
taken out. Massive block there from Swift.
First demolition of the game, and it's an impactful one because all the Team Secret was low on boost. Cheese was trying to get around that ball, force it towards net, either score himself or force a rebound, and that demo relieving a lot of pressure. Great stuff from Swift.
It's a clean touch, though, from Cheese. He might be able to get this boost. He's not, though. But that attack will slow down at least. Justin is almost there via Motta. Swift, big win there. So Team Secret have managed to get the ball back to the other side. Cheese pushes it out wide. Genji, I would say, James, have started the better, though, from the re-kickoff.
They've had the possession, but the defense has still been quite good for Team Secret. You saw that pass that was aimed at Justin, but Team Secret positioned to cut that pass off. So defensively, Team Secret have been really stepping up and delivering in this huge moment for Team Secret as a club.
Oh, again, a big bump. Huge body checks at the moment from Team Secret, keeping Genji frustrated, and that is brilliant mind games from them as well to switch to a more aggressive play style after the break. Magic Bear has no boost. Justin doesn't either, but he comes in there to help. So the 50-50 is won in a big way by Genji, but it goes too far forward. Team Secret have Swift and Motta trying to link up. Not quite able to. Team Secret can see the end in sight. Less than a minute away from winning this series, from surviving to the best of sevens, and from facing Carmine Corp.
Cheese trying to get something going for Gen G. Magic Bear's shot shut down. KV1 floating behind it. Double tap from Justin does slow down the defense. And the corner is grabbed by Magic Bear, so maybe this could be the start of something for Gen G.
Oh, again, Justin is swiped away. He's swatted like he's not even there just before he pulls the trigger. It's cruel from Team Secret, but it's brilliant. And then Justin puts it wide. The frustration's coming to bear. 20 left now.
Another chance. Justin slows down KV1, but KV1 hits the brakes and then picks up the ball right after. The shot saved. Last chance here for Gen G.
Save gives them half an opportunity, but the boost isn't particularly high. Justin into the center. Cheese has to win this and doesn't. Team Secret keeping them at arm's length all the way and sending it down. Team Secret survive. They'll go through to the best of sevens. They'll face Carmine Corp, and it has been a masterclass in game management.
Team Secret get the revenge over Gen G. And it couldn't come at a better time for their organization. This top 8, massive, almost $1 million on the line for their org, and Team Secret comes through.
Well done, them, holding your nerve. They dealt with the pressure better. Gen G started well. They started explosively after that delay from the kickoff, as you expected, but Team Secret knew what to expect. Those bumps as well, James. I'm just so impressed with how they shifted the playstyle.
Team Secret, such a stunning performance there. And that is huge for their club championship dreams. And they're not even out of it yet. Yes, they have a difficult opponent, Cole, but one thing that I've learned is do not count out Team Secret.
Oh yeah, I mean, recently with Carmine Corp, we've seen a region's second seed take them all the way and defeat them. The famous reverse sweep from Twisted Minds. Team Secret will be looking at that and thinking, if they can do it, why can't we? We are taking wins, and even now, still deep in conversation, the post-mort begins. I'll have a few hours break. But to talk about the here and now, we have Fancy on the stage.
Well, there you have it, gentlemen. We got Team Secret heading to the top 8. Gen G is out of the tournament after a sweep from Team Secret. Some would say that they are now the kings of the South American region, but we'll talk to KV about that. So I do want to ask you, you guys have survived longer than Furia for the second international major. Do you guys think that you are now the best team in your region?
Vocês estão... É a segunda vez que vocês superam a Fúria, né? E vão para os playoffs sem eles estarem no campeonato. O que vocês têm a dizer sobre isso? Que agora vocês potencialmente é o time mais forte da SA.
É uma boa sensação ser o primeiro da SA, mas eu acredito que a gente só foca na gente mesmo, a gente só foca em melhorar o nosso, a gente não pensa em nenhum outro time e a gente só busca ganhar de todo mundo que vir na nossa frente.
I'm very happy for that. I'm not really like in eyes of the other teams. We are just like focused on our game and ourselves. So, but it's very happy to be playing like that and being like the only team from our region on the tournament.
Of course, but at the same time, you guys securing this win means that Team Secret has now secured 2 top 8 finishes and qualified for the Club Championship. What does this mean to you to contribute to your org success?
Com essa vitória de vocês agora, vocês com a Fúria, segundo time aí que está sendo classificado para o top 8 das modalidades, né? E que vocês têm que sobredizer sobre essa classificação, né? O time de vocês, para a org inteira.
Fico muito feliz pela minha organização, né? Que a gente está indo bem. É isso que a gente deseja como um time, como uma organização.
So yeah, I'm very happy for that. Very happy for our org and everything. And yeah, we're performing really well.
Well, now that you won the elimination match, you know how it goes. You're gonna go to the Key Crusher and crush Gen G's key. Are you ready to do that?
Você vai lá agora amassar a chave deles. Você tá animado para isso?
Com certeza.
I'm sure. I'm excited.
All right, let's head to the Key Crusher right now. Team Secret has survived and live another day in the quarterfinals, secure top 8 in the playoffs. But Gen G's journey just ended.
I'm here with Justin from Gen G, and you and your team had a really impressive run at this tournament. Cheese MVP day 1 over all the players, and then you've made it all the way to day 3. So how are you feeling overall about what you've done?
Slightly devastated. I know we could have showed more. I think coming into this event, our scrims were going really good. We were beating Falcons. We were like going even with a lot of the top teams. But we just couldn't translate that into actual on-stage gameplay, which kind of sucks, but still very happy to be here. This is all prep for Worlds. This is still a good international tournament to play against international teams, so I'm excited for Worlds. Head straight forward for Worlds, yeah.
Fantastic. I know you got some VOD review to do. It's still so much good to look back on here, some things to work out before then, but one consistent factor, your fans have been so involved, cheering you on. What do you want to say back to them?
Thank you so much for all the support. I'm truly sorry we couldn't go any further, but hopefully for Worlds we can take some dubs for you guys. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much, Justin, for talking to us. I appreciate it. I'll let you get back to your team there, and we'll see you at Worlds.
Manter pressão, se conseguir. Nice, bapei um. Pra frente, Nice! Boa. Nice!
Hercules, and I'm here over at PUBG Mobile with my good friend here. Bro, I've heard there's a million things going on right now. Give me the update.
It is insane. We always try and claim how we're the most close battle royale down to the wire, but this tournament is beyond anything we've ever seen. There's only 3 games left. You can hear the crowd in the background as well, and it is impossible to try and call who's going to win. It's 7 teams, if not even more, still have a chance to win it with just 3 matches left.
Oh my gosh. Well, you guys seem like you got a lot of pressure going on and a lot to get done. So I'll let you get back to that. And well, thanks for hanging out with me.
Thank you so much.
The importance of these matches continues to be important. We'll see that through the rest of our groups as well. Welcome back.
Awesome intro,
Esports
man.
World Cup. Thank you so much. I'm Leaf, your host. I'm confused. Thankfully, I have analysts with me to talk about what we're seeing here. It's going to be Jorby Achieves and Stumpy. Jorby, we asked you if you could be proud.
There we go, KV1. There we go, Swift. That's what I'm talking about. Where's this team been all tournament?
It was always in there, baby.
Dang time. Did you see Swift? He was all over the place. My God. Mata, he hit the post about 3 times, and then he was like, I'm never hitting the post again. He was sinking every single ball. He's like an absolute S-tier diver. Thank you very much. I'm going crazy. My mic is going nuts.
It was a great show, though. I mean, you love to see the adaptiveness from Team Secret. You take away what you need to from your first round versus Genji where you lost. You come back, you put on a great show. And I gotta say, loved it. You're bang on the money.
I got to cover a little bit of Genji, though. It was a series where I feel like they could obviously put forward a lot more. They beat them in 5 last time, and Justin had it completely right. We can hopefully show more off at Worlds. It's very close. It's going to be next month. But there goes Genji's key. It has gone. There's a big explosion. It's going to hit the bottom. Bang. Gets rid of it. That's going to go straight into the graveyard. And yeah, Secret moving through. So also the club championship for the team, 850 grand. They're currently looking at almost $1 million that Secret have just unlocked with their second top 8.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. It's like right now, we talk about the players all the time. There's a reason we've had guests on this desk is because the support staff right now are watching just as intently because of this club championship. Yeah. It means everything across all of these games. They have 10 screens open. Some teams, though, as we know, are only in a few more. So it gets more and more important as we go through. But yes, Team Secret. You guys got them. Look, you got the Mrs. Animation.
This is how it should have been the first time against Genji. Genji should have had no shot against Team Secret. Not with how they looked in Raleigh. Absolutely not. This is the last hope of South America. Okay, Furia bottomed out. They need to go into cryo sleep. Something needs to change there. But I love that Swift is taking over the mantle right now. Someone in South America falls, but somebody, one of the brothers is there to step up and take the mantle.
Great. I love to see Team Secret continue to elevate. Long way to go, though. Top 8 only gets harder.
Yeah, I gotta say for like this squad then, where is like that centerpiece? I mean, we're looking at KV1 right now. Is this what we're looking at? I mean, so many of these players are so strong and looking better and better.
I mean, the centerpiece is Swift. Swift is the new Yan. He has come.
Those are big shoes to fill.
Those are big shoes to fill. But if you've noticed, Yan has been quiet as Swift is making some noise. And Secret. I love what Bruno said in the pregame interview, which was, look, we think way too much about what other teams are doing, and I think that's our problem. We just need to worry about our game, be confident that we know what we're doing, we know how to approach the game. Clearly, it worked. 3-0 instead of 3-2 or a 2-3 overtime loss.
You got to give KV1 and Mata their flowers, though. Yes, you can give all the credit in the world for Swift being the guy to step up and make big plays when big plays need to happen, but they have shown consistent improvement, and that's one of the hardest things for some of those expansion regions that we've seen, you know? You can be, like, breaking out onto the scene and have a decent show, but you kind of see where that plateau is a lot of the time for them. It's hard for players to level up consistently, and KV1 and Mata have worked real hard to get up to this new level.
I think as well with that is they're such a fast team, and they showed it in that series. Genji playing faster in that one than they have in a lot of their previous series, apparently, and yet Secret just continue being a lot faster, managed to outspeed them, outboost them in every aspect of the game. Secret, an incredible performance from them. They go through to the top 8. It is a really, really great performance when it looked like they were not down and out, but they took the biggest punch straight away, and it's like, oh, now we need to claw back.
You know, I think it's funny because you talk about speed, like Genji, they played really fast. Well, they played fast because they had to keep up with Secret.
Yeah,
that's the funny thing about speed in
yeah.
Rocket League is it's so contextual that, like, sure, we were playing fast, but what does that actually
mean? They were
mean?
also still slower than Secret.
Yeah, I mean,
Secret was still quicker.
Can't keep up.
What happens when you're trying to keep up with the opponents at that point, right? Hey, but we got to keep moving on. More Rocket League, more keys to be crushed, and more qualifications to happen. Let's start talking about Group C's match. It's going to be the Ultimates facing down GK. This was the group of death. Falcons said something said something else about that. They cruised on through theirs. Well, GK, give them a bit of run for their money. We have the Jamil Motorsport Arrivals now. As Ultimates come in, they got hurt by the Falcons 3-0. So for GK, the question is, will they have that miracle run? Will they continue through, or will the Ultimates be able to bounce back? We're going to find out in a little bit here, but let's get a vibe check first.
Here he is, Archie, mate. Took down Furia, one step closer to get out of the group of death.
Yeah, feels good.
Feels good. Got ultimates today. Can you handle them?
I think so. I think if we play our game like we did yesterday and against Falcons as well the day before, I think we'll get a win.
Seem like you've got a lot of confidence. Do you feel like the second best team in the group?
I feel like we're the best team in the group. I feel like we're the best team in the tournament if we play our game. So yeah, I'm pretty excited for the rest of this.
Sounds like you want the Falcons rematch then.
Yeah, of course. I want to play anyone, bro.
All right, best of luck.
Thank you. Bye.
Oh, CJ. Okay, bye, CJ.
Wait a minute.
You're still talking. Oops, sorry. He has some of the most hockey, from my perspective. You were saying football, but for me, the hockey interviews, we got to get the puck deep, and I think we'll do great next period.
Yeah, he just walks down saying, happy to play anybody, but the boys really put everything on the pitch today. Can be proud of the team.
It's so good. But yeah, I mean, like they have that potential. We've seen the Cinderella runs, I guess we'd call them, from this. We should have had them in the Cinderella stories because, like, that's what they do often as Chiefs.
It's true. I mean, everyone kind of tends to underrate them, but at this point, they've always looked so solid when they get onto land that you had to give them a little bit of credit. You knew they were going to level up every time it's happened, and it was just a matter of how high, right? And the only thing I'm wondering coming into this game, I think, in the Ultimates vs. Falcons match yesterday, Falcons immediately onto it. And GK, I'm wondering if they're going to have to play a little catch-up.
Well, let's check in with the team themselves. I believe we got to talk with Sad Jr., the coach.
Here is Sad Jr., coach of Ultimates, mate. Tough matchup, I guess, yesterday. What were your thoughts on that series?
Yeah, Falcons is always a tough matchup. They're a very good team, probably the best right now. I think we have a good matchup against them, but I think yesterday we're a little bit under the weather. Today we'll look to reclaim ourselves and do much better.
Yeah, we're chatting to Archie and GK. They seem very confident. What is it like from your side?
I mean, we're very confident as well. We're not really too worried about GK. The only team we would be afraid of right now is probably Falcons because they're the best. But even them, we're pretty confident in playing against.
Awesome. Well, best of luck in the match, man.
Thank you.
The Ultimates going to have to bounce back from a 3 loss against Falcons in that upper bracket there against GK, a team that is very strong. Reason we called it the group of death.
Yeah, it's been a ridiculous group so far, and it's very lucky that any of these teams are going to be able to get out, especially with the Falcons in there too. Fury obviously being that big casualty from here, but I mean, with GK, I've underestimated them online a few times before. I'm definitely not going to be doing that again. But Ultimates, they look like they're strong in North America.
I got to know, guys, we're coming up to the game here. Who's going to win it, though? Who goes through? Who qualifies?
Honestly, I'm on the GK train. I got GK.
Okay.
Here.
Sign me up. I'm here for it.
Give me the Ultimates.
Okay, you're the only one because I'm going GK as well. But here it is, another key to be crushed. Let's just play the game.
The battle for the last 2 spots in the top 8 continues, and the club championship pressure is getting higher by the minute. Genji's out, Secret moves on.
That's absolutely true. And for our next match, one team fights for the honor and the enrichment of their Banner Lord organization, but the other team, the reputation of their free company, will prevail. Let's call them on out. First up, we have the Ultimates. versus Furia and 0-3 versus Falcons so far. This team lives in the extremes. I hope that means they can hold up under the GK forces of this next match.
They're going up against GK Esports. The land experts are out in force. They brought it 2-3 to Falcons and kept Furia scoreless for nearly 20 minutes. But now they face an ultimatum.
Let's find out who moves on. Off to the casters.
It's been a day of mixed results for North America, but this matchup I think is one that many people could have going either way. GK put up a heck of a fight against Team Falcons, whereas Team Falcons went through the ultimates pretty easily. Johnny, what do you make of this matchup?
It's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be very interesting to see what kind of GK we get. They've looked brilliant in this group of death. They've, like you said, taken Falcons to Game 5. With how strong Falcons have been recently, that's a great result. And Ultimates were not able to get a game off of them. So the similar opponent, the only team that both of these guys have played, GK were far better against. Actually, no, they did both. Well,
they did play Furia. GK had some close games, but it was a pretty similar result. The Ultimates, they swept Furia. GK, they dropped a single game.
Game 1, right?
Yeah. So, just looking at the past results, it does seem to be a little bit in GK's favor, because when you're playing the best teams like Team Falcons, I think that might be the best measuring stick. So we'll see if the Ultimates have a reason to be as confident as Sad Jr. said they were.
Yeah, I was surprised by that. He said they're not worried about GK. I was, definitely a little bit surprised that he sounded that confident. I'm sure they're feeling confident and that they know that they're the favorites here.
But it was borderline underestimating
I think so, based on the results GK have been getting. But soon we'll find out. This is not a rematch. The first lower bracket qualifier for the playoffs from the group of the day that is not a rematch between the two teams. Well, let's see how Game 1 between them goes.
And I think this is a really fun one to get into as well, because I have both of these teams as being very close to one another in skill. I might give a slight edge to the Ultimates.
Likewise.
But it'll get settled out here on the pitch. First Killer going for a ground double, but that was cleared away by Joyo. LJ trying to get that into the corner, but he was bumped a little bit. Oli shut down by First Killer.
That's good speed by Chronic as well as he looks to transition into the midfield. Ultimates will try to be as quick as possible. They'll think they're the more mechanical team in the matchup. It's up to GK to make them doubt that. A chance for Archie to pop the ball mid, does so. First Killer's there, as he often is, to get the critical touch for his team.
First Killer looking for some boost. Chronic will move into this open space. Goes for goal. The quick shot didn't surprise Archie. Archie, stoic defender, reliable on that back line. First Killer ripping another shot, rebound out. The shot will be high. You can see Chronic's reaction, not necessarily happy with that touch. And now this is going to be a read for Chronic. Gets that back safely into the corner.
Yeah, as long as you yell back pass there, it's fine. It looked like it was a little bit dangerous just for a second there for Ultimates. Now, GK have got to be careful. Oli doesn't have a lot of boost to get back to this. Great, 50. Saved his little boost he did have for that burst of speed on the ground. It's been a back and forth midfield battle here. Neither team able to establish constant offensive pressure, but now maybe Ultimates can do just that. Chronic getting involved. Something that Ultimates fans will love to see is Chronic moving forward, being aggressive alongside the, well, usually more aggressive teammates, First Killer and LJ.
A lot of people expect First Killer to be that player that will carry a team to a victory. We've seen it throughout his career, those breakout performances where it seems like he can do it all. But at this point in the game, it does seem like you need all three players showing up to take down teams of this caliber. First Killer, though, is going to try something solo. And there's no dunk that comes on the end of that one. But he did force the defense to use up a lot of boost defending him.
I would have liked to see an air dribble bump pass there from First Killer. He did have a teammate supporting him inside. And if the air dribble bump passes, they could have easily entered the play and put a much higher quality shot on net, albeit a little bit more risky.
Pass attempted into the middle by Archie. Archie will hit it up the wall. The mid boost spawns for Joyo in time. The bounce off the ceiling didn't let Joyo stay on the play. Archie did try to move up, but he didn't have much boost either to work with. GK having some decent time on attack now. The bump off the ball. Archie catches it midair. First Killer gets a hand up. LJ plenty of boost to chase this ball down. We'll try to 50 it past the midfield line.
Impressive from GK to have the results they've already had this weekend, of course. There is that little pop bump from First Killer. You know, this is just a reminder of how difficult it is to make LAN. Sometimes we are too quick to judge a team for not making a LAN out of one of the bigger regions. GK finishing 6th in Europe for the Rally Major qualification battle. That's a chance for LJ. Not enough power on it. Could have been open, but not with a shot like that. Oh, what a pass.
Lovely pass. The shot hit off the post. And it looked like a defender was there as well to block out that angle. The Ultimates getting multiple looks so far this game. I think having the slight edge in number of opportunities, but we are still scoreless as we hit this final minute of game 1.
So both teams playing very carefully here, trying to get the measure of the other. That's a huge read by Oli. And now infield for Archie. He's over the top of 1 and over the top of 2. Oh, it's on the goal line. How many times have we seen that happen this weekend?
The post and bar here at the Esports World Cup seems to be different, Johnny. I have never seen so many shots go bar, post, out.
I'm with you. I can't believe it. We've even seen it today multiple times. It was still a great attempt by Archie. They've been the faster team to those lofty balls in the midfield. They can continue to look for that outlet pass as an option, but now here come Ultimates. Chronic bumped off the ball.
LJ missed grabbing that corner boost as well, which could have been key on the attack. As this cleared all the way out. First Killer tried to take that up the corner, but it was stopped out. Chronic does receive it. Chance to do some damage in the air. Has First Killer across. There was the flip reset demo. LJ with some support from First Killer. First Killer. Flip reset pass over to Chronic. Chronic fireworks at 0 seconds.
What a play by First Killer. The reset pass mid. Chronic gets it barely on net, but that touch from LJ was necessary. Joyo was going to be in the way of it. The ball might even have hit the ground on the way in. But wow, what a reaction by LJ to pop it on target.
I mean, that was a crazy team play.
Chronic's hands are shaking. He just spilled water all over his mouth. I mean, guys, I can't believe it.
My hands would be shaking too on that one. Oh my goodness, that took everyone. First Killer, I didn't even catch him getting that reset. And then the pass down to Chronic. Chronic keeps the ball alive enough, but the play from LJ to be speeding to the ground thinking, I need to keep this ball from touching the ground. Because if LJ's not there, I think that ball touches the ground on the goal line.
I think it's saved as well.
Yeah, it's not a goal. And so, wow, insane ending to the game.
Yeah, GK were so close. Archie was just millimeters away from scoring in regulation.
Look at that. Yeah,
so many saves by the post. That was a shot that could have easily been a goal, but this by Archie, if he's higher, it's a double tap. If he's lower, it's a goal, but because he's hit the underside of the bar, it's a save by the crossbar. Now look at LJ. He committed there, not thinking that First Killer had a reset, so he's just flown past the ball, and then he reacts immediately to get under it and score.
And Joyo's floating there in the lower corner. That was one of the that was one of the craziest plays that we've seen.
It goes to show that not everything goes according to plan in pro play, but you've got to react. You've got to stay active in the play. LJ was trying to play either First Killer's fake or just First Killer's initial pass. First Killer had a great idea though, reset mid, and LJ stayed. He didn't just panic and flip away from the play.
Stayed in the play.
Yeah, he got underneath the ball and scored a goal that would not have otherwise been possible.
Huge result. I mean, that game was neck and neck pretty much the whole time. The Ultimates getting a big play, securing that Game 1 win.
And this is going to be the winner that nobody really wants to face them in the quarterfinals. You never want to play against the second team coming out of the group of death. But I believe it's going to be Dignitas, if I'm not mistaken. We're waiting for the winner of this one. James is going to check that for us right now, but can confirm Dignitas waiting for the winner, and I don't think they'll really have too much of a preference of who they play against. But Ultimates are looking really good here, and they have been looking really good. Oh, a save! Archie dodges the bump and gets the goal line stop.
And I think the Ultimates, that is a big confidence boost as well. I think maybe for Dignitas, they might feel a little bit more comfortable playing a GK, perhaps, because they get to play them at home all the time. Ultimates have made an RLCS Grand Final this year, but also
Dignitas as well.
But also stumbled a little bit in Raleigh. So it is little bit of a mixed bag there. And that shot slotted by Joyo, upper 90.
That's a postage stamp by Joyo. 0 boost, 0 cares. What a finish. I mean, that's just gorgeous.
Well, I think Joyo has learned, get as close to the bar and post as you can, but don't hit it.
Don't touch it.
Don't hit it.
Yeah, not this weekend. So we do have another regulation goal, a bit earlier than the other one. It's good save by Archie. LJ threatening the ceiling shot there. Although the ball's on the goal line, it is safe for GK. Oli gets to work. Joyo running interference on multiple defenders. Looks like the attack has fizzled for now.
LJ putting a boost to start this counter-attack. Chronic running away from Oli. And now has to turn back to settle this ball. Catches it, grabs the boost, but hit backwards from LJ. Oh, this is awkward. Dangerous ball, and you saw the rotation back from LJ. That's where it went wrong.
Yeah, LJ just did not read where that ball was going. It's a bit of a risky rotation. The ball can often go up in the air from those 50s in the back corner. And yeah, he's put his team in a tough spot there. Great pass mid though by GK, capitalizing on the mistake.
A little bit unlucky. Also, a little annoying, I would guess, for the Ultimates to give one up like that. Joyo on the backboard, passes back down. Textbook backboard pass from Joyo.
And the initial pass as well from Oli, just straight where Joyo wanted it. LJ knew that was coming, but there's nothing he could do about it. It was just too fast.
Yeah, it's telegraphed.
Too good.
I think that's, that's the way Europe likes to play all the time. It's very, very telegraphed, but unstoppable.
And these are some real reactions here. We promise we're not just playing some reactions to Falcons getting scored on and pretending it's an Ultimates fan. Ultimates are a MENA.org, so although it is a North American team, plenty of support here in Riyadh. GK as well, believe a MENA.org, so we can get both of the fans, either for or against. It sounded like Ultimates had more fans in the walkouts, at least.
That was what I was thinking as well. Ultimates getting that game 1 victory, but game 2 has been all GK. This is an attack trying to shape up. LJ went for a ceiling pass and didn't work out. Chronic has that ball 50 up. First killer a little bit wobbly on that play. Gives up the ball, forcing LJ to rotate back. The Ultimates forced deep into their own half.
Yeah, not a lot of time for them to work with if they're going to try and play this one out cautiously. I think they need to throw caution to the wind. I mentioned it in game 1. This is where you bring out the all-in plays, the air dribble bump passes. It's where you bring out the lingering upfield positions, where you can just try to be annoying, surprise the opponents. I mean, Joyo's already done it to put GK ahead 3, just sticking around on the opponent's backboard. Those are the kind of plays Ultimates need to use now if they're going to give themselves a realistic comeback attempt.
Approaching that final minute. 3-goal lead here for GK. This one looks pretty secure for the moment, but first killer going for a pass down to LJ. LJ double tap! I thought it was safe for a moment, but LJ did enough to get that one through. A gorgeous play from the Ultimates.
The pass from first killer is disgusting. I can't believe Oli nearly saved that. LJ did so well to not just shoot that immediately. The double tap is the perfect play to counter the pre-jump from Oli, and Oli managed to linger in the air. He had nearly got in the way of it. Still, Ultimates have time. They need a goal soon, but they're on track.
Air dribble into a 50. It goes right down. What are we seeing, Johnny?
It's all about the assists for Ultimates. First killer with 2 assists, and now Chronic with the assist. These are some unbelievable passing plays, and they've got 41 seconds. It went from not enough time to plenty.
And now a kickoff strategy. It goes back right, but Chronic had gone to the opposite side of the field, a little bit late to the play. So kickoff strategy not going perfectly to plan, but they still have possession. The Ultimates inching forward before Archie cleared this one all the way down, but first killer has a full tank. Chronic across the field. Ball contested, now back to LJ. Contested again, shot opportunity for Joyo. Puts it high off the arc and down. It not through, but GK wasn't ready for it.
Well, GK are staying aggressive here. It's the correct response. You don't want to just get scared. go back to goal after the other team scored twice, but can First Killer do it again? Can Ultimates do it again? They scored a 0-second goal to win last game. Now they need one to tie game 2.
And there's the drop down by Joyo, so it was a little bit scary in the end, but GK close out the game. They looked good. The late surge from Ultimates didn't put them in a panic, and they got the job done.
Yeah, I love the passing plays coming out of Ultimates. So First Killer with the, one of the best passes we're going to see all weekend.
And that's on the tail of the game 1 pass, and then game 2 pass was crazy as well.
Yeah, they're brilliant passes, and I mean they're really stealing the show for the Ultimates. As for GK, they had some nice passes as well. We had the little offload mid for the first goal.
The backboard pass
from
Joyo as well.
Drop down. We're going to get a look at it now. So it's been all about the assists in this matchup.
And it's always fun to see. Sometimes you get those shootout performances from individuals. The Zen, Nubo going head to head, but this has been all teamwork. And then even before this 50, it was a perfect catch, perfect first touch by Chronic before he took that into an air dribble.
Yeah, over the top of one and then downward dunk. I mean, every goal's been assisted so far, so we haven't had to watch a solo play. It's it's pretty normal for most of the goals these days to be assisted, but you sometimes get the assist timeout. It's one of the most annoying things when you're playing Rocket League. You get the assist, but your teammate takes too long to put it into the net, and you don't get credit, even though everybody knows.
I set that up.
Yeah, I set that up.
Where's the credit? Well, one thing's for sure, Johnny, is that this series has been delivering so far. I think we knew it was going to be close coming into it. Game 1, the Ultimates stealing the game at 0 seconds. Game 2, GK closing it out despite a late surge from the Ultimates. These teams are well matched.
Oh, misread in the ceiling bounce by Joyo and Chronic. Both of them thought the ball was going to hit the ceiling a bit earlier than it did, if it even did hit the ceiling. And now Joyo has a chance to go for the double tap. Chronic with a great adjustment. What a save! And the follow-up save by First Killer as well.
First Killer, all the boost in the world, gets the reset, gets down to the ground, gets a trade on Archie. Ultimates will let this one go all the way back. Joyo off the ceiling, 50, pinches all the way back straight to GK. Oli tipping it over to Archie, who goes for goal, forcing an easy save. And now First Killer will punt it upfield.
Oh, cheeky by Oli. First Killer thought Oli was going to try and take that to the back corner. Oli instead cuts forward, and he nearly gets a double mid. That would have been outstanding from him.
And that's what I love to see, the unpredictability, catching players off guard with your decision. Good stuff from Oli. Good sign of confidence. Archie going for a block. Did shut down First Killer and will take it back down to the ground. 0 boost. It's a slight pop up. But now Joyo will have to go to work. Chronic contesting him. Ball 50'd out to Archie, who gives away the ball. And now a big clear for Oli to deal with.
He's just going to try and take this up to the backboard. It's such a difficult thing to make look that easy, but pros these days are so good at that, just touching the ball up to the backboard so that they can just keep it there, away from a scoreable position. Sometimes it looks dangerous. Sometimes it looks like the ball's close to the goal, but really it isn't in a dangerous position at all. Oh, that's dangerous. So Joyo saw that it was hitting the post and then puts it out to Oli.
Yeah, they make it look easy, but there's always that opportunity to make a mistake. A mistouch in that situation could be deadly. But like you said, players so consistent nowadays. Few and far between on those mistakes. LJ controlling it up the sidewall, dodges the bump attempt, goes for a bump on Oli. Oh. And the boost stolen by LJ. The Ultimates have had a boost advantage in this series so far. And those corner boost steals certainly contribute to that. Oli caught a little bit out, had to half flip back, used up a lot of boost on that play.
Yeah, he thought the worst possible outcome was a 50-50 there, but First Killer managed to get it past him, or past his teammate, I should say. Now Oli is going to try to do the same thing at the other end. Joyo and Oli both 50 the ball through. Archie shoots it underneath the attempted pre-jump, but the defender's able to get back down.
Joyo with the demo. He's going to stay on the play, going for an air dribble. Got that into the middle, but no teammate was there. Boost stolen by Oli. Oli is going to go for a pass across, trying to play keep away, perhaps.
That was a big fight in the back corner for the boost, and Joyo's the one who took it away. Ultimates are scrambling. They're really struggling to keep up the pace.
Steal.
The other one's about to spawn, and there's Archie taking it. They've taken away 4 consecutive back corner boosts, and the other one's about to spawn. They're going to take that away as well if they want to. Looks like Ultimate's might have survived.
Archie's parked on the corner boost, was bumped off it. Unreal defense from the Ultimates so far, but they are running on such little boost. They need something to get out.
Just rat enterprises from GK. Being so annoying as they try to get the opening goal. They'll know the danger that the Ultimates present in the closing seconds very well in recent memory. I want to get a lead as soon as possible. Final minute now in game 3.
Chronic lands a nice bump, opens up a little bit of a gap. LJ staying in the play, didn't rotate out, but a clear will make its way over First Killer. Now Chronic has to deal with this ball. Takes it into an air dribble from his own corner. Uses up all his boost, needs help. Finds it in LJ, but LJ drove right under Chronic's wheels.
Yeah, a bit unlucky there as they collide with each other. First chance for Ultimates to get a close-up look at the end, but suddenly they've broken free. GK on the counter-attack. Ultimates, I mean, you can forgive them. They're thinking, finally it's our time to attack. Nope, it's Oli with the outlet pass and Archie with the redirect.
And the ball got a little bit away from First Killer, and it felt like it was only a matter of time with how much pressure that GK was putting on. But I wouldn't count the Ultimates out just yet.
Yeah, it looks like First Killer didn't get full control like he usually does. Now Joyle is going to frustrate Ultimates. Just being so annoying here, sticking on the ball as we get towards the final play of the game. Again, early challenge. GK staying aggressive in the closing seconds.
Chronic lets LJ take the corner boost and will jet off to the opposite corner. First Killer passing it over, trying to find Chronic. It's a high pass. Ball hit down to the middle of the passing field. First Killer couldn't get around it. The ball was speeding and he didn't have much boost. Still a chance for the Ultimates. First Killer has plenty to deal with. Trying to keep the ball airborne. The 50 kicks it across the field. LJ will have to keep this up. But a nice spike to the ground, and GK survive once again.
My goodness, the Ultimates are doing such a good job creating chances in 0 seconds. That pass mid from Chronic was, I think, better than First Killer could have hoped for. It was such a good pass. But First Killer, being in a low boost scenario, just barely couldn't get to it. If he was more positioned towards the back post, I think he would have had a clean shot there, and you'd back First Killer to score that.
The margins on that were so small, and now the Ultimates, one of NA's last hopes on the ropes. Meanwhile, for Europe, if GK can pull through, all 4 European teams will make the top 8.
That was ceiling pinch forward by Oli, which is why Chronic was caught out there. He wasn't super pushed up, but the ceiling pinch gets the ball moving extremely quickly. Archie saw it coming though. He was ready downfield, trusting Oli, which is great to see from them. But as second man, that's where you want to be. You want to trust your third to have the bad option covered, and then the good option, if it does occur, you've got to be ready for it.
Certainly, and we've seen some good ceiling pinch plays today. There was the Gen G ceiling pinch to Cheese. That was quite remarkable. So players are very good at those ceiling pinch plays. You have so many options now if you're a highly mechanical player to get that ball downfield. And we've even seen some really good 0-second plays from the Ultimates, like you were mentioning, how close that one was for First Killer to take the shot.
Pretty crazy stat at the end of game 3 there. After 3 whole games of Rocket League, both teams were exactly tied in score in points, which is not.
That is, you get 2 every time you touch the ball.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't matter for the outcome of the match, really, but
an anomaly
never happens.
A statistical anomaly. Yeah. Ball hit upfield. The first demo of the game, Chronic, and it leads right to a goal by Chronic as well.
That's where Ultimates want to be. It's where they need to be. Very selfless there from First Killer to pop the ball up to LJ as they open the scoring. I love that First Killer's just laid on his back there after popping it up. He knew his work was done, but they didn't get a lot of looks at the GK end last game. It was 62% of Ultimates half in terms of where the ball was last game. Now it's a different story. First Killer, he didn't get the right timing on the turn. It could have been there for that one. He was looking for a later arrival.
But did get the boost steal, and that shot off the post and out again. post has been doing work. Chronic trying to double that out to the middle. First killer collects. And despite being kept on in their own half most of last game for the Ultimates, they've spent the start of this one pressuring GK.
Huge ceiling challenge by GK. Strategy they've used exceptionally well, and look how they set up the counter-attack off the back of it. Joyo ceiling challenges, and then he just wave dash and pops the ball mid. That is acceleration that Ultimates cannot have seen coming. They knew he was boost starved.
Oh, so it was a great pop by Joyo, but Oli as well, executing that play with no boost to spare. Oli has been the finisher in some really key moments for GK.
He's such an underrated player in all the teams that he plays such a key part in. You know, he's the solid player that you need. Every team needs a player like an Oli who's just going to have no nonsense touches. Love that lead from Joyo on the boost to the back corner, and then covers Archie as well to make sure that the reset won't go through.
I think Archie was surprised that Joyo left it for him, though, because Archie didn't pick
it up.
That boost. It was the right idea, though, and now the shot going to be contested. Archie has that one taken away from him, but Oli moves in. Oli trying to read the defense. We've seen him do that all series long. Doesn't take the first easy option. Evaluates what he thinks is the best one.
Oh my goodness.
Pass to the middle, but again, no one from Ultimates was there.
The first killer demoed the goalie as well, but he had to drive into the goal to do it. GK are doing a good job hiding inside the goal to escape those, like, drive across the box demos, but it does at least if the attacker gets one, their recovery is hindered as well.
And it's slow to get back.
It's more scary to follow up as third in that position. If
make it riskier
in the opponent's net while your other teammate centers it.
Passing plays coming out. That shot is doomed towards net, but an epic save by Oli keeps it out.
Joyo as well, reading the overhead, and then intercepted the follow-up. Active defense out of GK, but here come Ultimates again. Both Chronic and LJ were sitting pretty deep there, but 50 back from LJ brings Chronic into the play. Just going to try and put a heat check over the backboard, but Oli was there, so I think maybe it might have been better to control that or look mid.
Shot on net, but LJ is able to be there just in time. LJ faking high, gets help from Chronic, who knocks it into the corner. LJ tried to pass that over towards First Killer, but First Killer's a little bit awkward here. Chronic trying to get that out. You see First Killer also diving in, positioning, starting to suffer for the Ultimates.
And that was margins, small margins there. GK are so close to finding a way through. Any of those 50s goes badly for Ultimates. They're in big trouble. They're still in trouble, despite the fact that none of them were devastating, but they have no boost again. LJ's managed to pick up a little bit, but no momentum in net. It's hard to get anything going. That's a key touch. And the follow-up by First Killer as well. Ultimates survived that exchange.
And the Ultimates, a couple times this series now, have been able to survive those extended attacks where they're low on boost. Their positioning is a bit awkward. They've been able to make it through, and that was huge to keep this game tied. Ultimates looking to force game 5, pass in field. Chronic goes low, but gives it away to Archie. Archie has help from the bump, but First Killer will boom this down.
Yeah, it wasn't quite fast enough there. First Killer mid. Is anyone there? Joyo is. Oli covering high, Joyo covering low. Now Oli looking to bounce the ball clear.
Another bump.
GK looking dangerous. So many bumps, so many passing plays. First Killer has control though. Ultimates again looking to just slow the play down in the back corner.
Demo from First Killer will open up some space in the midfield. Chronic flicks it up and over one. First Killer, high hit. Second effort from First Killer doesn't connect.
A massive from Archie, but here come Ultimates again. LJ's got some time. Booms the backboard. Oli, awkward, but pops it into his own back corner.
Infield pass to Chronic. The shot, it's saved by Oli, and we have overtime once more.
Well, they nearly done it again. Ultimates once more creating chances in the final seconds. If they're going to move on in the tournament, they're going to need to score in this overtime. GK on match point. Top 8 with Dignitas if they can get one more goal.
Archie. That's a ball cleared deep. LJ will put it over to First Killer, who picked up the corner. Will take it back down to the ground, booming it off the GK corner. Second effort from First Killer. Third effort trying to get that mid. Chronic pinch pass out to the middle. LJ didn't want to dive in, felt it was too risky.
Yeah, I think good call there by LJ. Oli trying to get upfield now for the redirect. Joyo booms the backboard. There's that boost steal. Oh, we've seen so much in this matchup. And now Joyo trying to work his magic. So many options at his disposal. And this one does go the way of ultimates.
Chronic. Pass upfield. Now LJ moving in. First killer streaking back to be third man. LJ pops it up high. Oli there first off reset. Goes for a goal, but that's shut down by first killer.
Well, Oli almost found a way through there. What can Joyo do? LJ staying grounded. Maybe a bit too long. Oli follows up and scores. The challenge just didn't come in time. Joyo with the pass to set up the win.
Oh, and I love that from Joyo. In that position, he could have gone for the reset, but the selfless play to the finisher, Oli, who has scored big-time goals for GK, helps him get the win over the Ultimates.
And once again, they drop game win 1 and win 3 straight. GK did this against Furia, and now they've done it against Ultimates as well. What a run. Not many people had them coming out of the group of death, but they've done it in style. 3-1, 3-1.
Well, you know, it was a conversation. We talked about it quite a bit. And with GK, one thing that we did say was when it comes to Europe, the strongest region in the world, when you look at that depth and talent, you can never discount any team, even the 4th seed. So GK showing that Europe is a region to be feared.
And especially recently with Gentlemates making top 4 in Europe and qualifying to the Rally Major, NIP picking up Vertus, qualifying through the last chance qualifier for the World's Play-In. You know, 6 extremely strong teams coming out of Europe, but these events don't have room for more than 4.
Well, let's go hear from Rachel down on the main stage.
I'm down here with Archie from GK Esports, and as tough as that match looked, as knockdown, drag out as those games were, you seem cool as a cucumber, the rest of your team as well.
I mean, I think we controlled the series. I think we kind of dominated them. So yeah, felt pretty comfortable.
Yeah, a lot to be proud of on your team. It was tied in goals almost throughout, back and forth across the games, but you pulled out a huge win here. So tell me what it means to be moving forward here at EWC.
Feels good, but to be honest, I'm just focused on the next series, so I'm not really bothered about that now.
And how are you focusing on that? You guys going to go back and talk about some stuff? You going to look at the past games, or are you thinking about their future performances?
Just thinking about the next games. I think we played perfectly well, so we just need to stay locked in, stay confident, and get ready for the next one.
Would crushing a key help you feel a little more confident?
Yeah, let's get it.
Let's do it. Heading on over to the key crusher now. We've got Archie at the controls and another key for potentially the base of the Champions Trophy. Take it away.
LJ is here for our exit interview. First of all, commiserations. You guys played really well. You got all the fans here supporting you. You started the year really strong in Birmingham and then a bit of a fumble in Rally Major, but then moving on to Worlds and to EWC. What do you think went wrong?
I think it kind of just spiraled. Lost our confidence a little bit this last split. Just trying to get that back, I think. That's our main focus.
What are you looking for most in Worlds?
Just trying to get that confidence back, work harder in scrims, just try to be better.
Well, you got all the fans here coming to support you guys. Is there anything you want to say to them?
I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot.
All right, well, commiserations, and thank you for joining me for this interview. Back to the studio.
over mid. Big shot, early. 50. Nice. No! Let's go! Come on, bring in the hooks, bro. Come on, bring in the hooks, bro.
The Ultimates could not overcome GK. This is a team that knows how to surprise you. A deflated end to the series as well, and they are done. Their key has been crushed. Welcome back to day number 3 at the Esports World Cup. Rocket League continues on as we look towards a champion for tomorrow. I'm your host, Leaf, and I have 3 lovely analysts with me. We've got Jorby Achieves and Cole now joining us on this Achieves. This fell flat at the end for the Ultimates.
Yeah, tough break for Ultimates. Just couldn't quite get it done. And I think in large part of it, you got to give a lot of credit over the approach for GK. They were willing to take a lot of risks, taking big challenges out of the midfield consistently with no boost, specifically from Oli. Dude was all over playing on low boost and making plays with it. I think the Ultimates got caught a little off guard.
Only one of the most comfortable players in World Rocket League when it comes to the 50-50 game being on low boost. He is excellent at that at all times. Apparently has a deep, powerful voice.
That
as well.
Oli's belly he's hungry after that match.
Or it was a whale who just swam by.
That was too good. And then the key crush in Jorby. I love how it snaps it.
Oh, it's great. I absolutely do love the key crush. I do want to give some credit to Ultimates. I thought they played pretty well overall in that series. GK obviously were outstanding, but Ultimates, they had a lot of great plays, a lot of good pushes, good aggressive pressure, just couldn't put it together at the end.
Yeah, that's it. And Ultimates are done now. They're no more. They don't get to play. And
is an A back, Leaf?
What's this?
Is an A back?
We have that.
Another one goes home.
I don't know. I mean, obviously NRG is going to be that last hope there, but yeah, for the Ultimates, this is a few times we've seen them just kind of disappoint and fizzle out sooner than we maybe thought they would. And that's it. You see on groups here, the group of death is over. Team Falcons and GK Esports are the teams to go through, Cole.
Who would have thought from that group that GK Esports, who I would have said were the fourth best in this group, which is no insult, it's the group of death, they're the ones to make it through. And what a run from them as well. You know, putting Furia to the sword.
You've not seen their miracle runs before, Cole?
I have, but the fact they need miracle runs is my point.
That's okay.
It can only happen so many times.
At some point. I don't remember anything I cast in Trolley. My memory lasts about 5 minutes, so maybe.
Same.
Maybe.
All right, well, we got to keep moving on because, again, there's tons of Rocket League still to go. We're almost done groups. Group D is going to be our last one as we move into Twisted Minds versus Space Station Gaming. This one's important, Cole, specifically for the club points for Space Station Gaming, I believe.
Oh, absolutely. Space Station Gaming, they have to win this series in order to be eligible for club championship points. So their org will be in their ears going, guys, come on, get us a win. We need this. As for Twisted Minds, though, the more wins they get, the more points they get, takes them higher and higher in that table. You can see them there, number 5. A win here, staying in. There's every chance they can overtake Vertus Pro just from the Rocket League with a couple more games to go in the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, we had Fancy on the pre-show, and he was so anxious. They have more games, but he's like, the teams are doing well this year, right? They're in 5th place. So, yeah, definitely big for them. But Space Station Gaming, a lot on them as you see them on their Jamil Motorsport arrivals, grabbing their key, hoping it's not going to be crushed by the end of this series. It's going to be real hard, though. On the other side, they got Twisted Minds, the second MENA seed, and they're going to have the crowd behind them, that's for sure. Let's get a vibe check from CJ.
Rise, mate, how are we? What happened against Vitality?
Listen, not our best series. We know what we need to fix, and we fixed it. So today we're going to win.
SSG have been one of the most talked about teams of the tournament. What are your thoughts on them so far?
I mean, listen, I don't condone what they did, to be honest. I think it's a bit disrespectful to the tournament, to their org. But they've all said it. They've all apologized. You know, they know they did wrong. So we won't go into that too much. I don't think they deserve to be bashed as hard as maybe they've been. They're a good team, so we're going to play our game, but we are going to win.
And we saw them talk a little bit of trash against TSM in the series yesterday. What can we expect on your side of things?
Let's see. Let's wait and see.
All right, best of luck, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Thanks.
Great answer.
Please, Rise. Come on, man. Well, you know, Scribbles, he did get lippy, and Rise, he will fire back. He's got the ammo in the canister.
He's the guy that will.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No doubt about it. Rise is a player. Again, he's respectful. He said it, if they don't go over the top, he's going to play his game. There's no reason for him to attack when he doesn't.
Smart man to stay humble before the match.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because you know
always does. Always does. Rise has, even when Rise was at the height of his trash talking, he never was talking smack before the game. He talks smack in game and then after the game. That's always how he's been. He's been consistent with that, and he backs it up with his gameplay. He has gotten to that edge. He's gotten to the top before. So like Rise deserves it.
He knows he's got as well by his side Nubo too.
Yeah.
So yeah,
He said Nubo.
I said Nubo many times.
That's right.
You've been saying Nalpo
I said
all week.
Nalpo many times.
Oh, yeah.
Hard, okay, I'm trying here, man.
I think the thing with Twisted Minds, though, is we did start believing in them. As you saw that Raleigh Major 5th to 6th place there. That's when everyone started believing in this squad, right, Jordan? We started seeing, okay, going forward into EWC and then Worlds, we can start believing in this team.
Unsung hero still Atomic on this team. Because, I mean, we said it at the beginning of the week. I said it before Twisted Minds went on their run in Raleigh. Like, okay, Atomic, you're the biggest question mark on this team. And he made us all look like fools. And he looks great. He is helping facilitate Nubo's success, Rise's success, but Nubo is absolutely the superstar of this team, a mechanical master, and that's what makes this team so fun to watch.
Flat day, though, yesterday. Like, I don't think anybody on Twisted Minds looked particularly stunning.
Vitality are doing that to everyone, though.
That's true. Maybe it's just Vitality looking good. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair, but they do have strong opponents on the other side, so let's hear from them.
Here we are, Spear, coach of SSG. Huge series against TSM yesterday. You said you guys had to win and you got the job done.
Yeah, no. It was a must-win win. And now we got Twisted Minds, which in my opinion is like the real victory we need if we want to start putting our step into the majors and the lands and everything. So yeah, yesterday was like the first step. Today is the next one.
And we saw a bit of hype from the players as well. We saw a bit of yelling back and forth. It seemed like there was a bit of energy amongst the players this time.
Yeah, that's something we definitely talked about. Like we lacked something in the team, which was like them supporting each other, hyping each other up, and we tried bringing that up yesterday.
Yeah, it seems like your team is a real confidence-based team as well. How much do you have to, I guess, get the guys up and about and I guess locked in as well?
Yeah, no, it's pretty much confidence. Like there's no skill issue with the team, no mental issue. It's just pretty much like confidence levels are being low. We struggled ever since that regional win, and we just need to find our footing now at Lens and start like getting some wins as well.
Awesome. Well, best of luck in your first series.
Thank you. That's the thing. We heard yesterday. We heard from Coach as well, and he was saying that TSM was a must win. It was an absolute must win for them, and we saw the win today. Also huge for them, but we got to hope that they keep their heads on a swivel.
And I have to agree with Xperia that, you know, this team has all the talent in the world. On paper, this team has the ability to go toe-to-toe with the best in the world. We've seen flashes of it time and again. The thing we always say about them is inexperience, their age, their time on land, and building that experience. But we know all three of these players have it.
Would they benefit from having, I'm not going to say they're going to make a roster swap or anything, but like if they had, like, I don't know, just throw a name out.
Turbo.
Maybe not him. Someone a little more competitively viable today. Let's say they picked up Justin or something, right? Just for the sake of it. Like, does a veteran presence help them at all?
I think that's what Xperia's there for. I mean, he's not a player veteran, but Xperia's been around the block for a little while. You just like I don't think you necessarily need the veteran presence on the field, but you need somebody that is going to be that maturity and that mentor to help keep you level. And I think you do see that with Xperia.
I mean, they've got the next. They've got the history of winning the most recent Open in North America. What I feel they lack at the moment at LAN is an identity, really, like a team vibe. You know, you were saying.
Well, they got one now.
Well, that's what I mean. Well, that's the thing, but that's not the identity they want. And you were saying,
it's not a flattering.
You were saying that Scribbles yesterday was giving it all that to TSM. I don't really think that suits Space Station Gaming. And if they try and do that against Twisted Minds, they ain't gonna win that fight against.
You just haven't seen it though. So is that why you don't feel like Scribbles?
I just don't think
Scribbles hasn't had an opportunity to get Lippy on land. You haven't really seen it. So how can you say that doesn't fit the vibe?
Do it against TSM, a game they should win 10 times.
Right after they just got ripped for.
Exactly. So it's up and it's down. You know, it's all over the place at the moment.
He's trying to hype himself up, hype his team up. That's the response they're giving to themselves. You know, you talk a little bit of smack when you're winning the game. Why not?
Well, I guess why not? The point I'm making is that it's easy enough to do that against TSM. If they try that against Twisted Minds, I can't see them winning.
I want to see Scribbles get lippy after they score the first goal against them.
That'd be sweet.
I can't imagine it.
I'd be down.
Happens, I'll be all for it. We'll see. But that's what I'm saying. That's what they have to figure out themselves, where they land on that barometer.
Do you think that's going to happen? A match is about to start here. Who's taking it, Space Station or Twisted?
I haven't had a single hot take this week. I'm taking Space Station. And it's a second team.
Twisted Minds, come on, I need
Cole,
more eyes.
what answer?
You can probably guess I'm going to say Twisted Minds here.
Go for just demo Nubo. Just demo him.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe Twisted. Who knows? Let's play the game and find out who wins.
Confident, cool, and collected, GK moves on in the tournament.
Absolutely. Last spot in the quarterfinals is about to be locked. Winners faces the champions of Rally Major. Might be a tough road ahead, but honestly, it's journey before destination. So let's welcome our first team on stage. It's time to twist the game. It's Twisted Minds! With the threat of elimination on the line, it's mind over matter for the SCC Arena neighbors. The fans are here to help them focus. No spacing out now.
And their opponents? Space Station Gaming. These spicy little astronauts were untethered on day one, but all systems go over TSM to get to today. Can they clear the event horizon, or will they lose their minds?
One team is backed by the crowd's roars. The other is here to prove that they can compete in the big leagues. Let's lock in our final spot in top 8.
All right, it's time for NA's second last hope, at least, to see if they can take out one of Mina's teams. Both Mina teams still alive in the tournament, and they're trying to join the other in the quarterfinal, the collision course that could take the roof off the building. The Space Station here to play spoiler, make sure there's only one Mina team top 8.
Oh, man, this is definitely an uphill battle for SSG. They've not had the easiest of roads to get here. However, Not a world where they should be counted out by any means. However, a huge amount of respect has to be given to what Twisted Minds has brought to the EWC.
This is a chance for SSG to redeem themselves. All the chat's been about their disastrous game or disastrous match one performance on day one of the competition against Vitality. They were able to somewhat rectify that yesterday, taking down OCE 2 in TSM. But this would be the true upset. This would be the way that they can prove to the world that not only are they here to compete, but they're here to contend.
Yeah.
If you could take down TSM, okay, sure, that's somewhat impressive. But if you can take down Twisted Minds in their backyard, that is a seriously impressive result. Let's get it underway.
Well, right now, Twisted Minds, of course, are going to be coming in with a huge amount of force on this squad, but so is SSG. Already starting off with a couple of follow-ups. They shot a very near close one off the post.
Oh, is anybody home? Yep. Looks like we will have Kofor back. And that was a good start there for Space Station. Couple of complete dusts. Not something we expect to see. Twisted Minds, if nothing else, are an extremely fast team on the pitch.
Right now, SSG, I expect a little bit higher level of defense from them, which is what we currently are getting. Rise down to Napo. Shot on target, takes 2 to keep it out. And the pressure's not going to stop there.
He always does just absolutely slam the ball. One of the best players to see on the end of an infield pass is Napo. Here he is now in defense. He's going to try 50 through Kofor. Too strong from the American. A reveal, loses control in the back corner, but Scribbles has him covered. Attempted back pass, does take the ball away from one. They've got to be careful here, Space Station. Starting to look a bit awkward in the back corner.
Try to go off that backboard there. Easy little send-off out into the corner there for SSG. They have been not necessarily boxed in, but haven't quite been able to get that transition out they've been looking for. They tried it again. Napo and Rise both send them back home. Pass down to Napo, denied, but Atomic's played an incredible third man. Very patient. Just continues to get bumped off of this ball, though, from SSG. They are trying for the aggressive game. Maybe the early cheat up. It is enough, and I was saying the aggressive game might have to be the answer here, and it is.
This is what Space Station do online. It's what at times they've been too scared to do on LAN. Is leave someone upfield, looking for those bumps. But that one was perfect. Scribbles knew if he could just get that on target, there's a chance the net will be open.
Off kickoff. Napo sends it back. You already see 2 up here. Demo on the back end for SSG, but Rise is going to try and solo it. Can he get another touch on it? Plays it a little bit more patient. Lets it get handoff to reveal. Means SSG get their shot opportunity. Transition cut off in the mid, which I expect Twisted Minds to do a lot here. They almost did it. They will reveal. No boost on the back end. A little bit of a catch out.
Yeah, it was that demo Atomic catching Scribbles as they all push up towards the midfield. It looks like Reveal didn't think he could get a good 50 there, but really it was the only play. He's never going to get back to save a shot. So surprised that he didn't throw himself at that one and just hope the ball bounces somewhere safe.
SSG definitely a contender in this game so far. Off the kickoff though.
Okay.
Scribbles is going to find it.
Look at the energy from Scribbles as well. That's not the first time. It's actually multiple times we've seen that kickoff going right into the sidewalls. And Space Station have the follow-up. They've got the off-the-ball pressure, they've got the shot, and they've got the lead.
Not too bad for them. See if they can do it again on this one. Another big clear. Gonna try and make the follow on it. Rise just sends it straight back dead in the mid from Reveal. SSG just trying to play this very close game to this ball right now. Another quick follow-up on target.
Oh, Reveal's done well. That was a bit of an awkward one. Still could be. Atomic's there for the redirect. It looks like Reveal is the 1 goal side of it. Great scramble back by Space Station. Going the other way, you can clearly see the focus on the physical plays for Space Station Gaming. It's starting to have a real effect on Twisted Minds.
It really is. It's kind of messing with the flow a little bit there. I noticed Rise is playing the higher game now, but finally a bit of space does result in a shot. Does get sent on out. Transition from SSG has been very clean, which is what you want from a team like this. They tend to be cut off quite frequently by teams like Twisted Minds. But for now, SSG have, or have been able to find each other.
Atomic able to go over one, but running out of boost before he can get control of the ball again. Now Rise is looking for the backboard. Instead adopts a blocking touch. SSG are withstanding the pressure. They're finding ways to clear the ball. It's been end to end. Now Rise with the mind game, leaves it for Naipo behind him. Where's Atomic? Decides not to move in the play as Rise rotation back wasn't the fastest. Now Rise with the bump in front of the play. Naipo's there to finish it. And this series is starting to get physical.
And that's pretty much going to be the name of the game for the rest of this series is what I expect. Just right over and under though. But yeah, once those demos started coming out from SSG, I think Twisted Minds understood that they needed to try and match energy at this point. 1:24 left in regulation and a tied game. Twisted Minds going to try and change that one here.
Yeah, I think Twisted Minds will be quite happy to turn this into a demo off. Space Station looking for their third lead of the game. They've had a 1-0, they've had a 2-1, and they get a 3-2. Just a minute to go. This is the Space Station we were hoping to see on LAN. This is the best that we've seen from them at the start of a series against another top tier team worldwide.
Oh, shot off the sidewall. No space to make the double on it. Instead, Twisted Minds comes from the low ground. Quick follow from Rise sent off. I thought Atomic was going to go for it, but no, Ops played to the sidewalk here. A little bit of awkward spacing on that for him.
A nice touch. Scribbles just able to waste a bit of time, and now here comes Naipo. He's going to 50 at mid. Oh, what a bump as well, the backboard. The recoveries are instantaneous, as always. Big 50 goes the other way, though. Naipo with a half volley, well clear, all the way down the pitch. It's just pinging back and forth.
17 seconds left. Here comes Kofer onto Nalpo. Still manages to get the clear, has a little bit of space. 50's down, dead balls it for Rise to make the center from the corner there, but now they just got to take it back again. Atomic from the ceiling. Rise is already waiting for the pass down to him. He doesn't make it.
He didn't believe.
He didn't believe. I think he actually could have, and I really do think it might have been a case of not believing, but it's okay. Off kickoff. Rise from the sidewall tries again.
I'm very surprised that he didn't believe. That was your seconds. It's still safe to go for it. Of course, they're afraid to leave just one back against SSG. Both these teams know if someone's isolated in defense, they're going to be in trouble for the bump. That's why we see that more hesitant third man commit out of Twisted Minds.
SSG's going to try and work with what they got. A reset on the cross and a miss. Napo's going to try and get the 1v1. He doesn't know that Kofer doesn't have any boost, and neither does Scribbles. Everybody on the back end of SSG was low or dry, and they still managed to transition out to the backboard.
It's Kofer. Pops it up for himself. And then he's got the free play double, but it's past 2. No one able to contest the backboard, and he drills it home.
What an incredible way to close out that game one. In all honesty, I feel like that little ping of noticing that Rise didn't quite believe in the 0 second, right? Almost lets you know where their minds might be at in comparison to SSG. They had nobody with any boost on that last play there that we saw leading up to the transition out. Those boys are going in for everything at all costs. We're also getting the live meditation again. That's how you know they're going to be in trouble. Just a really good showing, I got to say, from SSG coming in at least to this game one.
Definitely. This is what we were hoping to see from them. We all know they've got the potential to be North America's next team. They've got so much skill. It was nearly a regulation. It might have been a save there from Naipo, pull shot in the goalie in to stopping it, but yeah, Rise pushed up forward, back flip or half flipping back, couldn't get a contest on the play, tried to read it. He knew Kofer's going to hit that shot, so you can't react to it. You have to get in the way. But yeah, like you said, that 0 second play could have been the one that Twisted Minds let go. That could have been the one they just full send. But the underrated thing about the demo heavy play style is it forces the other team to leave 2 back, or at least to leave 1.5 back at all times, because anytime you don't, you're vulnerable to the immediate shot.
Exactly, and right now SSG, that kind of is not necessarily their bread and butter, but it is something that they start throwing out when they understand that they got to do something a little different from the norm. For now, Twisted Minds, they're looking for an answer to that game one loss.
in last game. When it comes to boost, SSG were able to have less boost. They're at 0 boost more often. And Twisted Minds were dominant in terms of how much is available to them. Despite that, Space Station Gaming didn't look at all outpaced. It looked like they were hanging with Twisted Minds. It looks like they were able to fight for the midfield. They were able to break out of defense. It's really efficient gameplay in game 1 from SSG.
Now we're going to see if they can keep it going again. Naupo, really just that one player that everybody's excited and hoping to see really pop off. But he hasn't been given as much space as he usually wants or needs for a lot of these plays here. Big clear for SSG. Reveal already up off the sidewall, makes the center. It's red, but not this one. I think this is going in.
Now that is a huge moment in the series. Reveal forces the ball mid. It 50s into the ceiling, and look at the confidence for Kofor getting aggressive. The 1, 2, 3, everybody getting involved, everybody taking their turn, and the shot rains into the net. That's something that's not always been the case for North America as of late. The shooting packs, clearly not a problem for SSG.
No, definitely not on this one. Scribble's gonna go again. I love a lot of these attempted leaves. It really reminds me of like early day KC, where they leave it for each other off the sidewall or off the backboard there, and Twisted Minds isn't quite covering it. Instead, they're going it for themselves on the flip side of the field. This ball floats out. SSG is gonna try and steal possession back from Twisted Minds.
You know, I'm very impressed that Space Station, both in the last game and now, said the play we just saw, they're able to stay so tight on the pitch. It's difficult to get gaps between them to put the ball through, but they're not double committing badly. You know, sometimes you see 2 Space Station players go, but they're making a good play of it. Somebody's getting a good touch on the ball whenever they do have to. It's going to be awkward for Twisted Minds to outplay multiple. Oh, that's a chance. Rise to the backboard. Atomic likewise. Naupo able to commit in time. It's gone through, but barely with the 50-50.
This started, and you could peep the confusion that was going on in the field. I think it might have been Kofor in the side. It started with the backflip after he missed the boost, and you could just see that everybody was almost already too far ahead of themselves, and Twisted Minds immediately noticed it, full steam ahead. But now at the kickoff, they're going to try and send it back. It's a tied game, less than 3 minutes right in front of them.
It's been neck and neck so far. Twisted Minds have looked like themselves largely this weekend. They said they didn't do what they wanted to do against Vitality, getting caught in the counter a lot, but they've played well, and the fact that Space Station are able to match them is seriously impressive. What a regain they've had from a terrible start to their tournament, but now the bump onto Kofor. Everybody's getting forward for Twisted Minds, but the save lands once again for the youngsters from North America.
They're trying to full commit too at this point. We're trying to go for those bumps in net onto SSG. Instead, it's just not connecting in any way, and it's getting a little risky. A couple of those big clears from SSG might turn into a goal at some point. Demo on the transition out. Maybe the bump allows it in, and SSG goes 2.
SSG with the quick follow-ups. They're just first on the scene, and look at Naupo trying to turn back to the goal to get a save here. He can't. He couldn't get away back towards the net. The reason he's left the net is because he saw the attacker in the area. But if they just keep on putting shots on, eventually they're going to go in.
I love this very heavy aggressive game, but Twisted Minds is definitely going to match their energy at some point. They will right here. Scribbles' touch, and the demo opens up the shot. I mean, you had a little time. Scribbles should have hit back on that, but ping pong up and down off the crossbar and the goal line and in to tie things up for Twisted Minds.
That's perfect. Absolutely perfect placement. Now Twisted Minds have Rise. The ceiling double. Hits it forward to the backboard, looking for the downward bounce, but he doesn't get it. Now put ahead of the ball. Still able to recover somewhat into the play. Reveal. Infield to Kofor, who's missed his touch. Rise looks like he wasn't completely ready for that one. A lot of boost being used to just take control. Space Station stay aggressive. Space Station keep putting shots on net. That's another one. Kofor with the redirect upfield. Twisted Minds had no one in position.
Twisted Minds gotta really loop it in at this point. This is the second time we've seen them catch themselves just a little bit too far, but this time SSG completely makes use of the situation into their favor. 1 goal lead to the youngsters. They're looking incredible.
They've just been clinical. They've taken their chances. Twisted Minds look a bit flustered. The home crowd advantage does not seem to be helping them out too much. Definitely isn't hindering Space Station Gaming. They've fought back with the demos, Twisted Minds, but Space Station are undeterred. They continue to focus on them at every part of the match, every part of the pitch.
Twisted Minds have not been able to really get out of their own half almost at all. Almost reveal sends this one back. The third follow-up's gonna go through. SSG full commit onto this play there, especially after the second attempt. You can see him. There he is. Go for it.
It's awkward, honestly, from Twisted Minds. That's really awkward in defense. Atomic and Rise both creeping forward. Rise on the backboard, Atomic on the ground. You know, one of them can go there, but the other's just to sit in duck afterwards. As the ball goes overhead, they're not spreading out in defense, and they're getting caught out. They're getting caught out flat-footed. That's not where you want to be when there's demo threats. It's not where you want to be when the backboard's open.
No, not at all. 3 seconds left on the clock here. SSG up by 2, maybe make it 3. That would have been so clean, just a bit high there. But nothing to complain about again when you're up by 2 full with 10 left on the clock. Twisted Minds getting desperate to get out of their own half, but they lose every single challenge on the attempts. And SSG have done it. They've taken their match point against Twisted Minds.
Now, Twisted Minds are known to have a reverse sweep in them, so I'm sure they're still fully focused on the win. But how about this from Space Station? Just when it looked like North America would be down to NRG as the sole top 8 representative, Space Station are rewriting their own story. And this is going to be all that people remember. If they can make a top 8 against a team who just got 5th, 6th place in Rally. Rise and Naupa there having a quick conversation. You know, it looks pretty serious vibes over in that side of the stage. I don't question them. They reverse swept KC at a best of 7. Let's let them do their thing, but they're serious having problems right now with the defense. They're not helping each other out. They're not covering each other in defense. It's always somebody back by themselves in an awkward position, and Space Station are able to punish.
I think a lot of the times when teams come in with a very aggressive play style, more so when I say aggressive, I mean more on the demo heavy side, right? That throws teams off a lot more than they might anticipate. I think a team like Twisted Minds would have a very solid plan coming into a series like this. And of course, SSG, all 3 members are very demo heavy right now, so there's got to be a little bit of frustration. It's forcing a lack of trust maybe on the end of Twisted Minds, like you were making mention to defensively. We got to see the last chance opportunity, but off the kickoff. Low enough on the goal line, but Rise keeps it out.
Yeah, good save there by Rise. Well, it's the main thing Twisted Minds are looking to finish. Oh, what a demo. Oh, just a split second before the defender could get a touch on this. Rise demos him. That's just the knock mid, and then look at reveal. He was going to get goal side of this. Disappears right before the ball touches him. They didn't give me time to say that, you know, Twisted Minds are going to try to control the ball more. Down 58 to 42% possession in the last game. That's not something they would have expected coming into this. I'm sure they thought they were going to be the team dictating the flow of the game.
No, absolutely. And last game, Rise was averaging 3 demos per game up to that point. Gonna see if he can keep it up there. That was his first one. This time resulted in a goal. Gonna see if SSG can do the same on the other end of things. Naupo in the air, half a tank to work with. Little bit of awkward loss on control means Scribbles is gonna be able to take the opportunity to take it away, and Twisted Minds hopefully not gonna get boxed in their own half again, but those bumps are coming out towards the goal line from SSG.
It's always a big talking point. Oh, what a touch. Oh, that's disgusting from Atomic. Just the softest of touches to redirect the ball bottom left. That was a necessary touch as well. That's currently not on target. And now it is in off the post, 2-0.
Actually so clean right there. You can see the Twisted Minds fans too. It's all jumps, and there are Space Station fans out in the field. They know that they're 1 away. They're so close. 4 minutes is plenty of time to get back into it. But Twisted Minds definitely are taking things up a notch here. Flick towards that bar. No follow-up in sight.
Will they be able to establish control? Twisted Minds haven't had too many advantages, or any advantages really, in this match. It's been Space Station putting the pressure on them, on and off the ball. 24 demos in total between both teams in the first 2 games, with 13 going to Space Station, 11 to Twisted Minds, so it's a bit more even in that regard than you might think when Space Station are on the pitch.
Definitely.
Whoa.
Attempted down on that one. Maybe a hopeful attempt at a dunk too, but even on no boost, Napo managed to keep that one out there. SSG gotta try and regain control of this ball. Challenge forward, reveal, almost shadowing Atomic on this one. And SSG just continue to get denied every single time.
Oh, wow.
Twisted Minds is playing a very close game on this ball.
Lepo is asked to do a lot there for Twisted Minds. Rise and Atomic completely left him alone, but he dodges the bump and makes the necessary save. SSG continue to pile the pressure on, but Atomic's got the backboard covered. Still not a lot of boost, not a lot of momentum available for Twisted Minds. Space Station looking to create a little bit of volatility, get the bumps landed at the right times. There's another demo. As the boost runs low, only Naupo has some. More Twisted Minds. Space Station missed the target.
I definitely see the plan that's coming out of SSG, though. They are trying to at least get those 2-man passing plays started with a quick 3rd-man follow-up. It is a risky bet, though. Twisted Minds can just get one clear off of one of those plays. It could go in again. Scribbles down, pinch, tries to get a clear out from Naupo. Instead, he's just got to go for the bump and let Atomic finish the job.
Tough read for Kofer, he misses it. And here comes Rise with the follow-up, hits it straight into Kofer. Doing his best chameleon impression on the backboard.
2 minutes just over. A pass over to Kofer. Kofer sends it down. This is the second time they've attempted out. Unfortunately, it keeps coming with a little bit too much power, and then Twisted Minds immediately regain that control. This one being sent off. SSG get their transition out.
No, it's been plenty chances, plenty territory, plenty possession again for Space Station Gaming after trailing by 2, but none of it's resulted in goals. None of their demos have been timely enough to give themselves a free shot. Can Kofer set them up here? Reset. There's the bump as well. And Kofer's massive for Space Station.
They're gonna do it best here. Games 1 and 2, it was the heavy demo plays, but now the bump shots are coming into the equation.
That was premeditated as well.
Oh,
He's gone for a reset under the ball so he can flip in front of it. It's just so hard to stop when it's done that well.
Now only trailing by 1. Scribble's gonna try and do it again. He gets bumped off this ball here. Atomic holding on to control. Small reset down. No second touch on it there. Naupo's gonna put it on target though. Crazy save.
It was a demo in both ends. It was briefly a 2v2. Naupo looking for the backboard. So Minds are just trying not to play the ball right into the obvious save. Shooting near post on purpose just to make it a bit more awkward to clear. Twisted Minds playing the long game.
Right now, SSG, not once but twice, have had those double commits on a couple of those saves in the back line, which is making me very nervous for them.
Chance
opportunity for reveal. You saw him floating in the air on this one. Crazy angle, though, to be able to get enough power. I don't know who is back on defense on this one. Atomic, already committed off the sidewall.
Just a great shot from Reveal, and once more, Space Station Gaming putting Twisted Minds under all kinds of pressure. Kickoff as well going their favor. Atomic gets bumped away from it. First to the scene is Naupo.
This is the one time SSG doesn't full commit onto it, and there was a brief moment of an open net. Now they got to race back. Naupo gets this one taken away from him. Kofer on his lonesome. SSG playing this one a little bit safer this time. Don't want to risk it in the next 35. Big clear. Sends Scribbles running back.
Oh, what a read. Naupo managed to get a jump off the ceiling to block it. Still had his flip to block it again. But no follow-up again as the ball goes safely in the back corner. That's just 2 back for Twisted Minds. It's just 1 back for Twisted Minds, but it's Rise and he does have control.
Slightly low boost, 9 seconds on the clock. SSG got to make that clear, but it's taken from them. Twisted Minds are going to try and do this in regulation. Naupo's touch taken aback. Scribbles trying to play this up off the side, double center. No clean follow-up on 0. Instead, it's an overtime.
Oh, if he doubled that to the backboard, it would have been terrifying for the last defender, but no need to worry about that now as they get the ball going on the kickoff. But now Rise the other way, no boost. Still has ideas for what to do. Kofer has been so creative in this match. He's had some excellent solo plays. Now the handoff to Reveal. Aerial plays coming in for Space Station.
SSG trying to hold on to possession of this ball. The shot just off the upper 90 there. SSG getting closer and closer with every attempt. Atomic's going to play it forward. Big touch there from Kofer.
Yeah, they had to bail in the attack there. Space Station would have loved to keep it going, but it was the attack boost who ran out, so they had to just leave it for a second. A Twisted Mind now looking for the backboard, reads the miss and scores! You cannot miss the ball when Naupo's up in the air, because he is hitting that every single time.
Every time Naupo's been given some sort of space, if you make any form of a mistake, that ball is definitely finding its way into the back of your net. Twisted Minds now 1 foot on the road to a reverse sweep to try and avoid having their key crushed.
And this is where Space Station are going to need to try to relax as best they can. They've not dealt well with adversity in any of the LAN matches they've had in Rally and here in Riyadh. When it's gone wrong, it's gone really wrong. But this is a chance for them to just try to build on what they've started. They don't need to panic. They're playing well. Even two goals down there, they're able to come back and score twice to equalize. And several more realistic chances as well. It wasn't just the 2 goals they got, it was the post hit in overtime. It was, more forced saves from Twisted Minds. They've got to just tell themselves right now, the chances are going to come. We're going to get the opportunities, and Twisted Minds are having to play some seriously good Rocket League just to go toe-to-toe with us. So no changes necessary. Just repeat, just go again. But yes, it's a lot easier to say that, much harder to execute.
A lot easier said than done. And of course, for SSG, like you said, you just got to keep playing the same game. But it was I don't want to say it's a one-off mistake. It was a genuine miss there at the end for the OT for Napo to be able to make that shot. But SSG truly have played an incredible game. I think might have been fairly almost underrated coming into this matchup, especially given the performance yesterday. But coming into this one, they've looked really solid.
And we won't know until we listen into post-match comms. Maybe they're going to make a video about this, Twisted Minds. But the only statistical difference that's notable between games 1 and 2, which they lost, and game 3, which they won, is they've slowed down a lot more. And Twisted Minds, they had the pace advantage against Vitality when it comes to speed. It doesn't always correlate to winning in Rocket League. Didn't in that series. Didn't in games 1 or 2 either. But it looks like they may have just taken their time a little bit more in the 3rd game, made more intentional touches, and just been quite comfortable to, bring the pace down and see if that's going to favor them more than in the first 2 games.
I think that's exactly what they needed to do too, right? Especially when SSG came out with all of the very heavy demos and speed and aggression in their openers. It might have thrown Twisted Minds off just a tiny bit, at least enough to go and get those first 2 wins. Twisted Minds just doing everything they can in their power to force SSG to now play their game.
It's a good start there for Twisted Minds, but I don't think it's going to be too bad for Space Station either. So we do get to midfield play from the first kickoff in game 4. The last best of 5 of the tournament. We'll be moving to best of 7s in the quarterfinals after this. And Space Station do it, second time of asking. That's nearly a goal there for SSG, but everybody committing just in case for Twisted Minds.
Twisted Minds have also been extremely good at reading all of these attempted passing plays between SSG. Now I'm gonna see a pause on this one. It was the start to a solo play from Rise that gets cut off.
Imagine we had to unpause and he picks up his air dribble right where he's
right where he is.
A lot of games do that, but Rocket League, not possible.
Sorry.
Have to go back to the kickoff, but we'll let you know what's happening as soon as we find out. We've had a very even series here between Twisted Minds and Space Station Gaming. This is the kind of test that is inevitable on LAN. Well, it's inevitable online as well. It's not just about who can produce the most flashy mechanics, who can get the smartest kickoff strats. It's also how you deal with everything else that happens around you. Both teams have to just quickly pause here and try to compose themselves for the restart when it occurs. Space Station had to do that for quite a long time on Thursday, so they're probably getting a little bit of PTSD right now, but hopefully not too much.
Yeah, hopefully not in a bad way this time. It is for other reasons well, potentially out of their control. We'll find out soon, hopefully. But this is an interesting test, though. I feel like this is a situation where experience definitely comes into play. I feel like a lot of teams, when you have very heavy momentum like SSG has had in this particular series, when you are starting and stopping over and over and over again like that, I could definitely see a world where all of what you have built starts to fall away from you, and Twisted Minds definitely could treat it like it is a new game every time they come back into that lobby.
Yeah, it's just something you have to learn when you're a professional player. You need to deal with the different setup, the different distance between you and your monitor, all the small things. But right now, just the ability to reset is always very important in Rocket League. But coming off a loss there, this might not be bad for Space Station Gaming. We wondered coming into this match who would try to take the reins when it comes to offensive output. We knew it would be for Twisted Minds. It's always going to be their star, Naupo, on the ball. Whenever you see him on the ball, he looks dangerous. The other team are having to send two to defend against him. But it's been Kofor today. Different day, it could be a different player for SSG, but today it's been Kofor with the most impressive offensive output. He's been extremely dangerous on the ball, setting up his teammates and scoring solo goals as well.
Yeah, I really like what I'm seeing out of that roster right now. And then, of course, on the other end of the field, Twisted Minds. Everybody usually has their eyes on Naupo. I know that at least the entire arena does and wants to see the pop-off in real life. We got a glimpse of it in that overtime when he was given the space on the backboard there and made that golden goal shot to keep them in the series. And right now, it's just a matter of going toe for toe. Twisted Minds having to come back from an 0-2 scoreline, seeing what they can work with once they get back in.
We are rehosting the lobby now, so once that's tested and good to go, the match can resume. I believe since there was no goal anywhere near the pause, it usually means we're just going to continue at the score we previously had. The Space Station parents are on the edge of their seats in the arena and being, maybe shuffling and sliding a little bit closer to the edge of the seat as every second passes during this extended series.
It's really just, it feels like a lot of pressure building up, and that's just for me. I can't even fathom for them. I'm getting like anxious waiting to get back into this lobby, and it still hasn't happened yet. I know it is going to resume very shortly here, but we'll see.
I think it's just the music.
I think, yeah, I was like, the music actually has got to be playing some sort of effect into how like stressful this feels.
Yeah, so maybe at some point we'll hear the drop or we'll hear the countdown. It's which will come first and release the tension. There you go.
It's a little bit more upbeat, thanks Prod. A little less scary. I do think back to you guys' pause and I'm like, my lord, like a 1 hour pause is gotta be scarier for y'all than for them almost.
Should they play this in the players' ears?
They should. I bet it would tweak them out, low key.
Do you have a genre that helps you focus when you're gaming, Elise?
Oh my gosh, I think recently I've been really into EDM when doing it. I've been super into ones ever since Raleigh, so.
It matches Rocket League pretty well, I would say.
It goes good with the vibes. This, however, I imagine is like what it feels like to be sitting there waiting. Thankfully it is over though. JK.
And this is the necessary reset to any lobby that does get tested. You do a quick test, players check that everything's okay, and then if you don't reset it again, then the kickoff countdown starts halfway through, which obviously you still have a small countdown, but it can throw you off as a player, so they always go for another reset just one more time just to get the 3, 2, 1 and then the go, which can help players get into rhythm. And there, this one did start from 3, so it's a real one. And it's 0-0. Game 4 as we get match point in the way. I think I dreamt a goal had occurred, but obviously not quite yet. And still not quite yet.
Well, fair enough. Also, we thought Rise wasn't going to be able to finish out the attempt right there. He did at least get one opportunity to try and do so.
Oh!
Redirect down.
What?
Crazy amount of power off that one. I don't know how.
That was an unbelievable redirect attempt by Atomic. So much power on the shot, and it's just the Rocket League physics, once again, blessing us with unreal speed on the ball. skims some of the most exciting moments whenever they can come out in competition. Oh, what a dunk by Naupo. That might be on target. Well saved by Reveal. Post to the rescue on the follow-up. Reveal stays calmly in the goal.
Let's see what we get off this one. Another shot goes a little bit higher on this one. Twisted Minds, I do want to see them play this ball a little bit closer. Napo is going to try and do it. Taken away very quickly. SSG recognized cannot give them any space with this ball. A demo out, but still possession for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, follow-up demo there did not land. Here comes Naupo with the downward read. What a defensive play by Scribbles. He managed to predict exactly where that ball was going and exactly when Naupo was going to hit it and with what angle.
Now you just got to do it again. This one off the side wall. You can see the race to this one. Atomic has definitely been way more involved than we've seen, at least in games 1. Which is a really good sign for this Twisted Mind roster. They are still down. Match point is held to SSG. Demo on the back line. Rise isn't going to go for this ball, but Twisted Minds are playing the aggressive game for that shot, and they'll earn it.
It's two teams who are willing to go back and forth with the demo plays. Rise with a quick conversion. Once those train demos landed, Twisted Minds are really starting to apply the squeeze here. Space Station came back from 2 down in game 3, but lost, and now starting to go further downhill for them. Can the Young Gun stay composed?
Right now, Scribbles is going to go for the challenge on him. You saw them lurking in the back end. Reveal has been playing that third man role a little bit more patiently, which I like to see from SSG. You got to be careful, especially now that Twisted Minds are going for the heavy demos and the aggressive play style in this game 4. Atomic threw that ball upfield. Here comes the follow from Rise off the ceiling, down, attempted clear out. You can see Scribbles trying to be a menace on Analpo and open up some space. SSG, unfortunately, a little bit slow to this ball.
There's a little bit of a role swap there from Rise. He had 4 assists in 3 games, no goals for himself in games 1 and 2, and now he's scored the only goal. Oh, wow, follow-up from Naupo there. Could have just been a dunk, but I don't think he expected the goalie to just stop the goal on the goal line. He tries now to go for that dunk at the end of his air dribble, but Space Station keep it out. Twisted Minds are far from the finish line, and although there's not much to play for here. Oh, that's a huge chance, and Gopher puts it in. I thought that was going to be a defensive stand that wouldn't be too hard, but Reveal baited Atomic into hitting the ball, and it bounces middle.
I was in the same boat where I thought, okay, somebody's definitely got to go on it, but as soon as you saw Reveal committing to just bumping and throwing himself into the net onto those players, it did get a little questionable. Tied game at a minute 38 here. SSG back into it. A redirect denied. A clear out into the mid.
And here's me thinking of, like, maybe not a lot to play for in the first chance, but SSG could build an attack. Oh, there it is again. It's Gopher. They're scoring so quickly after they get the ball in the back corner. Rise gets heavy dunked on, and look at Gopher pounced in on the action.
Even when the passes aren't like super intentional one to each other, they're always in a position to follow up any touch that comes off of their teammate's car. That was a great example of it. SSG have a lead now in game 4. And this is where Twisted Minds are going to start to get really stressed out and aggressive. And we've seen them kind of falter a little bit in these situations, but not this time. Shot on target, low boost, still manages to make the save for SSG.
Just such a great sequence by Space Station. Just manipulating the ball middle and having someone there to put it top corner. They've been clinical when they've needed to be this series, and now Twisted Minds have got 1 minute to work with, less than a minute to work with. Their tournament could be over. And Reveal has been massive in defense for Space Station.
SSG got to make the save on this one. They've been heavy covering that backboard there. Quick drop down forces a wide shot out from Twisted Minds. The Atomic's going to try and make the race on this one. Can Naupo beat Gopher? Yes, he's got a little bit of space. He couldn't go for the bump on this one. He ran out of boost. Rise. You see Atomic call himself off of it. Twisted Minds got to race back onto SSG. It's a 1v1 in the corner for this ball.
Mepo's trying to do so much right now for the team. 50s it back to Rise, who doesn't have a lot of boost. Now not on the same page there. Rise is trying to pass to him. He was trying to bump the goalie. Can Atomic work some magic for Twisted Minds? They need someone to step up big here, but it's Kofor again for Space Station.
They're all low boosts. You gotta hold on for the last few moments. Bump off, the ball still in play. Here comes Atomic. The shot to the corner. This one's still on it. The pass. Atomic is down. SSG have knocked Twisted Minds out of EWC.
What a response to everything that's gone wrong to them this weekend. They come back from behind and win after looking like they were on the ropes. And everybody did their part. Revealing defense, Kofor with the goals. Just hardly a foot wrong the entire match, and now that is how Space Station announced themselves to the global stage of Rocket League. We've got a new contender. They move on to play against Falcons.
This was a team that knew what the bar for themselves was. They were trying to show it to the world. Maybe not have done it in the best way, but this right here was the best performance they could have given headed in to the rest of this weekend. They looked so good, and the better part is, truly don't think this is the peak for them yet. I think they just finally got a grip on the play style that they wanted to bring to the EWC global stage, and now they get to just breathe a little bit, know that they've beaten somebody that really, truly was in that top 3 conversation, and now they're taking them down one by one.
Yeah, Twisted Minds were power ranked top 6 coming into this event. No longer. Space Station are going to be rocketing up the rankings. That's 2 wins in a row against OCEs, TSM, Minas, Twisted Minds. I mean, they're facing tournament favorites Falcons up next. That's going to be a tough match, but I think they could be proud of themselves for what they've done today. This is going to be the talking point coming away from the tournament for them. And Rachel is standing by on the stage with the post-match interview.
Thank you, guys. I'm down here with Scribbles after that incredible win. Now, I have to ask, what were comms like on the teams as you secured that final goal?
I mean, we were excited, very hyped up, a little nervous, first time being here, but we're very excited.
Yeah, your team has recovered in a big way. Little troubles on the first day, technical stuff, but once you were unleashed, there was nothing holding you back here. What would you attribute this play to? Lots of practice, lots of comms, great synergy as a team?
We just kind of figured some stuff out within the team, and we were able to just kind of get to the ability we wanted to be at.
Well, anything you want to say to all the fans online, the ones that are cheering you on, maybe the ones that aren't?
Just thank you for watching and supporting us, and hope to keep going.
And would you like to go crush a key?
Yeah.
Let's do it. I'll take you on down to the key crusher here. This one is gonna hurt. We've got Twisted Minds in the audience, but I do hope you enjoy the opportunity. That gentleman will help you right there.
Atomic is here with me for our exit interview. First of all, thank you so much for playing this tournament. As you can see, the fans have rallied just to cheer for you guys. Is there anything that you want to say to them for the beginning?
I mean, to be honest, thank you so much for everything. Like, we hear you guys represent all the comments you do. Like, we hear you, but I'm really sorry for the performance we did. I don't think we played our level, honestly, this tournament. I think in the scrims, we match our form. We play really good. But then we didn't find our form for the tournament. And
It sucks to lose to Vitality and Space. Like they were really good teams, but then we will try to regain 4 balls. This is not the end. We have the World Championship in 1 week, so we are gonna try the best and we're gonna win it.
Absolutely. Well, literally, that was my next question. You still got Worlds to go to in a couple of weeks. Do you think that the Twisted Minds form right now would be able to compete on this level?
Yeah. I mean, right now, it's not what we saw in Rally, of course. In Rally, we played really, really good. But we're trying to like set a new playstyle, a new everything. We've been working for it, and we know it works. So this is a message for all the people that this was not our tournament, but telling you that World Championship will be different. For sure.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for joining me on this interview and commiseration. Thank you for playing the tournament. And back to the studio.
Yeah, I got it.
You're there.
I'll
there. When time.
I got it.
Yeah, I'm going in. You.
Come on! What a shot! Come on.
Happy because it was my first LAN that I won, so yeah, obviously I was really happy, and I mean the tournament was really good, and yeah, I enjoyed that one a lot.
It was incredible, like we won the tournament. It's still a pleasure to come back and try to keep the trophy.
Le WC l'année dernière, ça a été un WC forcément exceptionnel pour moi et mon ancienne équipe avec Team BDS, vu qu'on l'a gagné. Et c'est un tournoi qui est, comme d'habitude, exceptionnel dans les conditions qu'on nous met. Et là, forcément, avec le résultat, je ne pouvais pas espérer mieux.
Team BDS, they might have started slow, but they finished on top.
Last year, I was a rookie, and I also have a different team now. And I mean, I've been over the whole season, I've been more successful. I've been more consistent with this team. So yeah, that's changed. And I guess, I mean, I felt confident last year too. But since I'm a little more experienced now, I guess I'm a little more confident this time around.
It was incredible. It's like, for me, it's like one of the best tournaments I've ever win. And yeah, it was incredible. I feel like it was, I don't know, it's just amazing to win.
I don't feel like I want to be with them again anyway, but I guess like I kind of missed them because I guess it was a fun time. But other than that, not really. On a split l'année dernière entre Monkey et moi de rallye parce qu'on pense qu'on avait atteint notre niveau maximum, qu'on pouvait peut-être pas aller plus loin.
Just good luck to him and his team. If we face up, I will give everything to beat him.
De rallye, je pense cette année tu pourras pas gagner le WC, ce sera à nous, donc bonne chance. I wish you guys the best for this tournament, but we're gonna win.
Have you seen Cole anywhere? Cole? Have you seen Cole anywhere? Please, please! LJ, my old friend, have you seen Cole anywhere? You're useless to me. Cole, Cole, where are you? Cole! Oh, cool hat. Cole! Cole! I'm coming for you, Cole. I'm on my way. Cole, where are you? Cole? What are you doing?
Cold open.
No, it's a cold open, as in we welcome the viewers to the show.
I still don't get it.
I'll never work with you again. We're done. We're done. Finito. I'm here at the Tekken 8 stage where we've just seen a huge match take place, and with Ryan, and that was Vitality getting the dub.
It was indeed, man. A big, big win there over the two-time Tekken World Tour champion Rangchu. Unfortunately, Bales are here, but that is big news for Team Vitality and the club championships, because that means they get another shot at getting another championship here. Other teams in the runnings, we also have Vertus Pro going to be taking on Team Falcons later. That's Artif and Manja, and that's going to be big too. And also Twisted Minds, currently 4th or 5th on the leaderboard, I believe, are going to be taking on Freaks as well. Freaks not in the running, but they do have a chance for a big upset.
Yeah, right now we're seeing the club championship. Vitality sit in 3rd place. They're still here in the Tekken. They're going to be playing versus NRG over in the Rocket League. They've gone unbeaten against them this season. Can they continue it? We'll find out.
Esports World Cup carries on as groups have finally finished. The best of 5s are done, and we move into the playoffs in a few moments here. The best of 7s are about to begin. Welcome back to the studio. I'm your host, Leaf, and I have James Bot, Achieves, and Cole joining James Bot. We're finally through groups.
Yeah, I mean, it was an exciting ride, and this particular matchup, I was really looking forward to it. I think there's been a lot of questions around SSG. If you remember right at the beginning of this event, I had talked about, don't be surprised if SSG makes a run into the grand finals. And then they had that, dramatic give up where they just stopped playing against Vitality. A lot of people kind of counted them out.
Tried to pop your balloon early.
Yeah, I lost a little bit of faith, but this result against Twisted Minds, I think this just reminds people of how good SSG can be.
Agreed, and I'm very impressed by them. I said going into the game that I don't know if they'd figured out their offline identity. I think that was them discovering it. They didn't mess about too much trying to goad Rise, just carried on playing their game, Achieves. Even when it got tough, then they lost that game 3 overtime, kept on going, got their rewards.
Yeah, it was a great job to rally back, especially like you say, James, after a really tough day 1, I think. And you're right, Cole, finding that identity was huge for him. But I could sit here and, rip Twisted Minds for a bad series, but to be honest, Atomic already said it during the post-match interview. He said, look, we know we didn't play our best, and he's bang on the money. That's not what Twisted Minds capable of, and they're going to work hard heading into RLCS Worlds for sure.
I mean, I still want that final moment there where the ball was, I still want you to rip them apart. If we could get a Illustrator moment at any point, I feel like we got to look at that.
Devastating.
Yeah, that was.
We can't be out there for boost. We got to score.
I think you talk about that last play.
Yeah,
I mean, we saw some crazy. The Ultimates were able to secure a last-second play, but you got to have people on the goal line.
Well, that's definitely hard, but unfortunately, you got to live with your choices. You heard Atomic say it there, where we weren't playing maybe our strongest. We'll come back better for Worlds going forward, but that rounds out groups. Our last one, Group D, is done, and we have our qualified teams in Team Vitality and Space Station Gaming. James, you were right. You said Space Station Gaming, don't be surprised.
Yeah, and I still look at them as such a big dark horse, and after what we saw this event, they're even more unpredictable than I had expected. So I think that series was a great example of how mechanical they are and how good they can be. And I think we're starting to see them get the experience they need in real time. I think they really learned from the mistake they made against Team Vitality, and they're starting to apply those learnings. We're already seeing fruit from it.
Yep, but that does round out our groups, and it is time to start talking playoffs. It's into single elimination. You don't have a second life now. It's just win or lose, and you're out, and your key is crushed here. Now we're seeing the bracket. Of course, we Dimitri got that all set up for us. Dimitri set up for us yesterday, and these are the matches we're seeing here right off the rip. Are you guys looking for a particular match?
There's so many good ones. I mean,
yeah,
pick your poison. I think the bracket's set up right now for a rematch between Trolley and his teammates. We saw that little piece before. So they're on opposite sides of the bracket. We could see, a K Corp versus Team Vitality, who I think is playing really, really well. But I mean, I think a lot of people expecting Falcons to make a run again, but SSG matching up against with them first round could play upset. GK did get close. So I don't think that's out of reach for SSG. I think every single matchup here in the playoffs is going to be a fun watch.
For a concrete answer, I'm after NRG and Vitality. I want to see, because Vitality to me, red hot at the moment. I mean, hey, they're coming in for blood. They found it.
That's the best performing team so far. Team Vitality. They look the best in my opinion.
Well, apart from Falcons. I'll still take Falcons over Vitality. Another point. I want to see NRG come in and say, look, we know, falling a little flat, 1 or 2 events. I want to see him absolutely bop Vitality and just be like, yep, still out there hunting grand finals. And they're going to have that level of performance if they want to get there.
Well, before you mentioned Dark Horses, we did have our Aramco power rankings, and we've changed them up a bit with just our top teams. So looking at the contenders.
What?
Yeah.
We kicked out contenders from the previous round.
Yeah, so who's missing, James?
Where's NRG? What on earth?
This was a group decision. We had a few...
Group decision? I must have been somewhere else.
No, you were in the room. You just weren't paying attention.
No,
Okay.
I wasn't in the room.
I pulled the lead.
They made it into the Dark Horses. Just a little bit of question marks here, but down in the bottom, you said you had them SSG as your
honestly, I would probably only put Team Secret down in Cinderella's story. Honestly,
let me ask you, James. If you get to kick one contender out to put NRG in, who do you kick out?
I'm kicking out Vitality.
What?
Vitality.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Why?
I'm kicking out Vitality.
What are you talking
about? Because Dignitas has had Vitality's number. K Corp has looked very, very good. Vitality has not had the results, in my opinion.
This is the top 8 power rankings for this tournament's playoffs. You're kicking Vitality out based off how they've looked?
Because, I mean, I think their match against SSG, like, what do you make of that? I don't know. I'm just
to defend James.
That they probably would have won regardless of how SSG decided to stop playing or not.
I don't know, though.
To defend James, which is something I obviously would never normally do, we've seen plenty of times that Team Vitality have been world-class, best team in the world for one series, and the next, utterly atrocious, tripping over each other, looking awful. Now, I don't actually agree with you. I like the way it is, but that would be an argument of saying that Team Vitality, there is a world where...
Oh, no.
They're rubbing it in, James.
Gosh.
They're rubbing it in.
They've been listening to
oh, hello.
Must be nice,
you
Cole.
guys too much. But to be fair, that you can't argue with results. All 4 European teams are here in the playoffs. Historically, the best region in Rocket League.
The only one not a contender there is GK.
Yeah, but
now, why does that graphic have the Eiffel Tower and not Blackpool Tower? Can I just say, Joya was there. There's other towers in the UK, in Europe, well, or the Dutch Tower. I'm sure there's one in the Netherlands for Joyous.
The only way to find out if they're going to stay on top is to start playing our games here. Let's start talking about our first matchup here. I think you guys were talking about Vitality just a moment ago.
We were.
And that's going to be our first matchup, facing down NRG,
excellent.
the team you said that you'd pick out for a contender.
Yes. I am a little bit nervous.
You should be.
I am because I feel like the story for Vitality this year has been this is a team that's going to be competing for Worlds, but the results just haven't been there in Europe. They just have not been performing at the level that everybody's expected. And meanwhile, NRG has been quite dominant in North America. They've had a few missteps here and there, but even internationally, they've looked very good, finishing in the top 4. I mean, they're to finish outside of the top 4 for this team is unthinkable to me. So, Vitality, yes, they're very good. Yes, they have world champions on that roster.
And they're dialed in, man.
They're dialed in.
World Championship in France in a couple of weeks, and you're thinking they're not absolutely locked right now.
That's all I got to say.
Well, hey, I mean, I don't know. I'm on the Vitality train, especially how they've been looking recently. See them looking good again in the Jamil Motorsport Arrivals. I've seen that confidence, the fun that Monkey Moon's having on land here. I don't know, man. They obviously, there's an asterisk on one of their wins earlier, but they've just been looking so dang good, James. I don't know if NRG will take them down.
Yeah, but, NRG, I will admit, too, hasn't looked as sharp as you'd expect.
Well, we got to get to the game, so I can't let you talk anymore.
All right.
We have our first playoff match ready right this instant.
And there you have it. Our top 8 are locked and loaded. And now, the best of the best are about to battle it out for their shot at Championship Sunday.
That's right. And now we switch to best of 7s as we head into the quarterfinals. Our key crusher has warmed up and ready to take more goals. So it's time to raise the pressure right here in the arena. And it's time to call out the first team on stage. Give it up for Team Vitality. Much like last year, Monkey Moon, Zen, and Exotic look like a force of nature at EWC, and the Hive is abuzz with the possibility of a podium finish.
Their opponents, NRG. It's another NA versus EU matchup for the boys in orange. Under their last banner, Atomic, Beast Mode, and Daniel won big in Riyadh before, and if they stay the course, they can do it again.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our quarterfinals of Rocket League at the Esports World Cup.
It's the Titans from Europe, it's the Titans from North America, and they meet in a titanic series here in Saudi Arabia. Vitality take on NRG, and Vitality so far this season have gone unbeaten against them. They've faced them 3 times, twice in Raleigh, once in Birmingham, and NRG have failed to take the dub on any of the occasions.
This is generally a matchup you would see closer to like a semi-final, maybe even a grand final, and of course, like you said, in the head-to-head, on paper, NRG don't take this. This is the opportunity for them to say, hey, before Worlds, we have come up with a plan to rework what we bring to the table to take you down. So we're gonna see if they're able to execute that, what Sathu has cooked up for this squad ahead of this matchup, because at the end of the day, we're in single elim. This is the end of the road for 2 of the biggest names at the EWC.
Slightly different journeys as well getting to this point. NRG went 3-1 versus Foot and then lost in game 5, though rallied to that game 5 versus Carmine Corp, and then 3-0 poor old Foot again. And then Vitality on the other side of things in Group D, 3-0 SSG, 3-0 Twisted Minds. They are unbeaten in games so far this tournament. If I was to predict, I'd be going not too heavily Vitality, a 60-40, but Vitality very much do get the tip off for me.
A 60-40?
I think 60-40.
I'd probably go closer, honestly, to about 80-20.
Really?
Yeah, I had the privilege to cast those Vitality matches. They're gross. They're giving They're giving NRG playing in an open season in NA against the rest of NA. So I'm like, okay, you guys are just going to look like everybody else to them, and it's not going to freak them out. They're also coming into this going, hey, you know, head to head, you've never beat us before. So
yeah, this season has been that turnaround. I mean, historically, NRG still have the edge, but before that, the last time they played, I think was in the 21-22 season. It's been like 4 years, and then all of a sudden, it's these new teams relatively on each side, and then it comes down to that 3-0 so far this time around. But we kick things off. Game 1, where both of the sides also have timeouts they are able to take as per RLCS rules. And chat, I want to see what you are also thinking. Let us know if you're on Team Vitality or Team NRG.
Well, there's only one way to find out who it actually is, and that's to go into series. Again, for those of you who might be a little bit confused, this is first best of 7 of the rest of the weekend here, so a little bit longer than what you've all been used to, but that just makes for an even better series. I'm gonna start off with a Vitality shot on net.
I think fingers and eyes going to be pointed straight towards Zen. What's his pop-up potential looking at? Because as you casted those series before with Vitality, who was that standout player for you?
I think for Vitality, in all honesty, it was Monkey Moon. I feel like a lot of the people want to see Zen, but Monkey Moon naturally was in a little bit of a flow state for me, at least. I'm curious if quarters and past it is Zen to pop off. My eyes, too, are also going to follow him. And then on the flip side, NRG, Daniel, Beast Mode, it doesn't matter where you look, everybody's kind of really had their moment around this time. Pass over to Atomic, shot on net, follow denied. Even though the third follow denied with the demo in the midfield.
It's a lovely demo as well, as you just see a couple of players chasing the ball. There's Exotic to shoot. Exotic now continues on that right-hand side. So far, it's just been Vitality having a couple more chances that we have seen from them, but I mean, the aggression for NRG, it needs to reach a peak here. If you don't play aggressively against these huge French teams, you are just going to get swarmed. You are just going to struggle to really get anything on board. That is aggression as well. My goodness. What a goal from NRG to kick things off.
Well, ask and you shall receive. Atomic back over to beast mode, but just a gnarly way to put that in. I don't even know how you get it that close off of a backflip in. Props to you, Beast Mode. I was telling you before, he was really and truly having a series in the past beginning days of this weekend. He's having one here, and this is the time you said it, right? You got to be aggressive, especially against a team like Vitality. They're not coming into this with any form of respect towards you.
I mean, also, we spoke about NRG a little bit domestically. Vitality really have not had that great of a season domestically. Our lands have been all right, but the fact that we haven't, as far as I'm concerned, seen Vitality reach their absolute peak, as we've seen Corp reach their peak, as we've seen Falcons reach their peak. I don't think we've seen that from Vitality just yet, and yet they've still beaten NRG on every single occasion. So that's going to be the difference maker. Zen does get it round 2. Monkey Moon didn't quite back him to do so.
Well, the way I think about it, every super team has their kryptonite. I think this is just theirs. And I feel like that's a very honorable team to have a frustration against when it comes in a head-to-head. Half this game left to go. NRG still holding on to their 1-goal lead here. Beast Mode gonna slow things down up in the air. Monkey Moon already was up for the challenge. Zen for the quick follow on it as well, meaning NRG slowly getting pushed back as another shot comes in off the side.
I mean, that whole play ended up, or rather started with a poor touch from Daniel getting it into his own back corner. And every single player on Vitality with boost, and they completely trip each other over.
Excuse me, what was going on in the corner there? The rare Monkey Moon bump on his head.
That's horrible.
Definitely a missed call. Okay, that's dramatic.
No, that's horrible.
It is horrible. I'm sorry, guys.
That's very poor play. I think Monkey wanted to then go for something akin to like a Diaz going towards that backboard. Zen wanted to touch himself. Neither of them seemingly called it, or both called each other off. A miscom at the worst time. Great pass central from Zen. Does find Monkey Moon. They've clearly made up, which is nice to see. But NRG, excellent start from them so far. A pass across. Atomic can get rid of Atomic shot. Sorry, rather, Exotic shot.
Another clear out. And NRG gonna try and turn 2 into 3 here. Atomic slowed it down. Big touch in the midfield. Daniel opting for the back pass, so NRG can kind of just regroup here. As he goes down, he saw Zen lurking in the middle. Exotic gonna do the same. The back pass isn't quite complete as the demo on the field opens up a little bit of a path here for NRG. Another demo. NRG opting for the very aggressive play to break into that Vitality half. And just over 1 minute to go here in this game number 1. Vitality have yet to find themselves out of their own side.
I mean, it's NRG taking that 2-0 lead so far, but over in the PUBG Battlegrounds, we have seen Twisted Minds take the win. That is their second game title win in a space of just a couple of weeks. That then means that we have got, over in the Club Championship standings, the Falcons get the top spot after getting third in the PUBG PC, and they're now on 4,400 points. Vitality's still very much in it, wanting to move as high on that table as they can, but NRG are making it incredibly hard.
Unfortunately for this Vitality, they aren't quite as in it as before. A shot from Daniel. It was crossbar down, almost out. Monkey Moon's touch just slightly threw that one back into the net there, but either way, 3-0 up, 2-0 up. NRG have absolutely dominated this game number 1.
It's been a huge match for NRG. It's a wonderful scoreline for them. 3-0, lots and lots of insurance. And NRG, they are being that aggressive team that I think a lot of people wanted to see. And yes, we meme about it, they're a defense team, whatever. But when their offense is on, it is truly exemplary. It is a dream to watch.
It really and truly is. 7 seconds left in regulation here. Vitality, most you could do is just demo them out and just start proving, you know, what level of aggression you're going to enter that game number 2 with. But you said it best, NRG showing everybody what they are made of and have always been made of, and that is the offensive masterclass that is composed of Daniel, Beast Mode, and Atomic.
Vitality, I think lots to think about there. NRG came up the gate swinging a lot harder, and then the few shots that we did see Vitality have on target really just couldn't find, not even the back of the net, but they just couldn't find anywhere past the first defender, let alone that second defender. The defense from NRG is truly one of the best in the world. It is so hard to break through, but goodness me, our first goal from B-Mode is a stonker.
You know, that whole defensive conversation that has been going on for, you know, months at this point is for good reason, and I definitely want to give them the credit they deserve on defense, but a big part of the reason that they are able to do as much as they do is they are kind of just letting Vitality play their game, letting them come at them, taking their transitions out and making those quick turnovers that turn into goals too. And it almost, they're doing it so quickly that it is tripping Vitality up. You saw that bump, you know, on the end of Vitality that had resulted in the goal. I think we had seen almost a close second one towards the second half of that game there, but NRG take the opening win of our first quarters here at EWC.
And the quarterfinals, bear in mind, as soon as you lose this, you are going to be going home. No second chances, no group that you're playing out in. It's all just the playoffs. And how sweet would it be for NRG to be able to demolish the key of Vitality after the dominance they've shown over them this entire season so far. And on the flip side of things, Vitality just continuing, making it 4 across 2025.
Let's see what they changed so far. Not too much. They try to read it back into the middle there, but Monkey Moon very, very low boost. Even his follow-up partner on Exotic was low. Monkey had gotten the mid, then tried to just full commit as third man on up. At about 50 seconds into this one so far, NRG let Vitality again play their game, push their way towards them. Zen's trying to do something different by cheating into their own half, but even that isn't enough to slow him down.
And you identified earlier on about the aggression that NRG were showing, and it was 14 demos across that first game, 9 of them in favor of NRG, and typically across an entire game, average this EWC is around 8.5. So NRG on their own getting more demos than they have for both teams normally combined across this event so far. So we see just a little bit of this aggression. It's a great fit from Monkey Moon. Keeps asking the question, how do NRG respond?
Well, hopefully in position. Right now they were all getting pretty crumbled up together on those plays there that were coming on in. Finally a little bit of a breakaway. Weird couple double commits that we've seen out of Monkey Moon and Zen. Whether it's a commit or just both of them attempting the same thought at the same time, and there is no communication to call somebody off, but it is an odd thing to notice as far as Vitality standards go.
And so far by that eye test, I think we've seen the Vitality doing about the same as they were doing at the start of game number 1. Monkey, that's on target, opposite corner as well. B-mode stretches in that Fennec to make sure that he can work his way across to save it. Exotic the next 50. Very central. Does get another touch. Monkey Moon comes in. Zen is up for a bumper. Atomic. Wonderful speed from him in defense.
I've seen Zen do so many cuts, but what I fear it's starting to do is throw Exotic and Monkey Moon in an awkward position back on defense. Just because NRG
Put on the handbrake,
so
beast mode. Get in front of him. That parking space is yours.
Hey, listen, whatever you got to do to take it, but this time Monkey Moon's going to do it to him. Halfway point, they find a tiny sliver of space. It comes off of a touch on Beast Mode's car, and 50's on in.
I mean, it's a decent touch from Beast Mode, but the speed 10% more, and then the final shooter isn't there to then get it in the back of the NRG net. Vitality, they get their first goal against NRG now this series.
Let's see if they can hold on to it, though. That is the bigger question. NRG haven't quite been put into a situation where they've needed to respond quickly on this one. Zen, flipper set forward. Daniel just played the patient game and quickly hands it off over to Beast Mode. That's the fake to go in, but it's wide.
Saw that little old double commit on the backboard yet again. Monkey Moon and Zen not currently singing from the same hymn sheet. Gothic sees one central. It's going to be Zen, but again, Atomic, this defense, it really is impossible to break through at times. And Vitality, and they're getting on the wrong side of Atomic at this point. They need to make sure that the shots are that bit more awkward.
NRG just, again, allowing Vitality to come at them. Here comes that transition out from Beast Mode. Vitality haven't quite been able to connect on pretty much anything. Now NRG is getting a little frustrating. One person going up in net, trying to look for a bump or an open path for their teammates. Beast Mode, no connect on anyone. Instead, it's the 1v1 towards Daniel that he takes every time.
I think Down wanting that one to go central. Bit too much beans on it. It's going to be sending it straight past Atomic's car. We're near entering that final minute. And this one goal lead has stayed very strong so far. A nice turn and challenge from B-Mode. Pinches it straight into the back half. Zen can then pick it up from the back ball. Wants to pinch it underneath, but Daniel intelligently waits. Wants to receive the ball from Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon, though, low on boost. And Zen actually ends up retreating.
Got 1 minute left here for NRG to try and get back into this one. Game number 1. They held pretty solid possession over this ball here. It's been a different story in game number 2. Vitality able to take it back a little bit quicker here. Let's see what NRG can do to work with. Exotic had already pre-jumped. It's not going to stop Daniel from bumping him off. Zen just tried to complete the play here. Monkey Moon into the corner. Round 1, 30 seconds left on the clock, Stuffy.
And onto the backboard. I mean, Zen again wants to try and find Monkey Moon, but it's low boost territory. Vitality to defend. It's Atomic to come in. Zen dives in, shows him what he's made of defensively. Monkey Moon with a lot of boost at the back. Over 1. Wants to continue, but gets tripped up by an enemy and then his own teammate. Final 10. Zen challenges Daniel, and in the back half, where the NRG do not want to be. It's a fake, a miss, in fact, because Atomic doesn't commit to it. Exotic now can just waste a little bit more time to the ceiling. Monkey Moon, contact should be made. Contact is Vitality. The game
number 2.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, they dropped it right smack in between all 3 members of NRG2, which got to have a little sting to it that nobody could at least get one final touch on there. But a 1-goal game, actually incredibly close, and I love the progression that we got from Vitality in comparison from game 1 to game 2. In game number 1, I felt like, you know, NRG definitely held that ball a lot closer than they did this time. Vitality definitely recognized that, you know, those bumps and push-outs, moments like this where you are already in preparation for those follow-ups, that was the difference maker. NRG was not given the space to do that this time, and Vitality ran away. Once they got that first goal, they never let go.
When the possession completely changed. In game number 1, it was around 60% played in the half of Vitality, so they were very much under the pressure, as we saw by the scoreline. This one, 50-50. So Vitality wrestled back, 10% to go more in their favor. I think Vitality, they've started to come online a bit more. NRG absolutely ruled the roost in game number 1. But this time, Vitality seem a little bit more sure of how they want to handle this game. Casio has clearly had some important words in game number 3 with no timeouts taken. Normally they come after 2 game losses. Be interested to see just what we see out of both of these sides, because both have got those game plans. Exotic, he is up on his own to sink a double, but Dan on the goal line.
Absolutely not. NRG is going to be very well prepared for the highs and the lows of a lot of these Vitality shots. And that was great communication from them to keep Daniel down low. But it's not going to stop here. Monkey Moon from the corner, no pressure. Instead, he played it a little bit slower, tried to get that ball. He at least had gotten it on target, but NRG takes possession back. They go for their shot, and it's immediately taken away.
And Zen up in the skies, has to try and get away from Beast Mode, who is chasing him from behind. Beast Mode then clear it away, straight towards Atomic. Oh my goodness, the 3-man play. It goes down. The next one to it is Beast Mode. Didn't expect the Exotic miss. And the sheer speed of some of these passing plays we've seen in the last 3 or 4 series, they have been a wonder to experience.
I definitely expected to stay this high level of speed too. NRG plays so much better at it. And it is kind of forcing Vitality to think a little bit quicker on it. Maybe not necessarily uncomfortably, but
what a touch.
NRG in a flow state is nasty. Daniel Flick pop up one, crossbar, no in. Vitality got to use what they got left to get this out of their half.
I'm amazed it took us till game 3 to see NRG absolutely slam the crossbar. They normally love doing that about 4 times per game and making it a lot closer than it needs to be. Daniel to receive, that one going just a smidge over the top. I mean, this has been a lot more like game number 1, I think. The pressure is building against Vitality. It's on target again, and a demo. NRG are a whisper away from their first goal, and Vitality need to butt their ideas up.
Look at the amount of times, too, that NRG is like predetermining where this ball is going to go. They're already all cheating up far enough to either A, open up a pass, or B, do a follow-up just like this. Then, unfortunately, this time Reddit working with Exotic to get this ball into that net isn't going to happen this time. Daniel, even on low boost over 1, pass over to Atomic to the backboard. It's a little bit awkward. Beast Mode, I think, might commit to making the challenge he does.
I like that Zen, though, decided to keep that one close. I think he kind of was caught between 2 minds of either bang it to the corner or keep it close. Atomic is going to be bearing down upon him regardless. But he keeps it close right behind himself. It's a lovely touch in the end from Zen, but he does make my heart jump, that boy.
No, it's definitely understandable that you never quite know what you're going to get from this squad, especially after that game number 1. You're trying to see exactly what the plan is. Right now, Vitality, they're playing this one fairly close. Low boost, the pass off over to Zen. Atomic's got to play the patient game. It's under him. Can he get over Daniel, though? Daniel's patience plays off, too.
And we're seeing Vitality start to put more pressure on NRG here. NRG have had pretty much the entire first 3 minutes all to themselves, and now it's Vitality's turn. Zen does miss. It's a whifty-whifty between him and Daniel into the corner, rather towards the side. Sees Beastman pick up the boost, ends up going low. Low pinch, Exotic, clever 50, and the second one is not going to be successful enough. Atomic with a giga 2v1.
Such a beautiful rotation to it. It started all the way back where he called off Daniel and just full spent forward to go up behind Beast Mode, let him do his thing and do that cleanup. Vitality hasn't done the best job of recent preparing for those follow-ups, but hey, if you're an NRG fan, that is exactly what you want to see.
Great pass from 1 of Monkey Moon to the second over in Zen. To the corner, Monkey Moon just waits, picks up the 100 boost, but now Zen has to challenge versus Beast Mode with no boost. He doesn't know that though. Atomic can't get that next contact into the center, and now Vitality chase with 90 seconds remaining. Zen completely gets rid of that ball. He needed that touch to be a lot closer. He wants it to be closer. Actually, it ends up working out because the NRG defense didn't realize they were getting control of this ball, and he flubs it. Beast Mode into the corner. It's a slightly heavier touch, and Exotic just completely chases it down pitch.
It's a straight rip on net, too, and I don't think anybody was prepared for how fast that was going to be coming at their faces. 1-1, 119 on the clock in a tied series. No follow-up goal off the kickoff there, though.
Good chance here from Dan, straight up and down. Exotic to receive, and now Vitality. They've got that 1 goal, desperate for their second. Beast Mode to pass it up. Daniel actually waits, ends up getting to it. Goodness me, it goes right above the bar. Monkeyman has to make contact. He does, thankfully, for Vitality and their fans.
52 left here. Beast mode up into the sky. Here comes challenge from Exotic. Exotic playing a little bit slower in the air to try and get this back in possession, and Monkey Moon does the same. But low boost all the way around for Vitality. In fact, less than 50 to the entire squad's name here. NRG unaware. Instead, they're just gonna throw this one towards their half. Hopefully, here comes the challenge from NRG off the sidewall. Atomic next, no bump onto any of the members of Vitality. Instead, it's just a transition from Atomic out into the corner.
And Exotic slows it down, then catches up with the ball very quickly. Monkey Moon with a low 50 musty. And that takes us into the final 10 seconds. Exotic challenge on that cut through. Monkey Moon backboard. He's going to have to stay behind this one. Exotic wants to bump one out of the way now. Falls down to Zen on his own. That one ends up falling low. Daniel just passes straight back over to Zen. Makes his job a little bit easier. To the corner. Next player to it will be nobody. Overtime. Game 3.
NRG kind of have been losing at least control of very intensive moments of this game, something that wasn't happening to them in game number 1. Vitality getting their footing again. A Monkey Moon taking his time. Zen has no space to work with on that backboard. Instead, it's a pass over to Daniel in the air, almost past one. Beast mode demoed off the attempt to do the follow.
There's a massive demo. It's now going to be Zen versus Beast mode. Low on boost. He can flick him into the next dimension. Then a huge fist pump as well. Secures game number 3 and the first overtime in the series for the Frenchies.
Oh man, Vitality is definitely getting back into this one there. I mean, you saw it at the end. Atomic, instead of going for a touch on the ball, tried to get the bump on Zen. Unfortunately for him, Zen just was faster in that situation, and his control truly is otherworldly. Game number 3 goes to Vitality, but a full series and a trophy is going to Twisted Minds.
Yeah, this was the moment that they managed to take that dub in PUBG Battlegrounds. Twisted Minds are now tied for 4th place in the Club Championship standings after VP got 50 points after getting 8th, and then gives them the chance to qualify for that top prize money. Huge amount that these players are playing for, not only on this stage, but for every single person that is involved with their org behind the scenes back at home or here in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup. Every competitor from these orgs do normally come across and support every other stage because it could be important for their own pockets too. And NRG, I don't believe, have opted to take a timeout here. I wouldn't either, for the record, but...
Would that be like an ego thing, or you're just saving it?
I don't need a timeout versus Vitality, mate. They get it done in 4. Yeah, I don't think a timeout helps me, unfortunately. I'm not even going to waste their time.
I was like, you're not going to waste their time.
I think it's rude. I don't want to be rude to them. I mean, NRG, I think that, I was going to say, to be honest, during that entire game, I felt more scared of what NRG were about to do. Their aerial plays felt a lot more threatening. And yet, double fake kickoff starts us off immediately. And Beast Mode, the greedy boy, he gobbles up 200 boost within 5 seconds.
Hey, as you should, King. Do it the NA way.
The harassment on Zen is going to be continuing in that blue half. From the backboard, though, is it Zen, is it Diaz? Well, we're still asking that question as he makes it past the halfway line. Exotic no touch, Monkey Moon with the next one. And it really was a fantastic goal from Zen that shuts down NRG in that 3rd game. But game 4 will be very, very vital, either series point or a drawn level. NRG obviously wanting the latter.
Monkey Moon was going to try and finish that one up there, but instead NRG are at least holding on to this ball a little bit longer. They give possession up as that shot off the backboard falls back into the hands of Vitality. Of course, Vitality going to try and cover that backboard a lot. A rare touch goes down, almost in favor of NRG, but you can see Vitality just kind of scrambling around into position, preparing for NRG to come and fight in their faces for this ball. A shot ripped on net from the midline, though. Sends this one back to NRG.
I mean, the aggression has been a massive part of this series so far. We saw, I think, 14 demos in game number 1, 15 in the last game. There was also an overtime, which does help things out, but that's still a monstrous number of metal sent to the scrapyard.
335. I mean, you're still scoreless in this one, which is, I think, almost a better sign for NRG. This team might be playing this one a little bit slower. Beast Mode has all the boost in the world to try and make this clear, but Exotic Beautiful touch, kept it out for now, all the way to the backboard there. Vitality, again, they are just allowing NRG to rip these shots towards net. Quick transition now, left for Zen. Can he go? No.
A weak shot in the end from Zen, but the setup was really beautiful. Vitality starting to now link up, and NRG, I've seen them smash that ball as far as they can many, many times, like this again. Daniel's going to read it. He was on for it, but I think that was a clear from Zen in the end, as Exotic did miss. It's taken almost half the game for the first demo to rein in, however. Psycho unable to be found by Beast Mode. And you know what, it's been very impressive, the amount these players have found each other in the air at absolute full pace. Zen with the 50. Falls to Exotic with 100 boost, but crept a little bit too far forward. He was on the front foot, which is what Vitality have been this whole series so far, either for better or for worse. One pass central, Daniel opts to go away from that chance. Monkey Moon, they'll just go for the man here. Instead does go for a 50 on the ball. Exotic ahead of the crossbar, but Zen to just receive and calls Monkey Moon straight back into action.
You know, that big conversation about NRG's defense, a big part of it is how often they also neutralize their opposition. Unfortunately, that can't be the only factor in it. You do got to bring out that insane offense that we all know you are capable of as well, and we just haven't quite seen it. They've done a couple of these attempted drops to each other, but Vitality just continue to throw their hands up and intercept and clean transition out into that NRG side. You're going to see it again here. Exotic, hand up, ball down, beast mode on net though.
Clever.
NRG do it back to Vitality.
That's such a clever shot. For all of you ranked warriors in chat, look at where he shoots it. Slow and towards that near side. Then of course with Monkey Moon, he has to jump in case he goes opposite top corner. Beast Mode knows that. He says, cool, you jump, mate. You then leave that other top corner nearer to me, the easier shot, a lot more open. Genius from NRG and B Mode to have this last 100 seconds be in their possession.
And the last time we saw them have that one goal, they held on to it, but it doesn't even matter at this point. Zen's just going to hit it down onto the ground.
So I thought Exotic here got completely bumped up by the ball. He might have had it still there, but I think he did jump to begin with. That's what launched him higher. Daniel, he just tries to nip in, makes the job in the end for Energy a lot harder. And only 10 seconds later, Vitality secure an equalizer.
Got to see what they can work with off the kickoff. Out into the side here, Daniel just going to try and hold on to it. Instead, falls back straight to Exotic again. Same amount of boost to work with here. It's just an air dribble into the backboard, and NRG going to try and take it away. Another back pass for Vitality to not only regain resources, but just reconvene as they head over the midline. Reset over one. Power, beauty, and a double.
That is concentrated goodness across the pitch. The pop from the reset is everything that you would ever dream of when you start learning them. The second goal for Vitality, put it in the Louvre.
Just the fact that Zen has the control and capability that he does is so much fun to watch every single time. Just over a minute left. NRG, you gotta respond on this one. You gotta get out of your own half, but Vitality are gonna try and play the box game. Monkey Moon over to Zen, another shot, slower on target, still able to be kept out. But NRG, they have not been able to spot each other, or at least a clear.
So far, NRG are doing much better in this series than they did in the previous best of 7 they faced off against Vitality in. They couldn't even win a game. They couldn't get over a single goal against Vitality. And in this one, they're going to need at least one more than that single goal if you're going to be even finding overtime. Beast Mode versus Monkey Moon. Falls to Zen, the last player LNG want to see on that ball. Central. As Daniel isn't quite close enough. Playing it still a little bit too safe. Beast Mode wants to intercept. He does, but he ends up sending it to his own back half. I love the idea. The execution not quite there. Final 3 seconds. Atomic has to do it all. Unfortunately for him, Zen is in the way. He's gonna dish it home too. Works it past all three. It is très bien for Vitality. It is 3 goals for them. 3 games. One more and they see semis.
Zen absolutely is the GOAT, no doubt to that or the fans, but also Vitality as a whole are absolutely disgusting in this series. They might have had a moment where it could have been questioned what was going on in the tug-of-war for the series win, but Vitality, as time is going on, are showing everybody that no matter what, every time they see NRG, it doesn't matter in what timeline, they are going to come back.
I love seeing Exotic there. I didn't quite realize before that he completely goes away from the ball, ends up then going for the player, which then makes Daniel have to come in for beast mode. Daniel is left in a rock and a hard place there. It's impossible for him to do much better with 0 boost. I mean, it was a little bit too harsh, but this second goal, it's from his own backboard. Has the 100, beats out Atomic, flicks it so high, knows then that Daniel wants to send it straight forward because he's coming off that sidewall. That is a monstrous play. And Zen ending on completely 0, then follows then it up into the final goal that we see. Zen greater than the world is currently being proven as well as Vitality. One away from seeing a semi-finals, and it'll either be GK or Dignitas, another European team facing off against them. NRG, they're not the only hope right now for, NRG are not the only hope for NA. You've also got SSG, but NRG do take their tactical timeout.
All right, tactical timeout has officially been called by the one and only Sathu. We're gonna see what he's got cooking up for them headed into this next game. Hopefully something can be done about the fact that Vitality was able to take 9 shots versus only their mere 2. An insane number. That is so low to hear from NRG. This is a squad that usually is just, they are ripping it on net, or at least in the vicinity at all times, but 9-2. And of course, Zen being accredited with 6 of those 9, by the way.
And scored 2 of them.
Yep.
So he's sitting on 30%
He's on
with
one.
2 fantastic goals. I mean, on Aquadome, it is everything in NRG's court. The ball is in their court, the fish is in their ocean, and the trophy is slipping from their fingers. Vitality, chance here to go 4-1 against North America's greatest.
NRG got a fairly long road ahead of them, but that's never deterred them. We're gonna see, can they get back into it here?
In beast mode here, he needs to make sure that he's going to be stepping up. We've seen him be the guy. We've seen Atomic and Tambo be the guy a little bit as well. Atomic this season, certainly so. Exotic with a 50 central. Atomic's now going to be the next guy to it. I love to see when all 3 on Energy are linking together. Not seen that really since game number 1. And my God, Exotic rips it on net. It's a pass across from Monkey Moon. And I said about those, the full speed plays, the full speed passing plays, Dan gets a touch. But when it is with so much precision and such velocity, Daniel's car is going to be coming away with a big old dent and an insurance claim for even getting near it.
That's honestly not even far off from what the entire situation even is like right now, but 1-0. More than enough to hold on. NRG is going to try and respond to it, though. Pass over to beast mode. Goes for the demo play. Still here's crossbar and out. But a tiny little touch from Daniel is more than enough to get NRG back into this.
It's a stunning catch and then into the reset for beast mode. We said we wanted to see him become more activated. That seems to be happening now. And the way that I think beast mode approaches this game is so interesting, where we've seen him also get goals from this. And some of my favorite goals this season is from beast mode, where the ball's coming straight towards him, sort of like that through ball action, and then it comes into the reset and he can then score it or assist it. But the way that he catches the ball, it feels revolutionary.
Well, in one of these matches, beast mode was craziest as far as boost grabbing went. I want to see him share it a little bit more. I'm sure that that is the case in this one for now. Allowing NRG a little bit more space off sidewall out. Atomic's just going to meet in the midline, just kind of shadow Monkey Moon a little bit here. No committed attack from Vitality.
We saw Exotic in that previous game be on 0 boost for twice as long as the next closest player. Over a minute he was on 0 boost, and the next was around 30-odd seconds. Tough life for him, but they still managed to get away with the dub. Maybe he could learn from beast mode and steal some more from his side of the pitch if he's not going to keep gobbling it all up. But 2 minutes in, and NRG look more alive than they did in the previous game. Monkey Moon moves out of the way for Zen, on target, but beast mode with 0 boost does the in and out and impossibly clears it away.
I mean, that's the NRG defense that everybody's been commending so much, right? Now you got that transition out, but can he stay there? Daniel off the ceiling, down. Where's Atomic? Beast mode is going to be the one to do it. You don't need Atomic in that situation. It's a full beast mode commit from the back line.
Just hit it. Just hit it hard. Just smack it. No one's home. Why overcomplicate things?
No, yeah, it's all it is. It's just a one-touch forward. It's the same as Daniel did on the first goal. He came in, he was like, no, you don't got to do all that. You just into the net.
That's it. All hit. You don't need to mess around with all these fancy flip resets. It's going to be another one for beast mode. Just hit it, son. Just absolutely rocket downfield.
This is not the end of NRG. Beautiful pass.
That's so stunning.
Absolutely cooked on that one. 2-goal lead headed into the second half of this game. NRG not going down without a very intense fight.
I mean, NRG all season have had fight in them. It's not always paid off, but they've always had the ambition to do everything that they can. Monkey Moon sees one central. It's Zen just wide of target. Exotic now is going to be on target, but the low boost defenders can clear it away. And this swarming play from Vitality is so dangerous. Monkey Moon beats 2, but does get his legs taken out in the process.
One over to Monkey Moon there, but NRG again playing that patient game defensively and trying to wait for their opportunities to clear out. Beast mode ends up leaving it. A demo from Zen could have allowed Vitality to go a little bit further on this one, but Exotic had already committed. Now they're all going to race back as Beast mode tries to make the clear out. It's quick cut in the air from Zen. Bump onto Daniel, but he still manages to recover in time to make the save.
Exotic wants to track this one back, and Atomic reads it to perfection. Ends up missing then on that big clear at the back. Final 90, Monkey Moon crept forward, but can react quick enough to the fast shot from beast mode. And NRG, much better performance compared to the last couple of games. They seem a lot more in. Their Vitality, their grip is just loosened somewhat. They've not let go. It's a little bit looser. It's a bump as well, and the play from Vitality just overextends. NRG get their 4th. That is now joined to most amount of goals that they have scored against Vitality all season in a single game. They've only ever got 4 past them in a single match. And they're doing it again on the biggest stage, EWC.
This is, I mean, if there is a moment to step up, it truly is right now. Backs against the wall again. Your key being crushed is in question for NRG, but they are going to hopefully avoid that for a little bit longer here. Vitality looking to find 3 goals in a minute if they can. But of course, that NRG defense is riding tried and true all the way to the other end of the field. Almost a beat out on Monkey Moon. Beast mode didn't commit to the follow-up. Instead, they just allow Vitality to play out their next play.
Yeah, I don't even hate beast mode not going for that. It doesn't really matter. Win by 4, you know, win by 3 doesn't.
It might have mattered to win by 4.
But in the end, I might actually just be stupid.
Yeah.
It turns out the Vitality get one down the other end.
It definitely was one of those moments you're going to think back on and wish, all right, maybe I should have taken the shot.
In 40 seconds, I will either agree with you or say, haha, I was right. And we'll find out which.
You know, for the sake of NA, I do hope you are right. And honestly, I would love to watch this go for another one. 30 seconds left on the clock here. NRG now just throwing hands up and their cars.
If Monkey Moon misses that corner boost, it means that any of these plays are going to be shut down a little bit more. Exotic misses. Chance Monkey Moon does get that 50. Final 10 are rapidly approaching. With NRG full control of this board, it's going to take a miracle for Vitality to come back on Aquadome. They're not going to do it. We move into game number 6. Still on that series point with NRG on the brink of being knocked out and their key near crushed.
A valiant effort from NRG in that last game. One more moment to prove yourselves and attempt again to avoid getting your key crushed. These are single elimination playoffs now. Pressure higher than ever.
The only time any of these teams could lose from this point on and then play another match is that 3rd place playoff. Vitality just couldn't really get as much going in this game. and it was an impressive performance from NRG to keep them going too. I mean, we saw during that tactical timeout, it was Sathi walking behind them like a general. He walks with so much, it's like back straight, arms behind the back, telling his boys what to do, and it has worked, Herbert.
Again, there's been so many conversations about what coaches truly bring to the table. I believe Sathu is arguably top 2 in the entire world, top 3 at most if you want to bring a couple of other people into the conversation. But it is just something about what he can say to his teams in a moment like this where you are down. Historically, this is not a fight you win no matter how good you are doing. And somehow he has always managed to at least get them to fight at 110% until the very, very end.
And 110% has now meant that NRG have won more games against Vitality than they have all season long. Yet so far, the best they've done is a 3-1 result. They have now doubled that amount in this one series alone. So NRG, they're finding that secret to unlock their real ability against international competition.
Shot on net. Bigger save from Daniel, though. Low boost all the way around for NRG. Is not going to stop them, or at least slow them down from getting out of their own halves. Then pitched it off the ceiling, but it's immediately sent straight back to where it came from, that blue side there. NRG want to get possession of this ball back. Atomic to the backboard there. Monkey Moon gives them just enough space, but it's a miss.
I mean, if that's not NRG having a great chance to score and then slamming the backboard when it should have gone in, then I don't know what is. But they're going to be continuing this pressure into the corner. Exotic uses about 25 to clear it away. That's a great demo. Then Monkey Moon finds Exotic yet again. High above the goal and Atomic to save. NRG, I think they're going to be scratching their heads, wondering how did we not find a 1-0 lead?
Well, they definitely have plenty of time to find another one. At least in this game here. Hasn't been secured quite yet. Daniel still manages to get past 2. Atomic's going to help bail him out of that one. No boost steal, but a pass off over to Beast Mode on the backboard, ripped out. But Daniel, he's trying to keep this in their favor. He does. Just going to shadow this ball on here. It's a bounce up. Can he get the read on it from a teammate? No, it's a clear out for Vitality.
It's all going to come down to whether they can actually beat Daniel in defense as well. He has 16 saves so far in this series. He's got the most on NRG. He has been a defensive wall. And Vitality have beaten him a couple of times, but when they beat one, they normally can't then beat him coming in as the second man. Atomic on that chance, though, to be the man to beat. Zen 50s it to Exotic. It's a lovely 50. Exotic's going to be waiting there. Is he going to pre-jump for it? No, Zen goes solo on his own. Ends up dropping it low, in fact. And Atomic, right place, right time. I don't think he had much say in that save, but he makes it anyway.
Listen, NRG might not want to be known as a defensive masterclass team, but at this point, I would want Vitality to be afraid of what they are throwing out on their end of the field. Now into Vitality's half. NRG going to work together to try and find each other. Atomic in the corner here. Going to have to wait for the clear from Exotic. Who's next on the challenge other than Daniel?
Zen with full boost in the corner is a very scary prospect. Beast Mode does sort of help him out here as Monkey Moon then taps it straight down low. It's another save, this time from Beast Mode. Right place, right time. Not much say in it. Zen sees B-Mode, sees a 50, and sees gold in his future.
I wholeheartedly thought Exotic was at least going to get like a bump on somebody and need to do it, but no, you don't even need to worry about it. Atomic is attempted. It was a right place, right time, but it's Zen. He's going to dunk on him in that situation. The 1-goal lead goes to Vitality. We see how quick can NRG respond, or does Monkey Moon build here?
It's a lovely play as well from Exotic. You mentioned him going for that bump. He does so, and without making any contact, it still works. And Zen, he gets a catch, sees 2 to be, looking at the camera, he's shrugging. He's like, yeah, this is just what I do. The catch is beautiful, 2 die for him. He makes them crash into each other like a schoolyard bully. He secures the second.
There's something about watching 2 extremely high-level teams play each other, because when a player like Zen starts to get into that state of mind of, you know what, I am just a bit better than you guys. I know you were the top 3 of NA, but I'm the top 3 of the world. Vitality starts to look completely different.
It's a demo. I think Exotic got bumped into that to gain the speed to get rid of a player from NRG. Daniel has to make contact. He does. He's been doing that all day so far. Exotic with one chip over. Beast Mode again low on boost. Every time we see anybody on Vitality attacking, it's against the Beast Mode that is typically low on boost. He needs to, get gobbling back up again. We said that so much earlier on. He's been failing to do so. It's 80 seconds. Zen, a shot on target. Atomic is low, but stretches far enough.
Daniel now left to have to focus on these follow-up shots that are going to be coming from Vitality. Just over 1 minute left to go. Vitality only one win away, and potentially a 3-goal lead could definitely secure it here. But 2-0 for now has been more than enough for the entirety of this game.
It's a lovely play from Monkey Moon. Does keep that chance going. The question mark is still in the orange half of the pitch. Daniel sends it long. Beast Mode next to it, but Zen is in the way.
Oh, Atomic to the backboard here. Monkey Moon, no space given. Vitality working together to try and make the pass and play Zen. We've already seen him take a couple of these shots here, but Beast Mode's going to deny.
Into the corner, Beast Mode again low boost. He's not been able to find too much success when he is on that low boost. Atomic, he's going to follow in those footsteps. Now only 30 seconds remain.
Shot up, denied by none other than Monkey Moon. Center over to Exotic. He's not fast enough. Instead, it's a redirect up. Daniel there to follow, and it's taken off by Zen. Over to Exotic, off the sidewall and out.
Exotic nearly showed him how it's done. 10 seconds left of NRG's life at the Esports World Cup. Will they peak in the top 8? It looks like they might. Team Vitality continue their winning streak over their across the Atlantic rivals. NRG will be having their key crushed at the hands of Zen, Monkey Moon, and Exotic.
NRG, they tried so desperately to come back in this series, but Vitality were just stronger. They've gotten closer than they ever have before to finding a win, but at the end of the day, Monkey Moon, Zen, and Exotic will always be inevitable.
And that also marks NRG's worst finish of the season so far. They have otherwise made every single semi-finals this season that they are able to make. That is a top 8 finish, a quarterfinals. And I believe that would therefore be their worst in 2 years, 3 years now, because the season prior, they made every single grand finals. Or at least the top 4s, of course. To EWC, they weren't in that grand final, but at least in the regular RLCS season. So a top 8 for them. Personally, to me, this is going to be very harsh words. That marks a failure of a season, or a failure of an outing here at EWC at least. But Vitality, unless you want to disagree with me, but I'll push you towards Vitality otherwise.
I would say of an event, I would think for the NRG standards, this is definitely something, I don't think they're going to run back and be like, oh, that was embarrassing. I think they came back well, but at the end of the day, it is still Vitality's win.
Yeah, the bounce back ability for NRG is absolutely on, but down on the stage, we have got Rachel having a chat to Exotic.
Thank you so much. I am here with Exotic. We've got his manager translating. Thank you so much for that, because Exotic, I have to ask, your team looked so good in this matchup, especially in the middle, but NRG did start to come back a little bit there. Were you guys getting a little comfortable, or did they just turn up the heat?
Au début, on était en train de prendre la game en main, et après, il y a eu un petit peu comeback avec NRG. Je pense qu'on a été un peu trop confortable.
Non, Energy, c'est quand même une très bonne équipe. On sait qu'on est meilleur si on joue notre jeu, donc forcément on peut perdre des games contre ce genre d'équipe. Mais content de l'équipe, de la mentalité, avec certaines conditions. Donc là, je suis fier de l'équipe et on espère aller encore plus loin.
So Energy is a really good team. Of course, I think we are better, but in this type of games, we know we can lose some games, and but in the end, like, the team was feeling great, and we played really good, even due to some conditions.
You were playing great, you looked great out there. Were there any special preparations for NRG?
Il y a eu quelques préparations pour NRG.
Bah, c'est une préparation assez classique avec nos routines, nos entraînements individuels en équipe, et juste pour l'instant, depuis le début du tournoi, on est plutôt bon, et du coup j'espère que ça va continuer encore.
No, it was a normal preparation. We did our routines, we did our things in team, and since the start of the tournament, we are feeling good, we are playing well, so that's it.
Perfect practice makes perfect, and all that great performance has really inspired your fans up there. Anything you'd like to say to them, Exotic?
T'as quelque chose à dire aux fans?
Juste merci d'être là, ça fait hyper plaisir. On va essayer de ramener la coupe et les points pour Vitality.
thank you for being there, and we are trying to take the trophy back to Vitality.
Fantastic. Perhaps with your decorations at the bottom, maybe some shattered pieces of NRG, but I'm going to send you on over to the Key Crush, and you can decide all that later. You ready? All right, right this way. Right by the big old machine. We're going to have you pull that lever, and it'll be your hand, Exotic, that puts an end to NRG's run. Take it away.
Now joined by Daniel and Satya from NRG after a loss against Vitality. First of all, commiserations, guys. I just want to know what you guys think of EU in general, since you guys lost to Corp earlier in the groups and then now to Vitality.
I mean, I would say EU as a whole is very good and definitely a lot better than NA. So I'm just excited for Worlds. We got to get out there early and scrim them and see what we can do.
What do you like the most about going to Worlds? Is there anything that you're looking for?
I'm just super excited to play in front of the French crowd. It's going to be very fun, and yeah.
Is there anything that you want to say to the local crowds here in Saudi that came all the way just to cheer for you?
I just want to say thank you to all the fans. You guys make playing a lot more fun, all you guys cheering and stuff, so yeah, I really appreciate it.
All right, thank you, Daniel. Thank you, Satya. Back to the studio.
Le bloc, j'ai après il va la voir. Let's go les gars! Go! Let's go!
in LCS or just in competitive tournaments in general. I've always been very calm besides like my first tournament because I was nervous. But yeah, I guess I'm just like always calm because I know that there's things that I can't control. So I don't like if I lose, I know that I'm not going to be like that mad if I lose because you know I can't really control everything. I mean, maybe who knows what will happen. I mean, if one day I'm like in a World Grand Final and I don't know, I'm getting 1,000 points every game, scoring every goal and getting every save, and my teammates start own goaling, that would make me mad, but that's not going to happen. But I'm not always that calm. Like, for example, in ranked, sometimes I get a little mad, but that's a little different, I guess.
Bad idea. Push forward on the challenge, then look back to get the 50. But it doesn't matter. There's
my goodness.
there, and that is an absolutely disgusting redirect. Trolley, please.
Last year I was a rookie, and I also have a different team now, and I mean, I've been over the whole season, I've been more successful. I've been more consistent with this team. So yeah, that's changed. And I guess, I mean, I felt confident last year too. But since you know I'm a little more experienced now, I guess I'm a little more confident this time around.
Hello and welcome back to the Esports World Cup as we continue through playoffs. We'll talk to you in a second, James. There's some other stuff going on around the scenes. We were talking to Fancy earlier. Twisted Minds. Cole has won PUBG.
Yeah, you can see they've won PUBG there. We went to have a little look at PUBG last year. It's a great esport to watch. I'd recommend people check it out. Very, very entertaining. But also in Tekken, it's not been quite so good for Twisted Minds. So while the confetti was falling and they were putting themselves on that plinth, that beautiful thing right there, didn't go quite so well in Tekken, where both Twisted Minds and Vertus Pro have gone out. And the Club Championship, it's definitely heating up.
Oh, I've just also heard Falcons were also eliminated.
Wow.
Whoa. Yeah, that's a lot at the top.
Big change from last year where Falcons were winning everything.
They won everything.
They're falling out. Yeah, it's not quite as clear.
Yeah, that's massive as well. Yeah, so with Vertus Pro as well, they still have other games, which is really good for them. They could still get some more points here. But yeah, all these teams fighting for those top spots on the club championships. This is massive to just lose. I guess they're all happy they're all dropping out at the same point here, right? But yeah, that's massive. And then with Rocket League, Twisted Minds as well, Johnny.
Yeah, I was a bit worried about Fancy there. Luckily, PUBG coming in clutch for us, so we don't have a very sad stage host at the Rocket League stage. But
he's a professional. He'd smile his way through. We know our Fancy.
I don't know if he can do anything but smile. I've only ever seen him smile.
We have to.
I was hoping you were never going to.
No, I see James. I'm going to hide.
Quieter.
So I don't know if you guys saw, but I was like, oh, we should move Vitality off and put NRG up for the contenders, and you know this couldn't have been a more well-timed series. Unfortunately, I was wrong. You know, and I will say though, Zen doesn't always play this insane. He took this series over. Zen was unstoppable. I think, you know, sometimes if Zen doesn't have an amazing day, NRG can take this series. But when Zen is playing like this, I think Vitality can beat anyone.
I tell you what, as well, we just saw that shot over the shoulder of Zen. I am jealous of that camera person. I would have loved to have had the chance to just sit and watch Zen's perspective of this series, because some of the goals he was scoring were incredible. But it wasn't just goal scoring, right? It was passing as well, decision making, everything.
It's just something else. I mean, for Monkeyman and Exotic, they know this as well. If we just play some solid Rocket League, then Zen is going to do something incredible at some point. And again, for NRG, fourth loss in a row against Vitality. They do not know how to shut Zen down. You know, we'll see if anybody else can do it. Dignitas and KC have had Vitality's number this season, so those are really the two teams to watch. And I'll be curious to see if Dignitas, or KC, beat Vitality again, and maybe NRG needs to take a look at what they're doing.
Well, you said they don't know how to shut down, excuse me, Zen. Who does? How do you?
Well, Dignitas.
Yeah, right.
and Carbon Corp.
I think you have to be
not NRG.
I think that's
what it is. Yeah. I mean, we had it before. It's just Europe is back on top. I mean, all four in here now. NRG just eliminated. It definitely coming into Worlds looks like a European situation. I mean, even talking to Daniel after that, he said Europe's just the best. They're better than NA right now. He just flat out said it, and it's accurate.
I think that Falcons might have something to say about that going forwards, though. I mean, they're obviously the ones that we're turning to where, once these European teams start going against them with the crowd, it might be a different story, but that's for the future.
Well, we'll see. Maybe Space Station can put NA back into the run-in. That's really the last hope. We thought it would be NRG. It's always NRG the last hope.
And I honestly wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised seeing some of the series that Space Station has played, obviously back in North America online. But a lot of times you see it with these young players where their online performances are a foreshadowing of what they can do on LAN. And I think the last series that we saw from Space Station really was a step forward to now being able to do on LAN what you could do online.
I guess, yeah, just before we move on real quick then, what's kind of the temperature check when it comes to, obviously we know Falcons ahead of the game here, but when it comes to the other major regions, because we have to call Mina that now, what's the vibe check between the two teams? Do we think NA is going to be too far behind? You're talking about some growth, but...
I don't think it's too far gone. I mean, this is the event before World Championship, so there's a ton of money on the line. There's obviously so much at stake with the Club World Championship as well, but the Rocket League World Championship is still to come for NRG. It's still to come for all the eliminated teams, and that's what they've got to be looking at, so it's not over for NA. Space Station are still in the tournament as well. They just look great beating Twisted Minds, so I think embracing the underdog region is what they need to do. Just say, hey, we're going to try and get an underdog victory, and maybe that can help out.
Hey, well, it sounds like our next match, the players are starting to arrive. The Jamil Motorsport arrivals are underway. Corp, again, one of those big dogs. James, we had them in that contenders category.
For a good reason. These guys, still by many people's ratings, are the best team in the world. They had a hiccup. They got reverse swept by Twisted Minds in Raleigh. It was truly shocking. But, I think they're going to put that behind them. If you go back, rewind to the beginning of this year, they were untouchable. They dominated even in the grand finals in Birmingham, sweeping the ultimates, making it look easy.
Time to head down to an interview. Oh, I guess not.
I'm joined by Atto from KC, mate. How have you found the Esports World Cup so far?
Right now it's good for us. We are in the playoff, we are playing secret for the top 4, and we are just so motivated to play right now.
Yeah, it seems like you guys are playing well. Obviously, at Raleigh, at the major, wasn't the best performance. What has the preparation been like after that?
I think our season in general is like really, really good. So, just Raleigh is a mistake, I think, and we can do like really better. And I think we are in really good preparation to win the WC. And I'm just so confident with the team right now.
And you're on the Falcons side of the bracket as well. You might play Falcons. Are you thinking about that matchup or just worried about Secrets?
For now, we worried about Secret for sure, but Falcon is our biggest opponent, I think, right now in the game. They won the second major, we won the first major, so I'm just so excited to win Secret and play against them.
And you'll have a lot of KC supporters watching at home. Anything you'd like to say to the KC fans?
Obviously, thanks for the KC fans to come in EWC. It's like so amazing to see them in the WC in Riyadh. And a big thanks to the viewers as well who's watching us like every day. So yeah, thanks to you. I love you.
Awesome. Best of luck in your match.
Thank you.
On our next matchup here, it's coming up in about minute 30 here. I feel like it has to go one way. We had only 2 teams, Johnny, in that that Cinderella story category, and Team Secret was one of them.
Yeah, this is a one-sided one on paper, but Team Secret have already caused some upsets in the Rally Major. Nobody thought they would beat Ultimates. Nobody thought they would beat Gentlemates. Now Carmen Corp step up again, but they've been upsetting everybody, and they've just taken down Gen G 3-0. They've not looked better this event than their last match.
We have a head-to-head here for Trolley and Swift. I feel like it's probably going to favor Trolley. He's one of those players we talked about being one of the best in the world, and there you say the only assists being in favor of Swift.
Wow, if Trolley's selfish, 0.12 assists. Pass the ball.
It's because he's scoring everything. I think pass the ball to Trolley. I think that's the strategy. He has been insane. Multiple hat tricks for him, or at least the one game I remember him scoring 4 goals, absolutely crushing his opponents. And then you remember the off the ceiling pre-flip.
Yeah, goal of the tournament.
Redirect. Yeah, I would agree.
Maybe goal of the year. I need to see another look from his POV. It could be goal of the year.
Yeah, so he's locked in. He's ready to go. He's playing phenomenal Rocket League.
I would say that if Team Secret are to win this, Motta has been, in my opinion, far and away their best player. The double fake that he got in their last matchup was incredible. He's looking brilliant. So keep an eye on him for Secret fans.
I'm guessing we're all saying probably a sweep on this one.
I don't know about sweep.
Okay.
I don't know about sweep.
Okay.
Yeah, we got to give Secret the respect they deserve. You know, they've beat NG, they've,
either way,
it's being Ultimates.
It's probably going to be a K Corp win. Let's get another playoff match underway at EWC.
Moments ago, we said goodbye to one of our top contenders here at the Esports World Cup featuring Rocket League. They have not missed a single semi-final in 2025, and they just got their key crushed. It really shows how brutal our single elimination bracket are. But hey, on to the next match.
Absolutely. It's time to move to the other side of the bracket with another David and Goliath storyline. Let's welcome our first quarters qualified team to the stage. It's Carmine Corp. They've run 2 teams through the Combine already in Group A, and they brought that dynamite potential to the quarterfinals. Will it be enough to mine the gold from their opponent's key?
Their opponents, it's Team Secret. They're coming into this match hot off a win over Genji. Can they turn that moment into a win over EU's finest, or will they get shushed for good?
Gentlemen, shake hands and head to your seats. It's time to get this game underway.
2 interesting stories here in the quarterfinals. K Corp didn't have the performance that they were looking for in Raleigh, but yesterday we watched Trolley hit some insane stuff, and he looks like he is in world champion form. Meanwhile, on the other side, Secret also had a really rough start to the tournament, weren't looking like their wildly selves, but the match they just had against Genji earlier today, taking them down in a 3-0 fashion. Look, in Raleigh, this series went 5 games in Swiss. Secret were quite literally a bump away from taking down K Corp. Granted, like I just said, Stumpy, Trolley wasn't playing like he was yesterday here at EWC, so honestly, I don't know what's gonna happen. K Corp sweep wouldn't surprise me, but Secret stepping up to the plate also would.
Yeah, org to org, which isn't always representative. It is currently 3-0 in favor of Carmine Corp. And the Raleigh Major, of course, it was a 3-2. That, again, wasn't their best performance. They went out top 8. They got reverse swept. It was pretty poor from them. I think they're the kind of team as well where you can expect that big bounce back. We've clearly seen that big bounce back as well. They have been in different form, and they are one of the greatest teams ever to grace this pitch. The Team Secret, I want to let you give your boys their flowers, because they've not got through to the top 8, and they're a team that I wouldn't necessarily expect to get to the top 8, let alone with a 3-0 over a team that I also said that they would not be on either of the facings. So yeah, I want to let you just hype them up a little bit for anybody that doesn't know Secret as well as you do.
Well, I mean, I think Achieve said it best on the couch earlier today after Secret took down Genji, which is KV1 and Mada's evolution. These guys have made more than a couple of lands. KV1 in particular, Mada came a little bit after, but then they went quiet. KV1 and Mada had one of the worst years of Rocket League that they've ever had in 2023, falling 15-16 in some lands and really just having a bad year. And then all of a sudden in Raleigh, something clicked. I mean, even in Birmingham, Secret were not playing well. Swift is a big key to solving the puzzle for them, but KV1 and Mada's play has also been elevated since Swift has been added to this team. They've been figuring it out. This is a huge litmus test for the Secret team.
Fingers crossed Secret can continue to make it work against the Carmine Corp team that have already proven that they can and have been making it work. They ended up getting the win over Vertus Pro. They then went 3-2 over NRG. They've had one hard team to contend with, but that team is now out of the competition entirely. Casey hoping to move through, not just through to the next stage, but through to the stage after that. They want to make sure they get revenge on the world after they failed in Raleigh, and right now Team Secret stand in their way.
Bruno earlier today in one of his pre-game interviews I think it probably still applies to them here. He said we can't be focusing too much on what the other team is going to do or focusing on other teams in general. We got to focus on our game and focus on knowing that we can play the way we want to play to win. I think that has to be a key to success for Secret, focusing in on themselves and the confidence that they can beat a team like K-Corp.
We look at Secret, we look at Furia, and we normally see the speed at which they play this game at. I think that you can look at that a lot more during group stages when everyone's going to be at their fast level. Carmine Corp are another team that I'm sure will be challenging them for the title of fastest team in this competition. It'll be them, Falcons, and ultimately anybody now that gets through into the top 4. They are phenomenally quick, but to make sure you sustain that speed, you're going to need to have a lot of boost to your name as well. So for both of these sides, the boost management game will be very important, and that's something that I'm going to have my eye on in particular.
I think that I think you nailed it there, especially for Secret. You see, when they struggled, especially against Gen G earlier this week, it was them being unable to get boost, unable to keep their boost. And K-Corp with the ball here. Atto actually got a nice free ball out. He'll get credit for the goal as well, backflipping into it, 1-0 K-Corp.
You know what, Atto, you did a lot of the work there, so fair play. I don't hate you stealing all the credit for it as well. Definitely in from Trolley, no one behind you. 1-0 for Carmine Corp, and it seems to be quite a bit of sustained pressure from the fellas in pink. And I want to also compliment their pink jerseys. I absolutely love that. Any team that plays in pink, I'm a big fan of.
I agree. Pink really fits well on a lot of these jerseys.
Oh, wow, what a free jump.
It's not fair, Vatira. What a week he's had as well. A little quieter because you got Trolley on this team, and Atto gets his second goal.
That one is a lot more of an understandable touch there from Atto. It was a pass from Vatira. Pops out nicely. 2 have to commit. KV1 also jumps for the shot. And Atto just widens that goal enough to give KC their second.
Well, this is not how you wanted to start if you were Team Secret. They tried the bot kickoff to get an advantage, and it went straight to K-Corp. They were pushed back on defense, lost their boosts, lost the ball, and you saw how chaotic it was in front of the box. Secret have to find a way to stabilize. But K-Corp, I think this is what everyone expected them to look like the whole way through in Raleigh. What we saw from them against NRG is exactly what we expect when we see this team. So far in form. And the third goal, Atto is just finding himself on the goal line for every single one of these plays.
There's 3 bicycle goals in a row for Atto. It's a hat trick. It's just the same goal again. He's gone from the right post to the left post. I think I'll make it 3. Why not?
Oh man, plenty
That's
of
so
goals in the
funny.
spokes there for Atto.
That's so funny.
Secret aren't laughing, no. Vatira will get a clear out downfield. KC are just beating them to every touch right now. Look at the boost totals for Secret, already starved. They force Secret to clear it right back into a K-Corp car. Oh, that's a good 50 to start. What do you got in the midfield? Vatira just gets all of the ball. Nothing Secret can do right now. They're just getting locked in.
So far, I mean, you talk about the midfield, and that's a great way to put it, is I don't know what Secret are putting forward where it means that then they can get past the halfway line in a convincing manner. It's a good touch from KV1, keeps it close to him, but then there's no one there to follow it up, and there's no boost for him to then be able to continue on the play. I think at the moment they're seeing a lot of these chances, and they think, okay, now I need to just Carmine Corp to the ball. I'll use 80 boost to get to it, and then all of a sudden, you've then not got anything to then continue. The final amount on KC, even if they're beaten, there's one more behind. I think the game plan so far is falling very clearly in the hands of KC.
KC are big chilling right now on their rotations. They pull off, they see Secret, and even gave them the ball a little bit. And we're like, you know what? We can just handle anything. They do not feel any threat from Team Secret right now. Team Secret, nothing. They get a push down the midfield. Holding it is the big one. They get the boost steal, you get a free ball. This is the best push they've had so far. Can they get a quality shot? No. There was no angle, and everyone headed back.
So far, a decisive game 1. We've seen a goal drought in the last 3 minutes or so for KC, but because they've already built up a hat-trick off the back of Atto's hood, it's going to not matter a huge amount. And we're committing quite as far. KV1, good dunk, and I love the mantra from Bruno that you were saying about of we don't necessarily pay attention to who we're playing because we want to play our game, and we can beat people at our game. It just might come down to KC are better at that game than you are. At the moment, but I do back Team Secret to put forward something a little bit more threatening, and that's a good idea from Motta. Just couldn't quite work out. A nice cut as well, slows down Atto. Unfortunately, may well be a little bit too late in game 1.
Long series. Secret at least got one quality opportunity on net heading into game number 2. We might be on the how many more bicycle kicks will Atto get? But we'll see how game 2 starts. Still not how Secret want to get it. They get 2 demos. Swift picks up the goal, and hey, when you pick it up, you pick it up. It's got to feel good here in game 1.
Great aggression. I love the commitment forward. And it's just through everything. I'd like to see that from the off in the next game as well, but that's how they play against other teams. So Bruno, if you're a man of your word, you need to make sure that your team do continue playing to that speedy level that we have seen. Trolley takes a shot, Motta can block it away.
It's a good idea on the kickoff too. You send the one man up, then you have both of your players in the back corners try to give that give and go pass to get the quick pass downfield to get the shot. Didn't work out for Secret, but that was the second strat that they went to on the kickoff. They don't get the win, maybe they get another goal here. And when looking at the stat sheet, it'd be like, well, it was kind of close, but it wasn't. K-Corp dominate game 1.
And that's K-Corp's game plan as well, isn't it? We see the sleeping fan in the crowd. A little bit of BM in game 1. That does show the confidence, not only of their players, but of the fans that come all the way to these events to support them. The Blue Wall, of course, one of the most what's the word I'm thinking of?
You were going to say
dedicated. I was going to
dedicated.
Dedicated. I said dominant. I started dominant. And to say dedicated. One of the most dedicated fan bases in Rocket League and in esports.
That's the culture, isn't it?
Yeah, they love it. And Atto loves to steal goals right on the line as well.
Oh, he's setting them all up, though. He deserves all of them. That 50 was, the low bounce 50s are just insane.
It's just 3 of the same goals.
It was such a quietly strong game from Atto. I feel like we were like, oh, Atto gets another. Oh, if he gets another 50, oh, he steals that goal. And we're just kind of like, yeah, Atto, that's cool.
Yeah, no problem. You earned them.
Nice angle production. Thank you very much for that one.
Yeah, very nice. Trying to make them look as different as they can when they're all the same goal.
Couldn't convince me none of those goals were actually different. Well, Secret here on Forbidden Temple will have to start a little different. I mean, the first minute there wasn't a goal scored, but Secret were under so much pressure. They lost almost every single corner boost on that first possession that K-Corp had. And then K-Corp later on, they scored their 3rd goal, and they pulled the gas off. They felt no threat from Secret. Secret were slow, flat-footed. They weren't able to get any kind of pressure going until the last 30 seconds of the game. So Secret, we'll see what they can do.
Yeah, we're talking about the boost as well in that first game, and I just heard that it was around, for each player, they were on below 25 boost for over between 2 and 3 minutes each. Between 2.5 minutes and 3 minutes, they were below 25 boost. They were really struggling to pick up the big pads and then use them effectively. Because what you need to do in that game is, even if the boost isn't necessarily being stolen, which I think it was, you're using it at such a high rate. And if you can't replen, then it becomes even harder. But tell you what, in 1 second, they've already made up a goal.
We have the quickest goal at EWC again. We had 3-second goal earlier today. And we got one here with the bot pinch goal on the kickoff. Well, that's how you get on the board early, Secret. Okay.
I'll tell you what, those ball kickoffs, they're actually weirdly hard to do because you need to make sure that you're both speed flipping perfectly into then having one a little bit further ahead that it can then pinch off and then return to then the initial hitter.
I mean, I don't think I've ever seen the bot pinch kickoff goal.
Yeah, to work that perfectly as well.
1 second in, I mean, that's crazy.
Fastest you can possibly score. I mean, that is the perfect start for Team Secret. For anything that was in game 1, but you know, they're going to make sure that that is going to be galvanizing them going into the second. Good dunk from Atto towards that right-hand side now. Motta ends up beating Vitera, and we're already seeing a few more plays here from Secret, and a lot better, and you see how much it energizes.
And energy, speaking about the energy of this shot from Motta, so powerful that even that attempt could not stop the power of the ball, but what an attempt to try to stop it on the goal line. And Secret roar right back into the series, just like that. I mean, you get 2 quick goals. Unfortunately for you, you still have to stop K-Corp for 4 straight minutes, so I'm gonna test you early.
It's a very impressive start to game number 2, and it's a lovely shot from Motta. Pass across though, now Atto, goodness me.
How fast was that?
The full speed banger below the bar. That is as fast, I'm pretty sure, as the pinch that we saw come from the bot kickoff. I think the bot kickoff was 126 maybe.
And Atto doing it all by himself.
Yeah.
127.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Very nicely done.
That's 4 goals for Atto in the series now?
Yeah, and that one he earned.
They're the only one he gets. That was what you're going to expect from K-Corp. They certainly are not going to be going quiet on offense for too long. Secret looking for ways to pile more on. Start with some pressure in a 50. Trolley flipping back into the touch. Mata is up for this. Great size on the ball from Atto. And just getting to the touch before he gets bumped. KV1 slips it through. And late for K-Corp to get back to it. KV1 will get him back up 2.
Separated now by 2, and this catch from KV1. Atto thinks he's going to the wall to then go for something safe. In the end, he just manages to get it straight on target.
Well, there hasn't been a lot of time that Secret have had to play on offense. They've scored pretty quickly. But you haven't really had to talk about the boost game, but you talk about Secret being 2.5 to 3 minutes starved in game number 1. K-Corp in that first game were less than half of that. And that's just obvious with how the scores happened, with how the score was. And how many times have we seen that? I know we're all saying that every time it happens, but it's ridiculous how many times that exact post inside the goal and bouncing out has happened. I think it's been literally 10 times. I'm not even exaggerating.
I mean, that is a very big save and a very big moment for Team Secret. That would have brought KC back to just 1 goal deficit. That's Team Secret to, have their guardian angel looking over them. Here on Forbidden Temple, they've been doing their prayers. Onto the reset. Vatira can't keep control of the ball, however. Atto will be the only man up for this, and he's going to use all of that space to then try and remove Team Secret from the skies.
Getting that corner boost. Secret were again on low boosts. Vatira will protect his own corner. K-Corp get forced back on defense. Looked like for a second Vatira was stuck on the wall, but there's no real threat coming from Secret. Swift no boost, wants to cause some havoc. He does. Still set up here for Secret halfway through game number 2, holding on to that 2-goal lead. Mata deleted. That should give a little bit of space, but K-Corp are still getting bumped. They're still getting the clears. Trolley helps relieve a little bit of the pressure. K-Corp right back on offense. Trolley off the backboard, won't be able to go for it. K-Corp try to keep the rebounds. And still cleared out, or not cleared out, but into safety for Secret.
I mean, look at how close every player on Secret's playing now, though. They are all at 0 boost near enough. Sent high, Atto is not on the same page as his teammate. It was really nice defensive play from Secret, but they're going to need to continue it into the final 2 minutes. They've got 1 goal insurance here, and any more than that, it's going to be a trouble time for them. Atto with a lovely 50, but KV on the next one to it. Swift for the 50, takes it low. KV1, his chance now. Up high is Motta. Going to be sinking it off that awkward little waterfall point on the backboard. Vatira with a reset, goes low with it instead. That is 30 seconds burned off the clock with no incident for the Secret.
Really good discipline from Secret, returning from the counterattack, relying on your players that are retreating to buy your third man time to get set, give them a good ball to play with. Secret don't panic, that dunk close to the net. Still got a minute to play with if you're K-Corp. And they're starting to heat up here in front of the box. No shot just yet, but the shot still almost goes in. Vatira almost gets 2 dunks on the goal, but they're just wide of the net. Secret control again, and it's taken away.
Tell you what, though, that was a really extended period of time where there was a lot of pressure on Team Secret, and they held out. There were good shots, too, from KC. Extremely impressed with the defense here in the final minute and a half, but Atto wants to continue bludgeoning their back line. Charlie, back corner with no boost, he can't commit. Vatira's going to have to, misses the touch. Atto's now the next one to it. Vital seconds now gone for KC.
I think that was an intentional miss to give that free touch out. He didn't have any boost on the play, and it did give K-Corp this extended possession. They take another touch. K-Corp are sending that first man, sending him away to bait that hard touch out of Secret, but it hasn't materialized in a goal just yet. They can't connect. Vatira has the corner boost, gets over 1, and they still can't find it. The last man of Secret is there to defend the shot. Here's another one, and they finally break through.
Team Secret held out for about 2.5 minutes here.
And in the end, Casey can break through that line. KV1 has to jump and pray that Vatira goes for the initial shot, the quick shot rather, instead waits for it to bounce far away from the wall and far away from the defender. Do we see a bot kickoff here from Carmine Corp? No, we see a slightly delay than Atto towards that left-hand wall. Trolley can't get that mid-boost. Atto then attempt on a bump, then Mott can send it high. Lovely play from him. Vatira to send it. Finds Atto with one. Swift straight to it. Good intention from him. Does get a bump as well. Trolley can now follow.
Maybe a play here. If he can scoop it, no. Secret will survive, scoring 3 early goals in the first half of this game and then holding with great defense and still applying great pressure in the midfield. That's exactly what you wanted to see from Team Secret if you wanted to be competitive in this series. They are in it.
Which I think everybody does, apart from Leaf on the desk, apparently, who said that it was going to be...
I thought it was going to be an easy sweep.
I assume it's going to be a sweep, right, guys? The desk rightfully shut
Everyone on this talent team is a Sam hater, I swear.
Hey, well, I'm defending you, Jorby. I'm on your side.
I remember all your past comments. I keep
You'll be showing me a notebook, his hate book of my comments against Sam. This is crazy.
Actually, I only record T-Bates' comments, so you're okay.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm too boring for you. Team Secret, what a performance from them, and that was a deciding moment. Otherwise, we would have seen it go 2-3-all.
Production could make a highlight of just those saves, and it'd probably be like 2 minutes long.
Great play from KV1 too, completely faking out going for the corner. Instead, straight with the net, why not? He fancies it, and he got the goal from it. 1-1 in the series. Carmine Corp looking a lot softer in the second game.
I mean, I really do think it's Secret playing up to task. K-Corp, we saw them, especially on that last possession that they had. They were giving Secret different looks. They were trying to bait them into giving up the ball, getting them out of position so they could get the free space, take their boost, score the goal, like they did in game number 1. Didn't work that time. Secret always had someone there, and then Swift several times hustling to get to 50s, desperate to not give K-Corp any more free real estate. So Secret, you gotta do it again. That's the difficult part about a best of 7 here against K-Corp.
Well, you gotta do it again, and again, and again. They need to get 3 more to take down one of the greatest teams in the world, the number 2 team in the world. I think a lot of people would put them at right now. It's going to be a very tall task for them, and Casey expecting to win this one, but that expectation can absolutely do you in if you're not necessarily going to be able to act up to or play up to that level. And what I'm enjoying seeing from Secret is they're going for a lot of these touches. They're not all perfect, but they're going for them. They're making sure that KC don't get the ball.
Got control here. We'll slip through one. Well, Swift has definitely been a breath of fresh air for South American fans, especially just with how Furious recent performances has gone. Secret have really kind of stepped into that role for South America, and Swift has been at the center of that. Vatira trying to bully his way through. You see Atto get a demo on the winger, but the 50 doesn't give K-Corp any space to play with. In fact, KV1, no boost, 50, shot up high, dangerous in front of the box, but third man is not going to risk a play like that.
Relatively low boost though now across the board until Team Secret do get that back corner. KV1 actually accidentally takes the ball away, does get no boost, he gives it back towards Swift. Mott with a 50. Here's going to be, I'm going to say winning out on it, but he then doesn't go for the second. KV1 tries to chip as many as he can. On target from Swift, actually just above the bar. And now it's 2v1 at Trolley.
He's lucky Trolley. Thank you, Shogun. He's lucky Trolley had no boost because he had no boost.
Yeah.
Trolley gets any chance to play with that ball, he might just be dead. They still might be dead.
Oh my
God. Floater! Beautiful goal, amazing.
The perfect goal here. Vatira just shadows that ball wonderfully. Atto pre-jumps for it, doubles it softly with the underside, and yes, there's contact, but it's nowhere near enough. Carmine Corp, the first one, and it's Atto again.
Atto has scored every single goal for K-Corp this series. 5 goals for him. Mata got this off the kickoff, though. Secret won a quick response. Not going to get a touch out of it, though. Swift has to respect K-Corp's approach. Midfield ball still Secret's, though. Vatira trying to look for an opening to get out of defense. This might be it right here, but he's forced to dump it into space as he gets chipped. KV1 tries the soft touch, but it gets away from him, and he loses the midfield boost. Atto sets it. The 50 goes right back to the midfield, and K-Corp are set up.
It's a great chance here for Casey to pile on that pressure they had in the previous game. I like that, not going for the initial shot. Atto then does. Vatira then technically passes back, right place, right time. Trolley a skim on, just wide of target. Unfortunate for him, though, showing his mettle in the third.
And K-Corp are trying to get anything they can, work it any way they can, and Trolley's like, I'll make the sidewall double work, and he will. He's already hit quite possibly definitely the goal of the tournament, and maybe the goal of the year, but a huge miss. Could be a punish. K-Corp, uncharacteristic, Mata will punish.
Completely open at the back. The whiff coming through from Atto has otherwise been such a solid character in the story for Karmine Corp. He lets that one go. Expects there to be a touch, I think, from the team secret player. Nothing comes through. And in the end, Mata can sink it.
Well, I did misspeak earlier. Atto doesn't have all the goals. Vatira did get one. Forgot about that one.
How dare you disrespect Vatira's name?
I would
He's
never
gonna
do
get the
that.
score sheet.
I would never do that.
Chances Charlie fancy getting it central, but it does get shut down quite quickly. Vatira again, that right wall with Atto waiting. It's Vatira to Atto again. It's messier, but it works.
Wait, is this Rumble? Dude hit the freeze power up on this 50. Look at the ball just stop. And then he flips into it afterwards. Dude, Vatira, call your name, you get the assist. Way to go.
I mean, it's KC, but not only that, it's Vatira shepherding the ball around the right wall with then any player waiting. It's a lovely demo on the back line. Charlie gets rid of one. Maybe gets rid of two, actually. I just saw two bombs by his name. There's 90 seconds here, and Team Secret left chasing.
Atto sets up the pass, but Secret get in front of it. Secret have played pretty fine defense, but their offense this game has not been as effective. Their only goal coming from that mistake earlier from K-Corp, and now they're facing a lot of pressure. It bounces, looks like it bounced off the inside of
Yeah, it did.
And out, love that.
I don't quite know how it did that. I mean, it's a nice shot from Charlie, but he's keeping that pressure on. He's making it horrific for Team Secret to try and work out of his half. We're calling a pause.
They didn't like the inside post bounce either.
Second.
I don't think that's why they're pausing.
No. Guys, that should have gone in, by the way. How dare you?
Can we look at the physics?
Can we redo that, please? Because that would have been sick. No, we're just making sure everyone's happy. I saw Vatira go hands off keyboard. So then saw Ferrer go with the big TO sign, going, no, we end it here. And of course, we have to make sure that every single player is happy before we continue on.
Well, Stumpy, you and I are very familiar with tech pauses this week.
Not again, Jorby. Not again. I sat in this very chair.
I know. They locked us in once. They can't do it again.
There's a very strong padlock. We couldn't escape.
No, but shout out to production, because all the tech pauses that we might have had, all of them have been resolved in a timely manner. Everyone back there doing it.
Apart from that one. The one was so much troubleshooting.
But everyone works together.
Everybody was doing their job.
And we get it done. Team Secret trying to get it done against K-Corp right now. And it's looked much better since Game 1. Unfortunately for them, Game 3 looks a lot like Game 1. Besides the score differential, they don't have a lot of offense to speak of. They're not winning those 50s. I mean, when Vatira gets his flip off of the challenge and just breezes the ball in front of you, and then he gets to add momentum to the ball when everybody gets stuffed, you're dead. You're dead in the water. There's nothing you can do. This K-Corp team is just better in that moment. So K-Corp doing a great job recovering off their one whiff.
I mean, there were, in the previous game where there was a huge amount of the Team Secret defense on show, there were 12 shots against them. It was an onslaught from Karmine Corp. They only had 5 down the other end, and yet they still won that game. It was incredibly impressive. Not able to repeat the same in this next one. But for Team Secret, they've definitely got the blueprint to be able to give Karmine Corp a run for their money here at the Esports World Cup.
They've been really physical when they do get the ball, and I think they've had a great approach. Swift in particular has been the one to jump at a lot of those balls. Without that speed, Secret would have been stuck on defense for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
But Swift to me is so effective at breaking that, and you need a player that is capable of getting there quickly, breaking up the pressure, just to buy your team time to do something. 'Cause we've seen what Mata can do when he gets a little bit of time, but Mata needs a little bit of time. Swift is the guy that can unlock that for him. Swift can do everything, but when you have Mata on your team as well, Swift is that speed demon on this team that can get to those challenges quickly, and I think has been the biggest difference maker in keeping them competitive against K-Corp so far.
So is that what the difference maker right now with Swift is? Is it the fact that he comes in and he can just go from 0 to 100 immediately? Is that the biggest part of his game, that he's instant?
I think he's great positioning, and he's always the one that is just willing to go. You'll see KV1, we all know KV1 loves to play back. he's the secret. I don't think that they want to play rigid. No team in Rocket League wants to play rigid. It's just Swift is the guy that's going to turn, he's going to cut, he's going to take it. You'd like to see Swift. I would like to see him kind of play back a little bit more, take a little bit more of that space for himself and see what the kid can do.
And we're seeing these two teams fighting here, but there are other games going on at the Esports World Cup. We have got an update from the Tekken stage.
What's up, everybody? I'm Quickshot, and I'm joined by the Ryan Joseph Hart. We are right now in the Tekken Arena. What is happening?
It's crazy right now. Freaks versus Falcons. Mulgos versus Artif. It's the final round. I don't know what's going to happen, but this is big for Falcons potential.
You watch that game. I'm going to tell you what's happening, right? As far as this goes, the winner goes to quarterfinals, and they secure 200 points for the club championship. What's the game looking like?
It's looking like Mulgos might take it. It might be over for Falcons, man. The team might be dead.
While you're watching the game, Vitality are in. John Dig is through. John Dig is through.
Gosh.
What happened?
Falcons are out. That is it. Mulgos has defeated Artif, the runner-up from last year, and Team Falcons around the running.
Look at this.
This is insane. The pop-off. Look at that. It's going absolutely crazy. The fans are loving it as well. And this is what a show. Mulgos doing the business. Final round, clutching it out over last year's runner-up in Artif from Team Falcons.
Hey, listen, last thought is this. VP out. Twisted Minds out. Falcons
out.
Who's in?
Wait, hang on a minute. I think there might be one more in.
Yes, Vitality's the only one that's in. Yes.
Vitality left, just John Ding. That's
it. John Ding, the last one of the top five. Twisted Minds, Falcons, VP, they're out. Right, you go enjoy the show. Bye, guys. Back to you.
Guys there. Back to you. Take it away.
I identify so much with that energy. I absolutely love the hype those guys were bringing. Well, there you have it. Tekken, Falcons out of the running there, and Vitality, who's in the race for that club championship. That's a huge result for them. Falcons did just take that #1 spot on the previous result, so this race is pretty tight.
Yeah, Vitality over here, the previous series saw them take it over NRG, so they're going to be earning more and more points, and the amount of money that goes towards these orgs and the prestige of being the greatest esports club in the world in that club championship race is something that all of the competitors are fighting for. Team Secret, they've already unlocked a lot of money for their org regardless. They got the top 8. They've unlocked, I believe, a minimum of $850,000 for their organization. Obviously, all the other teams have, but they were the last step. They were the second top 8 to have them unlock all of that money. Corp, they aren't necessarily in that club championship race. They didn't field nearly as many rosters as other organizations here. The Vitality, they're currently sitting in our semi-finals. That is going to be a big result for them, for anybody watching across. And guys, bear in mind that you can watch this esport, you can watch the PUBG that's going on, you can see what's going on in the Tekken. A lot of things happening.
Now, we are going to go to a quick break, so if you got to get up, go to the bathroom, now is the time. We'll be back with K-Corp versus Secret afterwards.
What on earth are we watching?
Why aren't they going up the walls?
Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm stumped. I don't know what this is. Don't know what's going on.
They even have boost.
All right, boys. What's the confusion? We have no idea what we're watching.
Oh, this is football, or as the Americans call it, soccer.
Football. What is football?
So imagine Rocket League,
but with humans.
Oh. Nah, I'll never take off.
Hello and welcome to the Esports World Cup. I'm Leaf here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. It's warm outside, but nice and cool in here where all the players are going to be hanging out. I'm going to be on the desk this weekend, but right now, figured I'd wander around, see what they're up to, and I've been given the challenge of trying to learn some of their languages. Let's go see how cringe this can be. So I've wandered in. I think they have some time. The hometown heroes, big celebrities here in Riyadh, the Falcons, coming off a major win. Congratulations, by the way. Can you teach me in Arabic how to say this will be easy?
البطولة سهلة.
Okay, slower.
البطولة
سهلة.
Yeah.
سهلة. I've wandered around some more and I found Furia. Hey, how you guys doing? You getting used to everything right now? Feeling good? Yeah. Good. You gotta think about that. I don't know if he is right now. How to say, we're gonna win this.
A gente vai ganhar isso.
A gente
vai ganhar.
A gente vai ganhar
isso.
Yeah. Okay, did I do it? Yeah. Rate me in chat at least a 2 out of 10. Okay, guys? Atomic. Rock, paper, scissors. Ready? 3, 2, 1, shoot. 3, 2, 1, shoot. Oh my God, okay, I'm terrible at this. So I'm also supposed to be learning language. Nothing is sticking in my brain right now. But can you teach me how to order eggs at a breakfast buffet?
If you want to order eggs, you need to say, ¿Me podrías poner unos huevos en el buffet, por favor?
Unos huevos, por favor.
Unos huevos, por favor. Sí.
Okay. A short form. I'm simple-minded, I told you. Thanks for teaching me. Oh, I found Team Secret. They're really fast. I'm trying to catch up. Guys, hey, what's going on? Team Secret here. Jorby will be proud. How do I say this?
Jorby vai estar orgulhoso.
Okay, a little slower for me.
Jorby vai estar orgulhoso.
Vai estar orgulhoso. Orgulhoso. No, this is going. 5 out of 10, maybe?
7 out of 10.
7 I'll take a 7. Je lui ai dit, je suis fatigué. Would be, I just told them I'm tired.
Yes.
I'm learning. Je lui ai dit, je suis fatigué. C'est bon. I'm learning. I'm doing my own translation soon.
Really?
No. Well, as you can see, the player lounge is starting to pop off, and I think it's time for me to have a nap. So I'm going to leave all the talking to Future Leaf. We're here at the Esports World Cup. It's going to be great. Stay tuned for some awesome games.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Esports World Cup featuring Rocket League, and today we're hanging out on the couch. Got Wildcard to my left, got Gen G to my right, and we're going to be going back to the past. So we've got different baby photos to look at. These boys will be guessing who that baby is. Basically, all the players, all the photos are of players from this tournament here at the Esports World Cup. So good luck, we're going to guess, and we're also going to provide an aura rating out of 10 for each photo. Let's get into it. First photo, boys, again, it is not me. This is not me, season 5, doing my walkout. All right. Everyone has their answers in, Justin?
That's
the
a good
correct
round.
answer was Yan. If you put Yan, please give yourself 1 point. Well done. Time to look at baby photo number 2. Let's pull it up. Oh. Turn our whiteboards around and reveal your answers.
I thought it was.
Justin. I mean, you kind of get a free point. What do you want me to say? Justin. Or a 7 out of 10. It's kind of what
He cracked a bit of a
smile.
That's like
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
No bias.
Time for round 3. Oh, that, I mean, when we're looking at the aura rating out of 10, that's right up there early. Look at the sunglasses. We're talking a green headband. It is indeed Magic Bear. It is the bear. Joyo's
Okay, this is gonna be like.
Oh, brother.
Impossible.
Oh, your answer first. Zen. Reveal.
See, Justin's small.
Okay. It's Archie! Pure vibes? Pure vibes. How dude. It does look like Archie. I would never guess Archie. Doesn't it?
Archie came into my head, but I was like, no.
Who do we have here? Oh, this is the easiest one I've ever seen.
I mean, brother.
Come on now.
Easiest?
That is so easy.
Apparently Jack, 6 jacks, and I'd say that is apparently Jack. So final round 14, let's take a look at our baby photo. Who do we have here? Oh!
Wait, we won! It's actually legit.
Who on earth is this? Is this old man Torsos as a baby? Torsy, do you look like this?
I think I did. There you go, bro.
Cradle.
I mean, it's quite simple, to be honest.
Get your guesses in. All right, flip around. What do we got? Torsos. Big T.
Big T.
Torsos. Big T. 11 out of 10 on the aura scale. And let's have a look. Old man Torsos.
Let's go. And we won, right?
Old man Torsos,
Got 10,000 points for
congratulations.
that?
10,000 points.
Let's
Justin
go.
actually won with 10,006
Yay.
points.
Yeah. Yes.
Congratulations, Genji. And that was a blast from the past, boys. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed taking a look at some childhood pics, reminiscing.
It was fun. It's good.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
GG's.
GG's.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup featuring Rocket League. We are in the middle of our second quarterfinal of the night. Corp versus Team Secret. Still underway here in game number 3. We had a bit of a pause, but I believe we've gotten everything figured out. With a minute left here, Secret down by 1, trying to tie things up.
Yes, last minute remaining is going to come down to this completely reinvigorated Corp after a little break. But Team Secret, I'm sure, feel probably quite happy that they didn't have to worry too much until that kickoff, until 10 seconds later, and until Trolley gets his first goal of the series.
That was the riskiest challenge from the third man from Secret. You had 2 first and second man go. I don't know who second man was in that. The camera flew too far for me to see, but he was flying to no man's land. And third man decided, well, I got to challenge it to try to buy time, otherwise I'm going to be stranded. But, you know, it was risky. Either way, not an ideal situation, and definitely not what you wanted for Team Secret right after that pause.
Yeah, it's not the best opener, especially for this confidence. It's going to be that double link-up, though. Trolley can't quite finish the final touch, and I think, you know, Trolley taking this long to get his first goal, it's not alarm bells just yet, but I think it could well be if he does struggle to get as involved in this series as Atto and Vatira have.
I mean, Secret's defense has been pretty solid. I think Atto, you know, he stole a lot of those early on, and Trolley Almost got another goal right there. Secret starved here, but looks like game 3 will be in K-Corp's hands, taking the lead in the series 2-1.
It is indeed back to the garage. I can't help but whenever Shogun talks,
I want to shut up.
Deep in my brain,
yeah.
I think, oh, Kokas is talking.
Yeah.
And I just don't say anything. Every time.
That's why I thank him every time he says something.
Thank you, Shogun. Your input that you recorded about half a year ago is extremely valuable to us.
Can we get thank you, Shogun, in chat from everybody? Thank you.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, Shogun. And thank you, Secret and KC, for waiting through that tech pause. And all of you in chat also for waiting through that tech pause. Production killed it. We weren't here for an hour and a half. We know the root causes. We know where to attack now. We managed to get it done pretty quickly. Everyone's feeling pretty happy too. So 2-1 in the series. Carmine Corp with a slightly scuffed Game 3 win to their name. But it's going to be intriguing as to how Team Secret now, I think, deal with how this series then ends up going, because that's sort of a free timeout for them.
Well, you'd think so, and then they conceded that goal right away. And that just doesn't, that can't feel good going in, but now you get a fresh 5 minutes, that goal from Vatira.
I forgot that happened.
You know, at first I thought it was a reset. It looks like he just landed. We were far away on the camera before. That's why you never assume, Stumpy.
Never.
Always wait for more information. Secret, though, they don't have a lot of time to gain more information. They have tried to stick to this physical style of game on offense where you're just trying to bump everybody out of the way on KC. But KC, very used to having to dodge demos, very used to giving the pain out as well, and it's a lot of pain for Team Secret right now.
The perfect start for KC here. We saw Secret score in 1 second, it took him 5, but Motta got sent to the nether realm, removed from the ground, straight to heaven. That's a perfect start from Vatira. Also, I love just the panic on his face as he shoots on basically an open net is exactly how I feel.
Don't miss, don't miss, don't miss.
Oh, it's in. Okay, we're good.
Vatira immediately off the kickoff again. Trying to get it going. Secret talked well of their defense, but it has been their offense that has been a struggle. That physical style hasn't worked for them. It requires a lot of boost to work, which means you got to be winning those corners, and you saw all the boosts spawn after Secret leave. They do actually get that corner, but they don't have the ball. And drop down, fake the touch. KV1 was kind of left stranded in the air, expecting somebody to touch the ball. KC all over Team Secret right now.
Becomes that swarm that normally you associate with, you know, the Falcons, the Prime KC of Vitality, and KC are getting back into that form. Beautiful to see when they end up linking up. And for Trolley, looks just like it's yesterday at the office. We just move on, we vibe, we keep scoring. Team Secret, their defenses look pretty good, but you're going to struggle if that's all you're sitting on.
You know, you said almost a free timeout for Secret, but I think that pause ends up hurting them a lot here. Because they were looking like they were trying to generate some chances, right? Getting within one, the KC in game number 3, and then you just immediately concede as soon as you come back. All your momentum is gone, and you're starting from scratch at your Team Secret. You put a shot on target. Swift had to avoid 2 defenders. Mata has no boost, just trying to protect the retreat, gives Secret a free ball out. Trolley happy to let his team take some pot shots at the net.
Yeah, swiping across goal, Atto can just send one threateningly on target. A great flick from Swift, but Trolley now for another skim. Wanting that to be a pass, but Atto not enough boost to get on the end of it. We're 90 seconds in, there's a double tap for Batty, and it's 3 for Carmine.
Nothing working for Secret right now. KV1 put a dead ball, and you see the panic, the miscommunication, everyone looking at the same area. Second man tried to cover it. KV1 started driving towards the ball. He didn't know second man was going to go. The Secret is just completely discombobulated right now.
I think that's going to come as well with the territory of... Oh, it's another one. But it's going to come with the territory of having to play this quickly. And Secret, yes, as we say, very quick team, very boost-heavy team. But when you need to defend everything with 100% pace, you need to get to every ball with 100% pace, against teams that can match your pace and sometimes exceed it, it becomes harder to play that play style.
I think the thing is they're kind of beating themselves on some of these plays, too. The breakdown in your rotation, the discipline, is not there for Secret right now.
I think KC are instinct, whereas Team Secret are still their instinct, but then with the less...
I mean, there's no hive.
There's no cohesion. Yeah, there's no hive mind where KC, they're otherwise they're just going to be able to know what each other's doing. Secret definitely lack that at the moment, and that's why 4 goals have gone past their line. It's the highest goal differential this series so far.
Up high off the ball, back wall. You want to pass back to Mata. He only has 12 boosts and a weak shot. The second defender from KC takes it. KV1 has the midfield boost. Follow up on the 50, but it skips hard. Mata will get a free touch. It was a heavy one, makes up for it. KC wisely let him just peter out into the corner. KV1's forced to work this out into the middle. Swift next up. Secret starting to build a little momentum, but nothing quality on target on the net. They do get a midfield challenge, but no boost. It's stolen away by Trolley. Trolley a little on it. 5-0.
I mean, what a time for your first demo as well. Atto opening us up halfway through the game. Trolley a quick cut into the breezy flick. Through the heart of the goal. It's halfway to 10 for Carmine.
KC putting a 5 spot on Team Secret. Their highest total of the series so far. Batira looking for
there.
6.
He's there.
Easy, automatic. 6-0.
He's there. Hat trick for Vati. Lovely read as well. Motta, you see him, he's in the different postcode trying to defend him.
The wheels have definitely fallen off the wagon for Team Secret. We're kind of already looking towards game number 5. Secret likely down 3-1 here at the end of this 2 minutes. At least I was expecting for them. They needed that fresh start 5 minutes after game 3 to go a little better for them. Even that pass, it's too slow. You're taking too long to get things set up. The pass wasn't that good. Your teammate you were passing to didn't have a lot of boost, so the pass had to be accurate. It wasn't, and now you're challenging the ball. It's being rocked out into the corner. You get a boost steal, that's great, but you get bumped off the ball, and KC keep possession.
I mean, the last 2 minutes of this game are essentially garbage time. But we do see Team Secret continue playing after a long tech pause, which is refreshing to see. 90 seconds for them to think about how they're going to be tackling next game. Something I was very impressed with a little while ago is I saw an Apparently Jack video where there was a big tech pause and then they were down like 5-0 or whatever it was. And I always thought that, okay, maybe they just talk about next game, they go free play mode with it a little bit. The comms stay 100%. If they're in game, the comms are around that game and those moments individually, and it keeps you warm then for the next one. So you don't just flow into a normal conversation. You keep up the intensity as if it's 0-0.
You have to have a short-term memory, but you also have to look at the future just right in front of your nose. You can't be looking too far ahead in competition, no matter the esport, the sport, any kind of competition. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Stay fresh, stay hot, and maybe score a goal, but at this point, you're just setting up a Brazil.
Fitting.
It's happened to him a couple of times. It's been a tough one. I mean, this was always going to be a tough match for Team Secret. That game 2 looked really promising. They had good pressure. They were fast and aggressive. They were connecting on the bumps. Just haven't seen any of that. And I do think that if you don't see the miscommunication, the breakdown in discipline, this is a much closer game. Maybe they don't get the offense. Maybe KC are still up 2-0, threatening a 3-0, but it's not this.
Yeah.
I think Secret are in their own way right now. They can get this closer. This isn't just KC being far and away dominant, as good as they are, and they are great in this series. Secret are beating themselves a bit. They will pick up a goal. No Brazil for you, KC, this time. They'll go to match point, though. One more game to get to the semifinals.
It's actually a really pretty fake as well. Like, Swift dives away from it.
Need more of that kind of play.
You really do, because that's still speed, that's still using boost. But at least you're then thinking that there's the second tip to the spear that you can then point to, because
double-bladed spear.
A double-bladed spear. I don't even know what that would look like.
What's where do you put the second tip on a spear?
Just at the front next to the other one. Really.
On top of the other tip.
On top of it.
It's just tips the whole way down.
It's just a really long spear. Or a really rubbish fork.
It's been a really long series for Team Secret. Really a really long game 5 with how many goals got put in. And I do think that this next game can look a lot different. That's just a disgusting move from Trolley.
Beautiful.
The demo was just extra sauce. I'm pretty sure Trolley still scores that anyway. Yeah, I don't think there's any chance he's getting to that ball. Trolley had it all day after that initial juke.
We saw towards the end of that game as well, Atto went for some nutty pre-jumps and then all 3 cams laughing. They are in extremely good spirits. The have fun meta is alive and well, but
You can have fun when you're winning.
Very true. Yeah, well, there's have fun meta on one side. There is a motto not having fun on the other.
Yeah.
As Team Secret need to win 3 on the bounce to make sure that they can go through into the semi-finals. Otherwise, their key is up for the crushing.
As they say, losing exposes all problems, but winning heals all of them. So far, Secret, they've been exposed. Now, how do they start to apply the salve? They've got one more life here in the tournament, the last life for the final South American team at the Esports World Cup. Atto, who started off all of the scoring in game number 1, will start the push on the kickoff, but immediately gets cleared out by the midfield. KV1 setting something up. Secret have to set the tone here early. They're trying to get some boost steal, pass towards the midfield. All of KC stacked up on that side, but no one from Secret was ready for the pass. They do keep possession, but can't quite bump Atto off.
I mean, the field domination in that previous game was completely topsy-turvy. It was backwards. It's a great touch there, going backwards from Atto. It's a double from Trolley as soon as they get into that Team Secret half. Despite the early pressure, it is nothing but net for KC.
I mean, they got absolutely destroyed by that touch from Atto. Up high, third man needed time to get back. They needed at least a piece of that ball from Secret on the challenge, but Atto had him clean beat. There was no chance that Secret were going to get there. And KC continued to impose their will on this pitch. This is one of the best teams here, one of the contenders that may win the whole thing. Secret getting to the top 8, not something probably a lot of people had even after their Raleigh performance. Trying to stay competitive right now.
I was going to talk about the field domination stats a little bit earlier on. Atto again, though, is going to be peaking. Can't quite sneak that one home. Vertus going to be the next to it. Raleigh to return. It was actually 68% of that last game. The ball was in Carmine Corp's half.
Jeez.
Despite the fact that they won 6-0, Team Secret were in there for 2/3 of the game.
K-Corp were scoring instantly.
Yeah, they were just like, okay, you're shooting. Okay, we shoot, we score. You're shooting, you're shooting, we shoot, we score.
They were 6 for 7.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you almost can't be any more efficient. Matera, quick pre-flip with no boost. He just wins the ball. Secret are missing the ball. And that's it. And Trolley will surely put it.
I think that's game. It's a
3:21 left.
It's a poor miss from KV1. Yeah, look, boosting. Yes, you obviously have to go. I don't blame him.
I think it was that win from Matera on 0 boost. He flipped into it, dusted the second defender, and now KV1 is like you said, in a boostless spot.
What do I do? I need to go, can't go. Try to sink it. Yeah. I mean, Team Secret, they've had an incredible tournament to get to this point. I'd love to see a bit more from them. It's a double fake then in their own half. Charlie, he gets the air dribble towards the net, saved away by Motta. He's then going to be trying to attempt to get a bit more of a play going again in the opposite half. It's a nice attempt on a bump, and Swift does beat 2. But the next to it is Vetera, and I love that they are now throwing mortars down range.
Third man's got to be there. Yes, KV1 will find it. That's the best look that Secret have had on KC's net this game. Great pass and setup from Motta. You caught out the demo initially that set all of that up. Otherwise, that was just going to be a free clear for K-Corp.
That's the difference as well. If all 3 of K-Corp are waiting and ready to clear it away, they might all jump on each other, but they will get it away. If one is then in the scrapyard waiting to respawn, Team Secret have got a much easier time of things, and that aggression was the difference maker previously in the 15 demo game that we saw.
So Secret were running around on their goal line, trying to avoid the demo. Swift, quick pass, give and go, but right into heavy traffic. 2 K-Corp defenders ready to swat it away. Well, Stumpy, you called game at 3:21.
I did.
You're not wrong yet.
Thank you.
There's still a lot of time left.
There's a lot of time left, and definitely seeming to be a shift towards Team Secret. Even by 5%, it's 5% more than they had earlier. A double pass through. Vetera isn't going to be able to score as Motta is in the way of it. 2 minutes now, ticking down. Atto can't work it past that final defender in Swift. Avati up relatively solo. Another fake, another miss, whatever you want to call it. It was a chance for KC, central from Atto, but no one there except Swift. And a pause may well arrest momentum again for Secret.
All right. We need like a Jenga tower, and we just pull a piece every single time there's a pause. We'll see how long we can go until it falls. But Secret, this is literally repeating itself. They scored a goal to get back within 1, and then the pause happens. They immediately concede. That cannot happen. It absolutely cannot. Secret have to come out of this pause as the aggressive team, as the dominant team. They simply cannot give K-Corp the ball at all. They're in their heads. And Secret need to stop thinking about K-Corp, and they got to start thinking about Secret.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Bruno said, right? Top of the series, we play our game. We don't look at who we're playing. We then don't adjust to see who it is. So far, that's failed them. In this series, it's done well in the tournament, but it's failed them here. They got through to the top 8, but it may well be their resting ground. Atto is swinging around.
I don't think that's how you use that.
No, that needs to be in a lot more contact with your hands. They need to make sure that your hands are staying nice and toasty, because...
I think he's whipping up the warm air around him. I think, does that work?
Never.
No.
You think there's a meta towards how he's just whipping around the heat pack?
Something tells me he does not have the meta on the hand warmer.
I mean, the air conditioning here in Saudi is outrageous. We've been under blankets at times in the talent lounge because it is absolutely freezing indoors, and then about 45 degrees when you then step outside.
Well, Secret are about 2 minutes away from having their key crushed here at the Esports World Cup. K-Corp really making a statement right now in this playoffs about why they are definitely one of those contenders. Because a team like K-Corp, they should be cleaning up a team like Secret like this.
They should, yeah. And it's Carmine Corp, I think, definitely being pushed into a corner at times, and you know, they got outdone by kickoff strats, and they had conceded 3 in a game. It's a big scoreline against Carmine Corp. But looking like, when it comes down to it, European teams in particular, talking about Vitality as well, of course, they see the World Championship round the corner. They see this as the preparation for the World Championships, and they have got everything in sight. They want to lift this trophy. They want to lift the World's trophy. Vatira wants to be the greatest to ever do it. The trophy that he does not have yet is the World's trophy and the EWC trophy. If he can do both back to back, it is an incredible effort. Monkey Moon has done it. Did it last year. Trolley did it last year as well.
I mean, I was just looking at the Secret cams, and this happened during the last pause as well, but KV1, Mata, all smiles. Secret are keeping those vibes up for sure, and we will be getting back to the game shortly. So far, guys, there's no indication that we are going to be on a long pause. Of course, if anything changes on that front, we will obviously let you know, chat. But chat, I want you guys to give yourselves a pat on the back. You deserve it. Okay, this has been a great day, chat. You have done a great job so far today. All of those words that you put in there, you know, you're 100% accurate all the time. Chat, give me your 100% accurate take right now. And then if you're in chat and you see someone put their 100% correct take in, reply to them and tell them why they're 100% dead wrong.
I don't think anyone is dead wrong in chat, apart from all of them. So we're seeing Team Secret having to make sure that when we look towards the end of this next game, can they hold out? Can they see this kickoff and not capitulate immediately? Because the vibes look a lot better on the Carmine Corp side. They had the issue previously. I don't know who has the issue this time. I'm not too sure if you've identified it. But to me, it looks a little bit more like it might be on Secret side.
I think we're doing a little internet restart, or a little network restart to get right back into it.
Off and on again.
Yeah, it's the first rule of troubleshooting in really all phases of life, not just information technology.
Holy moly. Look at that position.
Big chillin'. We were
big chillin'.
That's the Monkey Moon school of posture.
Whenever I play Rocket League, I need to lean forwards. I cannot lean back and play.
Yeah.
I'm also.
I have to be straight up. I can't lean.
I play quite straight up, because normally I stream whenever I'm playing Rocket League. So normally I'm like straight up, try and look as best as I can.
For me, I find like it's always about the monitor placement. Because if you put the monitor placement where you don't feel like you have to like really like lean into focus, then you can sit up straight. You know, it's all get yourself a free swinging monitor or a free swinger that attaches to a monitor. I don't even know what the words are.
You're losing your mind.
I truly
Are you okay?
No.
I know you're not. We'll have dinner soon, don't worry.
Thank you.
My monitor at home is so far away. Compared to a lot of these players, mine's like, probably I'm pointing to Jorby here. There's no cameras in here. Mine's like there, and I probably play here.
How do you see anything?
I think. I have good eyes, unlike you.
I don't know.
And unlike how I look.
I don't know what that's like, yeah.
No, you don't. But yeah, I also play controller on desk. I'm an on-desk controller player.
You put it on.
I'm like I'm elbows on armrests.
Don't do
and
that.
Controller on desk.
That's bad for your forearms. Don't put your elbows on the desk.
I do a lot of things that are bad for me. This is the least of my concerns, quite frankly.
Fair enough. I don't want to know any of the other ones. I've seen enough already. Oh, man. But the rest of the tournament, I mean, we saw Vitality take down NRG we saw Zen take down NRG in pretty
Give Vitality,
I know
give all of them their flowers.
They did stuff. Well, to be honest, it was the Zen show. Okay?
It was the Zen show, but the supporting cast was pretty blooming great.
I mean, they're 3 world champions. I mean, come on. But yeah, not a great day really a great week for NA fans out there.
No.
And it's not a great day for
ever.
It's not a great day for guys like me, South American fans. Furia out before the playoffs. Cool that Secret made it to the top 8.
Amazing. I love that storyline.
This match hasn't been that great.
No. I mean, looking at the teams, and whoever wins this is going to be facing is going to be the winner of Falcons versus SSG. And my goodness, do SSG have literally everything to do there to take down the Falcons on home soil?
Quite literally everything. I mean, what they did earlier today was impressive, especially with everything that's going on with Space Station. But Falcons outside of GK, they rinsed ultimates.
Yeah.
And it's just hard to see any other team, for me personally, that Falcons, they are the absolute favorite. I made the argument for the power rankings on the couch segment before we came here. I was like, Falcons should be the only contender. Everyone else is a dark horse, and then Space Station and Team Secret are
They're Cinderella.
Cinderella.
Yeah.
That was my argument. Everyone's like, no, we got to put like 5 teams in contenders. I'm like, no. So it's Falcons.
I'm with you, sort of. I agree we had too many in contenders, but I would just put Falcons and Carmine Corp at the top in contenders. I'd then put the others in then our middle one of dark horses.
I feel like if you're going to pick any European team, you'd have to pick Dignitas.
I still rate KC over Dig.
You can rate KC over Dig all you want, but when it comes to the strength going into the tournament and how Dignitas have looked just as good as KC.
However,
KC were in the easy group.
Whoever wins the semi-finals between probably KC and probably Falcons wins the entire event. Do we agree there?
Whoever wins between
KC and Falcons in the probable semi-finals that we see.
No, because Dignitas is on the other side of the bracket.
So you think that Dignitas could take down Falcons?
No, but you're saying the winner out of if KC beat Falcons, Dignitas beat.
Okay, so you say Dignitas beat KC.
Yeah.
Falcons beat KC.
Dignitas.
Oh, Falcons beat Dignitas. And who beats KC? Falcons. And Dig.
And Dig.
Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, if Trolley goes world champ form, then, I'm happy to be wrong.
Which he hasn't shown, I give you. He hasn't
Not in this
shown.
match.
Yeah, not in this match.
He hasn't really had to.
I concede.
Yeah.
We're just double checking the lobby. I believe that we are in. We're chilling about. We're kicking around. We're hitting the ball. Seeing if it pops. If it does, go to a new stadium.
The Evan Pop.
No. No, we're not doing this. It's a doink with more words and more ugly words.
A doink with extra steps.
Exactly. Doink is the umbrella. Call it Evan Pop if you want, but you're wrong.
Love seeing the smiles from Mata. Vatty Goat on the phone.
Oh, that's upside down, mate.
Yep.
There you go. Atto go. Yeah, lovely.
All right.
Any other signs?
Where's Trolley Goat?
Wait, can we get you can hear us in the arena.
Yeah.
Can we get a Trolley Goat on the other phone, please?
Or just chant Trolley's name or something.
Wow, that was really impassioned.
Thank you.
That was awesome.
It's hard to like I'm in this box with you, okay?
All right.
I don't want to blow your ears out, you know what I mean? Hey, Otto's using the oh, he didn't have the hand warmer.
No, it's all right.
I thought he had the hand warmer. I saw Vatira using it correctly.
That's good. That's nice to see.
At least someone on that team knows what they're doing.
That's nice. I mean, it looks like potentially we're going to be getting in pretty sharpish. All the players now laughing on Team Secret's side.
Fix that lump.
Smiles and some final fixes that we are hearing that are coming through.
And again, we appreciate all your guys' patience at home.
Thank you.
I hope you have been rinsing each other's takes in the chat like I asked you to earlier, because that was a great way to spend your time. And now you can spend your time watching some quality Rocket League, at least maybe for one of these teams. We're hoping for both of these teams. And there's the Trolley chants in the crowd. Thank you so much.
Beautiful.
It's been a wonderful crowd all week long. And guys, I am proud to tell you, I am happy to report that we are back in the game, back in the lobby. A minute 54 to go for K Corp to make it to the semifinals.
Last time we had the tech pause, it was an immediate goal for Carmine Corp. Looks like the chance does go towards Team Secret to kick us off. But now I think it's safe to say it will not be a kickoff goal. So nice touch central. That's not the first demolition, you lying statistic. Vatira with a doink central, but Swift is going to intercept.
Stumpy fighting the graphics. Another demo. Atto fighting secret cars. And Vatira avoids the bump. Could not go get the ball. He would have just ended up getting deleted. Secret, hold on defense. Down by 1. You're right, Stumpy, they don't concede. There's no pass. A rare actual miss there from KC. Now a chance to go for the bump. Avoids it and gets the 50. Trolley. Unbeatable.
That's so hard to do as though. You have to get the perfect height on your initial jump. Whoa. And then a 50 just sneaks wide of the post. 1 minute remaining between KC and the semi-finals, and a key crushed in the dirt.
Secret would love to keep the metal unbent, but their net is completely shattered. Trolley will pick up the 3rd goal here for KC.
First goal in a 4-goal game is impressive for Trolley. Nice musty to send it home, but it all comes down to the over-positioning from Secret, and a demo at the back is just going to shake them and their rotations. These players dealing very well with the tech pauses too. Team Secret, I think it's just me a little bit harder. It's a nice and weird kickoff.
Okay.
1, 2. Chance though shut down by Atto.
Really good idea. Demo the kickoff, or demo the KC kick-offer. I don't even know what you call that. What do you call that in...
Kickoff taker?
Kickoff taker?
Kickofferer?
Put your suggestions in chat. 35 seconds left. Swift. I want to cross. Secret in desperation mode right now. Mata, no boost. He gets the corner. That's a hard hit off the backboard. At this point, Secret are just hoping they have time on the clock if they can score. Up high, KV1 gets a free touch. 40 as he got it. KV1 can't get anything else. He pushed it right into KC's bumpers. KC gets the dunk. The net is open, but the ball rolls away from Trolley. But it's a victory lap and a victory goal for Trolley as KC buy their ticket to the semifinals.
Massive performance from KC. They had a wobbly in the second as Secret challenged their supremacy, and it all turned around for the rest. Back to your regular scheduled programming. Carmine Corp take the series 4 games to 1. They move through in the upper half of our bracket into the semi-finals. They secure their org, a couple more points, won't matter in the championship and the club championship, but they will be extremely pleased to see them there, as will the Blue Wall contingent. Team Secret end up going home after an incredibly admirable fight, and as an org, they need to be proud of this team for securing at the absolute death their last top 8 that they needed to secure a boatload of dosh.
Got a lot of dosh, but the key will be crushed here. Carmine Corp, I'm not Cole Stumpy, okay? I can't do it like him.
You have no idea how happy I am about that.
Well, KC will play the winner, as we were talking about, between Falcons and Space Station. We assume it will be Falcons, but you know what assuming does. I'll let you fill in the blanks at home. The crowd certainly has. KC, excellent performance from them. We got another quarterfinal coming up after this, but we'll go on to the stage here shortly for the Key Crush.
Well, there you have it. Carmine Corp is heading to the semi-final after a stellar performance. And now we're going to talk to Vatira about how they can always stay up consistent in any international tournament they show up at. So my first question to you, you have been enabling Trolley to just keep securing goals throughout the whole tournament. So how do you guys stay consistent all this time?
I mean, it's just our play style, honestly. We were playing so well in streams for 2 weeks, and yeah, we just play the same as we do in practice, and it's working really well, so we're trying to keep it up.
Well, you definitely are doing exactly that, but in the next match, you're either going against Space Station Gaming or Team Falcons. Who would you rather face?
I mean, it will be cool to play Falcons. I like them a lot. They're a good team, and I think it will be a cool match.
All right, well, the fans have been rooting for you guys. Is there anything that you want to say to them before we go and crush the key?
Ouais, les gars, ouais, on va tout tuer, ouais!
Are you excited about crushing the key?
Yeah.
All right, then join me right now as we head to the Key Crusher. Team Secret's run in the Esports World Cup has ended as their key gets shattered across the stage. And Carmine Corp secure their ticket to the semi-finals.
Renata stepping off the stage to chance of next year. Fortunately, your chance is going to come a little sooner than that. World's not too far away. What do you consider coming up ahead of you after everything that you've seen here?
Yeah, I'm very confident. I think our team is very confident as well. I think Worlds is going to be a very good opportunity to show the world what we are capable of. Many people don't know we had a lot of problems for the preparation. I had to do a little surgery on my finger. It was very tough to play, but I think we did a good job, and next we'll be here better.
An incredible performance, especially considering what you had to overcome to achieve it. Not only that, an incredible story in this tournament alone. You went down 2-3 to Genji, then you faced them again and brought a dominating performance. Is that indicative of the kind of growth that we can see from Secret heading into Worlds?
Yeah, of course. It's all a matter of confidence. We weren't very confident on the first game, but we knew we had the potential to win from them. So we just tried hard. We gave our best, feeling very confident, and we won.
So much potential, so much heart, and so much love from your fans. What do you want to say to all them out there?
I'm very thankful. Thank you, everyone that was cheering for us. We will be back better.
Fantastic. I'll let you get back to your team. Thanks so much.
Vas-y, vas-y, marque.
Let's go, les gars.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Our second playoff match has concluded with Team Secret having their key crushed. We'll see if they can come back stronger and better than ever when Worlds hits. But for now, it's all about the Esports World Cup and Carmine Corp, the blue wall, carries onwards. I'm your host, Leaf, and I'm welcoming some analysts with me. We have Johnny Boy, we have James, and we have Cole. Welcome. Cole, looking at this matchup, obviously we expected that way. I said 4-0 sweep. I was wrong.
Yeah, we gave Team Secret a game, and I think they were good for one. They have been excellent, honestly, in the last two events in Raleigh and now here in Esports World Cup, a top 6 and a top 8. I think, James, is a decent return for Brazil's. Are they still their second squad at this point?
I mean, I think it's up for debate now. I think Team Secret has done enough recently where maybe we should reevaluate. And, we were looking at listening to some of the comms, even on the way out to break, and it seemed like K Corp was having fun.
I mean, I like the grunt for the double kickoff. I think it was Vatira grunting on his approach for the double kickoff, and they got a kickoff goal out of it. So clearly that's something other teams need to be trying.
He was also excited to crush the key.
He was very excited.
He was giddy, which was lovely. I reckon, by the way, the reason they were so keen to have the double kickoff is because Team Secret got the 1 second kickoff. So that's, a joint record of fastest Rocket League goal scored ever, I guess.
Yeah, and I imagine that's going to change when they start facing off some other opponents in the future. This happy attitude. They always are happy, but they're probably going to, James, have a much more serious face to them.
Oh, K Corp?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think they kind of knew that they were in the driver's seat. It was, they were dealing with more technical pauses. They were up by many, many goals. I think when you're in that situation, you can afford to be a bit jovial, be a bit relaxed. I think they knew that they had the series in the bag.
Zen's kind of stolen the show today in terms of individual brilliance, but Jirali's putting together a great sequence of days that's reminding me of his streak that he went on when he won 3 events in a row, Esports World Cup last year, Worlds, and then into this season as well.
Yeah, this is, again, with single elimination. It's going to be serious. You can have fun with it, but you're going to have to start really getting your nose to the grindstone, especially with the fact that they're likely going to have Falcons as their opponent next. I mean, who knows? We've seen some crazy stuff happen before, but yeah, looking at this bracket, SSG probably not going to overtake the favorites of this tournament, as we have a lot of the expected teams moving on forward. Maybe for James's sake, not in that Team Vitality NRG one, but Vitality, very strong team. As we look forward to the next ones, best of 7s across the board. Dignitas and GK ending up being the next one here. This is a doozy as well. James, you said all these matches are really good, and you're all wrong.
Yeah, I think Dignitas certainly the favorite in this one, but you see upsets all the time, and I think when it comes to the European teams, on a given day, any one of those top 4, top 5 teams can take series off each other. So I think this one is far from decided. I think it's just going to be who shows up and plays on the day.
Yeah, no, I think overall, obviously we've seen GK be strong before, but on the Jamil Motorsport arrivals, all the teams are locking in. Stizzy with the headset as well, and their opponents across the board in GK, they got to be ready. Hopefully that Cinderella story.
Glorious, the great white mate, big matchup against GK. What are your thoughts?
Oh, I was quite surprised that they made it, actually, but I'm kind of quite happy there's going to be at least one Dutchman in the top 4. That's something that a year ago wasn't guaranteed.
Bit of a grudge match as well with Oli, former teammates, countryman. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, he beat me last time on LAN in Birmingham. I think that was a bit of a fluke. Let's not let that happen again.
You said you're surprised about the GK form. I mean, coming in at, I guess, the 16th seed. Do you think you're the favourite still coming in, though?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything from that match from GK Ultimates that will ever change that. So yes, I think we're definitely the favourites.
All right, perfect. Then maybe a Vitality or NRG in the semi-final. Thoughts on those guys?
I'm happy that we're not first in KC or Falcons. We were really excited yesterday when we heard the whole bracket allocation thing. We feel like we've been set up really well to go to at least to the grand finals.
All right, perfect. Well, best of luck, mate.
Thank you. Cheers.
Wow. A lot of confidence.
Wow, yeah.
I mean, it is kind of cool to see, the Netherlands back into form, and Jory is talking about Oli over there, his fellow countryman. But I think maybe that was a little bit overconfident. I think you have to be confident, but I'm surprised that they're not giving GK more respect.
It's interesting from Jory is because that's something we've not really heard in a while. He's been pretty down on himself. He was even saying on the guest appearance the other day that he thought his career was going to be over coming into Esports World Cup last year, that he had that performance that was so impressive, and he got picked up by Dignitas. Now it's all back on track. But yeah, he's sounding very, very confident right now.
Well, to be fair, I mean, it kind of tracks, though. I mean, overall, that team, Dignitas, has just been looking stronger and stronger throughout the entire year. So I would also end up feeling pretty confident as well. We can talk more about them in a little bit here, but you did mention, and he did as well, Oli, and I believe we got to hear from him as well.
Oli from GK, you've got a match up against Dig, best of 7. But before we get into that, great tournament so far, escaping the group of death.
Yeah, I mean, we were quite shaky at the start going into this tournament because we hadn't had the best results in the latest tournaments. But I mean, we got the confidence for Falcons and we just pushed through.
It seems like you guys are the underdogs, kind of the 16th seed in a way, not making the previous major. But did you expect this performance? Because I think you've surprised a lot of the viewers.
I mean, I think we always knew that we had it in us, considering we had to run in Regional 3 and Split 1. So I think it's just a matter of confidence, really, for us.
And now Dignitas, obviously, grudge match. You and Jorius against a fellow countryman. What are your thoughts on Dig?
I mean, they're a good team. I think beatable, to be honest. We've beat them before, but they just came from a second place in Raleigh, so they're on their A game as well.
Awesome. Well, should be a great match. Best of luck. Cheers.
Thank you.
You know what the big thing I noticed out of that was right off the bat, he said we got a big confidence boost after that Falcons match. Almost after as if they didn't expect themselves to do that well, right?
Yeah, after losing as well. It's crazy.
Yeah,
the respect that Falcons have.
Going to game 5.
They go to game 5 as well. Yeah, it's interesting that's the respect that Falcons have and the reputation they've got. Is it losing them in 5 is a confidence booster?
Well, also he called out Dignitas getting second place. Who got first, right? It was Team Falcons. So that, to me, I think hearing that, Oli is saying we are competing with the people who just proved that they were the best in the world. We came so close to beating them that it doesn't matter who we play. We are on that same level. We have confidence we're on that same level. And even in the interview, he said Dignitas is beatable.
It's been so tough for GK, though. They get put into the group of death. They survive that. They excel there. And then your reward, Dignitas. Dignitas who are saying via juries, I'm glad we're facing these guys as well.
Yeah, but at the same time, they are on the opposite side of the bracket of Falcons and K Corp. So it's although they do have to take on Dignitas, it's a tough team. I think it could be worse. And honestly, the bracket is set up for them to make a bit of a Cinderella run.
That's quite the unfair comparison of goals per game.
Also saves per game.
Yeah, that is a massive.
2.23 for Archie. He's one of the best third men, one of the most well-known third men in Rocket League history.
On the goal line, he's insane.
Yeah, and actually Archie has gone on record saying that he does deliberately let the ball get closer to the goal so that he gets an epic save.
Is that what it is?
Save, and that gets you 10 more points, 60 points instead of 50. So he's farming points per game.
That's good. Okay, well, I mean, we're getting close to the game. We've got about 40 seconds here, so I want to get some final thoughts on this matchup. I mean, single elim, whoever loses, he crushed, they're gone. Do we have Dignitas or GK moving on through?
GK look really good. Their results are impressive, but I think I have to back Dignitas because they've got the recent major win, or major second place. Best of the rest.
Yeah, I'll go on the record. I think GK is going to get an upset here. I think, a little bit of karma maybe for that Jorius overconfidence. GK could do it. I got them.
Okay. I was going to say GK as well. I think it will be an upset that they beat them last time out, and Jorius just seems too confident for me, but maybe I'll be proven wrong.
I'm surprised.
I thought I was going to be the only one.
I thought I was going to be the only one, but I couldn't change just because you said it,
But
I'm going Dignitas. No.
Well, one more elimination on the line. Let's see how it goes here at the Esports World Cup.
Carmen Corp prove once again why they're called EU's finest. 2 quarterfinals down, 2 more to go as we shift our spotlight to our first intra-regional showdown of the tournament. One that guarantees Europe in the semifinal.
Both of these teams are seasoned LAN experts. One has the history, the other has momentum on their side. Both arrive confident, hungry, and ready to claim that top 4 bracket. Let's call them on out, starting with Dignitas. Group B darlings Dignitas dominated in demos and dunks day 1 and 2 to deliver themselves directly into a desirable quarterfinals destination. But now, after a half day off, there's more to do.
They're going up against GK Esports. Grinding through Furia and the Ultimate after grabbing 2 games against Falcons, GK can personally guarantee that here at EWC, nothing is granted.
Let's see which team will earn their top 4 spot for tomorrow and boost themselves even higher in the bracket.
Ooh, I'm excited for this one. GK, the 16th seed coming in. They weren't at the Raleigh Major, and then they come here. They almost beat Falcons, but almost only counts in horseshoes and an explosive. So, Dignitas on the other side got second in Raleigh, and James said that Jorius was overconfident in his little pregame interview with CJ. I disagree. I love the new look Jorius. He's like, GK, yeah, I really don't think they're going to keep up what they're doing. We're going to crush them easy. I love the attitude. I love the new look Jorius, and he's looked great. This Dignitas team looks great, but GK really aren't to be trifled with. They have also looked pretty good this tournament, Achieves.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, I think you've earned the right to be confident if you're Jorius. Like you said, you get second place, you've come in, you've taken care of business, you've made top 8 relatively comfortably. You get to be like, yeah, well, they're okay, I guess, but no. And GK, yeah, like you also mentioned, coming in red hot. Should be a good game. Who can say who's going to win? If you believe in the on the type of day mentality, or do you believe in the history? I think you're perfectly within your rights to pick whichever team you like here. I think personally for me, I'm leaning a little bit on the Dignitas side. I don't know how much. I might go 60-40, believe it or not. I think it's a little tighter than some people might think.
What is the key for you for GK? Like if GK were to win this, what's your key to victory?
Keeps just crushing it, man. I loved how he played his previous series. I mean, the guys out there taking risks, making big plays. I'm loving Oli's look, and they're going to need that continued display.
Now, game 1 underway in our quarter-final match, or our second to last quarterfinal match of the night. Getting ahead of myself, we have Falcons SSG. After this one, Falcons on the opposite side of the bracket of Dignitas. That was the grand final matchup in Raleigh. So that set up for a repeat match is there if Dignitas, well, they have to win a couple of matches to get there first. Pushed off here, GK, and I think, yeah, everyone decided.
Yeah, I was like, hang on.
We're not going to play through that one.
I saw that. I was like, hang on, what? Did my brain just glitch? No, hang on.
I was looking for the packet loss, and I was like, where is it?
Crazy opener, but
Stumpy's not even here.
Yeah, you got one prisoner free, and they locked the other guy in the cell.
They won't let me out, man.
I'm sorry, big guy.
Oh, it's okay. I love Rocket League enough. I could be here forever. But
that's the right attitude.
Yeah, Dignitas and GK will get underway here shortly. But the quarterfinals, it's been kind of a one-sided affair. We thought we might have got a good one between NRG and Vitality.
Yeah.
Zen took over, and NRG couldn't do anything about it. Vitality crushed them. Obviously, we just watched KC crush Team Secret. This is probably the one quarterfinal match that has the chance to be the closest out of the 4.
Yeah, I would agree with you. Should and feels like it could be the closest. So, I mean, thinking about what to expect from the Dignitas side of things, I'm trying to remember what Stizzy's done all week so far up to this point, and the brain is sticking with a lot of Appjack.
Yeah.
Consistently been impressed. Feels like he's kind of reached the next level for himself in terms of the consistency of performance. Jorius just riding the wave, like he said. EWC's performance last year completely revitalized his career, and
which is so crazy to me that his career was really that far on the rocks. The turn to form is insane.
Yeah, been stunning to watch, and Stizzy just kind of walks on and says, yeah, I'm good enough, and they go, yeah, bro. And he's been excellent. So I'm waiting for him to have his big pop-off EWC 2025 moment.
I feel like Joyo on the other side, he kind of took a step back for a little while, and then this tournament, I feel like Joyo has done a great job and in getting his team into solid positions. He's looked phenomenal this tournament.
Agreed.
He might be having the EWC that Jorius had last season, especially if they can pull out the dub here.
Here's the one question I have about Joyo. Was the pink and blue hair Joyo max aura, or has the straight blonde?
I feel like Joyo is just the aura.
It's just Joyo.
He can color his hair any way he wants.
That's fair.
Yeah.
It's whatever the vibe is for him. But Joyo's been, I agree with you, because you're right. I mean, you were kind of wondered, has Joyo lost a step? But showed up this tournament, dude's ready to go. And you gotta love the performance that GK's put on if you happen to be kind of a passive observer and remember those days that Joyo has given you, and you know that there's more in the tank, is a great feeling.
I mean, it's really been since that Vatira Rise Joyo roster. Ever since that roster broke up, he hasn't been able to at least get those grand final appearances, get those grand finals wins online, on LAN. Joyo's kind of been left behind a little bit. Rise has also kind of fallen back in recent times, but Joyo has been itching to get back into that competitive, dominant grand finals Joyo that we've seen in the past. We've seen a lot of grinders in this open era really stick to the grind. Even when they fall down, they find ways to rise back up. Could this be Joyo's rise back to the top?
Hey, I'm hoping so. I'd love to see Joyo go back to the top of Europe. Like you said, he always likes to hunt for his one grand final a season, you know?
That's true. Find a way to get in there.
Somehow, some way.
Is a better esport when Joyo is playing well.
I agree. That's a no question. But yeah, I've also consistently been impressed every time. I mean, it just feels like Archie's a good player, no questions asked, right?
Absolutely.
But you get him on LAN, just feels like, you know, that's if there was ever a player who I thought performs better on live, yeah, I'm gonna pick Archie, no question.
I do love that he wants to farm the points by putting his team in a riskier position. Although
yeah, maybe not the best idea.
Letting the ball get closer to the goal line makes it easier to get to 50, but it really depends on the situation.
It's true. So you gotta
pick your battles, Archie.
You gotta buy a little extra space sometimes. You know, he's feeling confident enough to do it. I can't knock it. Do I think it's a good idea all the time? Maybe, maybe not. That's why he's on the pitch and I'm not. Dude's better at it than I am. That's for sure.
Don't eat the hand warmer, Oli. I don't know what's going on with the hand warmer meta. Azzo was waving his like a white flag. Oli is trying to eat his. Appjack had proper hand warming form. Actually, I don't know if he's still using that, but anyways.
Well, either way, looks like this technical pause is going to take a little bit longer than we would like. So we'll get you to a break. Go get some water, run to the bathroom. We'll catch you up when we get back.
Kings of content have arrived at the Esports World Cup. Dignitas started off their year by bringing back Stizzy from the inactive roster and picked up the content king of apparently Jack and his Stormtrooper teammate, Jorius. From there, they had a rocky start in the RLCS Opens with a top 6 spot in the first Open after losing 4-3 to 100%. Then, however, they picked up the pace with a second place finish in Open 2 and a top 4 placement in Open 3, losing to Carmine Corp and GK respectively. This qualified them for their first LAN as a team as the 3rd seed in Europe. Unfortunately, Birmingham did not fare well for the young team, as they fell out of the tournament in the group stage with a 2-3 finish, following back-to-back losses to Furia and GK. After this, though, came some hope for the European squad. A top 4 finish in the 4th Open paved the way for them to finally break through and win their first Open of the season, with a 4-3 win over Carmine Corp, a team they'd previously been unable to beat. With this newfound strength, they powered through the 6th and final Open of the season, placing 2nd and giving them the 2nd EU seed in the Raleigh Major. In Raleigh, they showed they were by far the best European team at the event, with wins over Vitality and Carmine Corp. But unfortunately, it was not enough, as they were unable to beat Team Falcons in a single one of the 3 matches they faced against them in Raleigh. The 2nd place finish in Raleigh, Dignitas were able to confirm the 2nd seed in the RLCS European rankings. With all their results continuously trending upward, is it time that we see a new era of European domination start in Riyadh?
Change is like necessity, I think. If I was stuck in the box that I was growing up, even from like 12, 13, I used to be pretty quiet, like couldn't go into classes at school because I was so nervous, and yeah, I just pushed the boat out always. I try to get out of my comfort zone and just try and be as self-aware as possible. We're all changing every now and then, even if it's like slightly day by day. There is times where I like to live in the moment, obviously, when it's going well in Rocket League and I feel comfortable in life, but you know, you have to be ready for change and ready to grow and learn. My hair color was just like a random gimmick. I don't know, I was bored when I was like 15, 16, and I was quite insecure, and I just wanted to push the boat out completely. And the first one I ever did was pink. 2024 Worlds, I said if we make Worlds, I'll dye my hair green. And then I tried to go back to brown, back to my natural color, and my mum accidentally dyed my hair red. So then I had to bleach it again, which is why it's how it is now. And I guess it's just part of my whole gimmick and character. So inside of Rocket League, I'd say my success in the early part of my career means a lot to me. But I know that I have to keep pushing to get a legacy that's more valuable and important to me. But outside the game and just as a person and a teammate, I just want to be happy with myself. Change is pretty natural. I mean, growing up, I came into the scene when I was like 15, 16. I've been on quite a few different rosters, even if it's on the same org. You meet a lot of different people. You learn how to manage people, how to deal with people that you don't mesh with, and I guess it makes you more able to tolerate issues, and I think I've just matured a lot as a person and as a player growing up the esports scene.
back to the Esports World Cup featuring Rocket League. And chat, I would like to apologize to you. It's all my fault. Right?
You're too hard on yourself.
It's no, it's 100% Jorby's fault. You could say, wow, Jorby, in chat. Anyways, Dignitas and GK about to get underway. I believe we have things resolved. We got applause from the players. That's a rarity. We're about to get started. The players are ready to go, and we're ready to go up here. So, Achieves, we were talking about GK, Dignitas. Yeah. You're saying 60-40 Dignitas. We talked about Joyo. Could he be on the re-rise, if you will? Or will Dignitas continue what has been a mostly dominant run? The only team really able to beat them is Falcons.
Yeah, you gotta love the form that Dignitas have found towards the end of the season. If you're gonna get hot, it's the right time to do it. You know, right before the World Championship and coming out here to EWC, taking care of business. Good on them. I mean, they're putting in the work and it shows. And GK, of course, level up. Feels like every time you get to see them on land. It's also a great time to get hot because this is a big event. No question about it. And GK definitely looking in form at the right time as well. So. You mentioned it before we even got started, you know, this feels like has the potential to possibly be the closest quarterfinal out of them all.
Indeed. I thought that would be Vitality NRG, but they've left the gate wide open for that closest match. So we'll see with GK what they can do here. They come in as the 16th seed. Granted, they're not 16th seed in skill. It's just that they didn't make the Raleigh Major, and the seeds are based off of previous placements in previous Rocket League tournaments. Lots of smiles, lots of giggles, lots of laughs here on both sides of the field, and we're all having a good laugh.
So I'm wondering how Joyo's, because what I've been most impressed with this event so far has been the defensive prowess that he's kind of shown that level. I know we love Archie in the net, you know, always pulls out the wizard saves, but it's kind of that breakup potential, you know, the buy time mechanic for Joyo that I've been loving. His speed and his quick read and understanding of the position on the pitch and what his teammates need has been able to provide that. But at the same time, a lot of that has kind of come through breaking stuff up over the middle of the field. Now, all I know is that I have seen apparently Jack hit some absolute worldies out of the corner and a lot of stuff out of the side from Dignitas. Does that happen again?
Well, Achieves, I got great news for you. You're about to find out, because I do believe, without a shadow of a doubt, no shadows, all sun, game one, let's go. It started with that fake quick cheat up kickoff, and Dignitas get a free possession from Jorias. Gets the 50 to start. Stizzy next up, got the reset, had to avoid a bump as well, and Dignitas right off that kickoff really want to put the pressure on GK.
And apparently Jack and Dignitas threatening early here. Got a pretty firm grip of the midfield line pretty quick, and only doing his best to break it up, but right now poking and prodding at the GK defense, and that's a breakaway back the other way. Oli's gonna sneak one by Stizzy at the logo.
And all that pressure, and then you get killed on the counterattack. Oli gets the boost in the midfield. Dignitas are all stacked there, and third man got dusted by Oli.
Don't really hate the idea for Stizzy to go challenge it. Just thought he was gonna get there. Didn't realize Oli kind of had that eyes on the back of his head, able to lay that one top right corner. Great bit of shooting. As this one, he sneaks it through. Apparently Jack can't believe it. He didn't do much, but he knew it. He's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I gave that up.
I mean, he's kind of dead here right for a second. Joyo fakes the flick, fakes going far side of the net, and then just goes underneath, and Jack just, he froze him. And once Jack's frozen there, Joyo's got you beat.
Absolutely locked him out. That's for sure. Excellent start for GK. I mean, for being under pressure for the first minute, I couldn't ask for being up two more. I'd be like, sweet.
You know, during the pause, I saw Jack at one point. He was like pointing at his monitor. He's pointing at both of his teammates like a general. And he's like, we're going to do this, this, and this. And I think that kickoff was the plan to get it set up. So everything went right except for, you know, putting the ball in the net.
Only a fairly conservative approach there at the midfield. Could have jammed it, but good communication from Archie, letting him know he was going to cut. And Oli's just the man with the plan. The safety net there at the midfield line at the moment.
You remember Jorias, excuse me, a lot of J-O in the lobby. Jorias in the pregame saying, yeah, GK, he doesn't think they really have it. He was very confident about their ability to win this game, but it's GK who had struck first. Here comes Stizzy, big 50, and Dignitas responds.
Great 50 is right. I mean, Stizzy excellent touch to himself, so close to getting a handle on it. You could see Joyo racing back because he thought his team was going to have that 50 at the middle, and that's kind of why he has to float back, and that's why you can't get behind the ball. He's kind of jumping to try and push it out, and that's why we talk about momentum, leaning into the hit. Stizzy got all his weight behind it, just drove it straight through him.
Stizzy defends the shot. Dignitas look for a way out. They lost one of their corner boosts. GK almost lost the ball. Watch for Stizzy. He has got Jack nearby, but good fight on the ball for GK. Back into the corner. Another shot. GK have to dive for the save. Dignitas eating up on the offense. Jack jumping back from about his own third. It does force GK to make a move.
Yeah, I actually really like that aggressive push from Jack. He didn't have a lot of help behind him if he had won it, but at the same time, he wasn't willing to just let GK start taking possession of the ball and putting pressure on their net. Go get aggressive from deep. You didn't have a lot to lose. You had the help. I like Jack trying to make something happen.
Good speed on these follow-ups from Dignitas. Able to maintain possession. Being really willing as that second man to almost always take that good option. Just having that faith, that trust in your third man to be able
double demo
to cover. And, well, sometimes you just send Jack downfield. Sometimes you take up the shot, put it off the bar.
He missed. I'm just stunned. The guy's been so clinical for so long, but unfortunately, one gets away from him, just smashes it off the bar. Unfortunately, they'll have to look elsewhere for a minute 45 to find the equalizer, but man, that one stings a bit.
Stizzy downfield. You see Jack still harassing players downfield. Jack loves to sit downfield and cause chaos. It's been his bread and butter for a long time. Forces the 50 out. Stizzy downfield, down to Jack. Open net. He doesn't have to hit it.
Great bump, great communication from Dignitas as well. Jack obviously jumping in case that bump misses, and he has to play some type of 50, but Jory says, nah, I got him. Jack lets it go straight into the net. Great job.
Oh, that was a 2-0 lead early for GK. Completely wiped off the board. Stizzy, the owner of both goals. Jack, definitely the conductor of that second goal. As now Dignitas with two unanswered. Want to put the squeeze on GK, but Joyo juices that ball right back out. Jack, full tank of boost, forces GK to have to make a play on the ball. Archie has to use a lot of boost on this, and Dignitas created an easy 50 for them.
Oh man, Oli under a ton of pressure here. Look at him bobbing, dodging the bumps, making a couple of nice 50s. And GK under a lot of heat there, but they at least get it back to neutral territory. A tough sequence, even if it was a brief one.
Lots of resets for Joyo. Gotta hold on to the ball. GK have the midfield. Oli quickly back to the ball. Dropping straight down. GK, they want to believe in this push, but they don't have a lot of boost. Only Archie does. Joyo feathers as much as he can. Oli with a full tank from the midfield. Really making Dignitas think how he's going to approach it. Oli fools everybody. Forces second man to make the save. Good patience from Stizzy.
Yeah, I love to see that stutter step, shimmy shake from Oli in the corner. Really see if you can get the defense leaning one way or the other, and love to see the game just slow down to a crawl sometimes in the corner, and you really get into the bag a little bit.
GK, after that Dignitas pressure going for their third goal, you thought maybe they might concede it. They still might after that demo, but a good 50 forces Stizzy, and he didn't have any boost. Might be a chance for GK around the corner. They're all getting set up, trying for the bump, but Jack is already over them. Do we play overtime? We do.
OT game one. Dignitas certainly a little bit frustrated. It's a beauty straight to Stizzy up the ceiling. Nice takeaway, but here comes Jorius looking for a little bit of help. I don't think it's going to come in time. Stizzy just trying to buy time so they can all run back and get some boost.
All of GK thought about going for that ball. Get down, we have space. Archie, kick down. That was right to Dignitas. What a heavy touch. Stizzy gets over one defender. Stizzy, you're not going to get the solid 50 this time. But Jorius, shot denied.
Great save in the net from Archie again. The man just continues to display excellence in front of the goal line.
Stizzy again off the ceiling with control. Stizzy's trying to end this one on his own right now. Jorius, catch underneath, low 50, and GK get a little bit of help with that defender coming back, but Stizzy has not relinquished possession. Jack screening across, waiting for GK to give it up. Back into the corner, GK gets some boost in handling the defense well.
Been a great job from GK because Dignitas was out there trying to steal those corner boosts, and they were in a couple of races to make sure they didn't get taken, and that's what's allowed them to stay so firm on the defensive side. Excellent job defensively. Down and around, saved by Jack in the last second. Jorius wants a pinch clear. It's not going to happen. Jack gets his boost stolen. A little bit of heat coming, but Oli actually elects to back up, make sure nothing goes horribly wrong, and probably back into the neutral game here.
And Jorius killed any sort of momentum GK had on that push after the save. And a demo on the back end. Jack's picking up a lot of them. Stizzy, 33 boost, keeps it going, but gets bumped off the route. Jack will pull off. Jorius will pull in. Jack, free touch. Where's Stizzy? How does he feed him here? Well, there's no play. Jack just trying to reset the rotation. Stizzy next up, another light touch, beats another defender, but Dignitas, look at him, playing off the ball, not confident in the positioning just yet. Hard clear down the field. Dignitas gets squeezed. Archie had no boost as he went for the save, and the ball squeezes right past him.
I kind of wasn't sure what was going to happen. I knew that it was going to be a tight race back, but you still felt like it was coming out. Did Oli actually poke that back in?
No, I think it just bounced off the corner.
I'd need one more look at it, but a tough break for GK. I mean, they played such a good game all throughout, had a couple of great defensive sequences. They knew exactly what Dignitas was trying to do, and they were equal to the task, but one way or the other, it would appear that Dignitas able to find a way through. Hello and welcome, Lando Norris. Good to see you in Rocket League again.
Not the first Rocket League LAN he's been to. Joyo, it's not even his 10th Rocket League LAN. Actually, yeah, he's definitely been more than 10. That was a ridiculous save. Well, that was Jack's shot off the bar. And then this goal as well. But I'm really interested in that last attempt, or the last Jorius goal.
Oh, we'll get it right here.
Only touched it.
Okay, there's a
great save.
Oh wait, that's just the nice save from Mark. Here it is. Yep. Okay. Okay. Oh, he did. Oh,
that's tough.
I can't fault Oli. I mean, he's just trying to stop that from going in frame in any capacity, and unfortunately, the touch from Jory is just so good. Just squeezes it around him, and Archie obviously trying to do the same thing. Tough break for GK, but I will count that as an unforced error and not an own goal.
Well, Achieves, there was no shortage of shots in that game. 25 of them. You know how many of them were saved? Credited with saves. 22.
That's pretty good.
That's a lot. I was hoping we'd get a heck of a series, and I think we've got one on our hands. Archie will open the scoring quickly 5 seconds in.
Out the gate swinging. I think that was supposed to be a fake kickoff from Dig, but Oli just kind of walks into the corner, just shoves Jorius into a locker and says, the ball's mine, I'm passing it middle, and he went in the net.
Poor Jorius. Would Jorius even fit in the locker?
I don't think so.
He's pretty tall.
He's pretty tall.
Joyo, not going to get anything here. No corner boost, no ball, no play. And GK, they started like this in the first game as well, rocketing out to a 2-goal lead. They might do so here, but a good catch. Jorius keeping the ball tight. Wants to move quickly as well, but it's too heavy of a touch. Double tap will not happen. Only denied on the play. Third man, GK gets the ball into space, into safety.
It's going to get scrappy here for a second, though. They don't have their feet set, and there's Jorius. They beats him to the punch. You could see all of GK heading back here through the midfield. No boost. They knew a shot was coming. It was just a matter of where. Oli making the choice. He says, look, I'm going to play up the wall because I know I'm not making the net, but he actually ends up giving away the passing lane. You had to make a choice. Unfortunately, you guessed wrong.
Yeah, ignore what I said about safety. For a second, it might have been. Dignitas even things up quickly and get a big boom down the field. GK, some great pressure down the field. It hasn't been a one-sided affair with only counterattacks for GK. We talked about it, Achieves. Capable of building pressure, especially Oli on the push here, getting downfield, but Jorius easily thwarts the attack. GK really want to press it. Corner boost already gone. They won't get anything there. 50 just skirts away from the second man. Wanting a pass to himself.
Whoa.
Can't get around it. Open net. Oli finds the center.
Tough break there for Dignitas. You feel like this is a pretty routine clear, but who knows? Maybe it looked a little more awkward than it felt. Yeah, Stizzy expecting apparently Jack to get any piece of that ball and just kind of ripped over his head before he could react to it from so tight. Maybe you could get caught thinking that, that's as easy as it looks, but that's kind of the danger of playing so tight, especially on the goal line. You can get caught out pretty quick.
Saw the classic Joria's eye roll there on the cams. Archie, quick pre-flip, gets to Jack's touch. Joyo quickly to the corner. A controlling touch around, but no ball, and Joria's with a good catch and flick.
And look at him just go straight to the corner, was never playing the ball. Dude is playing the long game. He's playing to get set up on the attack, and he wants his team to stay there. Apparently, Jack with an excellent bump, but nobody in the back willing to commit on it. And GK kind of just get a break out of the cage for free.
Joria's able to get a clean touch. Takes the go route downfield for Jack. Stizzy, third man, and GK can feel him coming. Trying to dive that route, kill the ball into the corner. Still Dignitas don't care. They continue the press, feeling like they have the advantage, and when you look at the boost totals, they certainly do. Stizzy, he's got the air dribbles. Well, not going to get the bump, though. Ran out of boost. Joria's going to play it safe, wait for the play to develop, and pop it up in the midfield, but still anybody's ball.
Now, as we continue to tick the time down, we had a significant portion of demos in Game 1 appear towards the end of Game 1. Wondering if Game 2's, as it continues towards its close, that physicality starts to appear more consistently again or not?
We haven't seen a lot of it in this game in particular, but there certainly was fireworks in game number 1. There's a demo right on cue. Achieves. Oli, the catch on 0. That's a decent 50. Jack got called off. Recovers around the corner. Pass gets cut by Joyo, and good recognition immediately there by Joria's, but a demo opens up the net, and they can't get around the ball.
It's okay. Archie not going to be too beat up about it. Still up 1 with 2 minutes on the clock, but they would have loved that insurance goal, and Joyo, unfortunately, gets a little bit too far in front of it. Now Oli tasked with buying a lot of time. Hard cut into the middle and all over it. Oli having a great defensive series as well.
And great positioning, sitting right in the passing lane. Still a demo for Dignitas. Jack beat to the ball.
Right in.
Flying straight into the net. GK get insurance.
Brutal break for Dignitas here. They knew they needed one. Stizzy can't find it. Archie, how about knowing that he could get to that with like 15, 20 boosts? He said, oh, he missed, I got it. And just went straight for it. I'd have been like, I don't know, that guy's right there. I don't know if I make it, but that's why I'm glad they're out there playing and not me.
You know, on his cams, he definitely looked like he didn't think he was going to make it. He just looked like he took a deep breath there.
You take a risk, you get rewarded every now and again.
You love when it happens. If you're Archie, Joyo, pre-flip feather, but no flight. What you got to do if you're GK, though, is hold the line. You don't want to get passive. Dignitas have thrown some pretty heavy hitters at the net, and they will continue to do so here for a minute.
Yeah, this kind of feels like one of those games that can easily just slip away from Dignitas. You know, with 2 goals to find in a minute on the clock, they're really going to take some big risks to try and make this equalize. So very possible that the lead either gets cut down to 1 or they just get blown out and the game looks a lot worse than it is and ends 1-4, 1-5 type of thing.
Joria's tried the skimmer. Didn't quite work. Jack lands with this reset. Joria's just got bounced by the ball on the 50-50, and GK are all over these 50s. A 4th goal will surely put game number 2 to rest. But until then, Dignitas will look. 3-point passing play is denied before Joria's can get there. He knows that this is their only chance to get through.
Oh, he's trying to shoot that.
Why not?
Why not? You're up 2. Nothing to lose. Archie just going to hold that flip as long as possible. Excellent 50. Time continuing to tick. Joria's chance to get him back in it, and Oli, nice job getting on top of it. And look at the bump dodge from Archie and save.
Dude, Archie's defense, yes, right there. Encapsulated in that moment. It keeps GK with insurance and gives GK their first game win of the series.
Big stuff from GK, especially after a disappointing finish to game 1. You can make it look a little closer, Stizzy, but we all know that one was just for show. Nice job to finally break through, but not surprised. I think Archie respawned and just didn't care. I think he stopped moving to the course.
Or you can pre-jump.
You can have it.
I want the dub.
You can have it. Good for you. I'm going to take my drink of water right now.
Well, it has been a close set so far. The first 2 games, only a goal separates them, technically 2 in game number 2. And GK looking a lot better than Joria's was hoping.
Yeah, definitely better than he was hoping, but perhaps not as bad as he was expecting. I think he knew they were going to come in here and play a tough game. You can have all the confidence and still know that they're going to be a tough fight. And at the end of the day, that's exactly what they're getting here. And you kind of wonder if, look, man, we got to find a way to just hit somebody. I don't think it even would really matter who Dignitas bumped.
They were going for it, though. Like Jack,
they were trying
in the demos.
They were trying. And it's just hard. You got to give credit. GK, head on a swivel. As they say in Smash, don't get hit.
Hit the enemy, don't get hit.
Yeah. It was working out pretty well there and paid dividends.
I always thought what they said in Melee was just play Captain Falcon and hit B. Falcon. Oh, you know. Well, Oli will keep things going and achieves. I made an awesome Captain Falcon reference that you missed, and that's
I'm sorry.
okay. No, it's not your fault. It's my fault. Game number 3. Apparently Jack and company going to try to right the ship here, but GK looking very strong so far after what was some very impressive defensive moves from Archie. One defensive move that got him a goal, and another that saved the game for them. That's a great touch to set up the goal for Oli.
Archie, what a touch, my man.
I'm gonna need a shower. That's nasty.
Oh, just a beautiful can. And Stizzy was just stopped. He was like, oh, I can't. You got me, bro. What can I say?
Dude, Archie with the no-look fist bump. Dude is locked in right now. He didn't even make a face after that goal. He's like, cool, job's not done.
Job's not done, but a long way to go until it's finished. Game 3. Big chance for Dignitas and GK if they manage to find their way to right the ship, or do you just keep putting the pressure and forcing Dignitas to find an answer?
When we talk about how important boost is in this game at Chiefs, the first 2 games, GK, half of the game, all 3 players for half of the game in games 1 and 2 have been on 25 or lower 50% of the time. Yet they win game 2, and game 1 was a close affair, a 1-goal game. So GK are making it work on low boosts and pushing it to Dignitas.
And considering how many saves I've seen him make coming in and out the back with pretty limited, and I'm not surprised by that.
I mean, that's just wild to me. Like, it is important to have the resources. It is important to starve your opponents. But what makes you so deadly is when you don't even need the resources. That's part of what makes a team like Falcons so good.
Yeah.
Is they are masters at moving at low boost. GK are doing a similar spot here. All 3 of GK do
There they all are again.
And make the save.
All near 0. They all just go for it.
They're all at 0 right now.
It's stalemate, but finally they can't reach it. Stizzy able to poke one top left corner. Look at the stretch. You could feel Joyo in the net going, come on, just a little more, I can get there. Devastating.
I mean, if the touch is a little lower, you might even get there.
You might get there if it's a little lower.
Yeah. Much needed for Dignitas. It has been difficult to break through this GK defense. Stizzy tried to read the touch. He did, but could not get up there in time.
And you know, I said I wanted to have a big series from Oli. I feel like I've gotten it. I was curious how Joyo's defensive kind of break it up mentality through plays through the middle, you know, was that going to reappear? Hasn't really needed it to happen. I mean, both Archie and Oli have had a fantastic showing. And it's kind of freed Joyo to sit there and say, look, I'm going to drive around, take my chances, look for some bumps, try and open up some space, steal a little boost. Lets him be a little more flexible and not so focused on buying time for his team. I think it's a good look for GK.
It's always great when you can save Joyo for dessert. Quick give and go, but can't put the ball on target. No blue trail means the post saves the day. Dorius wants to get this ball downfield for Dig. Midfield has been a struggle. But around the corner, halfway through the game, a little skip over Stizzy. Dorius wants to control this. It's a heavy touch. He had to avoid a bump as well. GK are really forcing Dignitas to manage their lines effectively. You go off target, you go offline for a second, and you get demoed, you get bumped off the line. Now your team is at a disadvantage. They're moving back right.
Oh, what a job.
Loose and Oli dizzies them.
Man, I honestly cannot fault Dignitas at all for thinking this one got away from Oli. Look at that. The pre-flip catch, you're thinking, no way the guy gets his car whipped around back to the floor with all four wheels around it. What a job from Oli.
That's insane work.
Pre-flip, got the recovery, the hard cut to the right side. I mean, that looks like you're able to just squeeze right in there as Dignitas and poke that one back down the field, but what a job.
Another? No, Joyo. will not pick that one up. You said it, man. Oldie and Archie have taken center stage. Jack will try the flick. We'll get nothing for it. Stizzy past to Jorias. The pass was always going to be cut. Jack trying to get around the defender, but simply cannot.
This one hard back into the middle, across the box, Oli back and give and go. Mamma mia, look at this one.
That is absolutely pretty. I love me some classic ground passing Rocket League in front of the box. A little ding, a little dang, a little bang. And GK are running with it right now. Full momentum.
Feeling great, no doubt about it. Only a minute 47 on the clock as well. That's a great time to find a little bit of extra insurance. You can feel real good now at GK for going up 2-1 in the series. But that being said, don't get complacent. They're still Dignitas. They just took second place at a major and made it look dangerous. So head on a swivel.
GK, no strangers to knowing that they have to finish the job. They wouldn't have been able to pull off a miracle run in the online tournaments if they didn't. Now they're really flexing their guns on land. It's a pleasure to watch right now as GK continue to put the heat on Stizzy and Dignitas. Stizzy gets bumped out of the play. Jory is also harassed. And GK simply will not let Dignitas even think that they have a chance to break out. They will get a clear.
Nasty pinch over GK's head, but at the same time, they don't really lose anything for it. Now, again, they just stick the ball on the floor. No reason to really risk anything. A little bit of physicality coming out for Dignitas late. You're throwing everything you can think of at him just to see what'll stick.
So far, everything has bounced right back off like rubber. Joyo, no bump, no touch. And Oldie's forced to wait as Jorias just tries to drill an air dribble 50. Joyo misses the ball, and it's a weak touch from Stizzy.
Of course, it's Archie back there again. Who could have guessed Archie was going to be in the net and say, no problem, we can make a mistake or two. I got you.
Jack, heavy touch again. No way he was going to get back to the 50. Stizzy kicked it away, right back to GK. I mean, with 10 seconds left, it's GK's game right now, Achieves. Dignitas, you said it, they're trying a couple of different ways to get through this team, but nothing is working, and then the touch quality has been deteriorating over the course of game number 3. GK will take the lead in the series.
Oh, wow. Great flick and great save once again from Archie. And man, right now it's GK's world. Dignitas just living in it. I think the thing that's impressed me the most, it's the decisiveness from GK. There's no hesitation. Whoever's going for the ball, they know exactly when they want to go and why they're going. And it has worked out beautifully. I mean, they're seeing the game very well at the moment.
So put yourself in Violent Panda's shoes, Achieves. Right now, with Dignitas down, it's only 2-1. But we've been watching it on the field. It is a heavy 2-1 in GK's favor right now. What are you telling the boys?
You know, honestly, I would like to see Dignitas pull a little bit, believe it or not, of the Gen G thought process. Because right now, it feels like they're kind of taking up these touches. They want to get these soft chips and go into these air dribbles, and GK's spacing is just too good for it right now. I want to slow this game down a little bit. I want to drive into the corner, you know, maybe take some ground dribbles, force a couple 50s. I just want to force the game to be played in a different way. Because it's not like we're getting like massively out skill gapped or something like that. It's just that GK is making some quality approaches on the ball. They're getting great angles. They've got a little bit of boost to work with. They're making big plays on zero. You kind of just got to admit, look, they're just playing good Rocket League, and right now our attack just doesn't have the teeth. So you want to force them into something different.
Well, we do have Tekken 8 happening elsewhere at Esports World Cup for the club champions, or the club championship, excuse me, and Team Vitality's Jonding has defeated, I believe it's Q-Dons, to advance to the semifinals. That gets them an extra 100 points in the club championship.
Huge.
Which puts them at 37-50. They're the only team in Tekken 8 in the club championship race.
Wow.
Vitality are trying to overtake Falcons.
Well done, Vitality, giving yourself a great look at it for sure. See how that run continues as we have a tactical timeout here. Good time, I think, for Dignitas to take it, you know. You just said, what does Violent Panda say? Well, now he's getting a chance to say it.
Take 60 seconds. And you know, Vitality and Falcons both have a Rocket League team. Obviously, both could go deep in this tournament. And it could come down to the Rocket League Grand Final.
It could.
Or the club championship.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be something? Well, tactical pause for Dignitas to get things figured out. You say take the Gen G playbook a little bit.
Yeah, slow it down. Just force GK to come to me, because right now we're trying to take it to them, and it's just not working. And sometimes that's how it goes, you know? You just try everything that's worked against everybody else, and sometimes the team's just playing well, and it doesn't matter what you do, you can't break through. So at this point, I'm saying, look, I'm going to slow the game down. I want you to come take it off me and make sure that you're actually better than me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Dignitas did start with the possession, but it started with a Stizzy air dribble reset, and here he goes again. I don't think Stizzy knows how to not air dribble the ball. As Jorius flips this one around and will force the 50 through. It's those follow-up 50s, too, that they really couldn't get, whether it was because it was a heavy touch or expert positioning from GK. It was really drilling the ball and giving themselves opportunities like that. We didn't see too many of that from Dignitas in game number 3. Shot easily denied this time, but Dignitas found something as Stizzy looks to hold the ball, but it kicks away from him. Not what he was looking for. Quick pass, quick shot, and saved. Then no rebound there for GK, diving back in the nick of time.
Everybody from Dignitas called back to the defense there for very good reason. Joyo, a soft floater, and knows he can't reach it. Looking for the bump, tries to stick Jorius to the back wall. Unfortunately, he's too slippery, gets away. Some physicality coming out early, apparently. Jack gonna leave it, lets the redirect go, and actually I don't hate that idea. I mean, you just want to see if GK will jump at it and believe that that's what you're gonna do and see if they pull themselves out of position.
Jorius not gonna get a follow-up. Jack stuffs the ball in the midfield. No play there. Starting to feel a little dead there. You see two GK players playing tight together, and that's what the power shots this week achieves. Like, have just been on point. I feel like not every tournament we get, where every single shot is 120 kilometers per hour. But I feel like everybody's shooting has been rockets this week, outside of day one.
They're putting in all that work. They know EWC, an important event. They want to come out here, look good, execute on all the easy stuff.
Whoa, imagine. Sorry, Oli, he got the pop, got the wave dash, was playing for the dunk. That would have been insane if he actually connected on the net with that.
Oh, whoops. Awkward ball. Yeah, just throw that one to space, reset. Here comes Dig. You know they're going to press this.
Great coverage. Now they're forced to work back to the corner. Jack, challenged again.
And a huge pinch, too. I like Jorius playing a little bit of keep away. Just throw it around your own backboard. Take the 50 at the line. Nice pinch. At the very least, it's 0-0, and GK hasn't really had an attack this game. You can say that.
Yeah, better defense from Dignitas for sure. Haven't had nearly as much pressure. And Dignitas, in fact, have had the better of that here in the orange half. But nice slip. Problem is, GK's defense has just been rock solid. Oli drops it down. He's got the space. Gonna keep holding, keeping Stizzy guessing. Is he gonna pass it? Is he gonna dribble it? And Oli would love to keep you guessing for as long as possible. Joyo dropped down, but saved for now. GK finally gets some good pressure. Can they collect? Shot is wide of the net. Joyo not quite done. Oli on the right side, looking for the dunk. He gets it off the ceiling. Flying in, Archie. Wanted to get Jack off that ball. Couldn't quite do it. Jack no boost. Deleted on the play. GK could not hold on to the ball, but get back on their half and boom it downfield.
Gotta love the poise from Dignitas in that situation. Very easy to get antsy when you see that clock start to tick down, and you know you kind of haven't ever had the keys in the ignition for your side all series long, but they kind of just realize, hey, nobody's here. They're keeping their head on a swivel. They're letting people know when they have time, when there's danger, and when there's not. Dignitas definitely took that timeout to heart. They know the game has to slow down. It's just a matter of how for them. As Stizzy towards net, saved by Oli.
Oli, great read. He was up. He knew exactly where that play was going. As he was leaving the ceiling, Archie drills the ball. Made the 50 difficult, but Dignitas' structure is okay for now. GK not quite done. They don't get the dunk, but third man is back. Want to play it fast. Oli no boost. Joyo full boost. Off the ceiling, challenged again there by Dignitas.
Great speed from Dignitas to catch that one at the midfield line. Oli, what a beautiful catch. Dude has 12 boosts, just sticks it to his car high up on the backboard. Lets everyone on GK come back and get ready.
They have the ball again. Jack coming the whole way back from GK's corner after taking their boost. They couldn't quite get the ball in the midfield. 30 seconds, still scoreless. Both teams with some good looks on offense and some great stands on defense. Stizzy low 50, tries to square it up. Jory is next up, lets Jack come through. Stizzy has to come back though. That was a retreating move, and Joyo knows it. Joyo through, no dunk. Rebound, not gonna happen. Dignitas pick it up and go quickly. These rebound attempts are quick. The counterattacks a little quicker, a little stutter step. Stizzy up with Jack. Leading him, flick off target. 2 seconds, does Jorius play ball? He's got Jack downfield. He'll try to hold. He gets over 1, off the board. 2. Get there, Jack can't get the ball.
I can understand why Jack wasn't squeezing super tight. There was definitely a world where that ball just pings off the backboard with that pinch backboard clear, and he wanted to make sure his team didn't lose and have to be playing for 3 wins in a row.
3 games. Well, this is the 4th game, but they have all been tight. Really, game 3 was the most dominant we saw GK, but this has been dead even. Jack easily thwarts the first shot there from Oli of overtime. Archie sizes up Jack, but gets pumped off the ball. GK went a little off that one, and a nice safety touch.
Yeah, and more importantly, directly to a teammate with control. Unfortunately, Stizzy kind of just loses the ball immediately, lets GK's attack come forward. Joyo, soft hands, tip towards net. There's a little help from Oli, and Dignitas, despite a conservative end to overtime, still have to play for 3 wins straight.
Well, there's Joyo. We were talking about, it's all Oli, all Archie, and Joyo gets an opportunity and gets a nice little dish pass out to Oli, and Dignitas get pushed to the brink. The 16th seed of the Esports World Cup coming in and trying to take down Dignitas.
Driving hard, looking good, doing it, and yeah, not too much to say there between the guys on Dignitas. You just had your timeout. Yeah, it was good. It was an improvement, I would say. 0-0 all the way to OT. Both teams had their chances. I liked the approach from Dignitas. To be honest, I run into this next game, I don't want them to change anything. That was the best the series has looked for them. It just came down to, look, Joyo finally got his chance, and he delivered.
And there was a couple of chances that they had, too. That one from Joyo, that was going to be tough with no boost, but this one, getting around the ball. And honestly, yeah, Oli had to be there for that one. Just such a great release off the corner, too. Great recovery, good control. Just how many inputs did Joyo have to execute there to make that whole play happen?
too many for me.
The fist bumps were all over the place there. What was going on? Oh, man.
I'm thinking about it again. 13 shots there for GK, 5 for Dignitas. So what does that say? If I liked the look from Dignitas, it's probably not a good omen if you're out there putting up 5 to 13 shot ratio, and I think that's the best it's looked.
Yeah, we know what they say, Chiefs. You know, it's not about how many, it's about how good the ones you get are, right?
I hope so.
Although having a lot's not that bad.
Having a lot certainly helps.
If we make more shots, we might score more goals. Like might, the key word there.
I guess what that tells me is, look, man, you're just getting outplayed right now.
My goodness. That was a very precarious situation.
That would have been the sickest psycho I've seen this year. That went in the net.
Just a little air roll back into the wheel. Kick it back to the net. GK. What a tournament they've had so far, and now in prime position to have a seat at the semifinal dinner table. Can they keep it rolling? Dignitas would love another grand finals appearance. They got quite a journey to make that happen. GK have just been the better team so far. Dignitas, like we have been saying, have kept it tight. It was a better game
what a
last
50.
game, but the 50s are working
Here's
out for
number
GK.
3.
Shots just too late in positioning, not quite there.
Yeah, it felt like GK definitely had a scoring chance if they had the numbers. Unfortunately, one short. And look at them just all the way back to their own half and immediately slow it down. Stizzy goes for boost denial and a demo. That'll certainly help. Jorius working his way through the midfield line. Poking, prodding. Oddly enough, feels like we've kind of slowed down here at game 6, and it's going to work in favor of GK. Oli slips right through.
Now, was he watching Archie the whole time here for this potential double? Oh, yeah, Jorius was actually still getting set.
I think he had to. He wasn't sure if there was the double coming out, so he wanted a little bit of leeway in case he hit that double tap and it went back in the middle, or if it went to net, he could get both, but could not account for Oli coming over the back shoulder.
Not what Dignitas want, but if you're GK, you are absolutely loving it. It's all vibes right now. 3 minutes to go, and GK get the 16th seed semi-final appearance. Excuse me, Joyo. Round double, not quite, but look how awkward it makes. Dignitas falling down, getting deleted. Oli coming around the ball again, fighting for possession, and he does wrench it away from Dignitas. Back over to Joyo, who has started to be a force here on offense. But Oli, man, is first man on GK just every single time. They need some space, they need a can opener. Oli's got it. And look at that right again. Makes Dignitas, forces him to respond to him. I love the way Oli's playing right now.
I agree. It's all about just managing the best 50 you can, and Oli all series long immaculate in that department. Dodging a bump, nice little backflip, but he's still got some work to do with Stizzy bearing down on him. Top left, and it's wide. Here comes Jorius to finish it, and Archie all over it. And he'll just buy the time, look for the pinch. He wants to put it on target, see if he caught him sleeping, and Jorius just makes it back.
That was a classic Cookser pinch right there. Couldn't quite find it. Hard. How does Oli get a 50 that hard? There might as well not even been a Dignitas car there. 2 minutes to go. Still one goal, and it feels like it's a 3-goal lead right now for GK. But the best part for Dignitas is they only got to score one to tie it.
Only one, but it's got to be a real good one. GK unwilling to give up anything the entire series. It's taken some inspired approaches on target for Dignitas to find anything remotely close to a goal-scoring opportunity. Pass to Joyo with zero boost, still got up to it and forced the respect save. You never knew if that was going to be in, and you weren't going to wait to find out.
GK's not even thinking about it, trying for the next one. Joyo, great pop-up with the boost. Forces Dignitas to stretch, and now Oli gets a free touch. Sidewall double, no, but he leaves it, and Archie can't do anything about it. Dignitas
look at the recover.
Oli's just jumping in front of it again.
He just tried to hit a psycho on the other wall, and now he's giving the ball back to his team. The man's an absolute monster right now.
Dude, this has to be one of the best performances I've ever seen from Oli, and he's had some good ones in his career. This one coming at the perfect time for GK. There's less than a minute left, and Dignitas' key is getting crushed.
What do you got, Dig? Time running out. Someone has to make a play. We've seen it. Wouldn't be the first time as this one goes wide, but Archie shoots it straight dead red. He's not going to be happy with that placement, but that's okay. You're still ahead.
Dead red, but Dignitas needs some blue, and all they're seeing is orange. Joyo, quick pre-flip into the ball. Jorius can find no purchase. One touch, no double tap. Big clear. Jack is already downfield. 20 seconds.
He's just trying to open a hole. He wants a demo. Apparently, Jack looking for anything, trying to get his team just unstuck from their own half, but it all collapses in front of his eyes. Archie will put in the insurance goal, and that is almost certainly the end of the road for Dignitas here in Rocket League.
Joyo serving up a 5-star passing play. That's 2 on the right side that Joyo has delivered up for his team. And 12 seconds, you said it, achieves GK win the kickoff, kill a lot of time on the clock. Dignitas need a miracle, but only GK are capable of pulling those off. A date in the semifinals for the 16th seed here at the Esports World Cup.
What a show from GK. I mean, top to bottom. Front end of the pitch, back end of the pitch. Joyo up on the attack, Oli through the midfield line, Archie on the goal. That was
a little bit of everything.
A masterpiece.
Absolutely. I love it. Archie caught the little bit of swagger to his walk. Well deserved with his performance. The entire team and Coach Ixo backing up the team behind, all GGs on the side of Dignitas. An unfortunate end for them, no doubt. They had high expectations for sure. But GK proving that Europe is just too deep, man. And like James said on the couch, and like you were saying at the beginning of this entire series of Chiefs, is it about the history or is it about the day? Today, it's about the day for GK.
Yeah, drink it in, Archie. I mean, that was that was a great series. I am. What a show. Apparently, Jack the Goat. Hey, give him the respect. You got to say, well played, Dignitas. You gave it a good try. Let's go ahead, go down to Rachel on stage.
What a celebration! Congratulations! An incredible victory here for GK. Your own team hugging, complimenting, collapsing with the weight of that victory. But what does it mean to you?
I mean, it means a lot. It's my first stop for a LAN for a while, so it means a lot. My voice is nearly gone, so.
Your voice is nearly gone. Tell me what you're yelling in-game to make all that happen.
I don't think I can say on stream what we were yelling, but yeah, we were really hyped, so yeah, we're just shouting.
Whatever makes it happen, you made serious magic. You came into this tournament. So many people thought you were an underdog in this. How did you view yourselves coming into this?
I mean, we knew we had nothing to lose. We got told we were in a group of death, and we knew we'd just do what we want, and we had no pressure, to be honest, so yeah, we just played.
Are you ready to roll this into tomorrow?
I think we're about to make history.
I can't wait to see it. Let's send you on over to the Key Crusher. We're taking out Dignitas' key. Joyo, you're going to pull the plug on it. And when you're looking at that trophy, when you're considering what goes into the base of it, I hope this one's included. Right over this way, sir.
And there you have it. Dignitas' journey has ended. I am joined by apparently Jack after a devastating loss. I know you guys expected more from this tournament. So how is the team's mentality going to World now?
Thank you guys.
A lot of fans in here.
Thank you. Yeah, team mentality. Obviously, we have to talk about that series. Terrible series, one of my worst series individually I've ever played, so I apologize to the fans for that and to myself for that and to my team. But yeah, we played it completely wrong as a team. But we still are one of the most consistent teams here. It's definitely a blip. That was a really bad series, but it's one day. I think we've showed time and time again that we do have that consistency. So hopefully over the weeks to come, we can kind of fix some of the issues that clearly came about in that series. But overall, I'm very, very disappointed, but confident for Worlds. This team is incredible. The season we've had so far is incredible. And yeah, thank you to the fans, of course. You guys are amazing, absolutely amazing.
I mean, you got a lot of fans here in Saudi and a lot of fans watching you at home. Is there anything that you want to say to them?
Yeah, I appreciate all of you. I'm sorry that wasn't the result that we expected or wanted as a team. I'm really, really disappointed, so I can't talk for too long. That was a horrendous series, but thank you for the support. Thank you guys at home. But yeah.
Best of luck to you, Jack, and commiserations. Back to the studio.
Popping. Vámonos. Let's go! Mate, bro, we're all over these years, bro. No, we're dominating this game. No insane save on the stage as well.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
The atmosphere has turned electric for our next match as we finish off our last semifinal or quarterfinal here for the day. Dignitas versus GK was a battle that was very heavily favored to one team. I'm Leaf. We're in the stage this time. You can probably hear the Falcons fans in the background. I've got Johnny Boy and Stumpy with me. GK on a miracle run right now.
What is going on? GK coming in as a 16th seed. We knew they weren't really the 16th best team here, but we didn't think they're a top 4 team here, Stumpy.
And you know what? Having Dignitas that confident before a series almost sets themselves up for failure. Jack taking a lot of personal responsibility in the post-game interview with Fancy. But honestly, that wasn't, I don't think, Jack necessarily letting the team down any of Dig. It was GK being one of the best forms we have ever seen them in.
Absolutely insane, the defensive effort from them. You saw all 3 players get involved. Oli, of course, popping off with a few of those plays. Whether it was a goal, whether it was an assist, all 3 players get involved. And you heard at the end there, Joyo saying, we're going to make a history. So he's also very confident, although we did see that confidence come back to Mike Jorius.
Yeah, they said that they've got no pressure on them, which is something that, you know, is clear to see, whereas Jorius pre-match, he's thinking, you know, we're the favorites, we like our bracket, we can at least make final. Well, not this time. GK got other ideas.
Yeah, I guess now looking at Dignitas going forward, obviously their next slots are Worlds. They have a lot to talk about here. Do you really think it's that devastating for them, or do you think they can bounce back?
Right now, yeah. I think it's very devastating. I think they look into that series and they think, oh, we should have done more, we should have done this. But then you need to, as they are consummate professionals, put it out your head, move on. Look towards as Jack already is. They got top 2 at the last major. It's an incredible position for them to be in. They got top 8 here. We've seen NRG do the same. I'm sure they're already back at the hotel, getting boot camp going again, getting back in form for Lyon next month.
That's crazy. I don't know if we have the bracket now, too, because it was funny. Joris was saying that he was so happy to be on this side. I think you touched on it. He was so happy to be on this side of the bracket because he got to avoid Falcons and KC, but it didn't matter for them. All of these teams in the top 8 are teams you need to pay attention to.
Absolutely, and I think you're looking at GK's previous results this event, they should have been only looking at GK. I don't know why Joris is talking about, Vitality, KC, Falcons. GK have earned the respect, or should have earned the respect of the competition before this result. They've beaten Ultimates. They went Game 5 with Falcons. They've looked phenomenal. They came out of the group of death, beat Fury as well. So this is a team that you've got to pay attention to, and now everybody's going to know.
Well, the next match that is on its way is the one a lot of people here in the arena have been waiting for. Space Station Gaming facing down the favorites of Team Falcons.
Are you sure they're the favorites?
I think Falcons are the favorites, right? We like Falcons?
Yeah, it's a massive series for the Falcons, not only here in the Rocket League, but looking towards that club championship. They are locked in at the top of the third place in PUBG, looking to get that $7 million prize pool. However, an early elimination in Tekken means it's a lot harder and puts a huge amount of pressure on their players here. They are the favourites, but there's a lot for them to still do to make sure that they can get through and lock in that number one spot. Vitality. Vitality are hot on their heels, so Falcons fans, you're not safe just yet. They have also still got their Tekken player in. They can still earn 2,000 points in their remaining esports.
I don't think they care.
They don't. The people at home might, but my goodness.
It's absolutely electric in here, and you know it's going to keep that loudness going on when we get to the actual game here. Stumpy, as you were saying.
I was in the arena when the Vitality player ended up winning that match. It was electric. He then also ran up to the small amount of Vitality fans that were there and flexed and just screamed
the gun show on that.
Yeah, he looks like
the gun show. He's a big boy.
He's a big boy.
No, that was that though, and this is this. Now it's Rocket League that's all here, and both these teams maybe could take it, but obviously there's a favorite coming into this. It's the team you see on your screen right now. The Falcons roster is full of MVPs.
I mean, it's hard to pick the best player in the team. Some teams in Rocket League, it's very clear who the best player is, with Zen showing off that today. Right. And with Falcons, it's hard because any given day somebody else could be popping off, and it's been, TRK day one. I think, today I've been just waiting to see what kind of clears we're going to get, because he's the guy who can maybe put on an offensive masterclass to rival what we saw from Zen earlier.
I mean, you can see as well in all these shots, and also hear from everybody how favourite they are. They had to do it in Raleigh without that favouritism from the crowd as well, and they still managed to do so. The one trophy thereafter, they've got the fee-free Saudi Arabian trophy, the best national country in the world. They haven't earned it for the Falcons yet. This could very well be their year, and it would fill in the Falcons' very full trophy cabinet just that little bit more.
Well, we've been hearing from the audience. Let's hear from the team themselves. We've got an interview with TRK.
I'm joined by TRK. Our first question for you, mate. What are your thoughts on the tournament so far here at the Esports World Cup?
شو رأيك عن المباريات تبع اليوم وبطولة كأس العالم رح هلا؟
بصراحة بطولة ممتعة واللي محليها أكثر الجمهور إنه بين أرضك وجماهيرك، إنه متحمس إنك تقدم كل اللي عندك وتحاول تفوز.
The tournament is amazing. What makes it even more special is having our home turf advantage in front of the family, the crowd, the family, and everyone else. This is what makes it an important tournament for us.
And you have Space Station Gaming in your first match. What are your thoughts on Space Station?
رح تواجهوا سبيس ستيشن جيمنج هلا باخر ماتش، شو رايكم بالماتش؟ محمسين؟ موترين؟
متحمسين. فريق سبيس ستيشن فريق كبير، ولكن ان شاء الله ان مستعدين لهم صح، وان شاء الله المباراه تكون ممتعه وفوز لنا.
All right, we're excited to play Space Station Gaming. Space Station Gaming is a pretty huge team in Rocket League. We're so excited to play them, and hopefully we'll show them what we're made of.
And lastly, you have so much support here in Riyadh. The Falcons army are crazy. Is there anything you want to say to the Falcons fans?
حاب أقول لكم شكرا لكم، يعطيكم ألف عافية على دعمكم، وإن شاء الله تكمل.
Awesome, thank you very much.
I'll be honest, I feel like he can say anything and they'll just start cheering. They love anytime they see TRK on screen.
I like hearing the respect for Space Station at TRK there, because Falcons are the favourites for the tournament. Well, maybe equal favourites with Corp in many people's eyes, but he's still giving respect to the now underdog of the tournament remaining in SSG, and they earned that as well, just like GK should have earned the respect of everybody, and now I'm sure have. Falcons not going to underestimate Space Station.
I think SSG have earned the respect of their countrymen and from North America. And to be honest, as we move on to them, they got off this tournament with the worst start possible. Like, it was disappointing. It was all over Twitter. But now they have finally got results. They've shown up. They're now the team that we wanted them to be.
Exactly.
And then they get through into this quarterfinal. I'm so excited to see them play. I've been sort of like lightly rooting against, thinking, no, we can't let that actually happen and see how it goes. But they're killing it now.
Well, now we have to see if they can kill it against their opponents in Space Station Gaming. This has been some ups and downs for the squads as they went through this tournament. You can hear what the audience thinks about it, but all this team needs to do is get their nose to the grindstone, play Rocket League.
Yeah, it's all about the focus, and You know, they were the underdogs in the last game that they played. They were underdogs in the last match against Twisted Minds. They were also going up against the crowd in that one. Didn't seem to bother them. Yeah. They came out on top and they looked good while doing it. So they've just got to try and do that again, but now in a best of 7, now against even stiffer competition and against an even more, I think, biased crowd.
I think we need to give them a couple more bodyguards if they go through Twisted Minds and then they also knock out Falcons.
They could borrow Falcons bodyguards.
They could, yeah.
They've got plenty.
At that point, yeah. But I mean, you look at them, the stats, SSG are doing a fantastic job of, I think, managing the games that they're in. Twisted Minds, they couldn't outmanage SSG. They were the dominant team in that series. But then you look at who they're against, Team Falcons. They are everything in the series that they find themselves in. You struggle to get a word in edgeways a lot of the time.
What I want to focus on, too, is that demos per game for both team there as well. And the fact that SSG is leading that, this is going to get scrappy, apparently.
It's an interesting one because Falcons, if there's something we could criticize them for over the years, I think it's being a bit overcommitted. And that's the worst thing you could do against a demo-heavy team, leaving somebody back by themselves. So Rawas better be on his best behavior with dodging demos. We know he's pretty good at that. Yeah. The Space Station are pretty good at landing them.
Yeah, I think that SSG, when you look at how they play domestically, a lot of it is just bully your opponent, see what they can do. They're going to play a little bit slower. But can you catch the Falcons? I don't know. I don't know how you can possibly manage your boost, try and steal it from them, and then also chase them down to get rid to make it 2v3, 1v3.
So I want to know who's going to take it here, guys. And don't make them mad. Who's
Johnny,
it going to be?
would you like to go first?
Oh,
Give me a quick answer.
Falcons, obviously.
What are you thinking?
I think it's not that close. Falcons take this one 4-0. Why not?
I think they think it's Falcons too, right? That's right. Let's get some Rocket League going.
Noted. In a turn no one predicted, GK moves on, Dignitas go home, and the games here at EWC march on. Our Sunday bracket is nearly complete. Just one more match to determine our top 4.
The fans have rallied from all over the Middle East to support the local heroes against NA's youngsters and the rising stars of North America. And they have never been louder. So let's call out the teams first. Give it up for Space Station Gaming.
Ready? Let's bring them on out. It's Team Falcons! They have the weight of expectation on their shoulders and a stadium full of fans at their backs. If you're here hoping for a Falcons win, let them hear you!
After taking down Twisted Minds, SSG have their sight on a second set of hometown heroes. Both teams are flying high, but for one team, it's about to come crashing down. Riyadh, are you ready? Let's get this show on the road.
A seemingly revitalized Space Station Gaming fights through adversity into a top 8, and your first test is perhaps the most lethal team at the tournament. Falcons, 7 games to get the job done. The only question, Cole, how many does it take?
I can see this one going the distance the way that SSG are now playing. I've been, I mocked them on Twitter after the event, and I, since then, have been incredibly impressed with the way they've turned things around. They are, of course, young players, and they've been increasing their on-pitch identity and off-pitch identity, which I brought up earlier on the desk, ever since then. I question whether Scribble's the sort of player that could sort of shout across a room when he played Rise, and he didn't do that. But I'd love to see that. Imagine
That'd be madness.
That would, honestly, if that happens, if Scribble starts giving it all that to Falcons after scoring a goal with this crowd, I'm getting an SSG jersey, and I'm posting a tweet with it, and I'm doing all sorts.
Seen some great signs in the crowd pre-match. Obviously, many of them favoring Falcons here. But what an opportunity for some of North America's newest and brightest young stars to go out there against the top cream of the crop and just barely getting away from the goal line with a kickoff dodge. And TRK throws it back into his own corner. Not the hoping start they were looking for sure.
Yeah, they're the top cream of the crop, and coveted had to make an early save there. A couple of seconds in, and now suddenly it's Space Station Gaming on the attack. When Falcons score, this crowd will raise the roof here in Riyadh. And Space Station Gaming, priority number one, in my opinion, is to ensure that doesn't happen for as long as possible, because we know how strong they are in attack, and it's Kofa again with a big block.
Nice shot from TRK, just testing the defense, seeing if they can get away with it. TRK, hard shot this time. Squib not going to make it back in time. Falcons up early.
Yeah, Falcons, they just keep on barreling down that door. If one opportunity is enough, if two shots get saved, the third will not be. TRK, the talisman, in front of the Twins. How apt that he's the one to get this series started.
Another solid kickoff for Falcons, pushing Space Station onto the back foot almost immediately. Killers forced to give a little bit of ground, but solid enough delay touch as Scribbles looking for a little bit of help. It will come in the form of Kofer looking back post. Another double commit. Falcons actually kind of been doing that a lot all tournament long around that goal line. A lot of double commits, but hasn't really come back to bite them very often.
They make it work, but GK, who just got into our semi-finals, have proven that Falcons can bleed. Think back to one of the first matches here at Esports World Cup 2025. They took Falcons all the way to Game 5 overtime. It's a very different story here. It's best of 7, but Space Station Gaming getting themselves going as well.
Falcons kind of all just disappear out of the middle. I think Ross got a big bite taken out of him from SSG on the back line, and that meant Killers and TRK trying their best to get all the way back, almost. But unfortunately, too many pieces of the pie are ready for SSG. Tie it back up, 3.5 to go, and early on, at least seeming like it's fairly even.
Here comes Ruas, though. He's got a lot of boost and a lot of time to play with the ball. It's blocked away by Space Station Gaming. Of course, a double commit, but it was a good double commit. It's a brilliant double commit, in fact. The turnaround is complete.
Excellent kickoff for Space Station here. TRK trying to force the issue, and you could see Falcons, how aggressive they were trying to be. That player right behind TRK, under him, expecting TRK to come up with that 50 win, ready for it to just go forward, drop right down in front of the net, and that one backfired, blew up right in the Falcons' face.
Space Station Gaming, this is the team that has won online events in North America, but has been threatening to come to the boil ever since coming here to Saudi Arabia in their second offline event as a team. They're just showing Falcons that they're not going to have it all their own way, but Reveal can't quite get the block there. It's a goal fest.
Close call for Reveal. You thought maybe he could pull it out, but Roas, great dish across the middle. Nobody can intercept. Killer's best shot he can take with no boost, and it turns out to just be enough. And a lot of demos coming up early, a projected 10 demos on average per game here between both teams. Extremely physical.
Story of a huge couple of challenges, though. The last 2 goals that we've seen have both come from massive dunks in the center of the pitch and teammates that believe in those challenges. So I think we're going to see a goal fest. A lot of floor play in this one, as you always tend to get with the Saudi Arabian teams, the MENA players. They love that game. They love the 50-50 as Kofa's coming into this one. Wants to squeeze that one over the Falcons goal line, but it's well blocked by Falcons. You were saying that they've been doing plenty of double commits, but it's not always a bad thing to double commit in defense.
As long as you get that ball out to safety and you can get your feet set before the next one comes at you, you can get away with it for sure. But Kofa, great ball into the middle. Killers and Ross again together find a way through. Here comes TRK, left side, got a little too much of it. He'll steal the boost and just look to reset.
Here is TRK, wants to get the bouncer, instead just slams it downwards. Ruas, does he have the angle? Instead it's Killers. All of them are giving that one a go. Ruas into the middle. TRK's already up. The speed that Falcons attack with is incredible, but it's blocked by Kofa. Now, down the other side, a big demo comes in. You mentioned how important they'd be at Chiefs.
You could see the idea for Falcons, why they went back across the box, but unfortunately, SSG just with nobody on the ball immediately, kind of just poke it right back down the middle, and Ruas knew he was in trouble. He was like, oh boy, they're coming for me, and he tried, but no chance.
So far, this is looking like a coach expert masterclass. They are punishing Falcons when they overcommit, and Falcons are never afraid to chuck 3 players forward. Space Station Gaming are reveling in that. They're dealing with it well defensively. We saw earlier on, in order to get them to this stage, how good defensively they can be. Scribbles into the center. Reveal's got to go up. TRK's there. He manages to dodge him. Can't get 50-50 dunks if you're not getting 50-50s, and that's what Space Station Gaming have realized. It gives them so much space, it Chiefs.
Falcons
making this their own.
They are indeed. Falcons uncharacteristically missing a couple of touches in the midfield. Like you can see Rawasi's got 0 boost there. Why? Because he was just tracking back to his own corner to pick up 100, expecting his teammate challenging from the deep third to get any type of time for him. Completely missed the ball. Didn't find the bump after it either. The Falcons thankfully get one right back on the kickoff, but still job done. Minute 31 on the clock to find an answer.
Now, I'm no kickoff expert, but I'm pretty sure fakes are better when you have somebody following, or at least goalkeepers.
Definitely, certainly a choice.
Yeah.
But to let them cheat up and just shoot it straight on target, unlikely they're not going to hit it hard.
What I don't mind, though, is that Space Station Gaming are trying plays from a couple of goals up. What I do mind is that it completely and utterly backfired as far as SSG are concerned, but Falcons will be happy. That gives them a foothold. Can they continue to climb the Space Station mountain? It's going to fall to Rawas. This is what Space Station Gaming don't want. Rawas with the ability to put his boot on the ball, get himself 100 boost, set it up for his twin, and that's why you don't give Falcons an inch.
Look at Ross, just manage the pace of play ever so slightly. He saw how fast Scribbles went up that back wall all the way to the ceiling. As soon as he saw him go higher than himself, you see him just take the foot off the gas just a little. Just let him sail right by, go right through him, find a great dish. Falcons find number 4. We're all tied up, all bets are off. Space Station, a great start to the game, but as you know, still gotta finish it.
Nice try from Reveal there with the edgeable bump, but it's going to be Falcons coming away with the ball again. 1 minute left, less than 1 minute left. In an incredible first game of Rocket League. 8 goals of the highest order. Could be a 9th hit. Killers goes to the waterfall, but Reveal spreads it out wide to Ruaso. I think as a reset, maybe. I think he went for it. Didn't quite have it. It's more high-level play.
Well, you said you were going to get a shootout too, Cole. You were absolutely right. 8 in game 1. Bodes well for a lot of fireworks, assuming that Space Station Gaming keep the attack up, as right now Falcons swarming at the end of regulation. There's another demo looking for a little bit of help, and Roas almost able to jam that one down in front of the net, and a huge clear from Scribbles.
Yeah, for a second I didn't realize that Killers was back, and I wondered if Falcons had overcommitted and Space Station had punished them again, but not this time. Reveal is up against Ruas. Can he get a bump here? Instead he goes to the ball. Kofa's coming in. Kofa shoots, but it's blocked away by TRK. Next goal will almost certainly take this one. Space Station Gaming trying to make it theirs before overtime, but it is beckoning. This could be the moment. He's going to fall down. Is anybody there? And Scribbles, he gets and Reveals away. A little bit of a rush there at the end, and we head to OT.
OT, big chance for both teams. I wonder if anybody on SSG is going to be able to find a big play, because right now it feels like Falcons have wrestled control away from them throughout regulation, but maybe the reset does them some good. That one slips over Reveal's head. Thankfully, nobody from Falcons immediately pressing, and Space Station have time to get ready on defense.
In order for this series to go the distance that we know it can, you feel that Space Station Gaming need this one more than Falcons. If Falcons get it, suddenly the tidal wave of momentum may well be enough to take them through, but it's Space Station knocking on the door. Saved that time by Rawas. Great play from Space Station Gaming to use the ceiling. Rawas leaves it though. Kofa has clear control of the ball. Almost over Killers. Scribbles takes a touch. Good play from him into the corner. But the triple threat in defense from Falcons keeps it out the goal.
Nice, loving the back pass from Space Station as well. Trying to just maintain possession. Reveal again, looking for safety rather than pressure. And I love that approach versus a team like Falcons. Keep the ball out of their hands as much as possible. The demo pressure looking to come through, but the missed touch throws off the timing for SSG, and they got to scramble back.
Yeah, again, not the best fate there from Space Station Gaming. Let's get Carr on ball as often as possible. Can't give Falcon space. Kofa, as this one tries to go over the top of TRK, but TRK has a lot on it. Gets towards Rawas as well. Scribbles, great read from him. Space Station Gaming seem to be reading these aerial lobbies from Falcons.
Great 50 from Killers to force that one high. Reveal wants a double tap, and Killers able to get back down to the floor. Kofer is going to need a little help as he looks for the pass into the middle. That one slips by, but TRK met by Reveal, already rotated back. SSG looking comfortable, like you said.
Space Station Gaming, though, just a couple of key moments. They've got to tad jumpy, the double commit at the end of regulation time, and there's another miss as well. You can't keep doing that because, as we know, as we've seen 4 times, Falcons will punish you. Might be this time. Reveal, he backflips on the goal line. It was another mistake there from SSG.
50 from Scribbles, but look at the demo and reveal. I mean, he's got to defend the huge left side of the net. You can understand why he's coming into net at such a speed, and what a decision to try and go back post on him for Falcons. Thankfully, he doesn't take a nasty hop. Post keeps it in the frame. TRK jams it home. Falcons open up with a win in game 1, but had to work for their meal.
Now, Chiefs, my question for you, as we watch back some of these sumptuous goals and we listen to the crowd chanting, and there's a beautiful panning shots of them up on their feet, celebrating it, you know, pretty much celebrating already. How big an opportunity was that for Space Station Gaming that's gone missing?
How big of an opportunity. If I went to overtime in game 1 versus Falcons and it just slipped away, I'd be devastated, but I don't think I'd matter too much, because at the end of the day, it's a 7-game set. You're going to have to win 4. You can start it off strong all you want. Like, we've seen it happen a couple times in these quarterfinals already. You win game 1, great. Then people just lose 4 straight. So if you lose game 1, that's okay. You say, look, guys, we played them tight. Let's go back out there, wash, rinse, repeat. Slipped away from us, but rally the troops. Let's get out there again.
Space Station Gaming have a lot to digest after that first game. What they did do was give themselves a huge chance. They were more than capable of winning that first game, and I'm sure that will continue throughout this series as we boot up Forbidden Temple. It's going to be all hands to the pump here for both teams.
5 demos each for killers and reveals in game 1. Certainly no shortage of physicality. We already hit what the projected number was in 10, and looking forward to more fireworks in game 2 at the very least. And Space Station Gaming looking to try and start off hot. TRK breaking up the attack. Reveal kind of forcing it there with low boost. Miller's just seeing what Space Station will give him in the midfield. Wasp slips by TRK, trying to get in the bag a little bit. Excellent 50, right side shot, saved by SSG, great vision.
Space Station Gaming keep Falcons at bay for the first 30 seconds. They'll have to keep on trying as Scribbles, Wasp go into the center. Lovely 50-50 towards Killers. TRK was the target there. Nice idea. Space Station Gaming, as they seem to have a habit of doing. Just saw it seeing. Easy sweep. I'm not quite sure it'll be easy for Falcons based on what we've already seen, but a sweep is possible.
Nice job from Scrib. Dodging that bump attempt and at least finding the delay touch in the midfield. He knows his team's probably going to have to fight for possession here, but could have easily turned into goal number 1 there for Falcons. Kofer also not really able to push Falcons onto the back foot. Now TRK starting to slow pace down in front, and Killer's just a little too tight. Oh, pop from Reveal, and Rawas all alone with low boost, and somehow keeps it out. You've got to be joking.
Only Ruas can read that, can block that, and can get that to safety. But Doing gave Space Station Gaming such a huge chance. It seemed for all the world the ball was about to explode, but TRK keeps it safe for now. Reveal goes into the center. Another huge chance for Space Station Gaming gone. At least that one wasn't their fault. It was just brilliance from Falcon's young magician in Ruas. But here's Kofa. Killer's up against it. Can he get the block as well? Yes, he can. And Reveal has to trot back boostlessly.
Killers slipping by the midfield line. Needs a little help from TRK. Nice touch from Kofa to slip through, but now the pressure on the goal line. Rojas aiming right at the net. Killer's back across the box, and TRK recognized, look, that one's too far. Let's just go back, reset. That instant recognition, knowing whether they should squeeze or reset, is so valuable. That's a nice save. It's a close call, and unfortunately doesn't get it all the way to safety. The post doing Space Station a little dirty.
That's the level you can get the read. It's a beautiful save there from Kofa, but if you just catch the post wrongly, Ruas is going to be sniffing about. And he completes his defensive heroics down the other side. 1-0 Falcons. Space Station Gaming making this one so even. But they're not quite getting their rewards. They haven't been since the end of the first game, since opportunity went begging to legend. No Killers again! How does Falcons keep it? TRK! The old 50-50 master throws his hat in the ring, and all the Falcons have made wonder stops.
Love to see
Surely
the
no!
Should another save from Falcons on the goal line? Surely, thank goodness no one's materialized out of thin air.
I was expecting somebody to teleport. It seemed that Space Station were cursed never to score again, but credit to them, Chiefs. They kept on fighting, and I think attempt number 6 was the lucky one.
Yeah, it sure feels that way. I am relieved if I finally cracked the shell there. I was starting to get real frustrated with Falcons pulling everything under the sun off the goal line. And Space Station, you gotta give them credit. Boy, are they fighting for it. Love the physical pressure. They're still trying to force Falcons to play around them. It's a difficult game to try and force Falcons to play your way, and Space Station Gaming committing to it, and credit to them. It's working out.
Well, we talked about the game being demo heavy. That was the first demolition, 3 minutes in. I absolutely love that thing popping up. It's so helpful to get a sense of how aggressive a game has or hasn't been. This one clearly has been much more gentle on the players' cars. It's had its own moments of drama, but they've all involved the ball as opposed to opponents.
Can he reach that?
Goes along. Ruas, of course, Ruas can. Anyone else, you'd question it, but he seems to have that extra length in his arms of his car. Goes onto the back wall. Is anyone from Falcons chasing it? Killers slows things down, allows the ball to track to his teammate. Scribbles takes a catch. Not too much boost to play with, so goes as far as he can. And Falcons are starting to slow things down a bit and let SSG tucker themselves out.
Yeah, you could see Killers. He didn't even bother taking that 50. Just drove at him to force him open. That one gets punched off the bar. Ross going to be frustrated that that one didn't find its way home. But Falcons starting to switch the focus from, look, a little bit less attack. How about we just break you down slowly but surely? Nice save, second effort, and muscle through.
Well done, Falcons. It was a big save on the goal line at the start. I think it wasn't revealed. It was Kofa who made a wonderful block. Scribbles, though, had Killers up against him with all the momentum. So much goal to squeeze that ball into.
Great press from Falcons. Switching the attention, looking for map control and boost domination to just make this game a little bit easier for them. Space Station, see if they can keep up if Falcons start to get a grip in that department. PRK, not the best angle to take. Everyone on Space Station knows that one's not really dangerous. They'll find a clear and a demo. And even if you're kind of losing that boost battle, the demo just immediately will reset all the pressure.
Oh, the pass wasn't quite accurate enough. We had a player on the back wall just desperate for the ball to be floated towards him, but it wasn't quite, and that demo is massive. Onto the backboard there. Who's arriving? It's TRK, and that is simple enough.
Love to see that demo on the back line. Everyone scrambling, especially reveal on the goal line. He saw that demo above him and he said, oh, I can't leave to get boost. I got to sit on the goal line and see what comes at me, and just couldn't piece it all together. Falcons swarming at the end of regulation and find a big insurance goal.
The high-risk, high-reward gameplay, very high-reward in recent times gameplay of Falcons, is how close they play to each other. If a 50-50 goes near, 80% of the time it'll be a Falcons player that get that next touch. That's how they get so many follow-ups. When it does backfire, the ball goes over their head to make a concede, as we saw in Game 1. But in Game 2, it's not been a complete shutout. It's been incredibly difficult for SSG. Falcons now with a commanding lead in this series. And we do have tactical timeouts. Space Station Gaming, they might be used to these. They're used to them online, but in person, it's a different beast. They didn't make it out of the Swiss in Raleigh. It could be their first ever inland TT.
I wonder if you take one here. Give Coach Xpera time to consider if that's an option they want to take, but I don't know. If you don't take the timeout here and you wind up going 3 down, not really sure what a timeout is going to give you. Game 1 slipped away in a 1-goal overtime affair.
Save.
The insane amount of saves. That's really the killer there. I mean, there were 34 shots on target in Game 1. And just Space Station Gaming can't believe they didn't walk away with at least a second overtime here. I mean, crazy number of saves from Falcons in some insane scenarios.
And that's the difference as well with Space Station Gaming. They made their own good goal line saves, but the ball just didn't seem to squeeze to the side, and that is a slight difference in the defensive prowess of Ruas in particular. You know, he's known as, if not the best goalkeeper in the world, certainly one of the goalkeeping goats. And it's for reasons like that. He always seems to get the ball to safety, and as you can see in the top left, this is a tactical pause. This is brand new for SSG.
34 shots in Game 1, 17 shots in Game 2. A bunch of shots found. Near equalizers for Falcons. It seems to level up when they need to find one.
Would you change anything if you're SSG? Because the game style is, the play style is working, right? They're getting shots, they're getting chances. Against any other team, they would have scored 3.
That's true, you know? I mean, with how many wizard saves that seem to just appear that game.
And even for Falcons, that doesn't keep happening game after game if they keep getting these chances.
Yeah, you should never expect that your opponent will just keep finding ways to find the perfect touch and the perfect ability to manage the momentum of a shot coming straight at them from that tight to continue to keep you out.
So would you? Would you change it?
I mean, thinking about it, I guess I would have been happy with how Space Station played. Look, man, they made some great saves. Maybe they shouldn't have called the timeout. Now you've kind of just taken the foot off the gas. I don't know.
No, that's not what I was getting at. I mean,
I'm glad it's not me up there making that choice.
That's true. That's true. No, I feel like breaking the Falcons' momentum was the perfect thing to do there, but whether or not they need to really tweak any of the minutiae, that's what we will see. All 5 of Falcons' saves there before the 1-1 equalizer in game 2. So all of them had a massive impact on that game. Is that one sneaking in? Not quite. An earlier demo there, that time from Space Station Gaming, will at least keep Falcons at bay as we go into game 3 with fireworks to open things up.
Oh, big chance here for Space Station. It's a 3v2. It's just a matter of can they convert? Left side, Scribbles dots it.
Yeah, not the cleanest flip reset you'll ever see, but Scribbles will not mind one shot. He got it, he was reaching for it, he was scraping for it, and just placed it into that bottom corner. And maybe that's what they've realized. Maybe they've realized Falcons are expecting the clean shot. You know, scuffing it can be incredibly useful.
You know, Scribbles, the one player in this series so far, not keeping up on the average speed department, but, you know, going a little bit slower seemed to do him some good there.
And there as well, his first touch led to that chance. Ruas sends to the side for Space Station Gaming. Have some momentum to build on. So many times I've seen players have a tactical timeout and concede straight away in the next game. Scoring straight away, you suddenly feel that pendulum swing in your direction.
Absolutely. Big chance. Now it's just a matter of can you keep the pressure on him. Scribbles darting in out of the midfield, hard clear right at Kofor, and that's a nice delay, but unfortunately it feels like it might give the ball. Where's Falcons? There's just no one going.
I don't think I've seen a ball not be touched by a player for that long in any Falcons series ever. That was a real collector's item. I'm glad we had the best seats in the house, directly below the ball.
No real buffs for the timeout in EWC. TRK gonna see if he can continue to thwart that statistic. Killer sets him up beautifully here. Pulls Reveal off the line. TRK picking a great spot on the backboard to set up the double tap, and difficult save to make.
Yeah, Kofor should have gone. He had Scribbles behind him, and Kofor just remained a bit flat-footed. I think he was hoping that TRK would either miss or slam it straight into the center of the goal. It's TRK, mate. That's not going to happen, especially when they are that accurate, that fast, that decisive.
Immediately back out in front. Falcons, a cheeky little fake kickoff. A beautiful 50 from Was, and the hard cut across the net. You know the third man's going to be coming to try and take it away, expecting you to shoot. Falcons already know what you're doing. The dish back across the middle where they know there's nobody covering. An easy put away.
Talk about Falcons' pace, but they are more than able to just take that split second longer than you expect when they need to win the 50-50, to make you pull into your own trap. That one goes out wide. Good 50 from Kofor. Ruas can't quite get to that one, so TRK is going to have some sweeping up to do defensively. Beautiful first touch from him. Chain dashes his way towards the ball to get another big dunk reveal, almost puts it in his own net. SSG didn't expect that one to go across their own goal, but it did. They need some booms, they need some territory, and they need some time.
And 50s like that from TRK, where, yeah, they don't earn anything for your team, they're huge, because all it means is SSG has to spend the time and the resources to drive all the way back, pick the ball right back up, while Falcons is saying, great, we're grabbing boost and we're going to meet you right at the midfield line. We're ready to go, and you may not be certain where we're exactly coming from, and it's led to this extended stay, and now this shot, and Kofor makes a great stop, chip back in front, and Killer's here to continue the attack. Sets one up for TRK. He's got a flip reset, looking for a little help from Oas. It will float back down in the middle. Pick your spot, Killers. Bottom left corner, not quite good enough. Reveal equal to the task.
Ruas keeps it going, though. They just do not relent. TRK this time gets it towards Killers. What a choice that is. Going to hit the crossbar. Is anybody following it up? No, for once. I assume the answer would be yes from Falcons, but instead, it's Ruas who recycles. He gets the flip reset, and he goes all his own way. Reveal, big block. SSG defending like kings.
So you wonder why no one's there to press on it? It's because they know now's the time to take a breath, rotate back, grab that midfield boost, restart the attack. Unfortunately, the second effort not good enough, but time continues to tick, and Falcons have not let up one bit. Roas says, yeah, bring me the ball. I know you're expecting me to be right there. Here comes the heat now.
The clearance, anyone there for SSG? Do they have the boost to play with it? Oh, this time, Kofa just has to wait for the ball. Scribble sends it out wide. Reveal has it, but all he can do is get it as far as Ruas. But that was inaccurate from Ruas. There's a bumping attempt there from SSG, playing in front of the ball. When those chances come, it's something they have to do. Reveal gets it out wide, wants to get the skimmer, but it's going to go above him. Ruas the killers. Every pass is inch perfect. Ruas now back to his right. Can the Twins... Oh, goodbye. They don't need...
Where'd he go?
I thought there was some there.
Yeah, me too. I thought there was somebody back for Space Station. There's one. There's two. Where's... Oh, no! Yeah, skip. If you're Kofer. Skip. My bad. I was wondering where he went. I was like, I swore I saw a car back there.
It's one of those ones that the slow motion of the replay always does you dirty.
It really does.
It didn't look that bad in real time, I swear. Okay, I was nearly there. But he's going to have to shake it off quick. 2 goals in a minute's doable. They need this one to go in and almost nestles, but not quite. The pass attempt is there from Kofa. They're still trying to play the game the right way, Space Station Gaming, but Falcons always make you seem desperate, whoever it is. Scribbles gets the ceiling reset, but TRK safely away. And Ruas, man, he just seems to take away all momentum from your opponents with every touch he makes.
Absolutely. I mean, it's all focused around making the job for your opponent as difficult as possible. Clears, another shot on target denied. He's been taking a lot of shots this game. Not many have found the back, but all of them have been dangerous. TRK now with a chance denied, and Falcons more than happy to just collect midfield and say thank you. We'll take our extra little time to let you pull yourself out of position, and then here comes another heat check.
Oh, lovely play there. You're seeing a different part of the game there from Falcons. You know, when Killers was waiting for that ball in the center, just wrapping around up the wall, waiting a couple of seconds, making SSG rush.
Yeah, Reveal. I mean, it's just the mechanical, trying to make too many things happen too quickly and never quite got the wheels under him before he jumped. That's why he had that weird kind of scoop to the car when he tried to jump. And Falcons going to coast through game 3 and threaten a sweep of Space Station Gaming. You know, game 1, close affair, overtime. Game 2, fairly tight affair, but now you're starting to see Falcons just clearly a level above.
Yeah, they are putting on a clinic here and teaching Space Station Gaming a thing or two about international competition. This one's going to end. Will SSG get one more? It wasn't going to matter anyway. And a reminder as well that a win for Falcons would be huge in the Club Championship because Vitality are in the Tekken semis and, of course, the Rocket League semis, which we saw earlier. So Falcons and Vitality going neck and neck, toe-to-toe. And these people in this room will be hoping that Falcons can win here and elsewhere.
Rocket League definitely setting up to be a tight race in the finals for the Club Championship if Vitality and Falcons both find their way there. But we've got a long way to go. And before Falcons start looking at that, you gotta make sure you finish the job. And the best part about the Falcons story up to this point, you know they finally learned how to close it out.
Oh, yeah. That concept is a thing of the past. The idea that Falcons can't win a grand finals is long since history now after a Saudi Arabia winning FIFA E last December. And then, of course, the Raleigh Major, where they were just sublime. And in that game, they outshot Space Station Gaming by 17 shots to 3.
Felt that way, too.
It's exhausting for SSG, right? How do you... Because defending in Rocket League is more tiring, involves more thinking, is less instinctive, I feel, than attacking.
Which is ironic.
Exhausted, they'll be shattered.
That's the... Like, I always say that defense in Rocket League is easier than attack because as long as the ball doesn't go in the net, you're winning. You don't have to think too hard about it. With the attack, you have to execute precisely to break a defense down, to my way of thinking. And that's the unfortunate thing that Falcons have no shortage of supply on, is the execution of whatever they're trying to do.
Let's see if Scribble's got any of his own. Wants to get a buff, nearly able to do so. SSG are 4 long games away from remaining in the Esports World Cup. That's a bit of class there, though, for Reveal. I like that. It seems that they're bringing out the style. If we can't beat them as a team, we'll try and bludgeon our way through mechanically. Reveal has an opportunity. Ruas gets it high. This is better, though, from Space Station Gaming. They're making Falcons think. They're pulling them apart. They're stealing their boost as well, showing much disrespect, which is what we want to see here.
Much disrespect by stealing their boost. How dare they? Come into my house, take my boost.
Yeah, in front of my fans.
We'll see what Falcons have to say about it, but for now, it's a good press from Space Station. Does it have enough in the tank to get the job done is the real question. Nice bump to keep the attack going. Kofer says, guys, I don't have a lot. I don't know if this has enough teeth. And unfortunately, he can't reach it.
Kofer, no! That was everything. That was the last lunge of a tired fighter. They were completely out of boost, and Kofa went for it, but he didn't quite connect with the cheek. And now they're going to have to rebuild. And all that exhaustion will come launching back inside them.
But on the bright side, they've not conceded possession yet. Falcons kind of parked the bus back on their own half. And that's a dangerous game to play. I know that Falcons have shown they can just win on the attack in the previous game, so surprised to see them not be as proactive on defense here, but finally they actually slipped through 2 defenders, and Roas goes top of the net, pinged off the bar and over TRK's head. Scramble back, Killers, no problem. Duo played to the corner for safety, and look at him immediately just slowed the pace down. He knew Kofa was coming, wanted to try and get a good 50. Space Station trying to reestablish that firm grip they had at the start of the game.
Yeah, it looked like a misplay in the center, but it's worked out well for Falcons. It means that they have this attack eventually reveal. He misses it, he's run out of boost. They're being rushed in every sense, SSG, when they're defending against Falcons. They assume perfection. So when something is awkward, I think he pulls them away. It's a good clearance from reveal. Scribbles is up for it. Needs to get something going for his team. One of these Space Station Gaming players needs to be a hero. The passing plays aren't quite connecting. In a big moment, Reveal tries to get it to happen. Ruas puts it out wide though. And
oh, they back off. Wow. I mean, that's just aura from Ruas. I mean, they see the guy set up for the wave dash recovery and they just ran. And they didn't even realize the guy had nothing and couldn't do anything. And Space Station take their foot off the gas and let Falcons catch another breath.
TRK, man, when you speak of aura, that's what I think of at this event. He just seems to thud the floor with every step. His fans and the crowd following him around. His team remained 0-0 here in Game 4. It's been a much better performance from Space Station Gaming, and that's to their credit. Scribbles puts that one to the corner, needs to get a nice little skin and does so. Does he have the boost to chase it up? Yes, he does. He waits for TRK's clearance. Scribbles underneath this one. Killers to avoid being dunked. Does for now. Ruas avoids the bump as well. And Falcons are starting to wriggle their way out of situations. They're being put in situations. And Evo comes in, but the shot from Ruas isn't there.
But nothing by any means guaranteed. Falcons still not able to break SSG down, to SSG's credit. I mean, Space Station know their back is against the wall. They're trying to throw everything they can think of here in Game 4. As much as they can get away with, they're trying to take. Actually turns that into a bump, and TRK cannot quite finish. And Ruas too tight. Can't put the job and get that finished into the net either, as Kofa will just float that one down, and Space Station looking to get set up at the midfield line.
But it's looking a little bit disjointed so far from Falcons. In attack, a few dives at the ball, jumping over it, seeming relatively awkward. It's very unlike them. There will be a little bit of pressure on them, the last Middle Eastern team, the last Saudi Arabian team here in Esports World Cup in Rocket League. Kofa goes towards Scribbles. Scribbles nearly there. They almost connect. Falcons saw it coming and read it. Kofa, could have faked that for a bit. It goes to Scribbles. Smart play. Big save.
And a lot of time. Killers knows it as well. You can see him not rushing. Looking for TRK. Maybe a little greedy. It's SSG jump all over it. And there's a chance. Top of the net. Space Station up 1. Falcons, do you want to close it out in 4? If you do, you need something.
Kofa had the wherewithal to find Scribbles there. And even then, there's pressure on that finish. You've got, I think it was Killers who was driving into the goal. If that shot's not perfect, Killers somehow gets a block.
Yeah, you could feel it. But either way, Falcons will look for an answer, and immediately looking for the bumps to try and give themselves the edge. Reveal pokes it through. That's off the bar, and a great save from Ruas. He's going to have to keep working, though.
Nice from Ruas going all the way down the line. So he had this follow-up. He would have done anyway, and that one is saved. Tipped over at the last by Reveal. Big block from him. Killers now keeps it up. 9 seconds left. Kofa wisely turns that one down. Ruas has no angle to play with, so can only go to the side, but his teammate was waiting, gets it across the goal. It's a nice idea. If TRK had gone all in, he might have had a chance. But instead, it seems that Space Station Gaming can slam that ball down, and with that spike, they give themselves something.
A spark.
Spark, a little piece of the ignition. Let's chug it.
Yeah, you can feel like it's trying to get started.
Oh, cool, look, there's a spaceman.
That, if nothing else, is absolutely fantastic. Quite the outfit you have there, friend.
It took my eyes like a second to go, wait, am I seeing something here? Is that right? But it was right.
There is one Space Station Gaming fan in that crowd. It is that person.
And you're not far off with how many there are.
But what a show.
Falcons. Yeah, no, brilliant show from them. I've loved the way they played this one.
And honestly, you see one little miscue there from Falcons in that game. They try and get a little greedy with that one pass across the box, even though there's 2 Space Station defenders ready to go jump into that passing lane, and it came back to bite them. So Falcons kind of get burned, stick their hand in the fire a little bit. Space Station, reverse sweep, big dog. We know it's coming.
The only man in the arena whose aura can match TRK's is that person. Absolute hero. Well, this one isn't finishing with a sweep. And while Falcons were maybe getting a little bit itchy to end their day, to end today, take us tomorrow, put themselves in the semi-finals, they'll have to do so on Aquadome if they are to manage it ASAP. Space Station Gaming. They're learning to defend against Falcons.
Now the real question is, can Space Station keep that level of pressure going for 4 games in a row? Our Herculean effort to push Falcons back pretty much all game there.
And ironically, against the Middle Eastern side, they will be looking for Twisted Minds for inspiration. What they did against Carmine Corp in Raleigh, they were 3 down. They got the 1 game. They grinded for the first, and after that, things got better and better for them. Doesn't mean it's likely, though. Don't get me wrong.
Game 5, some early poking and prodding. Kofer slips through 2, but can't slip by the midfield. Killers just keeping it as close as possible without giving the ball away. Scribbles blocked by Ross on the line, and Falcons just seeing what is what here on Aquadome to start things off. And Reveal maybe a little bit over-ambitious there, forcing that air dribble into the corner and continuing. But nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Whoa, lovely effort there from Killers, nearly past the second. That fake almost did all of them. But it was blocked again at the final hurdle by Space Station Gaming. That's a nice fake again from Killers. He seems to be realizing that Space Station Gaming think they have him read. He's trying to prove the opposite. Ruas goes for 1 fake too many, and TRK's attempt is really shut down. He's back already. The recovery pace is high. As TRK has Ruas to his side. What can Ruas conjure up here? Lets it bounce. Lets it roll. Goes for the air dribble.
Oh, shot.
There goes to Killers, and that is just pure 50-50 play. Pure meanable.
Once again, pure meanable is a great way to put that. I mean, there's few teams better at taking 50s, and even better, straight to them. Like, on a line. Couldn't have asked for a better dish.
And Falcons put themselves 1 step closer. They couldn't take their first opportunity. They're looking better in their second as Ruas puts it towards Killers. The twins combining, even in defense. Killers gets it over the top of a couple of them. Kofa is there. It's cleared by Scribbles. Good clearance there from Space Station Gaming. Gets some good distance. Now Reveal is racing Killers. Scribbles waiting for him. SSG backing each other up well. Big bump attempt on TRK. Just about managed to find his way away from that one, but Reveal is there. Does he have time? Let's find out. Killers, he doesn't even jump achieves. He was just, saying, come on, come on.
Not worried.
No, not at all.
He knows. It's like, ain't no way you put that on target. Good luck if you do. If you have it, you can have it. But right now, Falcons more than content to let SSG kind of dash themselves against the rocks, so to speak. And oopsie daisy, TRK, what do you do? Unfortunately, run out of boost, but that's a huge pump from Killers to keep things level. Ruas just emitting pressure, doesn't care about the ball, just creating room to work with. Scribbles doing a great job to get Space Station back on the lead foot. Dish down in front, and look at the chip away from Killers.
Killers is the calmest man in the arena right now. He's the calmest man in Saudi Arabia right now. Falcons having to do a little bit of defending, but they will remember this is the map in which they beat Dignitas to win the Raleigh Major. Despite Ajoria's onslaught, a masterpiece of a couple of goals from the Dutchman. Still, Falcons found a way, and so far for Space Station Gaming, Reveal, Kofa, and Scribbles aren't quite looking like they're going to be able to conjure up those magic moments. The ones needed to breach Falcons. It's all very clean, it's all very regular, this gameplay.
Ooh, dangerous ball across. Falcons not actually ready for it this time. Kofa wants a classic air dribble bump, and unfortunately, the fake not going to be able to throw Falcons off the scent. They just smashed the ball back the other way. Reveal, chopped down, picked off, back in front of the box, and that's a great demo from SSG to keep the lead to 1. Ruas fighting for control in the middle. Killers getting real tight to the play and bashed off the post. Here's TRK again. It still won't go in. Killers wins comes the muscle test. Arm wrestling SSG into the net.
He has had pretty much the perfect game of Rocket League Killers. One for the absolute purists. He hasn't overexerted, but every time the ball has come within his spell, he has caught it, he has blocked it, he has stayed grounded, and then when the ball was on the goal line, he bullies it home. Falcons are cantering to the semi-finals. 3-0 up now. They know this will be theirs.
And Scrib, you knew he wanted to pop that up, start the attack, and unfortunately just got away from him. And Falcons once again appear out of the sky, diving down to put SSG out of their misery. 2 goals in quick succession with just a minute left. A bitter pill to swallow.
I think they just got too tired. Space Station Gaming, as I've said many times, they are new to this environment. Still brand new compared to Falcons, compared to the other teams here. And when you are put through your paces in the way that only Falcons can do, it's no wonder that by the end of it, you're playing tired. TRK is going to have a shooting chance, finds Killers instead. They're still finding passes, Falcons. One of the most fun teams in the world to watch when they have a lead because they will keep on punching.
Love the way you put that, cantering to a victory. You know, it feels like, all right, you know, the sprint is over. Definitely the lead horse. A little bit of a Sunday stroll, take a load off. You earned it, Falcons. I mean, what a show in this grand final. A complete series, both sides of the ball. Insane saves, beautiful attack. You couldn't ask for much more for the hometown favorites. They came out to put on a show for the home crowd, and boy, did they deliver.
Well, they're more than capable of clipping, and apparently these show horses are also clopping because they are finding it simple. Here in the final game, SSG put up a fight, but Team Falcons, much to the delight of the home crowd, make it to the semi-finals. How much further will they make it? The last event here in Saudi Arabia was won by them in FIFA E. Can they do it again? Actually, the last event of all was won in Raleigh by these 3. Can they do it all here?
It's the only question they care about. They knew they should have won EWC last year. Couldn't believe it slipped away from them. And they are repeating pretty much the exact same performance as last year. They strutted through everybody on their way to that grand final, and they're saying, yeah, let's run that one back.
North America's final survivors in Space Station Gaming have been knocked out. Nina's Magicians roll on. The semi-finals will not be simple, it never is.
If you had to pick your favorite Falcon from that series, who do you pick?
I'd say Killers, just for control and poise. How about you?
I'll take Roas, I think. I mean, constantly impressed by all of it. But we've said our bit. We have our favorites. Let's go down to Fancy.
What an absolute dominant performance from Team Falcons. They head on to the semi-finals. Space Station Gaming, they end their journey right here at the Esports World Cup. I have Rowas with me for a few questions. Rowas, I want to ask you first, how do you guys stay so consistent in every single major this year? Is this the year of Falcons? هل تشوف ان السنة هذه هي سنة فالكونز، وهل تشوف انه هو الطريقة اللي انتم تقدرون تبسون فيها consistent طول السنة؟
الحمد لله أول شيء هذه الإنجازات ما جت إلا بعد تعب الحمد لله، وهذا حصاد التعب اللي إحنا قاعدين نحققه الحين.
We've been trying for a really long time to get all of these achievements, and this is the time where we take all of the trophies in this year. But I do want to ask you, you guys are heading to the semi-finals now. You are going against Corp. That's going to be a big match. Do you think you got what it takes to win against the best team in EU? هل تشوف ان مباراة السيمي فاينلز الجاية بتكون هي المباراة اللي تفوزون فيها ان شاء الله قدام كورب اللي يعتبر الافضل في اوروبا؟
صراحة من فريق كبير وتكون مباراة صعبة، ولكن بدعم جمهورنا بإذن الله ما بشيء صعب بإذن الله بإذن الله.
Rowas is saying that with our audience help, we're definitely going to be able to take Corp, but it's not going to be an easy match. Well, Rowas, you know what's going to happen now. You won an elimination match. That means you get to crush your opponent's key. راح نروح الآن نكسر المفتاح حق فريق الخصم. جاهز؟
يلا.
And there you have it. Team Falcons are flying high to the semi-finals. They lock their spots. And just a few steps away from taking the trophy. But Carmen Corp's journey in the Esports World Cup ends right here.
Space Station Gaming, a team that brought so much excitement to this building, that dared walk into the house of Twisted Minds, walk into the house of Falcons, and perform the way they did. Such bravery, such skill. What do you have to say for your team?
I think we had a good start, honestly. I think we should have won game one. I trolled calling the kickoff strat that gave them the third goal, which pretty much gave them the win on game one, if I'm my opinion. But they're a very good team, and if we don't keep our best and if we get scared, which we did game three, they're just going to take control of the match and there's nothing we can do.
It was still so impressive. Less than 1 minute into the first game, teams were 2-2. Every other team has to be looking at Space Station Gaming from this point on, thinking so much more about how serious an opponent they are, how much you bring to a tournament. What else do you want to say to anyone out there looking at Space Station Gaming as opponents in the future?
Yeah, no, we definitely struggled at LAN. Like, we've been struggling for a while, 2 months of losing scrims, it's been rough. But I think we finally found our footing. We're playing good, I'm proud of the boys, honestly. And even though it's a top 8, we wanted more. It's a good start, now we go at Worlds and maybe we can do something good there.
Absolutely, all those fans that are going to meet you at Worlds, that are going to be cheering, all the new fans that you made this week, what do you want to say to them?
Thank you everyone for the support. I know everyone here was supporting Falcons, but still, I thank you everyone who's supporting us, and yeah, let's see if we can bring something for NA at the end of the year.
Excellently said. Thank you so much. Thank you all.
The Falcons doing exactly what the audience wanted them to do. A devastating shutdown for Space Station Gaming here as their key is crushed and their dreams of winning the Esports World Cup have been eliminated. This has been a fantastic showing here. I'm Leif, back on the desk here, and I've got some analysts. We're going to break some stuff down at the end here. We've got Jorby, Herc, and Stumpy. Jorby, this is what we wanted to see.
First of all, I think Falcons were about to break the sound barrier. That was insane. First of all, it was a 4-1, but that first game, the 5-4 game or whatever, Space Station, their answer to losing that overtime was to play even faster, even crazier, even wilder, and it kept them in the series. And that was absolutely one of the fastest 4-1s, not time-wise, but speed-wise that I've ever seen. In Space Station, it was a class difference, but I think NA fans have something to look forward to with the Space Station squad because they got something good to build on. But man, it just highlights how freaking dominant Falcons are.
No, truly, if you did not pay attention to that series, please go back and watch it. Seeing a 4-1 on paper, on Twitter, on socials does not do that series justice by any means. That was a genuine, competitive series that the Falcons had to play against Space Station.
And I also just want to give massive credit to SSG for bouncing back from the start of the tournament. They had everybody on their back. They had a lot of people wishing on their demise, and I think that it takes a really strong mindset to be able to come out and not just play, but to also look at the crowd when I think the Scribbles came out and went,
yeah,
crying at the crowd because they were booing. It was like, I love that. I love that heel, and fair play to all those boys coming out. Expo as well for the coach, making sure that they came out, they felt comfortable, they felt confident that they could do it. They played their game. It wasn't enough on the day, but exactly to say, Jorby, what an exciting team we're going to be seeing at Worlds. And I think they're going to have a lot of different fans. A lot of fans have changed. There'll be a lot out, and there'll be a huge number coming straight back in again.
Yeah, but I want to remind you guys, who play next? Yeah, K Corp. This is it doesn't get easier.
I don't think they're scared.
I don't think they're scared either, but this bracket does not get any easier. Esports World Cup is definitely going to give us some great matches. Again, Falcons going to be playing K Corp up next in that best of 7. And then on that other side down there, Team Vitality and GK. GK, what a story as well.
Dude, Oli he turned Fireburner mode on. He didn't lose a single 50-50 that entire series. That was, I said during the series that was one of the best series I've ever seen Oli play. I've revised it. That was the best series I've ever seen Oli play. That GK, if they're online tomorrow, they will beat anybody. That is the only team that has come close to beating Falcons yet. I want to see them go the distance. I think they could do it.
Yeah, it's crazy to see now. Like, we saw he's getting crushed in groups here, but this is where it matters. This is the best teams that we're seeing in the world right now, and honestly, not far from a bracket that I would expect to see at Worlds.
Yeah, and I think, we've got 3 of the 4 teams I think a lot of us would have put up there. And again, credit to GK. I didn't have them in the top 4, and they've absolutely smashed all expectations. The crowd was also so happy. They're a Saudi organization, bear in mind. Like, they had so much crowd support. They just want to see them succeed. Ultimates aren't here anymore. Twisted Minds aren't here. GK have now stepped into that void that those 2 teams have left, along with Falcons. If we get those 2 in the grand finals, that will be electric.
What do we think now about some of the teams that got knocked out? I mean, Team Secret, they did a great job. Were you proud? End of the day, are you proud?
I am proud that they got a top 8. I wish the series was more competitive. They got absolutely smashed by Cable.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, they were out. Maybe you expect that. But like Space Station Gaming now, NRG, Dignitas, maybe that's a question mark. How do you feel about these teams that were eliminated?
Yeah, I think NRG is obviously one of those ones where, like, anytime they go head-to-head with Vitality, you have a little bit of a question mark on them. I know that I would be taking that as a very big learning opportunity headed into Worlds. As far as Dignitas go, the same can be said. Their performance at the Raleigh Major was incredible. I'm sure that they're going to be a little frustrated with their performance today, but again, it is all just an insane warm-up for Leon.
I just want to talk about how happy some of these players are.
The emotion that comes out on some of them, usually even like the quieter players, like when we saw, who was it? We saw Fever go up and you got like a crazy smirk from him.
Yeah,
like, I knew you had it in you.
I think there's been a couple of teams that have been disappointing at this event. There's a lot of pressure on them. For me, Dignitas is the big one.
Sure, yeah.
Going to the Raleigh Major Grand Final, then they couldn't get anything really started in their series. Jack, being mature as ever, very introspective, saying one of the worst series I've ever played, which is good to kind of get out there, get that in the open, but you want to be seeing a lot more from him, a lot more from the team in general. As ever, they smash the groups, get to the top 8. That's when the real pressure, I think, hits them. And Joris has done extremely well to not let that hit him this season so far. It's by no means a return to the Joris Top 8 Classic, but Dignitas, they've got a lot more that they can, should, and I'm sure will be doing.
Humility only goes so far as long as you can bounce back on that humility here. But let's go to the best of the best. It's time for our Sony Daily MVP, and I think we had to call this early on, guys.
I mean, look, Zen 1v3 to NRG. Yeah, I know. Chiefs wants to give Exotic and Monkey Moon their credit.
Chiefs ain't here. I'm with you on that one.
No, but I'm sorry. Zen is all over that freaking highlight reel, man. Are you kidding me? He was doing everything, and I love it when Zen takes over a lobby. That takes me back a couple of years. It takes me back to Dusseldorf, and I love watching this kid play, man. He is something special.
It has been a minute since we have seen this version of Zen. I remember in one of the matches, I believe it was, they had 9 shots in total for Vitality, right? 6 were to Zen. All 3 goals were him. Again, we have not gotten this level of a Zen performance in so long, like you said, like since Dusseldorf. It's the exciting hype that has been missing, that little spark, and that spark is the one that you really could potentially see take down the KCs and the Falcons of the EWC.
I think Vitality also got a big chip on their shoulder from the fact they've not won any big events this year. It's come down to Corp being that talking point, and then when they falter in Raleigh, they still couldn't take advantage. That then became Falcons. However, we now reach the point of the year, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, where Monkey Moon is right ahead of Worlds.
Here we go again.
He then starts peaking. His team then start peaking.
Yep.
And there is every chance that Monkey Moon lifts his 3rd World Championship trophy when we never saw it coming about 2 months ago.
Yeah, it's actually set up perfectly because Falcons look unbeatable. GK are on a meteoric rise. Perfect time for Monkey Moon to snap everybody out of existence.
I do want to do a little shout to Monkey Moon was nominated for Decade Player of the Year for the Esports Awards. So I think that would be cherry on top of everything ahead of that ceremony for him as far as his career's gone.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, if there's a player at this point that can catch on to Turbo's 4-time,
he's already eclipsed it. He's already eclipsed Turbo Pulse.
I'm just saying for exact title count.
Exact title count, every World Championship Monkey Moon has is worth 2 that Turbo has.
No, that's a debate for another.
No, it is literally, it's astronomically harder to do what Monkey Moon does versus what Turbo Pulse did.
I love not disagreeing with Jorby. It's great.
This was it. You mentioned Vitality earlier. I want to say that there was not just this game going on here. Twisted Minds were talking to Fancy earlier in the day. It's because we have the club championships going on, and this you're seeing right here was the Twisted Minds win in PUBG.
Yeah, Twisted Minds taking the PUBG Battlegrounds win was massive for them. They just locking in those points and just the other esports and getting that first place means that they then move up to currently tied 4th position with Vertus Pro. I believe the Vertus Pro are no longer in other esports either. The big team to then look at is Falcons currently sitting on top, 4,500 points, and then they also continue through, of course, our current esport. Team Vitality, they're in 3rd. They're also still in, and they are also taking part in the Tekken at the moment. So they've got 2 esports that theoretically they could gain 2,000 total points from, and then end up eclipsing Falcons for the $7 million first prize. The Club Championship, as we go into our final Sunday, is still going on. And we have next week with CS and other esports.
Yes, Vitality CS is like, okay, you might as well hand them it right now. Sorry, Falcons, y'all are really cool. Good luck. I hope your team is good in Rocket League.
Yeah, that's great. There's your EWC Club Championship update presented by SDC. Honestly, it's really cool how tight this is. You saw the Falcons on stage there when they saw that their org was at the top. They went wild for that as well. Even though that's, again, for the orgs, they're still so passionate, Jorby, about the brand as a whole.
Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of these orgs, like Vitality as well, Corp, while they're not in that race, still, these are passionate fan bases coming out of these countries that really care about not just the brand, but the culture around the brand. And I think that's really reflected in how they react to these club champion standings.
Well, today's the end of another long day. Tomorrow, we get to sleep in a little bit here.
Yes.
So I want to get...
Allegedly.
I'm going to give you for one more minute as we get some final thoughts from you guys. We've seen 3 days of competition down. We've gotten into the playoffs now. And tomorrow, we crown a champion at the Esports World Cup. Jorby, how are you feeling about the event overall here?
I mean, the event has brought us, like, after day 1, the quality of the gameplay has been phenomenal. A lot of the matches, even though, like, we didn't get a 7-game series today, like, the GK Dignitas match was still really entertaining to watch. Even Falcons Space Station had a lot of entertaining moments, and I've been really enjoying it. I think that right now, I still think it's Falcons or bust.
Ooh. I mean, fair enough. I'm out here looking for the upsets, and I'm excited to see the potential ones that come out, especially after all the ones that we've gotten today, seeing NRG go home, Dignitas go home, it even SSG at this point, right? After the performance they got, that game 1 had me tweaking out a little bit. I was like, oh my gosh, I think it might happen. I'm here for all the potential new storylines that we're going to get in Leon outside of what we thought was going to be.
I think right now we are only living in Monkey Moon's world. And I think that when you look at what happened last year, with BDS end up taking the title away from Falcons, I'm sorry, I think it does happen again. I think the Monkey Moon...
Falcons don't go through here?
No, I was saying Falcons get to the final, but they see Monkey Moon. And Monkey Moon only sees gold, brother.
Okay, well, the only way to actually find out is to play those games. You know how you can get there faster is to go get a nice long sleep in like we're going to do as well, and then join us for Championship Sunday tomorrow at the Esports World Cup. Only one more thing to do, and to play us out is the Kadia top plays of the day.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live with the stereo. Coming from where I come from, nothing inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. When they laughed at me when it was game time, now I know that they mad at me. I'm when you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't fight.
They're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. Let's go! I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Rond X pour sauter, triangle pour la cam des locks et carré pour déraper.